Chapter 1, Snacks Worth More Than 20,000 Yuan. Wow! The waves hit the rocks, splashing white and crystal water. The waves rushed to the shore one after another, gently caressing the soft sand. As the sea water receded, colorful shells appeared in the air. The sunlight from the sky shone down, making the sea surface sparkle with light, and also reflecting the shells to refract brilliant rays of light. Tang Jian was wearing a pair of shorts, lying comfortably on a lounge chair on the beach, squinting his eyes and looking at the sea not far away. The girls in bikinis had curvy figures, and they seemed to feel Tang Jian's gaze, and they all came over here quickly, chattering. Looking at the surging white waves in front of him, Tang Jian grinned, then shook his head helplessly. Such a luxurious life. Quite boring. If you can't eat the grapes, you say they are sour, you can't eat them. The ringing of the cell phone brought Tang Jian's thoughts back to reality and slowly woke him up from his dream. Nima, I am really dreaming. Tang Jian complained bitterly, looked at the landlord's phone number on his phone, and sighed in his heart. It has been more than half a year since I graduated from college, but I still haven't found a suitable job. I can only do odd jobs occasionally to supplement my life. The little money he brought from his hometown was spent completely. Every time he thought of this, Tang Jian felt helpless. It would be nice to have endless money. Tang Jian muttered softly and threw his phone aside. Looking at the only bucket of instant noodles left on the table, his stomach rumbled. Ding, super rich system activated. Binding. Binding is played. Tang Jian stared at the page in front of him in amazement and couldn't help swallowing. Super godly system, it sounds awesome. Looking at the gorgeous blue panel in front of me, there are two options on the panel. Raffle wheel and system store. There are instructions below the lottery wheel. After completing each task, you will get a chance to draw a lottery. As for the system store, it is gray. According to the instructions below, you will be eligible to open the system store only after reaching level 6. Does the host accept the current mission? A mechanized voice sounded in Tang Jian's mind. As an online literature enthusiast, Tang Jian was only slightly stunned for a moment, then he responded with a smile. Accept. As Tang Jian finished speaking, the text message tone of the mobile phone on the bed suddenly rang. Spend 1 million within an hour, complete the task, and be rewarded with 10 points. Each point can be used to enter a lucky draw. Please note that before the host's level reaches level 3, the amount of money in the mission can only be used for online consumption, and no substantial items can be obtained. Otherwise, the mission will be considered a failure. When the mechanical voice came out, Tang Jian was slightly stunned, and then his face suddenly looked a little ugly. What will happen if the mission fails? Tang Jian had a bad feeling and thought to himself in silence. Every time a mission fails, the host ding-ding will shrink by 1 centimeter. Fuck. Tang Jian couldn't help but swear. This punishment was too cruel. Even his weapon could not withstand such punishment. Moreover, according to the system, the amount of money for tasks before level 3 can only be used for online consumption and cannot be used on oneself. Such restrictions immediately made Tang Jian extremely annoyed. So this so-called supreme rich system, before reaching level 3, can only be used to show off by spending money? Let's look at the upgrade conditions. Every 100 points can be upgraded once. Tang Jian felt his eyes spinning. What the hell is this supreme godly tyrant system? Looking at the balance of 1 million in the card, Tang Jian swallowed hard. He spent 1 million in 1 hour. At this moment, the thin wooden door of the rental house was pushed open violently from the outside, making a loud bang. At the same time, a charming woman in her 30s appeared in Tang Jian's sight. Alright, brat, you've grown up. Do you think I wouldn't know you were in the room if you didn't answer the phone? Gao Huiman put her hands on her hips and looked at Tang Jian menacingly. Perhaps because of her anger, her breathing became rapid and the waves in her chest rose and fell. You haven't paid the rent for 3 months. If you still can't pay it today, pack up your things and get out. Gao Huiman said in a cold voice, looking at Tang Jian with unfriendly eyes. Gao Huiman hit the sore spot directly, and Tang Jian smiled awkwardly and nodded immediately. Actually, I have money. Tang Jian smiled a little awkwardly. The landlord Gao Huiman was a typical person with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. He had been renting here for half a year after graduating from university. However, he has not found a suitable job and has been in arrears with his rent for 3 months. If he were somewhere else, he would have been kicked out long ago. Then stop talking nonsense. Gao Huimin rolled her eyes, then took out a small abacus. The sound of crackling continued, and then her eyes fell on Tang Jian. 3 months' rent plus water, electricity, and gas bills total 5,436. Give me the money. As Gao Huimin finished speaking, she stretched out her slender white hand and stared at Tang Jian, as if she was ready to kick him out if they had a disagreement. This. Tang Jian felt like crying but had no tears. There was clearly an extra million in his card, but the damn restriction of the system made him extremely uncomfortable. Ms. Gao, give me 3 more days, and I will definitely not default on the rent again. Tang Jian spoke with a bitter face, and as soon as he finished speaking, Gao Huimin frowned. Didn't you say you have money? I'm telling you, don't beat around the bush. If you don't pay the rent today, you'll have to move out right now. Gao Huimin rolled her eyes and spoke without backing down. It's true that I have money, but... Tang Jian's mind raced, and an idea suddenly came to his mind. He quickly logged into his Taobao account and bought a bunch of high-end snacks for children. He then left his address and phone number before he breathed a sigh of relief. I used all the money to buy snacks for Xiao Ruru. That girl is so cute. Tang Jian shrugged, glanced at a small figure who was secretly looking at him from the door, and spoke. Really? Tang Jian, don't lie to me. The little figure at the door staggered in, with a serious look on his delicate little face. He looked at Tang Jian with a pair of big watery eyes and spoke in a baby voice. Of course it's true. If you don't believe me, ask your aunt to take a look. Tang Jian said this and handed the phone to Gao Huimin. Gao Huimin glanced away casually with an unfriendly look, then her expression was slightly stunned, and she looked at Tang Jian as if she had seen a ghost. More than 20,000 snacks and gifts, are you crazy? Gao Huimin almost yelled, you spendthrift, is it easy to make some money? Why are you buying these for Ruru when you don't pay the rent? Gao Huimin had a sullen face, but when she saw Xiao Ruru beside her looking at her with a smile, she sighed helplessly. Okay, these things will be used as rent. Don't act on your own in the future. Chapter 2, Busy Spending Money. Don't. Seeing Gao Huimin turn around and leave, Tang Jian hurriedly chased after her. If this money was exchanged for rent, his mission would be declared a failure. Thinking of being a little short, Tang Jian's face turned pale. I don't agree with what you said. What does it mean to be a mortgage rent? Who do you think I am? Tang Jian looked seriously at Gao Huimin, who turned around with a sullen look and spoke righteously. Little Ruru is so cute and well-behaved, what's wrong with buying her some snacks? How is it counted towards the rent? Tang Jian spoke, looking at Xiao Ruru and grinning. Well-behaved, cute? Gao Huimin frowned slightly. She believed that her little niece was naughty and mischievous. How could she be considered cute and well-behaved? Moreover, Xiao Ruru often makes fun of Tang Jian on weekdays. Gao Huimin seriously suspects that Tang Jian has been provoked. Otherwise, would he be so nice to Xiao Ruru and repay evil with kindness? Anyway, I will definitely pay you the rent in the next 2 days. As for the things I give to Xiao Ruru, consider it as a birthday present to make up for her past 3 years. Tang Jian spoke righteously, causing Gao Huimin to frown repeatedly, while Xiao Ruru beside her nodded seriously and then looked at Gao Huimin. Aunt, I think there's nothing wrong with what Tang Jian said. You are a little devil. Gao Huimin rolled her eyes in annoyance, then touched Xiao Ruru's black hair lovingly, and her gaze fell on Tang Jian. Okay, in that case, I'll thank you on Ruru's behalf. But I still advise you to work hard and make money instead of just sitting around doing nothing all day. Also, it's not easy to make some money, don't be extravagant, or no one will care if you are dumbfounded when you need to spend the money. After Gao Huimin's voice fell, Tang Jian nodded repeatedly, secretly relieved. It was just a matter of time before his mission was declared a failure. Fortunately, little Ruru was young, otherwise, today would have been a terrible day. You haven't eaten yet? I have some leftovers. Come over if you want to eat. Gao Huimin said lightly, while Tang Jian shook his head repeatedly, looking at the time constantly going backwards on the page in his mind, feeling a little anxious. Eat it if you want. Gao Huimin raised her eyebrows. In the past, this guy always praised the food she cooked, but today he actually refused. You kid, did you do something illegal? Gao Huimin frowned. She felt that Tang Jian was acting strange today. He could not afford the rent, but he spent more than 20,000 yuan to buy so many gifts for Xiao Ruru. What are you thinking? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Tang Jian spoke in a sullen voice, and as his voice fell, Gao Huimin raised her eyebrows, and after a moment of silence, she pulled Xiaoruru and walked outside. Don't forget to pay the rent. New. Watching Gao Huimin and the other person slowly leave, and seeing that there was less than half an hour left, Tang Jian closed the door and breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that we still need to hurry up and complete the task. Tang Jian thought to himself that only after reaching level 3, the amount of money allocated by the task could be withdrawn and used on himself. Tang Jian spent 21,000 yuan on buying gifts and snacks for Xiaoruru, but there was still 979,000 yuan left for the task. After a moment's hesitation, he opened the class group. I occasionally glanced at the group before, and it seemed that a classmate was serializing novels on a certain website, but the results did not seem to be ideal. Thinking of the lively, cheerful, slim and elegant girl in his mind, Tang Jian glanced at the class group and quickly found the girl named Wang Jinghe. Marrying the Crown Princess. Looking at the book titles noted after Wang Jinghe and Wang Ming, Tang Jian casually searched on Baidu and came to a certain Chinese website. After registering an ID called Tangmen Swordsman, he started to recharge without any hesitation. Fortunately, the single recharge amount at a certain point is 100,000 renminbi. However, even so, each operation requires SMS verification before the recharge can be made. Seeing the task time approaching little by little, Tang Jian transferred the task balance in his bank card into his account one by one. Looking at the series of dizzying numbers in the account, Tang Jian pondered for a moment. Fortunately, there was still enough time, so he chose to reward the least 9,000 heads first. After Wang Jinghe cleared the lunchboxes on the table, she turned on the computer as usual and uploaded the 2 pictures she had already written. It has been half a year since she graduated from university. She had found several jobs but none of them were satisfactory. In her spare time, she, who had loved novels since childhood, was inspired to create an account to serialize her novels. And today is the day it goes on sale. Generally speaking, sales need to explode before they can be put on shelves. However, this was Wang Jinghe's first book after all, and she didn't understand many of the rules, nor did she have a thorough understanding of the routines of online literature. Therefore, the results could only be considered mediocre. Looking at the scattered subscription data in the background, Wang Jinghe smiled bitterly. It looked like she would just have to make do with full attendance for the time being. But she was not discouraged. The editor said that as long as she worked hard to write the story she wanted to write, and the number of words increased, the royalties for many books could increase several times after a recommendation. Wang Jinghe sat in front of the computer, wondering whether she should learn from other authors and offer subscriptions or rewards for additional chapters. It was just a gimmick to her anyway. After all, in nearly 2 months since she published the book, few people had rewarded her for it. Ding dong! The writer's assistant suddenly flashed, causing Wang Jinghe's eyes to light up slightly. Any recommendations? Wang Jinghe thought to herself, and opened the writer's assistant with excitement, and was stunned for a moment. A reward of 100,000 certain coins. Looking at the reward data in the writer assistant column, Wang Jinghe swallowed his saliva. According to the exchange rate of 1 to 100, a reward of 100,000 certain coins would be 1,000 yuan. Even if you split the revenue in half with the website and pay taxes, you can still get more than 400 yuan. Most importantly, this is the only leader she has found in the 2 months since she started writing the book. Thinking of this, Wang Jinghe excitedly clicked quickly to enter the homepage of book reviews, and the next moment, her expression suddenly froze. The sky is full of praise, and I am so grateful. Your talent deserves this reward. The continuous stream of red reward posts completely occupied the book review area. Looking at the rewards in the book review area, Wang Jinghe felt that her heartbeat quickened a little. A full $9,000. Chapter 3 Can I Add a Friend? Wang Jinghe stared blankly at the red pages in the book review section, her heart pounding. It's a total of 9,000 yuan, and the minimum amount you get is more than 4,000 yuan. I looked at the ID, it's a Tang Sek swordsman. Wang Jinghe clicked on her personal homepage and was slightly stunned. A new account was just registered, the homepage is blank, and even the level is only level 1. As this was the first leader in her life, Wang Jinghe followed Tang Jian with trepidation and left her contact information. After calming down, Wang Jinghe took a deep breath, took out her cell phone, and routinely wanted to cast a vote of recommendation for herself. Open a client at a certain point. Ding, site-wide reminder. The swordsman of the Tang sect rewarded the crown princess with 1 million certain point coins in marriage, becoming the silver ally of this book. Wang Jinghe glanced at the site-wide reminder with some envy, and then clicked on her own book page. However, the next moment, she seemed to realize something, and her eyes suddenly moved and fell on the site-wide reminder. How is this possible? Wang Jing has swallowed hard. Isn't marrying the crown princess the name of her work? 1 million certain point coins, converted into RMB, is about 10,000. Where did this rich man come from? In such a short period of time, he actually gave me a reward of 1.9 million certain coins? However, before Wang Jinghe could react, reminders from the entire site continued to sound like a second hand. The Tang sect swordsman offered a reward of 1 million points to marry the crown princess. Wang Jinghe was completely stunned. She refreshed the book review section with trembling hands. When she saw the screen full of red, she even felt a little unreal. My heart is filled with overwhelming emotions and I feel sorry for not meeting you earlier. Even $1 million is not enough to express my love for you. Wang Jinghe refreshed $7 million rewards in succession, which made her heart beat faster. She pinched her thigh hard, and the sudden pain made her realize that all this was real. Goo! Wang Jinghe swallowed hard, not realizing that many groups had already gone crazy because of these 7 consecutive silver alliances. This indirectly led to many people going directly to Wang Jinghe's book review section, and various book reviews mixed with congratulations and doubts were constantly flooding the screen. At the same time, Wang Jinghe's new book received a lot of exposure and retained some readers who liked it. While the book review section and various groups were discussing, the book review section, which had just become harmonious, was once again flooded with red posts. It is a moving and touching story, filled with mixed feelings. I have given you a valuable gift of a wonderful pen to help you write beautifully. The continuous rewards on the screen caused the book review area to explode instantly, and also attracted most book lovers who were reading books on the client. This is a reward of 10 million yuan, which is worth 100,000 yuan if converted into RMB. There are not many platforms like this that can directly generate such a huge amount of popularity from a previously unknown new book. What the hell? Another one? Who is this Tang sect swordsman? Is he crazy? Oh my god, 6. The Golden Alliance alone has received 6 in a row. That's 600,000 RMB. And I checked and it's a new account that was just registered tonight. Where did this rich man come from who is so generous? 9 ordinary alliance leaders, 7 silver alliance leaders, and then the gold alliance leader. The book review area was completely overwhelmed. Finally, with everyone waiting and expecting, after 9 ordinary alliances, 7 silver alliances, and 9 gold alliances, it finally stopped completely. Wang Jinghe sat in front of the computer desk, completely dazed. She felt a buzzing in her head and everything seemed like a dream. She didn't even know what to say to thank him. She could only mechanically ask this mysterious rich man to leave his contact information and private messages over and over again. It was not until the editor called her again and again that Wang Jinghe finally reacted. If you want to be famous, you have 9 golds and 7 silvers. Not only will your product remain at the top of the best-selling list tomorrow, but you will also get a lot of good recommendation spots. Work hard. The editor's voice came from the other side with a tremor. Wang Jinghe was confused and didn't hear it at all. To her, tonight was too unreal. A total of more than 970,000 in rewards. Even after the website took half of it and added taxes, she could still get more than 400,000. This is a huge sum of money for her. This also made her even more excited about this mysterious rich man. At the same time, inside the rental house, Tang Jian rubbed his sore fingers in pain. It was the first time he felt that spending money was so tiring. Looking at the nearly 20 messages in the personal chat, Tang Jian ignored them for the time being. Congratulations to the host for completing the first mission. 10 points are awarded. Host, Tang Jian. Points, 10 points. Skills, none. Rating, none. 110. Looking at the 10 points in front of me, there are still 90 points away from upgrading to level 2. The system roulette page lights up, indicating that the system lottery can be carried out. Each time you draw a lottery, a few points will be consumed. Tang Jian hesitated for a moment, gritted his teeth, and fixed his eyes on the lottery wheel. Anyway, he was still a long way from upgrading. Looking at the dazzling array of unnamed items on the lottery wheel, Tang Jian hesitated for a moment and clicked the lottery button. After consuming a little points, the roulette wheel began to spin rapidly. Thanks for participating. Fuck. Tang Jian's face turned dark instantly. After hesitating for a long time, he came up with this? If you fail in the lottery, you will receive a consolation prize of 1,000 yuan, which can be withdrawn. Ding! Your ICBC account with the last digit 1892 transferred 1,000 renminbi at 1613, and the balance is 1,020. Seeing the text message alert sound on his mobile phone, Tang Jian's expression looked slightly better. In this way, there is nothing to be angry about even if you fail in the lottery. At least after completing the task every time, even if you fail in all 10 draws, you will at least get a consolation money of 10,000 yuan. Thinking of this, Tang Jian did not hesitate and bet a little more points to start the lottery. Thanks for participating. Grass. Thanks for participating. Knock on the mother. Thanks for participating anyway. Tang Jian was like a gambler who had lost all his money, staring at the lottery roulette in front of him. In less than a minute, only one of the remaining 9 points was left. After 9 consecutive thank yous for participating, Tang Jian felt really bad. And what annoyed him the most was that it was just a thank you for participating. What does fuck mean or thank you for participating? Looking at the last bit of points listlessly, Tang Jian casually clicked to start the lottery. The roulette wheel was spinning, but Tang Jian was too lazy to watch it anymore. The chances of winning the lottery are so low that it's outrageous, okay? Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Baishao pill. It has been automatically placed in the storage column. The host can withdraw it at any time. Chapter 4, Old Deskmate. Tang Jian looked at the pill the size of a pigeon egg in his hand with some excitement. According to the system prompt, this Baixiotin can cure all kinds of poisons and diseases. As long as there is still a breath of life, it can pull a dying person back from the brink of death. This is a priceless treasure for anyone and its effect is beyond belief. Tang Jian was unsure whether the Baixiotin was genuine or not. The efficacy of this thing was beyond his understanding. Ding, would the host like to accept the second mission? A mechanical cold voice rang out from Tang Jian's mind. Looking at the points he had squandered, Tang Jian nodded in pain. Host's second mission, spend 5 million RMB within 2 hours. Mission completed, and you will receive 20 points as a reward. As the system's cold voice fell, a digital balance of 5 million suddenly flashed quietly on the panel in front of Tang Jian. At the same time, the timing system below also began to count down. I really don't want to be a super rich man, spending money is so tiring. Tang Jian wailed in pain. The feeling of having 1 million in balance but not being able to use it on himself was really painful. Fortunately, after completing the task, even if it was not very good, there would be some consolation bonus, otherwise, he would really be in tears. After being bored in the room for a long time, Tang Jian luckily had 2 hours for the second task, so he had time to open the background information and look at the message left by Wang Jinghe. After thinking for a while, he added Wang Jinghe's WeChat. Thank you for your support, rich man. I don't know what to say. Today's surprise made me so excited that I almost couldn't sleep all night. Wang Jinghe sends messages very quickly. As soon as she adds a friend, the message comes quickly. Nothing, I'm just bored, so I'll just give you some encouragement. Tang Jian twitched the corner of his mouth, feeling a little painful when he thought about the more than 900,000 yuan. Can I treat you to a meal? Wang Jinghe was silent for a moment before she tried to ask. More than 900,000 in rewards and more than 400,000 in income are already a huge sum of money for her who just graduated from college half a year ago. All right. With the idea that it would be a waste not to eat it, Tang Jian readily agreed. Doing good deeds without leaving a name is more low-key than pretending to be low-key. That is a plot often seen in books, but he did not have that idea. Then, I'll wait for you at Magic City Food City at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? After Wang Jinghe's message came, Tang Jian sent an OK expression, turned off his phone, looked at the 5 million on the blue screen, and wondered how to spend the money quickly. There was still a balance of more than 9,000 yuan in the card. Tang Jian walked out of the rental house and walked along the path at the door towards the bank. No matter what, the more than 9,000 yuan in exchange for these 10 points could temporarily solve his financial crisis. After withdrawing the money from the bank, Tang Jian was in a good mood. After paying the rent to Gao Huiman, he would have more than 3,000 yuan left. There was a sudden commotion coming from the river not far away. As they got closer, many people quickly gathered around. Tang Jian pondered for a moment, then slowly walked towards the place where the crowd was gathered. Through the crowd, Tang Jian could see an old man in his 70s with white hair and beard lying on the ground. The old man was wearing a proper Tang suit. At the moment, his face was pale, he was sweating profusely, his breathing was rapid, and his lips were slightly blue. Next to the old man, a girl in her 20s was anxiously helping the old man with CPR. The girl's technique was quite skillful, she must have learned some medical knowledge. However, for the elderly, such first aid techniques did not have any practical effect. The girl was so anxious that her eyes turned red. She dialed 120. However, she knew that the old man was too old and had such an acute heart disease to survive until the emergency services arrived. She didn't even think that she would encounter such a thing just by accompanying the old man to relax by the river. "Sir, the old man is ill, please come quickly." After Qin Mangyao made the call in a low voice, she looked at the old man whose face was becoming paler and paler, biting her lips tightly. After graduating from university, relying on some medical knowledge she had learned, she was introduced to a wealthy family as a temporary worker. Her task was to take care of the old man in front of her. The old man has a congenital chronic heart disease. Although he rarely suffers from it after years of treatment, but for safety reasons, the family still found someone with medical knowledge like Qin Mangyao to be a caregiver. The old man had not been feeling well recently, but today he still wanted to take a walk by the river as usual. After getting consent from his family, this happened not long after he arrived at the river. Tang Jian's eyes swept across the old man on the ground, then fixed on Qin Mangyao, and he was slightly stunned. The magic city is neither big nor small, and it's only been a short day. Tang Jian pushed through the crowd and squatted down beside Qin Mangyao. "Old deskmate, do you still remember me?" "Tang Jian." Qin Mangyao raised her head, looked at the familiar face in front of her, and then smiled somewhat forcefully, obviously not in a good mood. Looking at the old man's face, "I'm afraid you won't be able to wait until the ambulance arrives," Tang Jian said in a low voice, and as his voice fell, Qin Mangyao showed a hint of bitterness at the corner of her mouth, and then nodded with some self-blame, and 2 drops of clear tears flowed down the corners of her eyes and dripped to the ground. "What's going on?" Tang Jian asked, looking at the old man with pale face and blue lips in front of him. Qin Mangyao's low voice came from his ear, which made him frown. "It seems that not all classmates are doing well after graduation. At least, my deskmate Qin Mangyao and the classmate named Wang Jinghe seem to be living a disappointing life. How about, let me give it a try?" Tang Jian spoke after some hesitation, and as his voice fell, Qin Mangyao was stunned. She had been classmates with Tang Jian for 4 years and knew Tang Jian quite well. However, during their 4 years in college, she had never heard that Tang Jian knew medical skills. However, there seemed to be no other way now. Wang Jinghe nodded silently and stood aside. Tang Jian pursed his lips, then flipped his palm, and the Baixiaodon the size of a pigeon egg appeared in his hand. In fact, Tang Jian was skeptical about the effectiveness of the Baixiaodon. After all, it was too ridiculous to say that it could bring back a dying person. He carefully and covertly placed the pill into the old man's mouth and watched the pill begin to melt as it entered his mouth and then dissipate between the old man's closed mouth. At the same time, the paleness on the old man's face quickly faded, and even the bruises on his lips became a little redder again. Cough. Chapter 5, In-Depth Understanding. The old man coughed suddenly, opened his mouth and exhaled a mouthful of turbid air, then his face turned red. When he opened his eyes, he looked at the gazes around him, and then he climbed up under the astonished gaze of everyone. Seeing the old man stand up, the crowd around him dispersed in 2s and 3s. They didn't know that the old man was ill, so they were not too surprised. This. Qin Mangyao's pupils shrank fiercely. Looking at the ruddy and energetic old man, her heartbeat suddenly accelerated. The old man in front of him looked extremely healthy, not at all like the sickly look he had before. Qin Mangyao turned around and looked at Tang Jian beside her. The dullness and confusion on her face made Tang Jian cough dryly. "Well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. If there's a chance another day, let's have dinner together." After Tang Jian finished speaking, he turned around and walked away without looking back, leaving Qin Mangyao with a confused look on her face. However, Qin Mangyao was so excited at the moment that she didn't even think about keeping Tang Jian to ask him about the matter. Moreover, she knew her deskmate's personality very well, so even if she asked, she probably wouldn't be able to get to the bottom of it. "Uncle Lin, are you okay?" Qin Mangyao asked, and the old man laughed as soon as she finished speaking. He had been relying on drugs to maintain his health since he was a child. However, he had just been to the gates of hell, and after waking up, he found that his whole body was comfortable, and the illnesses that had troubled him for many years disappeared without a trace. "I've never felt so comfortable," the old man said in a happy mood, and then looked at Tang Jian's disappearing back. At his age, he can see many things much more clearly than ordinary people. that little guy saved me, right? The old man asked, and Qin Mengyao nodded after pondering. He saved people without leaving his name. He is really a good young man. Help me check it out. My Lin family owes him a big favor and we must repay him. The old man said with a smile, and Qin Mengyao was slightly startled, and then a smile appeared on her face. Come with me to the hospital. I think my heart disease doesn't seem to be a big deal. After the old man finished speaking, he took another deep look at the direction where Tang Jian disappeared, and then slowly left with Qin Mengyao. On the other side, Tang Jian was extremely excited. Although he consumed a Baisha pill, the result made him realize that the items drawn by the lottery system really had some incredible effects. After checking the time, Tang Jian hailed a taxi and headed towards the Magic City Food City. Bored in the car, Tang Jian turned on his mobile phone and logged into a certain live streaming platform. In the past, when he was bored, he would often watch some live broadcasts here. Tang Jian has a very unique taste and has followed a wide variety of live broadcasts. After casually recharging 2 million, Tang Jian casually opened his personal focus center and glanced at the 10 anchors there. Most of these anchors are not very famous, and people followed them because of the lucky draws they received in their live broadcast rooms. Without any hesitation, Tang Jian directly clicked on a live broadcast room of a dance performance. After entering, he directly spent 100,000 yuan to open the Emperor account for a month. Before the anchor could react, Tang Jian exited the live broadcast room and entered the next one. He opened the Emperor's authority for a month. In just less than a minute, Tang Jian opened the Emperor in 10 rooms and spent 1 million RMB. Such a large move caused a constant barrage of announcements and reminders throughout the site, and many people rushed to open the treasure chests. At the same time, most of the live broadcast rooms had already started to explode. Wow! Where did this rich man come from? He actually opened 10 live broadcast rooms in a row? Tang sect swordsman? Who is he? I've never heard of him before. What a ruthless person. 1 million, my god. He just threw it away so casually. He really doesn't take money seriously. Most of the live broadcast rooms were going crazy because of these 10 emperors, and the screens were constantly refreshed to discuss this matter. As for the 10 live broadcast rooms opened by the emperor, all 10 anchors were confused at this moment. Although they only got half of the 100,000 yuan, for them who live broadcast live every day, it would be an extremely exciting thing to be favored by a super rich man and to be able to get on his good side. He had just finished a passionate dance and was extremely excited. She thanked the Tang sect swordsman for opening the emperor's phone. At the same time, a private message with a hint of ambiguity was sent to Tang Jian. Rich man, please help me. I can act like a spoiled child, I can warm the bed, and I'm not clingy. I'm very obedient. Do you want to feel it? Looking at the obscure and ambiguous message in front of him, Tang Jian subconsciously licked his lips and fixed his eyes on EE on the screen. Her slender figure looked petite and delicate, and her delicate facial features exuded a hint of charm, perhaps because of the light makeup. Although her figure was petite, her breasts were proudly raised, and a deep chasm was squeezed out in front of the V-neck dress. Tang Jian had heard before that many anchors appeared to be very open-minded in order to curry favor with powerful people. Now, seeing this anchor named He showing his goodwill, he replied with a smiley face, then shook his little hand, and 100 super rockets were launched at once. Rich guy, please add me on WeChat. I think we can get to know each other better. He sent another affectionate message and at the same time, attached her WeChat and repeatedly begged Tang Jian to add her. Do you want to know more about it? Tang Jian smiled slightly, then wrote down the WeChat ID, but did not rush to add it. At the same time, as if shocked by Tang Jian's generosity, many anchors kept sending private messages to Tang Jian to show their goodwill. Among them, in addition to many anchors with good figures and looks, there were even popular anchors among them. Tang Jian ignored all this for the time being. He had a rough guess in his mind that if he really paid more money, some of the girls with good figures here would definitely take the initiative to get to know him better. However, Tang Jian was not very interested in these girls who were too proactive. After flipping through the video casually, I came across a live broadcast room of singing and dancing. Although the girl on the screen is not slim, she is dressed up beautifully and looks quite coquettish at first glance. However, when she started to sing, her deep voice coupled with her enchanting dance moves made Tang Jian stunned for a moment. At the same time, many people in the live broadcast room began to swipe the screen, and it was obvious that they liked this anchor. Big Eagle cute girl, this voice is really deadly, it scared me. It would be better if the voice could become more feminine. This figure, this posture, is so enchanting. My brother is awesome. It turns out that if a man gets horny, there's nothing a woman can do. Tang Jian looked at the comments scrolling above the barrage with a smile and tears in his eyes, and it really confirmed what was said. Since ancient times, there have been many great commentators. These people have unique ideas, and sometimes what they say can make people laugh for a long time. Tang Jian was in a good mood. Looking at the Magic City food city that he had already arrived at, he shook his hands casually, and 188 groups of rockets suddenly burst out. Chapter 6, Tang Sect Swordsman. Outside the Magic City food city. Tang Jian got out of the taxi and looked at the bustling high-rise building in front of him. He then took a deep breath, put a faint smile on his face, and walked inside. Qingye Hot Pot on the second floor of the food city. Tang Jian's eyes swept across the busy hot pot restaurant and then stopped on a beautiful young face near the window. In half a year, Wang Jinghe's face lost some of the innocence she had on campus, and perhaps because of her deliberate dressing up, she now has a more feminine air. Hey! Tang Jian, what a coincidence, you're here to eat too. Before Tang Jian walked to the table, Wang Jinghe happened to look up. The moment she saw Tang Jian, a look of surprise appeared on her face, and she immediately opened her mouth and greeted him. Hi. Tang Jian greeted her casually and looked at Wang Jinghe from a close distance. I haven't seen her for half a year, and her appearance hasn't changed much. She still has big watery eyes, and when she smiles, there are two faint smiles. Her skin is fair and even looks a little pale, obviously she hasn't been bathed in the sun for a long time. I haven't seen you for half a year. You've become more beautiful again. Tang Jian said with a smile and sat down opposite Wang Jinghe. Wang Jinghe looked a little uncomfortable. He didn't expect Tang Jian to sit down directly. You are becoming more and more talkative. Wang Jinghe forced a smile, then took a deep breath and suppressed the distracting thoughts in her heart. It was not easy for old classmates to meet each other, and besides, when she said she would treat him, she didn't say she would treat him alone. With Tang Jian here, there doesn't seem to be any problem. Hot pot, I like it. Tang Jian sniffed the spicy and fragrant smell in the air, then grinned, looked at Wang Jinghe, and spoke. How's your grade on that book? When Tang Jian's voice fell, Wang Jinghe was slightly startled, and then she looked at Tang Jian with a hint of uncertainty in her eyes. Tang Sect Swordsman, Tang Jian. Oh my god, that rich guy who gave me a book reward, could it really be you? Wang Jinghe asked in disbelief, while Tang Jian nodded casually. In fact, there is nothing to hide about this matter. Oh my god. Tang Jian, you're amazing. It's only been half a year since you graduated, and you're already so outstanding. Wang Jinghe suddenly stood up, looked at Tang Jian and spoke. By the way, waiter, serve the food. After calling the waiter, Wang Jinghe sat back down and looked at Tang Jian in front of her with a hint of excitement in her eyes. What would you like to drink? Wang Jinghe had a cheerful personality and had originally thought that the mysterious tycoon would be a steady man with a successful career. After seeing Tang Jian admit it, she felt inexplicably relieved. I don't care. Anything is fine. Tang Jian smiled and said casually. I thought you rich people would have high demands for quality of life. When Wang Jinghe finished speaking, Tang Jian couldn't help but roll his eyes. I'm not a rich man, let's not talk about this. Tang Jian spoke with a pained face. If he could explain where the reward money came from, he wouldn't have to avoid the question with so much trouble. Okay, but no matter what, thank you for your tip. It has helped me earn a lot of money, and it has also made the editor take a closer look at my book. Wang Jinghe spoke, and as her voice fell, Tang Jian also smiled. It's pretty nice. You're really watching. Wang Jinghe said with some surprise, and then her pretty face turned slightly red. Well, don't give so many tips in the future. After all, it's not easy for anyone to make money. Of course, you can give less as a reward, as a support to an old classmate of mine, okay? The two of them were eating and drinking, and soon a man in his 20s, dressed in a suit and tie, came over and went straight to Wang Jinghe's side. It's really hard to find, but fortunately, I finally found you. The man sat down by himself and looked at Wang Jinghe with an unfriendly look. The moment Wang Jinghe saw the man, her expression became a little unnatural. Boss 1. Wang Jinghe forced to smile and greeted him. Wang Jinghe, when can you pay me back the money you owe me? The man named Boss 1 said with a wry smile, and then pointed his cell phone at Wang Jinghe, as if he was doing a live broadcast. Look, the kids in my live studio are all very excited to see you. Boss 1 said with a smile, his eyes constantly looking at Wang Jinghe. Boss 1, don't be like this. I will give you the money as soon as I get the manuscript fee. Wang Jinghe spoke with a somewhat grim expression and looked at Tang Jian with a hint of apology. She never thought that she would meet this creditor while having a meal here. Just your pitiful royalties? Boss Wen narrowed his eyes, then shrugged helplessly. My friends, I am collecting debts live. If you like it, please follow me. I will give you free glow sticks and other things. Brother Wen will take you to experience a different life and flirt with girls. Boss Wen pointed the camera at himself and spoke into the headset with a smile, acting like a real drama queen, which made Tang Jian frown involuntarily. Look, you said your family was in financial difficulty and needed money, so I lent you 300,000 yuan without hesitation. It's been several months since you last paid it back, and it's not a big deal just to pay the interest. Or. Boss Wen looked Wang Jinghe up and down. Before he finished speaking, Tang Jian stood up helplessly and his eyes fell on the slightly bald man next to him. I will pay you back the money she owes you. Tang Jian said this lightly. When his voice fell, Boss Wen was slightly stunned, and then a faint smile appeared on his face. Okay, 300,000, cash or Alipay? Boss Wen said with a smile, his eyes swept over Tang Jian's clothes and he sneered in his heart. He didn't believe that the young man in front of him, who was wearing cheap clothes, could come up with 300,000 yuan right away. In his opinion, Tang Jian said this just to attract attention. After all, 300,000 is not a small sum of money for the average working class. I see you're doing a live broadcast, I'll give you a tip. Tang Jian smiled faintly, looked at the name of Boss Wen's room, entered the Doyu live broadcast platform, and after flipping through it casually, he indeed found the live broadcast room called Cultural People's Scientific Debt Collection. Tang Jian glanced at the bald man in front of him with a strange look, and he suddenly admired this guy. The name of this live broadcast room is quite unique. Boss Wen was a little confused about Tang Jian's operation. If he really had 300,000 yuan, he could just give it to him. But if he did it through the live broadcast room, the debt would have to double. After all, after the platform deducts the fees, the anchor only gets half of it. The hundreds of people online in the live broadcast room also felt that Tang Jian's approach was a bit unrealistic. However, the next moment, the barrage of Emperor for 6 months appeared directly. At the same time, the entire site is notified. Chapter 7, Promise. The Tang sect swordsman has been the emperor in the live broadcast room of Cultural People's Scientific Debt Collection for 6 months. The treasure chest opened, and all the viewers in the live broadcast room began to scroll through the screen frantically. Fuck, boss 666, this wave of operations is simply blinding my 24K titanium alloy dog eyes. This is such a rich and inhumane way. This is the first time I've seen a way of paying back money. I guess the anchor is also confused. Tang sect swordsman, it's him again. He's a real rich guy. It seems like he's activated the Emperor account in many live broadcast rooms today, and every time he shoots a rocket, it's 188 sets. Tang Jian casually glanced at the comments and then retracted his gaze to Boss Wen, who was standing beside him with a confused look on his face. Little brother is really generous. Wen Hao gradually came back to his senses and gave Tang Jian a thumbs up. As a veteran debt collector, this was the first time he had seen a debt repayment method like this. Ms. Wang has such a rich boyfriend, but she's still pretending to be so low-key? Wen Hao said with a smile, then took a deep breath and waved at the two of them. The debt has been settled, so I won't disturb you two from eating. Watching Wen Hao turn and leave, Tang Jian rubbed his hands, picked up the chopsticks as if nothing had happened, picked up a piece of fresh tripe, rinsed it, dipped it in sesame sauce and put it into his mouth. This smells really good. Feeling the refreshing pleasure coming from his taste buds, Tang Jian couldn't help but praise. Tang Jian, how can I thank you? Wang Jinghe spoke a little awkwardly, with a hint of nervousness on her face, which was in stark contrast to her cheerful and lively appearance when she had just met Tang Jian. You don't want to marry me, do you? Tang Jian chuckled and said jokingly, it was just a task he was doing anyway. Within 2 hours, it would be a reward to anyone, and helping Wang Jinghe pay off her debt would at least be a meaningful thing. Tang Jian felt that it was not easy for him, a so-called super rich man, to spend money as he pleased before reaching level 3. That's a good suggestion. Wang Jinghe's eyes lit up slightly, and then she looked at Tang Jian with a somewhat inexplicable look, with a hint of cunning on her face. I didn't realize you were such a handsome guy with great potential when I was in school. Wang Jinghe said with a smile, and her demeanor quickly returned to normal. She and Tang Jian were quite familiar with each other, so she naturally didn't mean it naively. The so-called pledge of love was Tang Jian's sincere thought. When someone is in Tang Jian's position, there is definitely no shortage of beautiful girls around him. After all, in this realistic society, materialism is the norm. Moreover, to be fair, Tang Jian was considered tall and handsome before, and now, he can indeed be called tall, rich and handsome. By the way, are you still in touch with Li Xinran? Seeing Tang Jian smiling without saying anything, Wang Jinghe changed the subject and asked. Tang Jian pondered and shook his head. In fact, he had almost no contact with most people after graduation because he was not doing well. Sometimes when he saw people chatting in the group, he just watched silently. Please don't bring up anything irrelevant, okay? Tang Jian couldn't help but roll his eyes. Li Xinran came from a wealthy family and had outstanding looks and temperament. Therefore, she was considered a celebrity in college and a goddess that many men wanted to conquer. Tang Jian once pursued Li Xinran, but after a love letter he wrote was read aloud to the public by this woman with a different mentality, Tang Jian no longer had much good feelings towards Li Xinran. Because of this, Tang Jian almost became the laughingstock of his class in the second half of his senior year. That's right. With your current conditions, there must be a lot of beautiful women chasing after you. Wang Jinghe smiled and spoke meaningfully, and as her voice fell, Tang Jian twitched the corner of his mouth in pain. However, they did not dwell on this issue. Wang Jinghe seemed lively and cheerful, but she was not a casual person. Tang Jian would not be so self-indulgent as to throw himself into Wang Jinghe's arms. By the way, there is a class reunion at the Crystal Palace tomorrow night. Would you like to come and play together then? Seeing that Tang Jian remained silent, Wang Jinghe seemed to remember something. With a smile on her face, she spoke to Tang Jian. Class reunion? Tang Jian raised his eyebrows, then shook his head with a lack of interest. This kind of class reunion was mostly a place for children from wealthy families to show off, and he had no interest in it. Go and have a look. Shen Mengyao and the others will also be there. You're doing pretty well now, so what are you afraid of? Wang Jinghe continued to instigate Tang Jian without giving up. Okay, if I have time, I'll go over and take a look. Tang Jian's mind moved slightly, and then he nodded after thinking for a moment. If Qin Mengyao was present, he could go and see her. After all, he had a pretty good relationship with this classmate. They met by chance today and there wasn't much communication between them. Tang Jian could also see that Qin Mengyao didn't seem to be living a very comfortable life right now. As one of the two most beautiful girls at Weichen University, Li Xinran is the kind of woman who is proud in her bones, while Qin Mengyao, in contrast, is the quiet and well-behaved type. However, Tang Jian knew in his heart that although Qin Mengyao seemed gentle and quiet, she was as stubborn as Li Xinran. Otherwise, there would be many rich second-generation academic elites pursuing her, but he had never heard that she was interested in anyone. I'm full. Thinking of this, Tang Jian touched his stomach and felt very refreshed after being full. I wanted to treat you to something nice, but let's wait until next time. When the manuscript fee is paid, I'll borrow your money and give you another meal. Wang Jinghe stood up and spoke, then pondered for a moment, then looked at Tang Jian with a sincere expression on her face. Thank you. I will remember the reward for supporting my work. However, I will definitely repay you for helping me pay off the debt today. Tang Jian waved his hand casually. Okay, just focus on writing your novel. I gave the reward to the debt collector. It has nothing to do with you. Don't mention it again in the future, otherwise I will just pretend you are not my classmate. After Tang Jian finished speaking, he watched Wang Jinghe pay the bill, and then the two of them slowly walked out of the food city. This place is not far from my home, how about going over and sitting for a while? Wang Jinghe spoke in silence, raised her head and looked at Tang Jian. A hint of hesitation flashed across her eyes, and then she returned to normal. Tang Jian's heart moved slightly, and he smiled and shook his head while pondering. He understood what Wang Jinghe wanted to express, however, this was too familiar, there was no way he could do anything about it, especially the hint of hesitation that flashed in Wang Jinghe's eyes, which made Tang Jian extremely upset. I have something else to do. Let's meet again next time. Chapter 8 Gifts. Watching Tang Jian stop a taxi, Wang Jinghe frowned slightly, then smiled helplessly. Are all rich people so weird now? They would rather spend 600,000 to help me pay off a debt of 300,000, and spend $1 million on the internet platform, but they actually take a taxi. Tang Jian got into a taxi and leisurely turned on the Doyu live broadcast. When I opened the private message, I was flooded with messages. After deleting the message, Tang Jian's eyes were fixed on one of the friend requests. Li Xinran. Tang Jian never imagined that the woman who had made him a laughingstock for most of the year was actually also an anchor, and from the looks of it, she seemed to have quite a lot of attention. Tang Jian was silent for a moment, and did not accept the friend request. Instead, he clicked to enter Li Xinran's live broadcast room. This is a live broadcast room with more than 100,000 followers. At the top of the screen, Li Xinran was wearing a white crop top and a pair of denim shorts, which showed off her curvy figure to the fullest. As she danced, her slender waist twisted in an exciting arc, causing many people in the live broadcast room to make lustful expressions. Host, do you want to be on the list? If you do, dance more sexy. In the live broadcast room, an account named Haoren Jingqi sent out a subtitle, which appeared at the top of the public chat screen. As the emperor of the Doyu live broadcast room, he has such authority. Wow, Brother Haoren is here. Li Xinran showed a happy smile, then made a heart shape with her hands and made a seductive gesture. Brother Haoren, are you going to help Xinran on the last year? Li Xinran's voice was very gentle, which formed a sharp contrast with the arrogant woman in Tang Jian's memory. Time is really a butcher's knife. This society really tests people. Tang Jian smiled faintly and murmured something. He couldn't connect the slightly coquettish Li Xinran on the screen with the arrogant girl in his mind. It depends on your performance. If you perform well, then it's possible. The emperor named Haoren Jingqi quickly typed out a line of words with a teasing and mocking tone. Li Xinran, who had been on Doyu for more than 3 months, naturally understood the meaning of the words. However, Li Xinran, who suffered a loss after graduation, is not an inexperienced girl, and it is not so easy to ask her to pay something. To put it bluntly, don't act quickly until you see the rabbit. This is also Li Xinran's current style. Tang Jian looked at Li Xinran, who was smiling on the screen, with some helplessness, and then sighed softly. Don't you have an emperor here? Why is there no movement? Haoren Jingqi casually typed out a line of words, obviously seeing Tang Jian, who was also the emperor of Doyu. TSK, not everyone is as generous as Brother Haoren. Li Xinran said that this Tang sex swordsman had been in the live broadcast room for a while, and the room manager took the initiative to put him on the microphone, but after flattering him for a long time, the latter didn't even fart. Haoren Jingqi laughed loudly and immediately threw out a set of 66 rockets. A group of 66 rockets immediately attracted many people in the live broadcast room to swipe their screens. At the same time, a slightly provocative font also appeared above the chat bar. Brother Haoren is awesome. He fired 66 sets of rockets. 666. Boss, please give me a thigh. It can warm the bed and make you whimper. Big dick cute girl, stop making such a whimpering noise when you open your mouth. How can the anchor continue to be so slutty when you are so slutty? Watching 66 groups of rockets take off, Li Xinran made a pen refill gesture. Brother Haoren is so generous. I like you. That emperor brother called Tang sex swordsman, won't you show some respect? After Li Xinran's voice fell, she looked at Tang Jian, who was unmoved, then curled her lips, no longer paying attention, and interacted ambiguously with Haoren Jingqi. It has come to this. This emperor is really patient. I'm afraid he is a fake emperor, right? The property manager Lian Yumeng complained somewhat unhappily, while Li Xinran just smiled faintly. Just ignore him. After all, not everyone has the courage of Brother Haoren. In the taxi, Tang Jian rolled his eyes speechlessly and then automatically got off the mic. This woman is still as mean and cunning as before. It really proves the old saying that whoever gives you milk is your mother. I originally wanted to give 2 rockets as a reward, but after being impacted by the conversation between the property manager and Li Xinran, I lost all interest. Looking at the list of anchor rankings, Li Xinran ranked first. Tang Jian sneered in his heart, and then randomly clicked into a live broadcast room with nearly 10,000 followers. This is a girl whose legs are completely disabled. She has a pretty appearance, especially the 2 dimples that appear when she smiles, which makes her look even more adorable. The girl sang quietly into the microphone, unlike the others who acted coquettishly and made cute gestures to ask for gifts. The live broadcast room did not seem lively. The ethereal singing voice of a girl coming from the headphones made Tang Jian feel as if his mind was cleansed and relaxed. Tang Jian could even feel that some of the viewers in the live broadcast room were also listening to the girl's heavenly voice at this moment. It sounds really nice, but it's a pity that it would be better if Xiao Yun wasn't disabled. The exposure is still not enough, otherwise, just with Xiao Yun's singing voice and her innocent looks, she would definitely be more popular than she is now. I heard that Xiao Yun could have been on the popularity list this month, but it was taken away by that dancing and flirting anchor. It's also because Xiao Yun has a good temper, otherwise. TSK. That Li Xinran, right? I know her. She has a nice figure and she's good at flirting with guys. A guy from Xiaoyun's live studio was also seduced by her. The two housing managers chatted occasionally out of boredom. Tang Jian took it all in and smiled slightly as he looked at the delicate face on the screen that looked pure and harmless. Tang Sec Swordsman gave the anchor Fengzhong Xiaoyun a Super Rocket X-188. The Tang Sec Swordsman has opened the Emperor in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room in the wind. Tang Jian's casual gift immediately made the popularity of the originally deserted live broadcast room soar rapidly. Many tourists entered the live broadcast room, clicked to open the treasure chest, and also followed the anchor. The sudden influx of rewards and popularity caused Xiaoyun's live broadcast room to slowly rise in ranking, until it surpassed Li Xinran's live broadcast room and stood at the first position on the homepage. Thank you for the gift, Big Brother. Big Brother is generous, Big Brother is mighty, Big Brother 666. Fuck, my brother is awesome. Xiaoyun finally has a big brother again. It's not easy. He is a rich and kind person. The rich man is so arrogant and generous. I want to bear a baby for you. The sudden surge in popularity in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room made the top of the screen suddenly lively. At the same time, in Li Xinran's live broadcast room, Haoren Jingqi was slightly stunned when he saw his ranking being squeezed out in the site-wide announcement just now, and then he found Tang Jian through private chat. What's wrong with you, little brother? I'm from the Prince's Union. Today I want to protect Li Xinran's live broadcast room from being the first. Do you want to compete with me? Looking at the private message that suddenly appeared, Tang Jian had a calm expression and didn't pay much attention to it. Do you have the strength to fight with me? If you offend the Prince's Union, you will regret it, buddy. Seeing that Tang Jian did not reply, Haoren Jingqi was silent for a moment and sent another message. He had just reached a consensus with Li Xinran through private chat. As long as Li Xinran could maintain his first place today, what would happen tonight would be self-evident. What he didn't expect was that a Tang Sec Swordsman suddenly appeared and pushed Li Xinran's live broadcast room down from the first place. Casual. Tang Jian responded casually. However much you swipe, I'll get as much as you drop. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. Haoren sneered righteously. If someone wanted to fight him, he wouldn't mind slapping the other person in the face. Looking at the private video message sent by Li Xinran, and seeing the curvy beauty posing in front of him, Haoren returned to the live broadcast room with a righteous spirit. Fuck, the disabled singer who was ranked 9th is ranked 1st. The emperor who just came to our live broadcast room seems to be giving gifts over there. That's amazing. Is this the same person as our Xinran? He really doesn't know his own limits. I guess he doesn't know that Brother Haoren is a wealthy man in the Prince's Union. Otherwise, how could he have done that? It's just grandstanding. It's ridiculous for one person to go against a union. Could it be that the host just said a few lukewarm words and offended him? TSK, so what if I offended him? If he can beat Brother Haoren, I will eat shit live on the internet. In the live broadcast room, many people started to swipe the screen. It was obvious that they were more familiar with the name Haoren Jingqi, but not many people had heard of the Tang Sec Swordsman. Apart from the emperor's symbol above the head, there is nothing else worthy of attention. On the entire Doyu live streaming platform, there are quite a few people with the emperor mark, so it's nothing. Looking at the compliments on the screen, Haoren felt full of righteousness and heroic spirit, and typed out a line of words casually. Today, I will be ranked 9th. I am sending gifts on Doyu. I am not afraid of anyone. After typing out a sentence with great righteousness, another set of 188 super rockets flew up. Why is there no movement? Maybe there was a sudden limit on the balance of your bank card. Seeing that Tang Jian didn't start, Haoren Jingqi chuckled and then spoke with a hint of sarcasm. As his voice fell, most people in the live broadcast room followed suit and the super rocket of reminders from the entire site exploded. The Tang Sec Swordsman sent out a set of 51 super rockets in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room. After sending out 51 sets of rockets, Tang Jian looked at the integer above the balance and smiled helplessly. It's all because of obsessive-compulsive disorder. At the same time, Haoren Jingqi followed closely with Super Rocket Group 51. As the two competed in gifts, the rankings of the two live broadcast rooms were constantly refreshed, and the first and second positions were constantly changing hands. Tang Jian grinned. Without any hesitation, he had the super rich system and could swipe this virtual currency. Who could he be afraid of? As the stipulated 2-hour time approached, Tang Jian pointed his finger repeatedly without any hesitation. The Tang sect swordsman opened the emperor in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room in the wind. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a spaceship in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room in the wind. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a set of 188 super rockets in Xiaoyun's live broadcast room in the wind. The entire live broadcast room was suddenly boiling with excitement. Chapter 9 Peeping. Fuck, this is awesome, bro. Is this crazy? 1 emperor, 1 spaceship, and 7 super rocket sets of 188. That's almost 3 million. Who is this guy? Did he get all this money from the wind? It's been less than 2 minutes, and nearly 3 million is gone? The live broadcast room was suddenly in an uproar, with countless 660 CXS mixed with exclamations of amazement being pushed up continuously. Haoran Zhengqi fell silent. Apparently, he had not expected Tang Jian to be so powerful. More than 3 million was spent, and even he felt a little overwhelmed. Although more than 3 million is not a huge amount of money for the Union, this personal behavior also costs his personal pocket. After all, a trade union is an organization that values potential and interests. Thinking of this, Haoran Zhengqi was silent for a moment. Looking at the still lively live broadcast room, he gritted his teeth unwillingly and quietly left the live broadcast room. I am so embarrassed today. I am really embarrassed. At the same time, in the live broadcast room. In Li Xinran's live broadcast room, looking at the sudden disappearance of the righteousness, Li Xinran couldn't help but smile bitterly. Looking at the top of the homepage, there were too many first places for him. Li Xinran gritted his teeth unwillingly, but when he thought of the lukewarm words he had said to the Tang sect swordsman in his live broadcast room, he felt regretful for no reason. This was equivalent to her personally sending a super rich man out of her live broadcast room. On the other side, looking at the confused girl above the screen, Tang Jian smiled, then exited the live broadcast room. While looking at the big words insufficient balance, please recharge, he felt for the first time that doing a live broadcast was actually quite expensive. Congratulations to the host for completing the task, and I will reward you with 20 points. You have a new mission, would you like to accept it? Looking at the system page above the retina, Tang Jian curled the corners of his mouth. 20 points are displayed below the lottery wheel, and on the other side is a button to accept the task. According to the system, after each task is released, you just need to choose to accept it within 24 hours. Tang Jian pondered for a moment and walked towards the landlord Gao Huiman's room. He knocked on the door, but no one answered. Tang Jian, who was familiar with the place, pushed the door open and walked in. The clean hall was empty, the sofas and coffee tables were cleaned very cleanly, and even the floor was wiped clean to make it reflect light. Tang Jian knew that although the landlady was single, she was a very clean person. Tang Jian smelled a unique feminine fragrance from his nose. He looked over and saw clothes hanging on the clothes rack on the balcony not far away, which had not yet dried. Flesh-colored bra without lace, and triangular coffee-colored panties with engraved patterns. As a former veteran otaku, I could tell how hot Gao Huiman's body was just by looking at the size. There was a sound of water splashing in the bathroom, and Tang Jian sat down on the sofa nearby. From this position, he could just see the glass door of the bathroom. Although there was cellophane inside to block the visibility, Gao Huiman's curvy figure could still be seen through the light from inside. In the hazy mist, Gao Huiman's slender legs were stepping on the chair. The picture was full of endless temptation, and Tang Jian couldn't help but roll his Adam's apple. Tang Jian, what are you doing? Tang Jian didn't realize that Xiao Ruru was standing beside him. The pair of eyes like black gemstones on her delicate little face looked in the direction Tang Jian was looking. Wow! Tang Jian, you actually peeked at my aunt taking a bath. Xiao Ruru said in a baby voice, looking at Tang Jian with her big eyes, which made Tang Jian's old face turn red immediately. Don't talk nonsense, I'm here to deliver the rent to your aunt. Tang Jian spoke seriously and reached out to scratch the tip of Xiao Ruru's straight nose. I saw it all. You didn't even notice me walking over just now, and you're still trying to make excuses. You were clearly peeking at your aunt taking a bath. Xiao Ruru said seriously, with a sly glint in her big eyes. But it doesn't matter. I won't tell my aunt. Xiao Ruru sat down next to Tang Jian, her 2 cute little slippers fell to the ground, revealing her 2 pink little feet dangling. Just consider it as payment for the snacks and gifts you bought me last time. We're even now. Tang Jian pulled the corner of his mouth, and reached out to stroke Xiao Ruru's black hair with some doting. This little clever girl has an IQ beyond her peers. She is usually very quirky, and with her delicate and exquisite appearance, she is very cute. Just then, the glass door of the bathroom was opened and Gao Huiman walked out wrapped in a bath towel. Her jet black hair was tied up, dripping with water. Her beautiful facial features, slender neck, and fair skin made Gao Huiman look somewhat charming. Below the neck, above the bath towel, there was a deep chasm on both sides of which were two white semicircular ridges. Even with the bath towel covering it, it was not difficult to see Gao Huiman's slender waist and perky buttocks, plus the long beautiful legs exposed to the air, which immediately made Tang Jian feel a little dry in the mouth. "What are you doing here, kid?" Gao Huiman glanced at Tang Jian casually and asked. "Aunt, Tang Jian is here to deliver the rent." Xiao Ruru spoke in a baby voice, putting her chubby little hand on Tang Jian's arm and winking at him. "Hey, the sun is rising from the west?" Gao Huiman said something with a little surprise, then picked up the hairdryer hanging on the wall and blew her hair. The messy black hair gradually fell softly behind her, making her look more like a mature woman. Tang Jian took out the cash he had prepared long ago and placed it on the coffee table. He then grinned as he watched Gao Huiman come over after blow-drying her hair. "Don't let me know that you're doing anything illegal, or else money won't help, and I'll kick you out in a minute." Gao Huiman threw the money into the drawer beside her without even looking at it, turned to look at Tang Jian and said casually, "Don't think of me as such a bad person. I'm a decent and good person." Tang Jian spread his hands and started talking, while little Ruru beside him nodded repeatedly and made faces at Tang Jian. It was obvious that the snacks and gifts before had greatly changed the little girl's impression of Tang Jian. Just at this moment, Tang Jian's phone suddenly rang. Chapter 10 Network Festival. Network Festival? After hanging up the phone, Tang Jian muttered something in pain. The call was from Doyu's official customer service, and it happened to be to celebrate Doyu's 10th anniversary, and an online ceremony would be held. In addition to Doyu officials and some people from the entertainment industry, the top 30 rich people on Doyu were also invited one after another. After coming out of Gao Huiman's house and looking at the slightly gloomy sky, Tang Jian returned to his room and turned on the Doyu live broadcast. In the personal background, in addition to the official invitation letter from Doyu, there is also a lot of information about adding friends, and the most frequent one is Li Xinran's friend request. Putting these aside for the time being, Tang Jian looked at the contents of the invitation letter and then fixed his eyes on the final prize area. The person who ranked first on the individual contribution list that night received a prize, a Lamborghini worth 13 million. Ha! Doyu is quite generous. Tang Jian grinned, but he could figure it out with his ass. Although Doyu's move was a reward, the amount of personal contribution that night definitely exceeded the prize by a large margin. But even so, some wealthy people will still attend this so-called online festival just for the honor of being first. System, before level 3, can the prizes obtained from online consumption be summarized to the host? Tang Jian asked with some excitement. Before the system was upgraded to level 3, it was only possible to consume on the internet, and it was not possible to purchase entities independently to be classified as the host. However, there were no clear restrictions on the conditions for third parties to offer prizes. Perhaps this can also be considered a loophole in the system? Can. After getting the system's answer, Tang Jian's heart moved slightly. He became quite interested in the so-called first-place prize for personal contribution. Looking at the task system in front of his retina, Tang Jian clicked to accept the task without any hesitation. Within 3 hours, if you spend 10 million renminbi, you will receive 50 points. Tang Jian lay comfortably on the soft bed in the rental house, looking at the series of numbers appearing on the blue screen in front of him, and started to recharge with some pain. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Doyu's 10-year online celebration officially began. At the same time as the entire site was notified, several major labor unions also began to gear up. This kind of ceremony is also very important for several major unions. It not only allows them to demonstrate their strong financial strength and resources, but also allows them to use it to attract more outstanding anchors to join. Prince Labor Union. The young man with the ID Haoren Jingqi was lying lazily on the sofa, looking at the personal contribution list above the tablet with a gloomy look in his eyes. It was obvious that he was still brooding over his loss to Tang Jian during the day. Fortunately, for this online feast tonight, the union has prepared a total of 20 million in cash for the competition. He is looking forward to meeting the so-called Tang sect swordsman again in the evening to avenge his previous shame. The Two Donkeys Union. Erluzi, who ranks second on the personal contribution list, was also sitting in the spacious hall with a smug look on his face. This time, he was determined to win the title of first place. In addition to these two major unions, some second-rate unions, although they knew they did not have enough chips to compete for the first place, they also made a lot of preparations in order to occupy a place in this online festival. After all, this grand ceremony, in addition to showcasing the financial resources of each company, will also play a vital role in attracting some outstanding anchors. All the guilds, big and small, have put forth considerable resources to promote the top anchors affiliated with each of the guilds. Gifts from the two major guilds' live broadcast rooms began to flood the screen like crazy, and super rockets were flying all over the sky. Soon, the leading anchors of the two major guilds sat firmly in the first and second positions on the homepage. Tang Jian's eyes lit up slightly, and he immediately took out his phone and dialed Wang Jinghe's number. Hello. Wang Jinghe sat in front of the computer, wearing a pair of glasses and looking very quiet. While typing on the keyboard, she greeted Tang Jian with a smile. Do you want to be a host? Tang Jian asked straight to the point. When his voice fell, Wang Jinghe was slightly startled and immediately stopped what she was doing. I don't have any talent, why would I be a host? Wang Jinghe smiled self-deprecatingly. She would occasionally watch some live broadcasts, and apart from the talent shows, there were only some cute and flirty chats. Although she was an extrovert, she was not good at dancing or singing. As for being cute and flirty, Wang Jinghe blushed at the thought of showing this side of herself in front of so many people. Live coding, I'll send you to the top of the homepage list. Tang Jian started talking, and when his voice fell, Wang Jinghe was startled and couldn't help swallowing. I say, Big Tycoon, why are you doing this? Even if you have money you can't spend it like this. Wang Jinghe asked with a wry smile, somewhat puzzled by Tang Jian's behavior. If you don't do it, forget it. Tang Jian said casually, and when his voice fell, Wang Jinghe gritted her teeth and nodded. Give me 3 minutes, I'll apply for a live streaming account and send it to you. Okay, but this matter is between you and me, don't tell anyone else. After hanging up the phone, Wang Jinghe logged into Doyu Live with a nervous mood. After downloading the relevant live broadcast software, she sent the room number to Tang Jian. Wang Jinghe's heart beat faster at Tang Jian's behavior. This potential stalk that she never saw during school days seems to fall in love with her? Thinking of this, Wang Jinghe looked at her plump breasts, then straightened her chest, entered the live broadcast room, and turned on the camera. At the same time, the two major guilds were fighting hard for the first place on the homepage. In the Prince Guild, Haoren Jingqi once again brushed 100 sets of rockets. Looking at the top 10 after the personal contribution list was refreshed, he did not find Tang Jian's existence. Then a hint of sarcasm flashed across his eyes and he grinned. Boring. Is this the end? On the other side, inside the rental house, Tang Jian entered the live broadcast room with 0 fans, looked at Wang Jinghe on the screen, who was slightly puffing out her chest and looking a little nervous, and then grinned. I didn't expect you to be so photogenic. Tang Jian joked with a smile, which made Wang Jinghe even more nervous. Don't be nervous, just keep your head down and type. After Tang Jian finished speaking, Wang Jinghe nodded, took a deep breath, and sat in front of the computer, typing on the keyboard absent-mindedly. The Tang Sect Swordsman has opened the 12-month Emperor in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, and the entire site has been notified. The Tang Sect Swordsman sent out a set of 188 airplanes in Wang Jinghe's live studio. The Tang Sect Swordsman sent out a set of rockets X-188 in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. The Tang Sect Swordsman sent out a set of spaceships X-188 in Wang Jinghe's live studio. Tang Jian sent out a set of super rockets X-188 in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. Chapter 11 Did this fucking money come from the wind? Doyu Live. In the Hot Dance live broadcast room at the top of the homepage, Haoren Jingqi's expression moved slightly, and he looked at the familiar Tang Sect Swordsman's ID above the site-wide announcement, and then he was slightly stunned. Hat, did you take action? At the same time, the live broadcast room where Wang Jinghe was located immediately attracted many visitors who came to open the treasure chest. They clicked the follow button, which made the ranking of Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room rise rapidly like a rocket at a speed visible to the naked eye. At 8:10, Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room had already squeezed into the top 10. At this time, the Prince Union is still in the first place, and the 21st Union is in the second place, following closely behind, and the number of rockets is almost the same. After that, Tang Jian sent 188 sets of various gifts and finally pushed Wang Jinghe to the third place, just catching up with the Erluzi Guild. Fuck, who the hell is this Tang Sect Swordsman? Where the hell is he from? Does he want to compete with the two major guilds by his own strength? Did this guy get his money from the wind? Does he have a mine at home or does he grow coriander in his fields? Many people have begun to discuss this Tang sect swordsman. It is because of these discussions that the number of votes for Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room has unknowingly become almost the same as that of the anchor supported by Erluzi's union. At this time, Erluzi, who was sitting in the office in Zhujiawi, Shanghai, fell into deep thought as he looked at the ID of Tangmen swordsman and the continuous site-wide notices pinned to the top. Go and find out who this guy is. Erluzi roared like a madman, as if anyone timid might be eaten. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a set of 188 airplanes in Wang Jinghe's live studio. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a set of rockets X-188 in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a set of spaceships X-188 in Wang Jinghe's live studio. The Tang sect swordsman sent out a set of 188 super rockets in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. Tang Jian still did not stop the pace in his hands, and the gifts continued to be delivered. Of course, the two major guilds at this time did not stop their pace, so the ranking was not overtaken in this round. But Tang Jian didn't notice these at all, and these were not his focus. The only thing he cared about was to spend the 10 million as quickly as possible, and then get the next mission, strive to win the first place tonight, and get the Lamborghini worth 13 million. Congratulations to the host for completing the first mission. 50 points as a reward. In a short while, Tang Jian had completed his 10 million mission. Spend 50 million renminbi, get 1 reward point, and the time limit is 24 hours. Do you want to accept the task? Tang Jian looked at the prompt of the Shenhao system and clicked OK without hesitation. Now he is a little numb. He hates the restriction that he can only consume online. He just wants to complete the third level task as soon as possible so that he can start real-life consumption. That is his ultimate goal. At this time, Erluzi was looking at the tight balance in his account with beads of sweat on his face. He had thought that the Prince's Guild might be his biggest rival, but now this guy with the ID of Tang sect swordsman who appeared out of nowhere was actually targeting him very closely and was about to surpass him. In fact, not only Erluzi, but even Haoran Jingqi has begun to pay attention to his balance. Up to now, half of the 20 million cash prepared by the Union has been spent, and the anchor he supports does not have much advantage. Although he is still ranked first, the gap with the second and third is too small. As long as he pauses for a moment, he may be surpassed. Tang Jian, have you ever calculated how much money you spent just now? Wang Jinghe no longer had the mind to type. She was already confused by the system's income notifications one after another. Although she had just applied for the anchor qualification today, she also knew that her income tonight had exceeded 6 figures. This made her feel that it was too slow for her to make money by writing novels. Even if she could write a very good work, it might not be as much as the income she had earned tonight. Moreover, it seemed that Tang Jian had no intention of stopping. No, what's the matter? I just want to help you get first place tonight. I haven't considered anything else. Tang Jian simply replied to Wang Jinghe in a private message, but it was absolutely true. Even if he didn't spend the money tonight, saving it would be of no use. Why were you so low-key before? I really didn't realize you were so rich. Is that so? So what do you think of me now? I don't know, but I think you look very handsome when you spend money. Wang Jinghe was telling the truth. In her mind, Tang Jian was a man of ordinary appearance, even a little rustic. But after knowing that he was so rich, the generous Tang Jian looked so handsome in her eyes. Ha, thank you. Let's not talk about the past. Your typing is indeed a bit monotonous. If you have some talent, you can have your own place in the live broadcast industry without my support. Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh as he looked at the anchor that Erluzi's union was supporting. Tang Jian stared at the girl named Jia in front of the screen and felt a little fond of her. Jia used to be an ordinary college student. After graduation, she was accidentally discovered by the Erluzi union and then embarked on the road of live streaming. With her sexy figure and seductive voice, she quickly gained a large number of fans. Of course, this also makes her like this feeling now. Since her debut, Jia has never felt so promoted as she does today, but she is unwilling to accept that her ranking is always behind Li Jia Xin. In Li Jia's opinion, she thinks that she is not inferior to her in terms of appearance or figure. Now she also felt that Erluzi seemed to be losing strength, so she began to pay attention to the person with the ID named Tangmen Swordsman. All the information of this ID that I just applied for today is blank, and there is no contact information. It is different from the people I have met before. I have seen many men who spend tens of thousands of dollars to hook up with anchors, but this is the first time I have met a man who spent so much money but has no contact information. Are you there? Jia Jia couldn't help but send a private message to Tang Jian. At this time, Tang Jian couldn't help but be moved when he received Jia Jia's private message, so Tang Jian clicked on Jia Jia's personal homepage. It would have been fine if he hadn't clicked on it, but after clicking on it, he was completely stunned. There was a large personal photo on the homepage that made Tang Jian drool. Chapter 12, Anchoress Invitation. What appeared in front of Tang Jian was Jia Jia, who was wearing an evening dress. Her snow-white skin and proud figure made Tang Jian excited. She felt a bit like Rola Takizawa, who was the goddess in the eyes of otakus. TSK, this figure is simply superb. But Tang Jian knew that tonight's mission was not her. Although this woman was his type, he knew the purpose of this woman contacting him at this time, so Tang Jian ignored her and started giving gifts to Wang Jinghe again. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out a set of 1888 airplanes in Wang Jinghe's live studio. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out 1888 rockets in Wang Jinghe's live studio. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out 1,888 sets of spaceships in Wang Jinghe's live studio. Tang Jianjian sent out a set of 1,888 super rockets in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. Fuck, this time the amount has increased tenfold. It looks like this rich man wants to spend all his money tonight. It's inhumane. Is this guy not planning to spend the rest of his life? He's squandering like this. It looks like this guy is going to fight the two major unions. After Tang Jian gave out another gift worth 5 million renminbi, the topic of the entire Doyu live broadcast room revolved around Tang Jian. No one knew where this Tang Jian came from, but everyone's discussion came to the same topic: this guy must be extremely rich, and he must have a mine at home, probably more than one. Tang Jian saw all these comments, but he didn't care about them. Tang Jian is no longer the unemployed young man who just graduated. He has no concept of money now, and his mind is full of thoughts about how to spend it. Erluzi can no longer hold on now. The 15 million funds prepared by his guild have all been used up in rewards. Although he has now reached the top spot, he vaguely feels that his current glory is only temporary. No matter whether it is Haoren Jingqi or the Tang Sect swordsman who has just emerged, he knows that they must have some tricks up their sleeves. At this time, Haoren Jingqi was sitting next to the computer and sneered at Jia Jia, who was ranked first. It seemed that Erluzi had run out of tricks and used all his tricks without hesitation. It seemed that he was no longer his opponent, but this Tang Sect swordsman also stopped. He couldn't understand. Have you found out who this Tang Sect swordsman is? Haoren righteously yelled into the phone. What, no news at all? Haoren Jingqi was completely speechless. He was also very cautious now. He had finally convinced several people from the union to come up with so much money. Although he had 20 million as a backup, his ultimate goal was that expensive Lamborghini. After another 10 minutes, Haoren Jingqi saw that Erluzi and the Tang Sect swordsman were no longer moving, and he finally felt relieved. Basically, the ranking has been stabilized, with Erluzi in first place, and the second place is Li Jiasun, whom he strongly supports. The third place is some anchor who writes novels and is supported by Tang Men swordsman, and the gap between them is even bigger. As for those petty players, he doesn't even care about them. At this time, Tang Jian had just finished his last round of task lottery. They were all useless things, like the bike Xiaodan he didn't even win. Fortunately, he had earned 2,000 cash, so Tang Jian felt a little relieved. At least I have enough money for a few days of meals and I don't have to eat those nutritious instant noodles anymore. After Tang Jian completed the third task, he checked the current ranking of Doyu anchor rewards and looked at Jia Jia, who was ranked first, and Li Jiasun, who was ranked second. Tang Jian always had some indescribable feelings towards Li Jiasun. He loved this woman so much in the past, and she was so pure and innocent. Who would have thought that she would become a coquettish woman now? What's more, this goddess whom he once had a crush on might have already become someone else's plaything. Why are you ignoring me? Just as Tang Jian was thinking, another message from Jia Jia came through the dialogue box. Jia Jia knows that although she is in the first position now, she knows that this is only a flash in the pan. Erluzi just told her that the union will no longer reward her. Now that she has been put in the first position, she can only rely on herself from now on. When Jia Jia heard all this, she was really angry. This idiot really made her speechless at this moment. Thinking about the request she had agreed to him before, she felt shameful and heartbreaking. Of course, there was no point in saying all this now. What she had to do now was to win over this new local tyrant, the Tang Sect swordsman. What's wrong? Tang Jian looked at Jia Jia's message and replied helplessly. Can you give me a reward? If you can help me get to the top of the list tonight, I will come to see you after this. Jia Jia did not hide anything and said the most direct thing directly. Of course, Tang Jian knew the significance of this person looking for her. Although Tang Jian was a little tempted, he had no reason to refuse such a beauty, but he had already promised Wang Jinghe tonight that she would put him first. So Tang Jian still tactfully rejected Jia Jia's request, which made Jia Jia very unhappy. She had been pursuing Air Luzi for a long time and gave him a reward of unknown amount of money before she agreed to let him come to her. Now, she took the initiative to come to him but was rejected. I believe this kind of thing makes every woman very depressed. Tang Jian saw that a lot of time had passed and it was time for him to fight back, so he started giving rewards. Tang Sek's swordsman sent out 188 sets of super invincible supreme warships in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room. Announcement for the entire site. Fuck, this guy is crazy. No one has delivered this kind of invincible supreme warship to this customer for a long time. Yeah, this one is 1 million RMB. It looks like this guy is determined to fight to the death with the Prince's Union. You are such an ungrateful fellow. I will definitely teach you a lesson this time. I will let you know who is the real rich man on Doyu Live. At this time, the person with the ID Haoran Jingqi slammed his fist on the table. It seemed that he was really angry this time. He didn't care. He would take the first place tonight even if he had to go bankrupt. Face was the most important thing. Immediately afterwards, Haoran Jingqi also followed Tang Jian's footsteps and gave Li Jusin a huge reward. Haoran Jingqi sent out 188 sets of super invincible supreme aircraft in Li Jusin's live broadcast room. Announcement for the entire site. Chapter 13: A Fatal Miscalculation. These two are really fighting each other, huh? At this time, Wang Yongsheng at Doyu headquarters was sitting in front of the computer looking at the profit statistics with his eyes wide open. He was the one who planned this tonight, using high-end prizes to encourage the wealthy to give him rewards. Now it seems that the profits tonight will be better than he expected. In fact, Tang Jian knew the real purpose of this activity. The money he spent was enough to buy a few Lamborghinis, but the key problem was that he couldn't use the money, he couldn't use it at all, so Tang Jian squandered it without any scruples. But it is different for Haoran Jingqi. He can't do it. Although his money belongs to the Union, if he can't take the first place tonight, he probably won't believe in himself again. Tang Jian doesn't have to worry about these problems anymore. He just keeps rewarding Wang Jinghe. The Tang Sek swordsman sent out 188 sets of super invincible supreme warships from the plane in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, and the whole site was notified. Haoran Jingqi sent out a station-wide announcement of 188 sets of super invincible supreme warships in Li Jusin's live broadcast room. The Tang Sek swordsman sent out 188 sets of super invincible supreme warships from the plane in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, and the whole site was notified. Haoran Jingqi sent out 188 sets of super invincible supreme warships for the entire station in Li Jusin's live broadcast room. The two of them gave tips one after another as if the money was not their own, but they were so envious of those anchors who did not receive any tips. Seeing that they had no hope, many anchors started to perform in a gray area, and some even tried to skirt the rules. Seeing that the Tang Sek swordsman ignored her, Jia Jia got angry and closed the live broadcast room. Although she didn't get the first place today, she made a lot of money tonight. Besides, she could still maintain the third place. When the event ended, she would also receive some rewards from the live broadcast platform. That should be enough. The Tang Sek swordsman sent out 1888 sets of super invincible supreme warships in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, which was announced for the entire site. After Tang Jian gave another reward, he stopped after a while when he didn't see any big reward from Haoran Jingqi. This was exactly the effect he wanted. All he had to do was to suppress this guy firmly and put down his arrogance. Haoran Jingqi was completely out of temper now. The 20 million he had prepared had been spent, and now there was only 5 million left of the 20 million in stock, but this ID Tangmen swordsman had no intention of stopping. If this didn't work, he would be really embarrassed. There was no other way. Haoran Jingqi had to bite the bullet and follow Tang Jian's footsteps, but as soon as he brushed the Tang Sek swordsman, he was blocked. Now the difference between the two of them was only 1 million. Now Haoran Jingqi thought of a way to stop spending the remaining 2 million. He wanted to save it until the last moment to give Tang Jian a fatal blow, so that he would not have time to add money, and he could retreat to advance and take the last step. He thought that this Tang Sek swordsman should not have much money. After all, no one's money fell from the sky. But he miscalculated. Tang Jian's money seemed to have fallen from the sky. At this time, Tang Jian also saw Haoran Jingqi's plan. He smiled contemptuously, prepared a reward of 20 million and gave it directly to Wang Jinghe. The Tang Sex swordsman sent out 2,000 sets of super invincible supreme warships in Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, and announced it to the whole site. This. Seeing the station-wide notice on the computer screen, Gao Roland lost his temper completely. The other party blocked his retreat from birth. Now his face is really gone. Not only has his face been lost, but the key is that his position in the union will also be shaken in the future. At 12 o'clock in the evening, the online festival organized by Doyu platform finally came to an end. The final winner was undoubtedly Tang Jian, who won the first place. After the internet festival ended, Tang Jian finally took a breath. Thinking about the Lamborghini worth 13 million, he couldn't help but feel a little excited. Tang Jian slowly got up and stretched himself. Unexpectedly, at this moment, his stomach suddenly started to growl. Tang Jian was just thinking about ordering some takeout when his phone suddenly rang. Hello, who? You must be hungry too. How about I treat you to a midnight snack? Wang Jinghe's voice came from the other end of the phone. Thinking that he had given her so much money as a tip tonight, it didn't matter if we had a meal together, so he made an appointment with Wang Jinghe to have dinner downstairs of his house. At this time, Wang Jinghe hung up the phone and began to dress herself up happily. Wang Jinghe specially changed into a set of sexy lace underwear, put on some light makeup and went out happily. Get yourself drunk and give others a chance. Wang Jinghe was already prepared to repay this old classmate tonight. All her income tonight was thanks to him. In Wang Jinghe's opinion, Tang Jian was actively pursuing her and had made such a big effort. If she didn't show any expression, it would seem a bit hypocritical. Tang Jian changed his clothes, picked up a coat, and went out. However, when he arrived at the restaurant where they had agreed to meet, Wang Jinghe had already ordered the food and was waiting for him. This made Tang Jian feel a little embarrassed. Here, he's healthy. Wang Jinghe called Tang Jian to come over and sit down, but she didn't expect to attract all the attention in the store to look over here. Just like that, under the gaze of all the men in the hotel, Tang Jian walked to Wang Jinghe and sat down, feeling a little shy and embarrassed. Although I spend a lot of money online now, in real life, all I can spend is the few $1,000s I won from the lottery, and I still have to pay the rent. So after paying the rent tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll be penniless again. What are you thinking about? Wang Jinghe picked up a piece of meat and put it on Tang Jian's plate. Oh, nothing, just a little hungry. Eat, you eat too, don't worry about me. Tang Jian picked up the chopsticks and ate the piece of meat. We're having some drinks. Wang Jinghe took the initiative to propose such an opportunity. Tang Jian was also stunned for a moment. A girl took the initiative to ask for drinks late at night. Tang Jian understood Wang Jinghe's purpose, but Wang Jinghe did not give Tang Jian a chance to consider it. She directly called the waiter and brought 2 bottles of wine over. Come on, let's each have a bottle. What surprised Tang Jian even more was that Wang Jinghe actually offered to drink so much. It seemed that she still had a full plan for tonight. Gudong Wang Jinghe said nothing and drank the full glass of beer in one gulp. Seeing that Wang Jinghe had finished it, Tang Jian stopped hesitating and drank it all in one gulp. Chapter 14, Rewards from Doyu Number 1. Tang Jian and Wang Jinghe were eating and chatting in the restaurant, and before they knew it, it was already 2 o'clock in the morning. After a while, the two of them started chatting about today's internet festival. Hey, Tang Jian, what are your plans for today? You gave me a reward of at least 20 million in cash, right? I really haven't calculated this. I just wanted to prevent that guy called Gao Roland from getting first place. As for the money, I really didn't care about it, and I didn't calculate how much I spent tonight. The two people were talking about what happened tonight and were overheard by the boss who came over to serve the food. The restaurant owner is also a person who loves watching live broadcasts on the internet, and he is particularly fond of the Doyu number 1 anchor. However, the Doyu number 1 anchor seems to be less popular recently, which has made the restaurant owner feel a little depressed recently. Young man, what did you just say? I heard that at the online festival tonight, someone with the ID Tangmen Swordsman gave a reward to a streamer of some code, right? Boss, why didn't you see it? No, business is quite busy tonight. I heard that the Tang Sex Swordsman is a real rich man? The restaurant owner said with disdain. In his eyes, these people were just fools. Yes, that Tang Sex Swordsman is the brother in front of you. Wang Jinghe said with a look full of admiration for Tang Jian. Is it him? The restaurant owner looked at Tang Jian in disbelief. Tang Jian in front of him was dressed very ordinary and didn't look like a rich second generation who could come up with so much money. You don't believe it? Little girl, you need to be more careful. Young people nowadays are very good at deceiving people. You better be careful. The boss's implication was very clear. He just didn't believe that this ordinary boy in front of him could be the kind of person who could give the anchor 20 million in rewards. He didn't even look like it. What's the matter, boss? From what you say, you are suspicious? Tang Jian was speechless. The wealth he now possessed was truly incredible. Although it could only be used for online consumption now, it was enough to make many people envious. If you really have that ability, you can give Doyu's top anchor $1 million right now. You're not afraid of getting your tongue snapped by the wind when you speak. After the boss put the dishes on the table, he looked straight at Tang Jian, as if to say, you're not capable of that. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll make you lose face in front of a woman today. Boss, you are being a little too harsh. Money is money to everyone. You are being a little too harsh. At this time, Wang Jinghe had already started to think about Tang Jian. Ha, if you don't have the ability, don't act so arrogant. The boss said and turned around to leave. Wait, isn't it just a reward of 1 million? The boss turned around and said to Tang Jian, if you give me a tip of 1 million in front of me today, I will believe you and I will treat you to whatever you want to eat tonight. Good. After saying this, Tang Jian opened Doyu Live on his mobile phone, found the room of Doyu's top anchor, and immediately gave her a gift worth 3 million. Then he raised his mobile phone and shook it in front of the restaurant owner. The boss was now completely stunned, with an expression of disbelief in his eyes. Is this the same young man who didn't he look like a rich man just now? Wang Jinghe was also extremely adoring when she saw this scene. She smiled and said to the restaurant owner, now you believe it, right? The man in front of you is the Tang sect swordsman. I believe it, I believe it. The restaurant owner really had nothing to say now. Does that mean all our consumption tonight can be free of charge? Tang Jian put away his phone and said with an indifferent expression on his face. Enjoy your meal, both of you. Just tell me what you would like to eat. The boss walked away from Tang Jian's table with a helpless expression on his face. He had really embarrassed himself tonight. After watching the restaurant owner leave angrily, the two men burst into laughter. So the two of them ordered a table full of dishes and started eating without any hesitation. After a while, Tang Jian looked at Wang Jinghe, who was lying on the table in a daze, and fell into deep thought. In this situation, no matter how dumb Tang Jian was, he knew what it meant. But it was a little inappropriate to take her back like this. Not to mention whether his landlord Gao Huiman allowed it, even if she did, the conditions in his room would not allow it. Thinking of this, Tang Jian did not plan to go back. He brought the half-drunk and half-awake Wang Jinghe to the door of a hotel. While he was still hesitating whether to go in, Wang Jinghe pushed Tang Jian, and Tang Jian stumbled and almost fell at the door of the hotel lobby. At this point, there was no choice but to go in. Tang Jian mustered up his courage, walked to the door of the lobby, and said to the younger waiter, open a room for me. After entering the room, Wang Jinghe became drunk again. Tang Jian knew very well what was going on at this time, but doing this was somewhat like taking advantage of someone's misfortune, so Tang Jian decided to send him into the house and then turn around and leave. But after entering the house, Wang Jinghe became a different person and clung to Tang Jian, which made Tang Jian very embarrassed. What should he do? He didn't have the heart to do that. Here we are. Why don't you sit on the bed and do it first? Will you come with me? At this moment, Wang Jinghe's words were no longer a hint, but a naked temptation. Tang Jian saw that the situation was not good and prepared to run away. Okay, wait for me, I'll come after I close the door. Tang Jian put Wang Jinghe's bag and clothes on the bed, and then looked at Wang Jinghe lying on the bed before he opened the door and left silently. Wang Jinghe lay alone on the bed for a while and then noticed no movement. She opened her eyes and saw that there was no one there. She immediately became angry. This damn Tang Jian actually stood me up. Although she said this, she was still a little touched in her heart. I really didn't expect that Tang Jian is such a man. He is truly the living Lu Xiaohui. It's a pity that I have made so many preparations today. The top anchor of Doyu, who was sitting at home and live streaming, was interacting with the few fans in the live streaming room out of boredom, thinking that she had once reached a peak that no one could match, so how come she has fallen to this point now? Looking at the online festival tonight, those Doyu anchors who she had never watched before felt really bad. Especially the so-called coding anchor who won the first place tonight, What the hell is that? She is nothing more than clinging to a big shot. Don't be fooled by her innocent look in front of the camera, you don't know how slutty she is with men in private. Chapter 15 Classmates Reunion. Just when the number one anchor of Doyu was feeling angry, she suddenly received a message of reward. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out 100 sets of airplanes in the Doyu number 1 live broadcast room. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out 100 sets of airplanes in the Doyu number 1 live broadcast room. The Tang Sect swordsman sent out 100 sets of airplanes in the Doyu number 1 live broadcast room. The moan of wow wow has not been heard in the ears of Doyu's number 1 anchor for a long time. This sudden reward information moved Doyu's number 1 anchor to tears. Who is it that has such great courage? When the number 1 anchor of Doyu saw that it was the Tang Sect swordsman and this ID, all the pores on her body seemed to open up instantly. This is the man with the most howling ID tonight. Doyu's number 1 sister, during the just concluded internet festival, she had imagined that she could be favored by this person. How wonderful it would be. But that was just a fantasy. But now she has really realized her fantasy. It all happened too suddenly. So the number 1 anchor of Doyu quickly opened the homepage of Tang Men Swordsman, left her WeChat ID and mobile phone number, then closed her live broadcast room and quietly waited for this man to reply or at her WeChat or something. But the number 1 anchor of Doyu didn't receive a reply for a long time. At around 4 in the morning, she couldn't hold on any longer and fell asleep while sitting in the chair during the live broadcast. The next day, as soon as Tang Jian woke up, he received a message from the number 1 anchor of Doyu. Tang Jian glanced at it and ignored it. He didn't know how many messages like this he had received yesterday. But now she is not concerned about this but how to complete her task today and how to spend money. Now every day when she opens her eyes she thinks about how to spend money. Yesterday he accepted a task worth 50 million. Adding the 3 million he gave as a reward to the number 1 anchor on Doyu last night, he has only spent 10 million so far. He still has 40 million left. This makes him worried. It would be great if it was cash or could be spent in real life, but Tang Jian felt extremely painful when he looked at the $40 million in his account. Tang Jian was bored so he turned on his computer to see if there was anything he could spend money on. All he saw were some kind of investment, crude oil, spot silver, etc. They were all scams, and there was no good project at all. Tang Jian, who was bored, suddenly received a message about investing in spot goods. Hello, sir. We are a regular online spot investment platform in China, providing various spot investment platforms in China. Tang Jian has encountered too much information of this kind, all of which are scams. The domestic supervision on such platforms is also very strict. It often happens that such platform companies are investigated today and shut down tomorrow. But now Tang Jian wants to see what this platform is like and what methods those people use. So after a few brief exchanges, the other party asked to add his WeChat. Seeing that the fish had taken the bait, Tang Jian told the other party his WeChat ID. After adding WeChat, the other party kept telling Tang Jian how huge the returns from the investment would be. However, how could Tang Jian be so stupid as to be fooled by just a few words from the other party? Tang Jian was bored so he opened the other person's friend group to have a look. When he scrolled to the bottom, there was a photo of him. Tang Jian was stunned when he saw the photo. Wasn't this his best classmate in elementary school, Hao Jian? How did he end up like this now? Tang Jian never imagined that his friend who was now doing spot silver was actually his best friend from childhood. It was really fate that made him do such a thing now? Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't help but feel sad. Of course, if he hadn't gotten this super rich system, he might not be as good as others now. Thinking of this, Tang Jian used his own Shinhao system to transfer money through the payment method provided by his old classmate to pay him 10 million yuan for the goods, which was equivalent to purchasing 10 million yuan of spot goods. Tang Jian knew that the money would be wasted and would never come back, but he just regarded it as helping his classmate. Later, Tang Jian spent the remaining 30 million yuan on other platforms one after another. After spending it, the system prompted, "Congratulations to the host for completing the task." The system rewards 100 points and can be used for 10 draws. Of course, after these few times, Tang Jian got nothing except 2,000 yuan in cash. Now Tang Jian has reached the second level system, but there is still a long way to go before the third level. He cannot make real-life purchases yet. Looking at the huge amount of money in the system every day, Tang Jian really doesn't know what to say. What the hell is this? Whenever Tang Jian thought about this kind of thing, he felt very depressed. Although now every time he spent money and completed a task, there would be a lottery, and he might win some cash, but this amount of money was a drop in the bucket compared to the money he spent. Watching millions of dollars flow out of your hands every day, but not being able to actually spend it, is very painful. Fortunately, the goal is now clear. As long as you complete a few tasks and reach level 3, you can do whatever you want. Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't help but be overjoyed. In the evening, when Tang Jian had spent the last sum of money and was about to go to rest after dinner, he suddenly received a call from Wang Jianhe. Wang Jianhe told Tang Jian that some classmates in the class were going to organize a class reunion recently and wanted Tang Jian to attend. Because he heard that Li Jiasun would also go, Tang Jian still wanted to go and see what the girl he once had a crush on is like now. She must be very unwilling to accept the fact that she did not win the first place in the Doyu online festival last time. These days, Tang Jian seems to be the same as when he just graduated and lost his job. He sits in the rental house doing nothing every day. The only difference is that back then he had no money to spend, but now his job while sitting in the house is to figure out how to spend money. On the day of the class reunion, Tang Jian picked out some clothes that he thought he could wear out and went out. Who knew that when he went out, Wang Jinghe was already waiting for him at the door downstairs, saying that she wanted to go to the class reunion with him. Tang Jian looked at the well-dressed Wang Jinghe and did not refuse. He took the bag from Wang Jianhe and agreed to take a taxi to Lincheng Hotel. After Tang Jian took Wang Jinghe and turned left and right to the private room where they had agreed to meet their classmates, they found that many of their classmates had already arrived. Chapter 16: Shui Haitao's Conspiracy. However, what Tang Jian did not expect was that Jiang Shang and Shui Haitao were also here today. Logically speaking, two people like these should not come to attend such a class reunion, especially Shui Haitao, who was a person who despised the poor and loved the rich during school years and always followed behind Jiang Shang and acted as a follower. But now that they were already there, Tang Jian felt that if he went back, he would seem a bit stingy, so he took Wang Jinghe to find a place to sit down. Unexpectedly, when Tang Jian just sat down, Shui Haitao came to Tang Jinghe and said unkindly, "Why is your vision getting worse and worse now? I remember you were very arrogant when you were in school. How come you have become good friends with Tang Jian after graduation?" "Ha ha. Shui Haitao, what do you mean by that? Why can't I be friends with Tang Jian? Today is our class reunion, you'd better pay attention to your image, don't let me dig up your past." It seems that Wang Jinghe probably has some leverage over Shui Haitao. As soon as Wang Jinghe opened her mouth, Shui Haitao became so obedient that he didn't even dare to fart and left in a dejected manner. Wang Jinghe started to criticize Shui Haitao right away. She had never been used to Shui Haitao's usual behavior. He was a bully, especially when he followed Jiang Shang. He always thought he was awesome. In fact, in the eyes of all his classmates, everyone looked down on him. Almost no one took him seriously. After hearing what Wang Jinghe said, Shui Haitao felt that he had suffered a loss and turned away in shame. However, before leaving, he did not forget to make a contemptuous finger at Tang Jian. Tang Jian was already used to Shui Haitao's behavior, so he didn't say anything this time and just smiled calmly. Shui Haitao made himself look unhappy, so he went back and sat down next to Jiang Shang. He lay down in the classroom and muttered a few words to himself, and then the two of them burst into laughter. After a while, other students arrived one after another, but what no one expected was that Qin Mangyao did not come today. The last person to arrive was Li Xinran. Li Xinran is very popular today. She is wearing a black lace black silk jacket, with a faint black bra inside, and a white hot bottom. I don't know where Li Xinran learned this outfit. But in Wang Jinghe's view, all this seemed to have happened between Li Xinran and Jiang Shang. They looked at each other, as if they wanted to say something but seemed to be hesitant. After a simple greeting, there was no more eye contact or language exchange between them. "Come on, now that everyone is here, let's get started." The former squad leader stood up, picked up a glass of wine and said to everyone with a smile, motioning for everyone to start. During the banquet, everyone was talking about topics like who does what job now, who makes a lot of money at work, who got into a good company, who has a better boss, etc. But it seems that few people take the initiative to chat with Tang Jian. Everyone knows that Tang Jian got a job after graduation, but was soon fired by his boss and is now an unemployed vagrant. After 3 rounds of drinking, Shui Haitao came to Tang Jian and took the opportunity to ask, "Tang Jian, you are quite capable if you want to avoid a fight, why did you come with our beautiful lady Wang today?" Wang Jinghe was feeling angry as she listened to Shui Haitao's words, but she ignored him. Tang Jian looked at Shui Haitao's despicable look and knew in his heart that Shui Haitao was definitely here to cause trouble today. So he politely said to Shui Haitao, "Haitao, we have been classmates for so many years. Let's not talk about this today. What do you think? Please leave a way out for us so that we can meet again in the future. Although Tang Jian spoke politely, his tone was neither humble nor arrogant. No, brothers, you are doing well now, shouldn't we take good care of you? I heard that you don't even have a job now, you see, there is still a position in my family. I think it is suitable for you, you can go to our family to look after the door and take care of the flowers, or you can go over and try it. It turns out that Shui Haitao is planning something bad here. Isn't this a typical move of asking Tang Jian to be a watchdog in his house? Wang Jinghe couldn't be angry anymore after hearing this. She turned around and said to Shui Haitao, that's enough. You don't know Tang Jian. In fact, he is a typical second-generation rich man. He is very rich. Wang Jinghe said this in a loud voice. After saying this, Wang Jinghe saw that the eyes of several classmates present were focused on Tang Jian. Suddenly, the noise in the entire private room became very quiet. After a while, Shui Haitao burst into laughter. What did you say? I didn't hear you. He is a rich second-generation man with a lot of money. Did I hear him right? That's right. I know Tang Jian also. Jinghe, stop talking. Tang Jian interrupted Wang Jinghe before she could finish. He didn't want anyone other than Wang Jinghe to know what he was doing now. What? Him? I think you should just forget about it. Look at him wearing tattered clothes. If I remember correctly, he wore the same clothes when we were freshmen. How come you still can't bear to throw it away? What's the matter? It's an antique. It will appreciate in value after a long time. Shui Haitao's words caused all the students present to burst into laughter. Only Wang Jinghe angrily slammed the table and said, Shui Haitao, have you had enough of this? No, I'm just telling the truth. Doesn't this dress look familiar to you? Shui Haitao stretched out his hands and pretended to be innocent. Wang Jinghe was completely speechless after hearing Shui Haitao's words. It was true. Tang Jian had indeed worn this dress for a long time. At this moment, Tang Jian's face was filled with two words, awkward. But he didn't want to explain anything, because for this kind of people, today was the best time to see their true nature, so Tang Jian just watched these quietly, sneering in his heart. When Haitao was about to say something else, there were 3 knocks on the door. Then Qin Mangyao walked in, accompanied by an elderly man. Although Qin Mangyao was dressed very simply and conservatively, it could not hide her beautiful purple color and sexy figure at all. All the men present could not help but swallow their saliva. Chapter 17 Lin Yong Jong. When everyone's eyes slowly left Qin Mangyao, they found that there was an old man in his 70s beside Qin Mangyao. Although he looked a little solemn, his aura was not that of an ordinary person. The old man was none other than Lin Yong Jong from the Lin group. Among the people present, apart from Tang Jian, probably only Jiang Shang and Shui Haitao could know Lin Yong Jong. When Jiang Shang saw Lin Yong Jong coming in, he quickly stood up, walked to Li Yongjong and called out, Uncle Lin, why are you here? Why are you here? His face was full of flattery. When everyone heard that Jiang Shang actually called this person Lin Bo, they thought that this person must be someone important, so they all stood up. Lin Yongjong said in a low voice, Oh, I heard from Xiaoqin that today is your class reunion. Xiaoqin happens to be a classmate of yours, so I came to take a look today. Let's eat and drink well today. I'll treat you to today's class. Seeing that Jiang Shang was so polite to the old man, everyone thought that he must not be an ordinary person. They all raised their glasses and waited for Lin Yongjong's next words. Lin Yongjong looked to the left and saw Tang Jian standing there with an embarrassed look on his face. Lin Yongjong recognized the boy at a glance. He was the savior who helped him on the street last time. So Lin Yongjong left Jiang Shang and walked slowly to Tang Jian. He said to Tang Jian, How are you doing recently? Why didn't you say hello to me when you came to my hotel? I'll send someone to pick you up. Li Yongjong's words surprised everyone present, even Shui Haitao and Jiang Shang were puzzled. Many people couldn't believe that Lin Yongjong would actually say such words to Tang Jian, and some people were even whispering. What is the relationship between this Tang Jian and this old man? This old man doesn't look like an ordinary person, but does Tang Jian really have a close relationship with Lin Yongjong? Everyone's face was filled with depression and confusion. Only Shui Haitao and Jiang Shang opened their mouths in surprise. They never expected that Tang Jian had such a deep relationship with Lin Yongjong. When Tang Jian saw that it was the old man he rescued last time, he remembered him, but he never expected that this old man was so powerful. Even Jiang Shang and Shui Haitao followed his lead. The tense atmosphere showed at a glance that the old man was not an ordinary person. So Tang Jian politely said to the old man, "No, I just came to attend the class reunion. I didn't expect to meet you here." "Oh, really? So you and Xiao Qin are classmates?" When Lin Yong Jong said this, he turned around and faced Qin Mengyao beside him. Qin Mengyao nodded gently and said, "Yes, Tang Jian and we are classmates. It seems like this is really fate. Well, I won't bother you anymore. You guys eat and drink well here. Xiao Qin, you stay here and have a good time with your classmates. And Tang Jian is my good friend, you should treat him well. All the expenses of your classmates today will be charged to me." After saying that, Lin Yong Jong glanced at Tang Jian and left the private room. Jiang Sheng didn't dare to say anything at this time, so he could only say to Lin Yong Jong timidly, Okay. Uncle Lin, take care." Lin Yong Jong walked out of the room, but Qin Mengyao stayed. Qin Mengyao looked at her familiar classmates and walked straight to Tang Jian and sat down. "Hello, Tang Jian. Long time no see. We were so busy the last time we met that we didn't have time to say anything. How have you been recently? Uncle Lin asked me a lot about you." Tang Jian didn't expect that Qin Mengyao would say these words as soon as she sat down. She really gave him enough face. In fact, Qin Mengyao said these things on purpose, because he knew that Tang Jian was not popular here. Jiang Sheng and Shui Haitao had always looked down on him, but Lin Yongzhong's appearance today did give Tang Jian enough face, so he had to continue to play this drama. Tang Jian was very happy to see his former dream goddess treating him like this. The two chatted a little more about work after graduation. When Qin Mengyao knew that Tang Jian was unemployed, she had already made plans in her mind. She wanted to talk to Lin Yongzhong to see if he could arrange something for him. After all, he was also a lifesaver of Lin Yongzhong. Tonight's class reunion ended with Tang Jian stealing the show and earning plenty of jealousy. When they were about to leave, everyone was standing at the door discussing how to get home. Suddenly, Lin Yongzhong's driver drove to the door. After getting out of the car, the driver walked straight to Tang Jian and said to him, "Boss Lin, I just told you that I must drive you back when you leave. You can get in my car wherever you want to go, and I'll take you back." At this time, all the classmates attending the reunion were looking at Tang Jian, so Tang Jian took Wang Jinghe and Qin Mengyao and said a simple goodbye before getting in the driver's car and leaving. At this time, Tang Jian's classmates were stunned and didn't know what to say. No one had expected that Tang Jian had such a deep hidden relationship. Shui Haitao also walked to Jiang Sheng's side and said, "It seems this kid really has connections. Did we go a little too far today? What the hell does it matter? Besides, this is all your bad idea. Besides, I don't believe that Tang Jian's relationship is deeper than the relationship between me and Uncle Lin. Humph, it's okay. He will have a chance to get into trouble next time. Go and find out what Tang Jian is doing now." So Jiang Sheng and Shui Haitao also left Linchun Hotel. Tang Jian asked the driver to drive Wang Jinghe directly to Wang Jinghe's home. When Tang Jian and Wang Jinghe walked downstairs, Wang Jinghe said to Tang Jian, "Thank you today. I really didn't expect that you are not only a rich second generation, but also have such deep connections." At this time, Wang Jinghe really admired Tang Jian. "They are all old friends. Please keep mine a secret for me. I don't want to make it public." "Yes, I understand. Well, then you should go back and rest early." Tang Jian made a gesture to leave. "Why don't you come upstairs with me and sit for a while and have a drink of water?" Wang Jinghe invited Tang Jian to sit upstairs, but Tang Jian knew that after the embarrassing incident in the hotel last time, he should distance himself from Wang Jinghe and not make things public. Although Wang Jinghe was not bad looking, he was not qualified to have a relationship now. If he really had that kind of relationship with Wang Jinghe, he might not even have the money to buy her clothes in the future. He didn't want such an embarrassing thing to happen to himself, so he rejected Wang Jinghe's invitation and left alone. Chapter 18, Rewards from Doyu's number one sister. After Tang Jian returned home, he saw Gao Huiman standing at his door. Tang Jian suddenly remembered that he had not paid the rent yet. "Boy, of course you can. You've been holding up the rent for me, but you're going there to have some fun." Gao Huiman put her hands on her waist and looked at Tang Jian with the same aggressive look. "Sister, it's not what you think. This is a class reunion. I don't care what kind of party you're having. Hurry up and give me the money. If you don't pay today, you can't even think about entering this door." Gao Huiman said as she stood at the main door of the house. I have money, really rich. I forgot to give it to you." As he said that, he took out his mobile phone and transferred the rent to the landlord Gao Huiman. After receiving the money, Gao Huiman left Tang Jian's door and said to Tang Jian, "You haven't paid the rent for so long, and you don't have a job. Where did you get the money? Did you cheat some girl?" "Sister Huiman, you are wrongly accusing me. I would cheat anyone but a woman's money. I earned it myself. I got a part-time job." "Really? Do you have this ability?" Gao Huiman looked at Tang Jian in confusion, but her face was full of disbelief. Tang Jian knew that his statement was a bit far-fetched. He had been staying at home for 3 months, and no one would believe that he would go out to work part-time at this time. But since the rent was paid, Tang Jian spoke more confidently. "Okay, you pay me the rent, but remember, what you gave me has been overdue for a long time. It's time to pay the rent next month. If you don't find a real job, I want to see how you will pay the rent." After saying that, Gao Huiman twisted her sexy waist and left. "Don't say it, this is quite sexy, isn't it?" Tang Jian said as he looked at Gao Huiman's buttocks twisting and turning. He was just thinking about it, but he accidentally said what was in his mind. "What are you talking about, little bastard?" Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly turned around and came back. No, Sister Min, I was complimenting you. Not only is you beautiful, you also have a sexy body. I'm telling you, kid, don't have any bad ideas about me. If I find out, I will never forgive you." "That's right. I just said that I'm pretty. I wouldn't dare to do that." "Oof, pretty girl, even if you have any bad ideas, you dare not." After saying this, Gao Huiman let go of Tang Jian's ear. Tang Jian murmured softly, "She is such a cat and tiger. Whoever marries her will suffer in the future." Tang Jian was very careful this time and said this to himself only after returning to the house. After returning to the house, Tang Jian quickly turned on the computer and logged into his Doyu account. As soon as he opened it, he received a text message from Doyu officials. "Congratulations to the user with the ID Tangmin Jianjiang. You have won the first place in the overall consumption list in the last online grand event held by our company. As a special reward, you will be awarded a Lamborghini worth 13 million. Please bring your valid ID to the Doyu office in Pudong New District, Shanghai to claim it within 1 week. No waiting after the expiration date." I'm so excited about this, the prize has arrived in just 1 day. I was looking forward to it when I saw this message, so I quickly prepared my documents and plan to collect it tomorrow. This car is a magic weapon for picking up girls. I will definitely surprise Gao Huiman when I drive it back this time. At night, there are boring money-making games again. Tang Jian seems to have become numb to it now, spending tens of millions of dollars every day to reward those anchors he has never met. Apart from getting a lot of contact information of beautiful anchors, he got nothing else. Looking at the messages sent by various anchors, Tang Jian understood. Money is indeed omnipotent. Maybe money can't buy sincerity, but it can buy true love. Take Li Xinran, whom I once had a crush on. She was so pure and lovely when we were in school, but now, she looks materialistic. At the class reunion yesterday, he could see the changes in Li Xinran at a glance. From the moment she sat next to Jiang Shang, Tang Jian knew that there must be some ambiguous relationship between them. That look could not deceive anyone. After Tang Jian gave some rewards to some anchors online, he finally completed part of his second stage tasks. If he continued to progress at this pace for about 10 days, he would be able to advance to the third stage system, and then he would be able to buy anything he wanted in reality. Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't hold back his excitement. When he had money, he would buy things he didn't have and things that others wanted. He would buy them for those who looked down on him. He wanted to let them see that he was not a pauper, but a rich man. The next morning, when Tang Jian was still half asleep, there was a loud knock on the door. "Who's here so early in the morning? Can't I sleep?" Tang Jian stood up in a daze and opened the door. "Who is it? Can't I sleep so early in the morning?" Tang Jian said, rubbing his sleep-swollen eyes. "You are Tang Jian, right?" Tang Jian then opened his eyes and looked at the man in front of him. He looked very gentle in a sky blue, straight suit and a shiny hairdo, but Tang Jian could tell from the expensive suit that he was a rich young man. "I don't know this person, why is he looking for me? I don't seem to have such a rich friend. I'm asking you a question? Why are you still standing there? Are you Tang Jian?" The person who came was none other than Lin Yong Jong's son Lin Yi. Seeing that Tang Jian ignored him, Lin Yi started yelling. "Yes, I'm Tang Jian. may I ask who you are? And you'd better not talk loudly at my door, my landlord is still sleeping. As Tang Jian spoke, he pointed to Gao Huiman's room next door. You don't need to ask who I am. I'm asking you now, did you save an old man on the road a few days ago? Although Lin was not afraid of Gao Huiman coming out, he still lowered his voice out of his upbringing as a wealthy man. Yes, what's wrong? How do you know all this? Are you here to thank me? You said you came to thank me, but you didn't bring anything delicious or drink. You are not sincere. Tang Jian said as he looked at Lin Yi with empty hands. Yes, I am here to thank you, Tang Jian. The person you saved last time was my father Lin Yong Jong, and I am his son Lin Yi. Chapter 19, 200,000 yuan to leave my dad. Oh, so you are Mr. Lin's son. Sorry for being rude just now. Please come in and sit down. When Tang Jian heard that it was Lin Yong Jong's son, he thought that Mr. Lin was a good person and his son should not be able to find out anything. Look at my room, it's a mess and I don't even have time to clean it up. After Tang Jian opened the door for Lin Yi, he quickly picked up the clothes he had taken off last night from the ground. Lin Yi originally wanted to go in and take a look to see what this person's intention was in approaching his father, but now he knew that this poor guy must have no other purpose except money. Seeing that the room was indeed a mess and there was a smell of smelly feet, Lin Yi did not go in. He stood at the door and said, "Forget it, I won't go in. Let's talk here." Tang Jian also felt that his house was indeed too messy, so he did not invite anyone. Here is 200,000 yuan for you. Lin Yi took out a bank card and handed it to Tang Jian. What do you mean? Tang Jian didn't understand what Lin Yi meant, but from Lin Yi's eyes Tang Jian could tell that this Lin Yi was not the same person as his father Lin Yong Jong. Ha, I have no other purpose, I just want to repay you for saving my father's life. I hope that after this matter is over, you will not look for my father again. I don't want him to know that I came to see you today. What do you mean? I saved people without expecting anything in return. I didn't expect him to be such a prestigious person. Tang Jian was still trying to explain himself, hoping he wouldn't misunderstand him. Tang Jian, you have to tell me everything. I understand your purpose. No matter what, it has already happened. I think you already know the benefits of being with my father last time at Lincheng Hotel. I give you this 200,000 yuan so that you can keep your distance from him. Damn it, that's how it was. Tang Jian finally knew the real purpose of Lin Yi. He was so angry. He saved people out of kindness. Why did he act like he had to participate in the distribution of his property? Thinking of this, Tang Jian took Lin Yi's bank card without hesitation and said to Lin Yi, "Okay, I remember it. Goodbye." With a bang, Tang Jian closed the door. Tang Jian was in a good mood today and was thinking about picking up the car today. However, his good mood was ruined by that damn Lin Yi. Tang Jian calmed himself down, changed his clothes and went out to pick up the car. After taking the bus for nearly an hour, Tang Jian finally arrived downstairs of Doyu's headquarters in Wencheng. It was only when Tang Jian stood in front of the Doyu Wencheng headquarters building that he realized what awesome meant. A live streaming platform company was so awesome. The entire building was filled with them. Tang Jian stood downstairs and looked up. There were at least 30 floors. After Tang Jian lingered at the entrance of the building for a while, he finally raised his head and walked in arrogantly. After entering, Tang Jian saw the front desk with the 4 big characters of Doyu Live, and 4 beauties standing side by side behind the front desk. As soon as he entered the hall, Tang Jian was stunned by the scene inside. The hall was at least 5 meters high and decorated entirely with marble, which looked very high-end. The large crystal chandelier at the door was 2 meters square. The floor was wiped very clean, and you could almost see your shadow. Tang Jian paused, then walked towards the front desk. As he walked over, he saw a beautiful woman walking towards him. "Hello sir, how can I help you?" Tang Jian looked at the beautiful woman in front of him and said in a low voice, "I'm here to receive the prize." "Excuse me sir, what prize are you accepting?" The beauty was very puzzled. If he wanted to accept the prize, he could just accept it. Why was he acting so gloomy and weird? "It's the Lamborghini from the gala night. I received a system message telling me to come and claim it." "What first prize of the grand ceremony night? Are you the rich gentleman with the ID Tangmen swordsman?" The expression of the beautiful receptionist suddenly changed, from disdain just now to envy. "Oh, it's me, but I'm not a rich man." Tang Jian started to show off. If not now, when will he show off? Tang Jian then showed off his clothes and said, "I'm very low-key." All this was viewed very funny by the receptionists. "Okay, sir, please wait a moment. I will call our manager to come over to verify your identity. After the identity is verified, we will take you to pick up the car. Please wait a moment." The beautiful girl put away her exaggerated expression and said to Tang Jian seriously. So the receptionist guided Tang Jian to a sofa in the lobby and sat down. Then Tang Jian got a glass of water and left. After a while, the beautiful lady at the front desk came over with a woman who looked like a manager. The beautiful lady who had just received him came to Tang Jian first and said to him, "Hello, sir. This is Manager Wang who was in charge of distributing gifts." "Hello, Manager Wang." Seeing that this woman was the person in charge, Tang Jian politely spoke to the manager. However, when Tang Jian looked at this woman with cold eyes, he felt as if he had seen this woman somewhere before. "Sir, may I ask your name?" Although Manager Wang looked cold on the surface, Tang Jian was stunned as soon as he opened his mouth. His voice was so sweet and coquettish that it made people unable to control themselves. Tang Jian put away his obscene thoughts and said seriously, "My last name is Tang, and my given name is Jian." "Well, sir, I heard that you are here to claim your prize for the gala night, right?" "Yes." "Okay, then I would like to ask, what is the ID name of the account you registered on our platform?" "Tang Sect Swordsman." "Okay, sir, could you please log into your personal account on our computer and show us the ID card you used to register your account so that we can confirm your identity?" "Sure, no problem." So Tang Jian walked to the computer at the front desk and quickly logged into his Doyu account. After logging in, he opened his personal homepage and took out his ID card to show it to Manager Wang. "Okay, Mr. Tang, the basic information has been confirmed. Please follow me." So Tang Jian followed Manager Wang and left the front desk and walked towards the elevator at the back. After Tang Jian followed Manager Wang away, the four girls at the front desk started talking. "Do you think this guy is really a wealthy man? Why doesn't he look like one at all? Yeah, he's dressed very casually, he doesn't look like a wealthy person at all." Chapter 20 Lamborghini. Do you remember the rich guy from last year? He looked so cool and handsome with a group of people following him. This year's guy doesn't look like him at all. I heard that rich people like this. Nowadays, these rich people like to dress very simply, like an ordinary person, the kind that no one can tell when they are on the street. It's better to be rich. No matter what, you are always the focus of discussion. The top anchor made nearly 3 million yuan that night. That's right, isn't it? It is said that the rich Tang Sect swordsman spent nearly 50 million in gifts on the first place anchor that night. Do you think he didn't make money? Xiao Wu, why don't you speak? Xiao Wu was the beautiful receptionist who had just received Tang Jian. No, I was just imagining a man like this. What kind of woman do you think he would like? Do you think we have a chance? When Xiao Wu said this, everyone burst into laughter. I think our Xiao Wu has a chance. Xiao Wu is the most beautiful among the four of us. Can't a super beautiful girl from the administrative department deal with a rich man like him? Tang Jian followed Manager Wang to the underground parking garage, where the white Lamborghini was already parked. Is that my prize? Tang Jian asked Manager Wang, pointing at a Lamborghini not far away. Yes, Mr. Tang. That's your prize, a Lamborghini worth 10 million. How about that? I wonder if Mr. Tang is interested in taking a test drive. Is it okay? Tang Jian could no longer control his emotions. Of course, this prize is already yours. Okay, then let's go for a walk. Then let's go. So Manager Wang quickly walked to the driver's seat, opened the door for Tang Jian, and then sat in the passenger seat. Tang Jian had just obtained his driver's license not long ago. He took the test after graduating from university. In the past, he had only driven the broken tractor at home, and had never driven such a good car. After getting on, he couldn't help but feel excited. Looking at the complex central control system, the luxurious interior, and the steering wheel and seats that looked a bit awesome, Tang Jian didn't know how to start. Manager Wang saw all of this. Mr. Tang usually has a driver driving the car. This type of vehicle has keyless entry and keyless start. You just need to put the car in gear directly. Oh no, I've never driven a car. Who knew that Tang Jian would blurt out his true feelings at once? I've never driven a car, and for rich people like you, I guess you usually sit in the back seat when you go out. It's okay, blame me for being negligent. Tang Jian thought to himself that it was great to be a rich man. He had never driven a car, but people still said that. It seemed that the lives of rich people were really different. In fact, Tang Jian had never driven a car, let alone a luxury car like this. After listening to Manager Wang's words, Tang Jian stepped on the accelerator and released the clutch. With the roar of the engine, Tang Jing couldn't help but step on the accelerator hard, and the feeling of being pushed back instantly spread throughout her body. Damn, it is worthy of being called a super sports car. This feeling is so exciting. In the underground garage, the speed was increased to 100 miles per hour in just 3 seconds. Fortunately, it was working hours and there was basically no one in the garage. Otherwise, anyone who came out would have been knocked down. Tang Jian followed the path indicated by Manager Wang, walked out of the garage and arrived in the urban area of Wenchang. Although a car like this is not top-level equipment, it can still cause quite a stir in a small city like Wenchang, especially the special roar of the engine, which attracted the attention of many passers-by. When I came to a traffic light, many drivers on both sides looked over here with envy. Mr. Tang, our Lamborghini is a convertible. Do you want to open it and experience the cool feeling? What? Can it be convertible? Forget it, let's not do it. Be low-key. It's not good to be too arrogant. Oh, Mr. Tang, our Doyu Live has given away many luxury cars like this in the past few years. You are the most low-key one I have ever seen. Really? Low-key? Then tell me how arrogant the local tyrants were before? Yes, you are very low-key. The rich people before, not to mention that they were surrounded by people when they came to receive the prizes, especially when they were test driving, they wanted to drive the car to fly. Waving it all the way, it was simply unparalleled. Really? So, according to you, people like me are not suitable to be a rich second generation? Okay, then let's open the convertible top in a show of arrogance. So Tang Jian opened the convertible and walked around again before returning to the gate of Doyu building according to the instructions of manager Tang Wang. When Tang Jian walked to the door, he found that there were nearly 100 people standing at the door, all dressed in formal attire. The large LED screen above also displayed a warm welcome to the Tang Sex Swordsman for winning the first place in the total consumption list of the online festival held by our company, and was rewarded with a Lamborghini worth 13 million. There were 4 or 5 little girls holding flowers in their hands, and everyone had to hug them. Tang Jian certainly didn't want to miss such a good opportunity. He hugged each girl and felt the softness of each chest. The scene was so grand that in addition to Doyu's own media, reporters from various TV stations also came to visit and interview. However, Tang Jian told all the reporters present not to expose their real photos and to mosaic them. Only after the reporters agreed did Tang Jian allow them to take photos. After a series of activities, Manager Wang walked up to Tang Jian and said, "Thank you, Mr. Tang. This is my business card. Please keep it safe. Our company will contact you at any time. You can contact me at any time if you have any questions. Would you mind leaving your mobile phone number?" Okay, no problem. So Tang Jian gave his mobile phone number to Manager Wang. To be honest, Tang Jian liked Manager Wang very much. She was tall and had a good temperament. Most importantly, she had a good figure and a gentle voice. Isn't this exactly the standard of every man's dream, goddess? After leaving Doyu building, Tang Jian drove towards his home. He was so excited driving the Lamborghini worth tens of millions that he overtook many cars and rode wildly all the way. When approaching the gate of the community, Tang Jian saw his landlord Gao Roland standing with a woman, talking and laughing. The woman was wearing a long dress with floral patterns, but Tang Jian could not see who she was because she was wearing sunglasses. So Tang Jian honked the horn loudly. Chapter 21 Lamborghini Pulling Food. Then Gao Huiman's voice was heard, "Who is it? It's great to have a loudspeaker." Gao Huiman was talking to her friend when she suddenly heard a shrill horn and got angry. He thought, "I don't even know your last name when driving a broken car. What the hell is that?" But when she saw that it was Tang Jian who got out of the car, she was stunned. Sure, how come Tang Jian found a job as a driver for others? Let me tell you, don't come in front of me. I have seen everything, except this little junky car you drive. Hey, don't tell me, Tang Jian, what kind of car does your boss have? It looks pretty cool. Sister, I'm not driving for others. This is my own car. It's a Lamborghini worth 13 million. Tang Jian knew that Gao Huiman would not believe it after he drove the car back. You're just bragging. You're the only one who has a 13 million car. I find it incredible that you can drive a 130,000 car. Sister Min, how can you make me believe me? Really? If it's really yours, how about taking me for a ride? Gao Huimin said tentatively. Get in the car, Tang Jian said as he opened the passenger door. I think you should just forget it. If someone steals it, you won't be able to pay for it. Sister, this is really my car, why would I lie to you? Okay, isn't it enough if it's really yours? Although Gao Huimin said this, she didn't think so in her heart. You kid probably can't even afford 2 wheels. Tang Jian knew that now, for Gao Huimin, it was impossible for him to believe that he had a car. Actually, let alone that she didn't believe it. If this happened 10 days ago, I would not believe that I would own a luxury Lamborghini worth 13 million. But now that it has really happened to me, the feeling of spending money like this is really great. It's different. From the time he went to receive the prize today to the time he came back just now, all kinds of people looked at him with envy, and Tang Jian truly felt it. Seeing that Gao Huimin had no intention of going for a ride, Tang Jian parked the car and went upstairs. In fact, Gao Huimin did not walk far. After returning to the room, she kept looking at Tang Jian. She wanted to see what Tang Jian was going to do. Although she couldn't believe that Tang Jian suddenly owned a luxury car, since Tang Jian said it was his, Gao Huimin still believed him a little. She had been with this young man for more than half a year. Although the young man didn't have much ability, at least he didn't lie. In order to confirm what she thought and also to confirm whether the car was Tang Jian's, Gao Huimin knocked on the door of Tang Jian's house. Tang Jian, are you here? Tang Jian was changing clothes at this time. When he heard Gao Huimin's call, he immediately pulled up his pants and went to open the door. What's wrong, Sister Min? I'm at home. Didn't you say that car was yours? Go and take your sister to run some errands. Tang Jian looked at Gao Huimin leaning against his door and thought, oh, so you are testing me. Okay, then I will let you know what a truly rich person is. Okay, Sister Tang, where are you going to do business? I'll accompany you wherever you want to go. I'm happy to serve you. Stop joking. Just follow me if I tell you to. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Gao Huimin said as she walked downstairs, and Tang Jian followed closely behind her. After going downstairs, Gao Huimin handed the 2 large bags she was carrying to Tang Jian and said, throw them in the trunk. Tang Jianling looked at the 2 slightly heavy bags and asked, Sister Min, what are these? Oh, it's nothing, just 2 bags of garbage. We're going out, so we can throw away the garbage later. Tang Jian looked at the 2 bags of garbage and understood what Sister Tang meant, so he didn't say anything and just threw the 2 bags of garbage onto the back seat. When Gao Huimin saw Tang Jian like this, she quickly said, why did you throw 2 bags of garbage on the back seat? Aren't you afraid that your boss will scold you when he finds out in the future? Look at what you said, Sister Min, this car is really mine. You don't need to test me. Just tell me where you want to go today, and I'll take you there. Okay, then come with me to my hometown. The vegetables in the fields there are probably ready to be picked. I want to go and collect them. The vegetables I buy at the vegetable market here are all sprayed with pesticides and don't look tasty. In fact, Gao Huimin had just received a call from her parents in the house, asking her to get married quickly. But Gao Huimin didn't have the energy to do that right now, so she thought of using Tang Jian as a target. What? Sister Min, you want me to use a car like this to fetch a truckload of vegetables for you? Tang Jian was really unbelievable. How much vegetables could this car, which was worth 13 million yuan in standard configuration, buy? And now he was asked to use such a good car to fetch vegetables. Tang Jian was a little confused. Why are you reluctant or afraid? No. Sister Min will listen to you today and do whatever you say. After saying that, Tang Jian got in the car and drove Gao Huimin to Gao Huimin's hometown at lightning speed. Oh, by the way, Sister Min, who was the woman who was talking to you at your doorstep just now? Why is she wearing sunglasses in broad daylight? It's not summer yet, so why are you afraid of getting tanned? Gao Huimin panicked for a moment, but then she calmed down and said to Tang Jian, no, she's just an ordinary friend. We just talked after not seeing each other for a long time. She just came back from abroad, so maybe she hasn't adjusted to the time difference yet. Oh, the expression of that person just now looked very familiar to me. I felt like I had seen him somewhere, but I couldn't remember where. Tang Jian tried hard to recall. What have you seen? I feel like I've seen him before, but I haven't seen his face and I can't remember who he is. Oh. Okay, just focus on driving. We'll be there soon. After a while, Tang Jian followed Gao Huimen's instructions and arrived at a small vegetable garden on the outskirts of Shangwen City. Next to it was a 3-story villa that was typical of the Jiangnan water town. When the car stopped downstairs of the villa, Gao Huimen got out with her bag and said to Tang Jian, "You rest downstairs for a while. I'll go upstairs and talk to my mother. Let's go to the vegetable garden to pick vegetables." So Tang Jian turned off the engine, got out of the car and stood beside it. He saw Gao Huimen going upstairs and talking to her mother, pointing at him from time to time. Tang Jian thought that this must be the reason why he brought her back. Gao Huimen's father and mother deliberately stuck their heads out to look at Tang Jian for a long time. When Tang Jian saw Gao Huimen's parents, he stood far away and smiled at the 2 old people upstairs without saying anything. But the 2 old people looked at him meaningfully and left. Chapter 22, A Single Man and a Single Woman. After a while, Gao Huimen came down from the stairs. She was smiling and holding 2 plastic bags in her hands. "Sister Min, why are you so happy?" "Haha, let's go and pick vegetables with me." Gao Huiming did not directly answer Tang Jian's question but took Tang Jian to the vegetable garden at the back and picked a lot of vegetables before the 2 left. After returning to Wenqing's home, before getting out of the car, Gao Huimen said to Tang Jian, "Tang Jian, it seems that this car is really yours." Tang Jian smiled without saying anything. After parking the car, he followed Gao Huimen upstairs. After returning to the house, Tang Jian wanted to go back to his room, but Gao Huimen stopped him unexpectedly. She said to Tang Jian, "Come to my house tonight. I'll treat you tonight's meal as a thank you for accompanying me home to pick vegetables." "Sister, this is not a good idea. I'm a grown man, and we're alone with a woman in a room." Tang Jian deliberately put on a gangster look. "What are you thinking, little bastard? It's just a meal. Besides, I won't let you take advantage of me." "Okay, come on in." Tang Jian thought about it and realized that although he said that, it was purely a joke, so he followed Gao Huimen to his home. This was the second time Tang Jian came to Gao Huimen's home. The last time he came was to sign a contract when he rented a house. Tang Jian didn't look carefully at all that time, but this time he was obviously shocked when he took a look. Gao Huimen's home is simply a mansion. Although the house is not big, the decoration is luxurious. The overall European-style decoration looks very high-end, coupled with some good ornaments and some celebrity calligraphy and paintings that are obviously expensive. It seems that Gao Huimen is a real rich second-generation rich person. "Do whatever you want. I'll go clean up and prepare dinner. Have a drink with me in the evening," Gao Huimen said to Tang Jian, who was standing there motionless. Tang Jian mechanically said "oh" and sat down, but then he changed his mind and thought, "Should I drink something? Isn't this Sister Min trying to seduce me? Is she coming to me to throw herself into my arms because she sees that I'm rich now?" Gao Huimen saw all of Tang Jian's little tricks. She walked over and slapped Tang Jian on the back of his head and said seriously, "I'm warning you, kid, don't let your mind wander. I'm your sister. Get rid of your dirty thoughts as soon as possible." Yes, I dare not." "Sister Min, please go and cook quickly, my stomach is growling." Tang Jian sat on the sofa watching TV boredly, but he couldn't help fantasizing in his mind. He was imagining the dinner in the evening. What would Gao Huimen say to him, or what would she do to him? Gao Huimen quickly prepared a meal with 4 dishes and a soup. After finishing, Gao Huimen even opened a bottle of red wine. Yi Tian looked at the situation and thought that there was an opportunity to take advantage of it. Women are all like this. Although they say no, when they are deeply in love, they will open their legs. Ha ha. However, things did not go as Tang Jian had imagined. The 2 of them only drank a little bit symbolically and ended the dinner without drinking too much. Although Tang Jian was unwilling, he couldn't force Gao Huimen to drink. After eating and drinking, Gao Huimen brought a pot of tea and poured a cup for Tang Jian. The 2 sat on the sofa, watching TV and talking about gossip. Suddenly, Tang Jian remembered that he only had 10 million left of his 50 million task today and had not completed it. Gao Huimen was drinking tea when she suddenly saw Tang Jian suddenly stand up, slap his thigh and said "oh no." This frightened Gao Huimen so much that the tea in her mouth sprayed out. Gao Huimen was startled and said, "What are you doing, kid? You scared me," Gao Huimen said as she straightened her clothes, with some tea still spilled on them. Tang Jian finally reacted, looked up at the clock on the wall and said to Gao Huimen, it's okay. I forgot one thing and I need to do it now." After saying this, Tang Jian directly opened the Doyu live broadcast software on his mobile phone and found Wang Jinghe's live broadcast room, thinking of giving her the remaining money as a reward. But unfortunately, Wang Jinghe did not start the live broadcast today. It seemed that Wang Jinghe was forced to do it that night. She might not do this alone under normal circumstances. Tang Jian originally wanted to notify Wang Jinghe, but it was too late. There were still 10 minutes left, so Tang Jian casually flipped through the several anchors who were broadcasting live today, and saw that Li Jiasun was actually broadcasting live. Tang Jian thought about it and felt that it was indeed a bit unfair to Li Jiasun that day. If it weren't for his appearance, she would have secured the first place. Thinking of this, Tang Jian gave all of his 10 million as a reward to Li Jiasun. The Tang Sex Swordsman sent out a set of 188 airplanes in Li Jiasun's live studio. The Tang Sex Swordsman sent out a set of 188 airplanes in Li Jiasun's live studio. Congratulations to the host for completing the second stage of the Beiji mission and being rewarded with 200 points. Randomly reward a one-time skill called Shrinkage once. Wow, there's a skill for free. This is an unexpected bonus. I have to study it carefully later to find out what skill it is. Tang Jian breathed a sigh of relief after he gave out 10 million in cash in one go. He threw his phone on the table and started drinking tea. Gao Huimin saw everything Tang Jian did just now. After seeing Tang Jian give the tip, Gao Huimin took Tang Jian's phone, looked at the consumption record of Doyu Live on Tang Jian's phone, and after confirming that it was not a game, she slapped Tang Jian on the back again. Then Gao Huimin sat down on the sofa, angrily saying nothing. She looked at Tang Jian with shock and confusion, thinking that Tang Jian should say something more. But in Tang Jian's opinion, all this was nothing. It was just that Gao Huimin's expression made him feel a little weird. He quickly asked, "Sister Min, what's wrong with you? Why are you hitting me for no reason?" "Tang Jian, although I don't know where you got the money, you can't do this. That's 10 million renminbi and you gave it to those actors without blinking an eye. Do you know that this 10 million is a sum that many people cannot earn in several lifetimes?" Gao Huimin became more and more angry as she spoke and she hit Tang Jian again, but this time she missed and was dodged by Tang Jian. Unconvinced, Gao Huimin pounced on Tang Jian again, but no one expected this pounce. She fell steadily into Tang Jian's arms, and Tang Jian's two hands just happened to hold the beautiful breasts of Gao Huimin. Chapter 23, Father and Son Quarrel. The two of them wrestled on the sofa in this position. Do you really deserve a beating? You have so much money, why can't you do anything else? Why do you have to do that? Gao Huimin didn't notice anything wrong with her body at this time. She just wanted to teach this money-spending guy a lesson. But Tang Jian really felt the softness. Tang Jian quickly came to his senses and said to Gao Huimin, "Sister Min, can you please get up first? I think it's not a good idea for us to stay like this." Only then did Gao Huimin look down at her current situation. When she saw Tang Jian's hands on her chest, she realized that she had lost her composure. She quickly got up, straightened her hair, and sat back on the sofa with a shy face. "Sister Min, things are not what you think." "It's not what I thought." "What is that? Isn't the reward just now money?" "It is money, but that money is not." "Forget it. If you don't want to talk, I won't care about you anymore. The money you spent is not mine anyway. You should take care of yourself. Go back. I want to rest." Gao Huimin ordered him to leave. Tang Jian wanted to say something, but he knew that it was useless to say anything. He couldn't tell her about the Xinhao account system. But then again, even if he told her, she wouldn't believe it. So after Gao Huimin ordered him to leave, Tang Jian left Gao Huimin's room and returned to his own small rental house. At this time, in the luxurious villa of Thompson Ipin in Wencheng, Lin Yong Jong and his son Linny were sitting on the sofa and talking about something. "I heard that you took 200,000 yuan to find Tang Jian? And you asked him to cut off all ties with me. Is that true? Who is this? Why does he keep telling tales in your ear every day when he has nothing to do? Stop talking nonsense and don't tell me these things. I just want to know if this is true. Dad, I'm just afraid that he's lying to you. I'm doing this for the good of our family." "You're talking nonsense. When they saved me, they didn't even know who I was. We met by chance at Lincheng Hotel last time. If it weren't for Qin Mangyao, I really wouldn't know where my savior was. How could you give money to someone like that? You're going too far. Dad, you don't know. You didn't see the boy's expression after he took the money. He is a pauper. He saved you because he knew your identity. I think he had planned it all along. Maybe he and Meng Yao had conspired together to do this. Why can't you ever grow up? This matter has nothing to do with Meng Yao. Don't involve her. Dad, I am your son. You can't treat me like this for an outsider. At this moment, Lin really felt that his father's brain was crazy and he didn't know what he was thinking. I don't want to talk to you so much right now. I heard that your company is doing badly recently. It may be on the verge of bankruptcy. Is that true? Lin Yong Jong changed the subject. He didn't want to argue with his son about this topic anymore. This kind of topic was often the beginning of the deterioration of the relationship between father and son. Lin Yong Jong certainly knew this. Dad, I've told you a long time ago that you shouldn't listen to those rumors. My company is indeed facing some problems, but I've already thought of ways to deal with them. I'm throwing out this topic to raise the stock price and take a gamble. Okay, I don't care about you, but remember, this is all the property I leave you. If you go bankrupt, don't come to me in the future. I don't have an unfilial son like you. Look at what you have done over the years. You have been involved in everything from eating, drinking, whoring, and gambling. After saying this, Lin Yongjong left the living room and went upstairs to rest. Qin Mangyao saw that the two had finished arguing and Lin Yongjong also went upstairs, so she quickly followed him, ready to take care of the old man to rest. When Mangyao passed by the living room, she looked at Lin, but didn't say anything, and followed Lin Yongjong back to the house. Lin was left lying on the sofa, feeling extremely depressed. Just wait for me. You even come to my father to tell tales and still ask about the importance of love. Don't always pretend to be so pure in front of others. One day, I will deal with you. I'll let you show your coquettish and lustful nature when you are under my crotch. Lin said in a low voice as he watched Qin Mangyao walk over. After Lin saw the two of them return to the room, he picked up the phone and dialed an unfamiliar number. After the call was connected, he yelled at the other end, I asked you to check Tang Jian's information. Have you found it now? Who is this guy? What is his purpose in getting close to my father? To reply to Mr. Lin, Tang Jian is really just an ordinary person. He really had no purpose when he approached Chairman Lin. He was just a passerby. Who knew that the two of them would meet at Lincheng Hotel last time? That's it. He really had no purpose. There were helpless words coming from the other end of the phone. Okay, got it. You guys should be more careful and keep a close eye on Tang Jian and try not to let him get close to Chairman Lin. After saying these words, Lin hung up the phone. After hanging up, he was still muttering, how could it be possible, how could there be no connection? Back in the room, Lin Yongjong turned to Qin Mangyao and asked, do you think Tang Jian really knew me before? Or did he know who I am? Uncle Lin, I don't know much about this matter, but I think what Lin said is not entirely unreasonable. He cares about you. We should not have the intention to harm others, but we must be on guard against others. It is better to be careful. That being said, I can see that Tang Jian is not that kind of person. Qin Mangyao was quite happy to hear Lin Yongjong's evaluation of Tang Jian. Although he pretended to be calm on the surface, he was still very upset. He was happy for Tang Jian, but this kind of happiness was just the affection between classmates. After saying these words, Lin Yongjong told Qin Mangyao that she could leave and he went to rest first. When Qin Yao walked into the living room and was about to go back to her room to rest, she happened to see Lin sitting on the sofa in the living room and looking at her. Qin Mangyao wanted to ignore him but was helpless when Lin called her. Chapter 24 Buy clothes first. So Qin Mangyao walked up to Lin and asked, why are you looking at me like this today? Did I do something wrong or am I not dressed appropriately today? No, it's like this, Mangyao, you're always by the old man's side, there are some things you need to talk to him about. I'm still a little worried about Tang Jian, I hope you can do your job well, the old man's safety is in your hands. Don't worry, Master Lin, I will do all of this. You don't have to worry about it. Don't call me young master. It seems a bit strange to call you young master. Our family has never treated you as an outsider. I believe you should be able to feel it over the years. Mr. Lin, if you have nothing else to say, I'll go back to my room to rest. Qin Mangyao said as she was about to leave. She didn't want to stay with Lin. At this time, Lin had undoubtedly regarded Tang Jian as his current enemy. Also, last time his father even wanted to give him 10% of the shares of Lincheng Hotel. Although Tang Jian did not accept it last time, he believed that the old man would give it to him one day. Lin couldn't understand this. He had told the old man many times that he wanted to own some shares of the Lin Group, but the old man never gave him any. Many times, Linny also doubted who was his biological son. In fact, Linny didn't know that these were just some spurs from Lin Yong Jong. Lin Yong Jong knew that if he died in the future, all the money would belong to his son, but Linny couldn't meet his requirements now, so he still needed to hone it. As the saying goes, if God wants to give a man a great responsibility, he must first make his heart and mind suffer, his muscles and bones tired, his body hungry and empty. Lin Yong Jong was training his son, but Linny did not feel his father's good intentions at all, and had already developed a strong hostility and resistance towards his father. 10 days later, Tang Jian finally completed all the tasks of the second phase and officially entered the third phase. Congratulations to the host for completing the second stage mission and entering the third stage system. In the first 1 or 2 hours of the third stage, you must spend 100,000 renminbi within 3 hours. Only real-world consumption is allowed. Otherwise, Ding Ding will shrink by 2 centimeters. When Tang Jian saw the system message, he was immediately overjoyed. Oh, heaven and earth, the moment he had been waiting for finally came. He could finally spend money in the real world, and it was 100,000 yuan at once. He could spend money in the real world, and he no longer had to envy the money he had spent before. Although the amount was a little, it was just a start. Tang Jian looked at the 100,000 yuan in the account and didn't know how to spend it for a moment. When we have no money, we all look forward to having money, but now that there is suddenly an extra 100,000 yuan in the account, we really don't know what to do with it. Never mind, just go buy yourself some decent clothes first. So Tang Jian drove the super cool Lamborghini and headed straight to the largest shopping mall in Wenzhou. Soon Tang Jian arrived at the most expensive shopping mall in Wenzhou Yunlai Shopping Plaza. After learning that the third floor was for men's clothing, Tang Jian went straight to the third floor. Tang Jian was no longer the poor young man he was before, but a man who was going to spend 100,000 yuan in 3 hours. Tang Jian felt that his funds were floating around, and he walked out with a feeling of not recognizing his relatives. With 100,000 yuan in his pocket, it should be easy for him to buy these clothes. Tang Jian walked to the door of a store and walked in without even looking at what was inside. In this store, 2 waiters were sitting at the front desk playing with their mobile phones out of boredom. One of the better-looking girls suddenly saw a customer coming and walked towards the customer happily. But when she walked to Tang Jian, she found out that he was a poor young man. She immediately lost her happiness. But out of the nature of a waiter, he still said to Tang Jian, "Hello, sir, how can I help you?" Tang Jian took a look and said to the waiter, "Give me 2 of the most expensive clothes in your store." "What did you say, sir?" The girl heard it clearly, but she didn't believe that this poor young man could afford the most expensive clothes in her store. Looking at this country bumpkin, it was impossible for someone who could afford the most expensive clothes in his store to speak so arrogantly. Could it be that a patient from a mental hospital escaped? The girl thought for a moment and said to Tang Jian, "Okay, sir, please come over here with me." But now her tone had become cold. The waiter took Tang Jian to a woolen coat and said to Tang Jian, "Hello, sir. This coat is the latest model in our store and the popular version this year. It is worth 48,000 yuan. "Oh," Tang Jian said, and reached out to touch it, wanting to see what kind of clothes this was made of, and why it was so expensive. It was equivalent to his parents' annual income. The waiter pushed Tang Jian's hand away and said sternly, "Hello, sir. I'm sorry, this dress is the most expensive in our store and is not for sale." "Sir, are you sure you want to buy it?" The waiter's action completely angered Tang Jian. "What do you mean? You think I can't afford it, right?" The waiter didn't answer Tang Jian's question, which made it clear that he was saying, "You just can't afford it." Tang Jian felt uncomfortable with the waitress's eyes from the moment he entered the store. He didn't think too much about it and endured it. But now she said that again, and Tang Jian was unhappy. "Damn it, I'm here to buy something. Don't you say that customers are God? With your attitude, I won't let you make money from me." So Tang Jian turned to another waiter and said, "Do you want to sell that dress?" This slightly fat waiter had poor performance and was always scolded by the store manager. He was not in a good mood today. When Tang Jian called him suddenly, he mechanically answered Tang Jian with one word. "Okay, it's your turn. Pack it up for me. I want it. Here's my card. Swipe it." Tang Jian then handed the bank card bound to the Shinhouse system to the fat waiter. The fat waiter then quickly took Yi Tian's card and swiped 48,000 yuan directly from his POS machine. Then he smiled happily and contentedly. He hadn't sold a single piece of clothing for several days. Who knew that he could suddenly sell the most expensive clothing in his store? This was really pie in the sky. Chapter 25, 60,000 yuan for a set of underwear. After the waiter swiped the card, he treated Tang Jian like a customer. He served him tea and water, packed up the clothes that Tang Jian liked, and then watched this valuable guest leave. After Tang Jian left in a cool manner, he left the two waiters there with confused looks on their faces. Do you think this guy just robbed a bank? This is 48,000 yuan. Our annual salary is not even that much. Do you think it's possible for such a poor guy to buy this dress directly? Hey, stop talking. You have to be careful next time. You really can't judge a person by his appearance. The fat waiter said happily. After Tang Jian left the clothing store in a leisurely manner, he wandered around elsewhere and spent 48,000 yuan on a piece of clothing. He had not originally intended to spend so much money on such a piece of clothing. If the waiter had not looked down on him, he would not have done so. After Tang Jian had been shopping for a while, he unknowingly came to the women's clothing area. What the hell was going on? Why did I end up in such a place? Was he going to meet a beautiful woman here? Tang Jian was thinking wildly in his mind. Suddenly I saw Gao Huimin. Why was it her? When I went out just now, I saw her cooking in the house. I didn't expect her to be so fast. But then again, shopping is a woman's natural hobby, and this kind of thing is as fast as going downstairs to pick up a parcel. Thinking of this, Tang Jian walked over and greeted Gao Huimin. Sister Min, why are you shopping alone? Tang Jian, why are you here too? I'm here to buy some clothes. Gao Huimin was a little uncomfortable when she saw Tang Jian. Although the clothes here were not the most expensive, they were still the most expensive in Wenchang. Could it be that this kid has become really rich recently? He actually came here to buy things, and the key point is that he was holding a piece of clothing in his hand. Just strolling around. That's perfect. Since we've met, you can carry my bag for me. I'll treat you to dinner later. Gao Huimin said as she threw a few clothes she bought to Tang Jian. It was awesome to think that this guy driving a Lamborghini was carrying her bag. Okay, then I will serve you for the whole day today. Tang Jian took the clothes handed over by Gao Huimin. Tang Jian and Gao Huimin were walking around when they came to a lingerie store. Gao Huimin walked in, but Tang Jian did not. Gao Huimin saw that her cousin didn't follow her, so she turned around and said to Tang Jian, "Come in, why are you still shy?" Tang Jian had never been to such a place before, how could he not be shy? Tang Jian raised his head and said to Gao Huimin, "No, I'm not shy." Although he said that, Tang Jian still stood there motionless, and seemed to have no intention of going in. At this time, Tang Jian saw Shui Haidao and a girl inside. Tang Jian didn't want to go in anymore. Shui Haidao also saw Tang Jian standing outside the door, so he walked up to Tang Jian and said, "Isn't this my old classmate Tang Jian? How did you hook up with a rich woman or something, and come to a place like this? The things in your hand were bought for you by the rich woman." Shui Haitao never gives up any opportunity to attack Tang Jian, but when Shui Haitao saw Gao Huimin beside Tang Jian, he was instantly fascinated by Gao Huimin, as if he could not leave Gao Huimin. "Kid, be careful with your words and keep your mouth clean." Gao Huimin couldn't stand it anymore. How come I'm wrong? Don't I know how much this little jerk weighs? We've been college classmates for 4 years, and he wants to buy a piece of clothing like this? You're kidding. Tang Jian originally didn't want to argue with Shui Haitao, but after being provoked by Shui Haitao and saying something bad about Sister Min, he couldn't help it. He immediately walked to the lingerie store with his head held high and said to the waiter, "Bring out a set of the most expensive lingerie in your store and show it to my girlfriend." Tang Jian, will you die if you don't pretend to be cool here? You are just trying to show off. Let me tell you, the clothes here are not something you can take home just by pretending to be cool. Shui Haitao was waiting to see the time when Tang Jian had no money to swipe the card. At this time, the waiter in the store didn't know what to do. Fortunately, the experienced store manager came over. She knew that men all valued their reputation. In this case, it was not difficult to sell a set of clothes in the store. So the store manager quickly ran to a shelf and took out a piece of underwear, handed it to Gao Huimin, and said to Gao Huimin, "Hello, beautiful lady, this is the most expensive set of underwear in our store, worth 62,000 yuan. This set of underwear was worn at the last Paris Fashion Week. Your boyfriend is really tasteful." The waiter said that he had deliberately shaken it in his hand. Not only Gao Huimin, but also the girl brought by Shui Haitao, saw this set of underwear, and their eyes lit up. Gao Huimin was a little embarrassed by what the store manager said. How could she be his boyfriend? But at this time, she knew that she could not refuse and should cooperate with Tang Jian to continue the show. The girl Shui Haitao brought looked at the underwear in Gao Huimin's hand and whispered to Shui Haitao, "I like that underwear too. Can you buy it for me? I'll find a place where no one is around tonight to wear it for you to see." Although Shui Haitao was rich, he knew that it was not cost-effective to spend 60,000 yuan to buy a set of underwear just to pick up a girl. He originally thought that he could get this woman into bed by spending tens of thousands of dollars, but he didn't expect to run into Tang Jian today. He wanted to see what tricks Tang Jian was going to play. So he comforted the girl and said, "Look at how poor he is. He definitely can't afford this set of clothes and this underwear. I'll take you with me after he leaves and buy it for you." The girl curled her lips and said helplessly, "I knew you were reluctant to spend money on me. You know nothing. Don't worry, if he really buys that piece of clothing, I will buy you the same one." Shui Haitao said depressedly. The girl said happily, "Really?" But Shui Haitao's look made her dare not say anything. At this moment, the girl was very much looking forward to Tang Jian buying the dress. Tang Jian was immediately unhappy when he heard the waiter's offer of 62,000 yuan. Wasn't this a clear trap for me? How did he know that he had exactly 62,000 yuan? Chapter 26 I bought a watch. The waiter looked at Tang Jian's hesitant expression and quickly added, "If you are sure you want to buy it, we can give you a discount." At this time, Tang Jian looked at Shui Haitao, who was ready to laugh at the joke, and said, "No, I don't want a discount. This is the only one I want. I'll just pay with my card." "Okay, sir, please come over here and let us swipe your card." The waiter had already prepared the POS machine and was waiting. Then Tang Jian paid the bill. Shui Haitao saw all this and his eyes widened in disbelief. When did this country bumpkin become so wealthy and spend so generously? He really couldn't believe it. This piece of clothing cost 60,000 yuan. He bought it, he bought it. The girl following Shui Haitao screamed with joy. At this moment, Shui Haitao still had the heart to buy clothes for this woman. Wasn't he embarrassed enough? Shui Haitao left the woman unhappily and ran away alone. The girl chased after him and said, "Didn't you say that if he buys it, you will buy it for me too?" But what she got in return was a vicious look from Shui Haitao. The girl looked at Tang Jian with disappointment, then at Shui Haitao, but she still chased in the direction of Shui Haitao. After Tang Jian and Gao Huimin left, Gao Huimin was still a little excited. She had never seen a man willing to spend so much money to buy a piece of clothing for her. Looking at Tang Jian beside her, Gao Huimin felt warm in her heart. She thought this Tang Jian was quite handsome and knew how to please girls. But Tang Jian didn't think so in his heart. The only feeling in Tang Jian's heart was happiness. He spent all the 100,000 yuan in less than an hour. This feeling was really wonderful. This was exactly the feeling he wanted. "Thank you, Sister Min, for what you did just now. I had no choice but to say that. I hope you can understand." Tang Jian wanted to explain to Gao Huimin why he had just said that she was his girlfriend. "What are you talking about? I don't understand anything." Gao Huimin actually knew what Tang Jian was talking about, but she was teasing him on purpose. "It's about what I just said, you're my girlfriend." "Ha, I thought it was something else." "It's okay, no big deal." "This dress?" Gao Huimin said as she raised the underwear in her hand. "Of course you took the clothes, I bought them for you, didn't I? Then how about I dress like that girl just now and show you?" "What? Is this okay?" Tang Jian was driving the car when he suddenly stopped with an emergency brake. "Go away, you have a nice idea. I'm just teasing you," Gao Huimin said as she pushed Tang Jian's forehead with her finger. So the two of them left the mall laughing. Now that Tang Jian has completed the first phase of the three-system mission, what will be the second phase of the mission? This is a question that Tang Jian is very concerned about. Congratulations to the host for completing the third stage of the task and entering the first stage of the task. Now proceed to the second stage of the task, spend 5 million renminbi within 1 hour. Only real-life consumption is allowed. Otherwise, Ding Ding will shrink by 2 centimeters. Ding dong, as the cell phone rang, Tang Jian saw a text message reminder that 5 million renminbi had been deposited into his account. Oh my god, 5 million. This is much more than 100,000. Tang Jian felt that he could hardly bear it. He had to think carefully about how to spend it. After Tang Jian sent Gao Huimin home, he drove his car and strolled back and forth on the main road of Wencheng, and unknowingly walked to the downstairs of a watch shop. Then Tang Jian had an idea, thinking that as the saying goes, the poor play with cars and the rich play with watches, this thing should be the most expensive, so he parked the car in front of the store and walked in. Tang Jian walked towards the counter with great arrogance. A salesperson came towards him. The salesman had already noticed this sponsor early on. He had heard the unique roar of the engine from a long distance away, but he didn't expect that this person would actually come to his store. "Hello, sir, it's a pleasure to serve you. Is there anything I can help you with?" The salesperson came to Tang Jian and said gently, "I want to buy a watch." Tang Jian looked at the waiter and found that his attitude was quite good. It was really different from the waiter at the place where he bought clothes just now. "Excuse me, sir, what price range of watch do you want to buy?" The waitress was also guessing about this gentleman. Although he was dressed very ordinary, the luxury car he drove was obviously worth a lot of money. So the saleswoman was still very cautious. She knew too well that you can't judge a person by his appearance. "Take out the most expensive watch in your store and show it to me," Tang Jian said casually. "Okay, sir, please wait a moment, I'll get it for you right away." The salesperson was immediately delighted when he heard Tang Jian's words, so he turned around and walked to the back. Tang Jian lowered his head and looked at some watches on the counter. "Hello, this is the most expensive watch in our store, a Cartier Tank Series watch." The salesperson took apart a watch and handed it to Tang Jian. "How much is it?" Tang Jian was only concerned about the price. It wouldn't do if it was cheaper. 2,200,000. This price is indeed the most expensive in the store. "Oh, it's so cheap, is there anything more expensive?" Tang Jian's words really stunned the salesperson. She thought that the boss was rich, but she didn't expect that he would think a watch worth 2,200,000 was cheap. She had no choice but to accept it. However, she would not let this customer go. "First, this is the most expensive watch in Wencheng. No one in Wencheng has bought it yet. Once you buy it, it will definitely be the only one in Wencheng." "Yeah?" "Yes." The salesperson's words really touched Tang Jian's heart, so Tang Jian put the watch on his arm and took a look. It looked good, so he said to the salesperson, "Okay, I want two, and you can pack the other one for me as well." "Okay." When the salesperson heard Tang Jian say he wanted to buy it, and he immediately had a smile on his face, but he was more envious. Why did it sound so easy and casual for him to spend more than 4 million? It felt like he was buying 2 pancakes on the street. As soon as Tang Jian walked out of the watch shop, he put the packaged watch in the trunk, thinking that he could give it to his father when he returned. After leaving the watch shop, Tang Jian was still very satisfied. It was so easy to spend the money, so he took out the cheap Hongtashan cigarette from his pocket and prepared to take a puff. However, he felt his pocket and found no lighter. This made Tang Jian anxious. Chapter 27, Unavoidable Pretense. Just as he turned around, Tang Jian saw a ZPPO lighter store next door. He had heard that this kind of lighter was very expensive before, but he didn't know if there was a lighter that cost 600,000 yuan. So Tang Jian walked in. "Boss, give me a lighter." "How much does it cost?" "We have all kinds of prices." The person who spoke was a young man in his early 20s, but anyone with a discerning eye could tell that he was not the boss. "I want the most expensive thing in your store." "How much is your most expensive one?" Seeing that this person didn't even look at him, Tang Jian felt that it was just like the last time when he bought clothes for him. 100,000. "Do you have 600,000? Tang Jian said as he threw his card on the counter. "What did you say? You are pretending to be a pig and trying to eat the tiger. Do you have it or not?" "I still remember smoking and I'm craving for cigarettes," Tang Jian said impatiently. The young man looked at the buyer in front of him. He didn't seem to be particularly rich. But suddenly he saw the Maserati car keys in Tang Jian's hand. His eyes brightened immediately. The young man knew too well what this equipment was. It was the symbol of the greatest strength. Yes. Our boss has a collection of lighters worth 500,000, but I don't know if he will sell it. Please wait." The young man picked up his phone and made a call. After hanging up, he came to Tang Jian and said, "Our boss agreed. You can take the 500,000. Hurry up, I'm still waiting to smoke." Okay. The young man turned around and carefully took out the ZPPO lighter that his boss had treasured for many years and handed it to Tang Jian. I thought it was something valuable, but it's just a broken lighter. Look how nervous you are. I'm leaving. Tang Jian took the lighter, lit a cigarette and left. Bah, you only have 2 coins, look at what you are capable of, what are you bragging about? The young man was very disgusted with Tang Jian's expression just now, especially the last disdainful expression. Tang Jian heard what the young man said about him, but he was not angry at all. On the contrary, he was very happy. Didn't he always envy others like this before? If you can't eat grapes, you say they are sour. Being envied by others means that you are living a better life than others. When Tang Jian walked to the side of his car, he found 3 girls surrounding his car and taking pictures. They were probably taking a few pictures to show off on their moments. Do you want to sit on it and take some pictures? That way it will seem more real. Tang Jian didn't want to say it at first, but the girls looked pretty good. One of them could score 8 points in terms of appearance and figure, and she even had a perky butt, so Tang Jian walked over. Who are you? Go wherever you want, said the one with the worst appearance. It is true that ugly people are prone to mischief. Fine then, take the photo quickly, I'm still waiting to leave. Tang Jian found it ridiculous. What was going on? Just go away, no one is stopping you. The one who spoke was the ugliest one. Beep beep beep. Tang Jian ignored her and pressed the car key, walked to the side of the car, opened the door and got in. This time, several people were really dumbfounded and regretted that they didn't see it just now. This was really embarrassing. Fuck, what kind of society is this? What's so great about being a driver? Why are you pretending to be so great? That's right, let's go. Hey, my godfather also has a car like this. The girl said this and left the Lamborghini angrily. Tang Jian had no regrets about such a girl. The only pity was that he had lost the girl he had just fallen in love with. He wished he could never see her again. When Tang Jian started the car and was about to leave, the girl who looked pretty good to him turned back. Tang Jian was still very surprised by this, so he said to the girl, "What's wrong? Why are you back again? What do you want to talk to me about?" Well, don't take my friend's words too seriously. Actually, if you have anything to say, just tell me. I won't care about what you say. Tang Jian interrupted the girl without letting her finish her words. She no longer had a good impression of her. Well, I have a dinner party later. Can you go with me? I'm afraid they'll force me to drink. Seeing that the girl's words were sincere, Tang Jian's heart softened and he agreed to the girl's request. Get in the car, Tang Jian said as he opened the passenger door. Thank you, that's so nice. The girl happily got into Tang Jian's car and told Tang Jian where she was going. The two of them were talking and laughing on the way. Through communication, Tang Jian learned that the girl's name was Wu Yali. She had just arrived in Wenchang. The 2 girls were actually just his colleagues. They didn't have such a good relationship. In fact, she didn't like it, but she couldn't say it, so she followed them. She was originally out to play, but who knew what happened just now? After Tang Jian learned what was going on, he began to have a different opinion of this girl. It seemed that his vision was still good. Now only 100,000 is left of the 5 million of the system task, and there are still 2 hours before the deadline, so Tang Jian is not too anxious. The 2 of them quickly arrived at the place Wu Yali mentioned, Hanhai Hotel. What kind of dinner are you having? Tang Jian felt that he needed to know it. He didn't want to go in and be confused and know nothing, which would be embarrassing. Class reunion. It's another class reunion. The last class reunion just happened and now here comes another one. Class reunions nowadays don't have the same flavor as before. They are all pretentious people, showing off their wealth and competing with each other. There is no real connection between them. Let's go. So Yi Tian changed into the clothes he had just bought and led the way. The girl was walking behind Tang Jian. She thought the man's back was quite handsome, so she jogged a few steps, caught up with Tang Jian, and took the initiative to put her arm around Tang Jian's arm. Tang Jian was not too surprised by the girl's action, he just smiled and said nothing. The 2 of them walked straight to the room where Wu Yali had arranged to meet with her classmates. When Tang Jian entered the room, he saw that it was already full of people, with only 1 seat left. It was obvious that everyone thought Wu Yali came alone. When Tang Jian and Wu Yali entered the room, everyone was stunned. They didn't expect that the goddess who was so arrogant before would bring a man to the class reunion, and the key point was that she brought such a loser. Chapter 28, 100,000 yuan dinner. Yali, why did you bring someone with you? Please introduce her to us. At this time, Xiai, the class monitor, spoke. Although he was a little disappointed, he knew that he could not go too far and could not directly express his dissatisfaction in his heart. Oh, this is my boyfriend Tang Jian. We happened to be shopping together today, so we came together. Don't mind. Wu Yali introduced Tang Jian generously. Everyone knew that there was a seat missing, but no one took the initiative to say it, and no one asked the waiter to add a stool. Everyone rejected Tang Jian's presence from the bottom of their hearts. In fact, everyone was not targeting Tang Jian, but Wu Yali's boyfriend because everyone thought that he was the most suitable boyfriend for Wu Yali. In fact, Wu Yali noticed that there were not enough seats when she entered the door, but she didn't say anything. She wanted to see who would talk about this matter, and she also wanted to see how Tang Jian would deal with this matter. Tang Jian could see that everyone had ulterior motives. They were so nervous even over a meal. It seemed that they had to show off their strength. I also want to keep a low profile, but my strength doesn't allow it. Tang Jian walked up to one of the girls and deliberately took out the watch he had just bought, then waved it in front of the girl's eyes. The girl's eyes immediately stopped at Tang Jian's watch. Cartier Tank, Yali, your boyfriend has really good taste, this watch must be worth millions. As the girl spoke, she stood up and offered her seat to Tang Jian. Tang Jian sat down without any hesitation, showing no intention of being humble. Although Wu Yali was a little unhappy when watching this scene, she still admired Tang Jian's reaction ability. What, Cartier Tank, it must be fake. The person who spoke was a man sitting opposite Tang Jian. He wore gold-rimmed glasses and looked like a scoundrel. Tang Jian hated this kind of people the most. That's right, I think it's probably fake. This is how things are, as long as someone says it, there will definitely be people who will follow suit. Wu Yali, your boyfriend is really a pig. What kind of person are you looking for? You didn't deliberately find such a boyfriend to show off to us, did you? Ha ha. Everyone stop talking and let me take a look. The squad leader was smart. He calmly came to Tang Jian and looked at him carefully. Really, this is true. As soon as the monitor said this, everyone shut up and opened their mouths wide in surprise. It can't be borrowed. The man with gold-rimmed glasses was the first to react. Tang Jian was no longer surprised by what these people said, so he ignored them. Okay, why don't you talk about this anymore? Let's eat. The waiter is bringing a stool over. Only Wu Yali knew that the watch was real, so she interrupted everyone. When ordering food, several male classmates were very rude and ordered the most expensive dishes one by one, as if they didn't have to pay. Chen Fong, I heard that you are now the deputy director of the Public Security Bureau. Squad leader Lin Yi said to the man with gold-rimmed glasses. It turns out that this man with gold-rimmed glasses is called Chen Fong. Tang Jian looked at Chen Fong and thought, how could there be such a young director? Ha, squad leader, aren't you the leader of the Commerce Bureau now? Everyone is doing well, so please take care of us in the future. The two of them couldn't help but look at each other and wink. Of course, all this did not escape Tang Jian's eyes. Everyone was still bragging during the dinner, all about flattery and trying to win over others. After eating and drinking, some people picked up their mobile phones to play, some took toothpicks and pretended to pick their teeth, and no one showed any intention of paying the bill. After a while, the waiter came over and said to everyone, our total consumption this time is 35,280 yuan. Who will pay the bill? I was in a hurry to go out today and didn't bring any cash. You see who pays first, and then I'll pay him back double. The man with gold-rimmed glasses said pretentiously. Oh, my card has been frozen for some reason. I can't pay today. You guys pay first and I'll reimburse you later. Tang Jian thought that this group of people were really adorable. They were all directors and leaders, and they were all smart to pay the bills now. System prompts, the host has 3 minutes to spend the remaining money, otherwise the penis will shrink by 2 centimeters and suffer from ED. Damn, time flies so fast. I have to spend the remaining 100,000 yuan quickly, otherwise I will be in big trouble. Tang Jian doesn't want his penis to shrink by 2 centimeters. Waiter, I'll pay the bill. What, he's coming. Everyone looked incredulous. Tang Jian, how can you come? This is our class reunion and has nothing to do with you, Wu Yali said, pulling Tang Jian's sleeve. System prompts, the host has 30 seconds to spend the remaining money, otherwise the penis will shrink by 2 centimeters and suffer from ED. Waiter, didn't you hear me? Come here quickly. Tang Jian was so anxious that he just wanted to finish the task and spend the money. He didn't care whether it had anything to do with him or not, so his voice was inevitably louder when he spoke. The waiter was startled by Tang Jian's shout and quickly walked to Tang Jian with the POS machine. There is 100,000 yuan in this card. You spend all of it and the rest will be your tip. What, really? The waiter couldn't believe what he just heard, so he asked cautiously. System prompts, the host has 5 seconds to spend the remaining money, otherwise the penis will shrink by 2 centimeters, plus ED. Fuck, hurry up, or I won't give it to you if you keep wasting time. Tang Jian had beads of sweat on his face at this time. Seeing this, the waiter quickly took the card from Tang Jian's hand and swiped out the 100,000 yuan in it. Payment of 100,000 yuan successful. With the prompt sound of the POS machine, the important people present realized that Tang Jian was a real rich man. They all lowered their heads and regretted that they did not recognize him earlier. Of course, some people envied the waiter's good luck to meet such a big boss. After paying the bill, Tang Jian finally breathed a sigh of relief, stood up, took Wu Yali's hand and walked out. He didn't want to be with this group of people for a moment, he just wanted to leave as soon as possible. But when Tang Jian just held Wu Yali's soft and boneless little hand, he suddenly felt something was wrong. This woman seemed to have gone limp all over. Could she be drunk? When Tang Jian looked back, he found that Wu Yali's face was red. It seemed that she was really drunk. When Tang Jian wanted to hug Wu Yali, she had already slipped off the chair. Fortunately, Tang Jian arrived in time, otherwise she would have really fallen to the ground. Chapter 29 Gao Huiman's Misunderstanding. When Tang Jian saw Wu Yali's look, he knew that a few men must have wanted to get her drunk with bad intentions. It seemed that he had come to the right place today, otherwise such a good girl would have been ruined by them. So Tang Jian carried Wu Yali in a princess hug and got into his Lamborghini. Everyone followed him out. When they saw Tang Jian's luxury car, they really believed it. Some of the villains began to come forward and hand over their business cards, hoping that this rich man would treat them like waiters and give them a tip. Tang Jian accepted the business card for Wu Yali's sake and drove away. Tang Jian looked at the drunk Wu Yali beside him and found her very attractive. Because of her drunkenness, her clothes were a lot messy and some of her underwear was inevitably exposed. Tang Jian couldn't help swallowing his saliva when he looked at the sexy scene on Wu Yali's chest. This is fucking tempting me to commit a crime. Tang Jian is still a virgin, how can he withstand such temptation? He couldn't help but react, so Tang Jian increased the horsepower and stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and drove towards his rental house. Ding dong, Tang Jian, who was running wildly on the road, received a letter from the system. System prompts, congratulations to the host for completing the 3rd stage, 2nd level mission. Now start the 3rd stage, 3rd level mission. Spend 50 million renminbi within 24 hours. The punishment is still that the penis will shrink by 10 centimeters, plus ED. Damn it, why don't you follow the rules? It was 2 centimeters before, how come it has become 10 centimeters now? Just do whatever you're told to do, no need to talk so much nonsense. Shit, the system can speak, and it's so authentic. Tang Jian is completely speechless now. This super rich system is so powerful. After Tang Jian received this message, he went completely crazy. This cost him 50 million. Now his good days have finally come. What should he worry about in the future? He will have everything he wants, including luxury cars and beautiful women. Tang Jian couldn't help but look at the beautiful woman next to him. Although she is a little different from Gao Huiman and Qin Mangyao, she is still considered a beauty. Thinking of this, Tang Jian felt a little excited. Could it be that his virginity will end tonight? After a while, Tang Jian arrived downstairs of his rental house. After parking the car, Tang Jian hugged Wu Yali and went to bed. At this time, Wu Yali was so confused that she put her hands on Tang Jian's neck and her body was tightly pressed against Tang Jian's chest. Tang Jian had no choice but to quicken his pace. When he went upstairs and opened the door, Tang Jian was still very careful, for fear that Gao Huiman next door would see him. After entering the room, Tang Jian gently placed Wu Yali on the bed. Looking at such an attractive body, Tang Jian could no longer hold back. He took off his shirt and moved closer to Wu Yali. Boom, 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 Tang Jian seemed to hear his heartbeat quickening. When he was a loser, Tang Jian had fantasized about such a scene countless times, but when it really came to this, he didn't know how to start. Tang Jian looked at Wu Yali's body, every part of it was so tempting, but he didn't know how to start. Let's take off the shoes first, so Tang Jian took off Wu Yali's shoes. But after taking off the shoes, Tang Jian's hands could no longer leave Wu Yali's body, as if something was sucking him. Never mind, just go for it, who cares? Tang Jian calmed himself down and reached out his hands to Wu Yali's chest. Tang Jian, are you in the room? Just when Tang Jian was less than a punch away from his target, Gao Huimen's voice suddenly came from outside the door. Tang Jian was so scared that he quickly retracted his hand, but he didn't dare to answer Gao Huimen. Tang Jian, open the door. I know you are in the room. I saw everything you did shameful. Gao Huimen not only spoke louder, but also the sound of knocking on the door became louder. Tang Jian had no choice but to leave Wu Yali and go to open the door. What are you doing in the room? Gao Huimen wanted to look into the room, but Tang Jian was standing at the door, blocking everything from view. No, Sister Min. I'm just going to touch it, not sleep. Tang Jian's speech was incoherent, which showed how nervous he was. Don't follow me and be so stupid. Do you think I don't know what you did in the house? I saw everything. Where is that wild woman? Gao Huimen pushed Tang Jian away and walked into the house. Tang Jian was already trembling with fear, and now after being treated like this by Gao Huimen, he was even more frightened. How could he stop her? Aren't you getting ready to sleep? Who is this? Are you planning to sleep together? Gao Huimen pointed at Wu Yali lying on the bed and questioned Tang Jian. Sister Min, please listen to my explanation. This is not what you imagined. Tang Jian felt guilty and didn't know what to say. Don't come on, do you think I don't know what evil idea you have in mind? Who is this woman? Tang Jian couldn't explain it. He couldn't just say that he met the person on the street and brought him back. Besides, Gao Huimen might not believe it even if he told her. So he simply said nothing. Why don't you tell me? I knew you were not a good person. The fox's tail finally came out. Sister Min, it's really not what you think. I brought her back because she was drunk, thinking that she could have a good rest. In fact, Gao Huimen noticed it when Tang Jian walked in. She knew that nothing would happen in such a short while. She knew Tang Jian's character. If there was any anger, it was a normal feeling for a man. Gao Huimen was not angry at all. She didn't know what she was thinking. She just sat at the door of Tang Jian's room in a daze. Sister Min, I really didn't do anything bad, you have to believe me. Puchi Gao Huimen burst into laughter when she saw Tang Jian's appearance. How could this kid be so useless? I just did something casually and scared him like this. Okay, don't say anything. Take her to my room to rest. I'm worried about her staying with you. Well, how could Tang Jian refuse? He thought that if he could just send her away quickly, Sister Min would not say anything to him anymore. So Tang Jian quickly followed Gao Huimen to her room, put Wu Yali gently on the bed, and was about to leave when he suddenly saw Gao Huimen's underwear on the bedside, and his face turned red again. What are you looking at, kid? Now that you have nothing to do, get out. When Gao Huimen saw that she had not had time to put away the underwear she had just changed, her face flushed, so she quickly sent Tang Jian out of her bedroom. Chapter 30, Do you want to see Lu Wan's underwear? After Tang Jian left, he sat on the sofa in Gao Huimen's house. He was very depressed now. His beautiful things were ruined by Gao Huimen. The depressed Tang Jian tapped his little finger on the sofa again and again. After a while, Gao Huimen came out wearing a purple nightgown, which was extremely seductive, and even the imprint of her underwear could be seen. Tang Jian's series of small actions were seen by Gao Huimen, who had just come out. Gao Huimen was very happy in her heart. She could not understand Tang Jian's feelings. Oh, are you still angry? Gao Huimen sat next to Tang Jian and said. No, how dare I be angry with Sister Min? When Tang Jian saw Gao Huimen coming out, he quickly put his hands away, sat upright on the sofa, and tried his best to stay calm. It's true. Tang Jian didn't know what Gao Huimen meant by that, so he asked, Sister Min, what is right? Men become bad when they have money. You used to be an honest man, but now that you have a luxury car, you start to abuse women. Sister Min, I really don't have any more. Alright, I don't know what you're thinking. Just stop pretending to be hungry in front of me. Gao Huimen's tone suddenly changed, becoming much gentler. Tang Jian was a little uncomfortable for a moment. Sister Min, you? Who do you think is prettier, her or me? Gao Huimen suddenly sat right in front of Tang Jian and asked Tang Jian with her head down. At this time, Tang Jian looked up and saw a hint of spring in Gao Huimen's low-cut dress. It was so big and white, and indeed better looking than Wu Yali's. Tang Jian was almost mesmerized by it. Hey, I'm talking to you? What are you looking at? Gao Huimin followed the direction Tang Jian was looking and saw that it was actually her chest. Tang Jian felt that something was wrong and that Sister Min was about to lose her temper, so he quickly looked away and acted like a good boy, ready to be scolded. But what Tang Jian didn't expect was that Gao Huimin didn't get angry. Instead, she leaned close to Tang Jian and whispered in his ear, "Does it look good?" "It looks good." "No, it doesn't look good." "Haha, what I'm wearing underneath is the underwear you bought for me. Do you want me to take off my coat and show it to you?" This is definitely a trap. Tang Jian, based on his understanding of this woman, felt that this was suspicious. Gao Huimin was not that kind of woman. But things were so unpredictable. Gao Huimin pretended to untie her nightgown. Tang Jian's eyes quickly locked onto Gao Huimin's body, looking forward to the spring scene inside, but Gao Huimin just pulled the rope tightly and did not really untie the nightgown, which made Tang Jian very anxious. "Ha, I knew you were looking forward to it, right?" Gao Huimin stopped what she was doing and looked at Tang Jian quietly, as if waiting for Tang Jian's decision. "Sister, stop teasing me. I'm going back to the house." After saying that, Tang Jian turned around and walked towards the door. He didn't want to be hit on the back of the head by Sister Min again. "Tang Jian, stop right there." When Tang Jian heard Gao Huimin's call, he turned around and saw an unexpected scene. Gao Huimin had completely unbuttoned her nightgown, revealing a set of underwear worth more than 60,000 yuan. Tang Jian's eyes almost fell out when watching this scene. He had secretly watched such scenes when Sister Min was taking a bath, but could it be the same as this? Tang Jian couldn't help but walk towards Gao Huimin. When Tang Jian walked to Gao Huimin's side, he found that there were 2 crystal tears in Gao Huimin's eyes. So Tang Jian gently helped Gao Huimin put on her nightgown and helped her wipe away the tears from her eyes. "Sister Min, why are you doing this?" Tang Jian really didn't understand what Gao Huimin was saying. Suddenly, Gao Huimin's tears flowed down like beads from a broken string. She threw herself into Tang Jian's arms and cried, "I am a woman, and I also need a man's shoulder. Tang Jian, please treat me as your woman, okay?" Tang Jian gently stroked Gao Huimin's back and said, "Sister, I am your shoulder to lean on. If you are unhappy, just cry." It would have been fine if Tang Jian hadn't said anything. As soon as he said that, Gao Huimin cried even harder, and slapped Tang Jian's shoulders hard while crying. Tang Jian didn't know what was going on, but there was no point saying anything at this point, so he could only let her cry for a while and vent. After a while, Gao Huimin slowly calmed down. She took Tang Jian's hand and sat on the sofa and talked about why she had just cried today. It turned out to be Sister Min. Her boyfriend abroad had just called and said that they were going to get married, but the bride was not her. After hearing the news, Gao Huimin felt like the sky had suddenly collapsed on her, so she couldn't control her emotions for a moment and started crying in front of Tang Jian. "Sister Min, it's better not to have a man like this. Let's find someone better than him in the future. I'll take care of you. If you want anything, just tell me and I'll help you solve it." Tang Jian didn't know that what he had just said had deeply touched Gao Huimin's fragile heart. Gao Huimin was also very moved after hearing what Tang Jian said, and she looked at Tang Jian affectionately. At this time, Tang Jian didn't know what to do when Gao Huimin looked at him like this. The two of them just sat there looking into each other's eyes, motionless. It was at times like this that sparks of love were most likely to arise. Sure enough, Gao Huimin suddenly kissed Tang Jian on the lips, and Tang Jian felt as if his lips were covered by a ball of heat, soft and sweet. "Is this the taste of love?" Tang Jian said excitedly in his heart. After a long while, the two reluctantly separated. When Tang Jian was still immersed in the sweetness, Gao Huimin suddenly slapped Tang Jian in the face. It happened so fast that Tang Jian didn't even see which hand Gao Huimin used to hit him. Tang Jian was stunned by this sudden slap in the face. What does this mean? Tang Jian still hasn't reacted. "Sister Min, what are you doing? What's wrong with me?" Tang Jian said, touching his right cheek that had just been hit. "I'm sorry, Tang Jian, I didn't mean it. I just thought you were that scumbag," Gao Huimin said as she touched the face that she had just slapped. However, Tang Jian grabbed Gao Huimin's hand and gently placed it on his chest. Chapter 31. You want compensation. Gao Huimin's hand was held tightly by Tang Jian. The two said nothing and did nothing, but at this moment, their minds were already connected. There was no need to say anything more, and anything else would be redundant. In this way, Gao Huimin fell asleep in Tang Jian's arms. The next morning, when the two were still sleeping soundly, suddenly a loud shout came from inside the house. It turned out that Wu Yali woke up. When she woke up, she found herself lying naked on a strange bed. As a little girl, anyone who encountered such a thing would surely be upset. Wu Yali tried hard to recall what happened yesterday. All she could remember now was that she went to a classmate party with a strange man yesterday. But later she only remembered that she drank a lot of wine at that time. As for how she left later and why she was lying naked on this bed now, she couldn't remember. At this time, the two people outside the room were also woken up by Wu Yali. Gao Huimin got up, tidied her messy hair, and climbed out of Tang Jian's arms, with a hint of shyness on her face. Tang Jian seemed reluctant to leave and wanted to hug Gao Huimin again, but was pushed away by Gao Huimin. "Don't you want to go in and see the sleeping beauty you brought back last night?" Gao Huimin pouted towards the direction of the house. "Oh, you see, I forgot about this. I forgot there was another person in the room." Tang Jian smiled awkwardly and walked into the house. Gao Huimin was left alone outside the house with a smirk on her face, as if she knew what was going to happen next. "Pa, you hooligan." The sound of a slap and the sound of a hooligan were heard in the room, and then Gao Huimin burst into laughter. It turned out that when Tang Jian just came in, Wu Yali was sitting naked on the bed looking for her clothes. Unexpectedly, it was indeed a man who came in. Wu Yali thought that her nakedness must be related to this man, so she just found a piece of clothing to cover her body, stood up and slapped Tang Jian in the face. Tang Jian really felt that he was wronged. It had not even been a day and he had been slapped twice by a woman for no apparent reason. What was even more hateful was that each slap hit his right cheek. "Listen to me." Seeing that the girl was naked, Tang Jian probably guessed why she hit him, so he wanted to explain quickly. "What did you say, you hooligan? What else do you want to say?" Wu Yali had no intention of listening to Tang Jian at this moment, she could only cry. "It was my girlfriend who changed your clothes last night. You drank too much last night and I carried you back home." Tang Jian knew that he had to explain things clearly now, so he said loudly to Wu Yali. Gao Huimin, who was standing outside the door, felt inexplicably happy when she heard Tang Jian tell the girl that she was his girlfriend. So she walked into the room and said to the girl, "Beautiful girl, don't cry. I changed your clothes last night. How can you be so mean? You made us sit on the sofa outside and slapped my boyfriend. Do you feel good about it?" Seeing the woman say this, Wu Yali thought that she must have misunderstood Tang Jian, but she couldn't admit her mistake, so she continued to say stubbornly, "He just came in and saw my body." Well, Tang Jian understood that you can't be nice to a woman. Being nice to her will only result in yourself being wronged. It was the same from the time he comforted Gao Huimin last night to the time he comforted Wu Yali now. Tang Jian was really speechless about women. Tang Jian saw Gao Huimin coming in, and thinking that he had indeed just checked her health, he walked out, not caring about it anymore, nor wanting to care about it anymore. Wu Yali felt relieved after seeing Tang Jian leave, so she started looking for her clothes. "Don't look for it. Your clothes all smell of alcohol. I'll take them out and wash them for you. They should be dry now. Just wait." Gao Huimin went to Yang Tian to take out the clothes that she had thrown into the washing machine for Wu Yali last night and handed them to Wu Yali. "Thank you. Actually, I didn't mean it." Wu Yali also knew that she was wrong. "It's okay. If you're awake, just go. We'll go out later." Gao Huimin didn't want to leave this woman here and become her competitor. "Oh, thank you." Wu Yali put on her clothes and left quickly. She had this idea just now, so she left quickly after Gao Huimin gave her a way out. "She's gone." Gao Huiminzi watched Wu Yali leave in the corridor and felt much more relaxed. But she didn't expect Tang Jian to come over. "Why are you reluctant?" Gao Huimin said, pretending to be angry. Tang Jian did not respond to Gao Huimin's words. Instead, he picked up Gao Huimin and walked into the house. After entering the house, he locked the door. "Let me go, what are you going to do?" Gao Huimin struggled to break free from Tang Jian's restraints, but how could a weak woman break free from Tang Jian, whose face was full of desire at this moment? Tang Jian still ignored Gao Huimin, but directly carried Gao Huimin into the house and threw her on the window. Tang Jian felt that Gao Huimin had ruined his good fortune last night, so now he needed her to compensate him. Gao Huimin seemed to have seen through Tang Jian's intentions, and she was not angry, but she rejected Tang Jian's behavior. In her opinion, this happened too quickly, and she was too sad last night, so she leaned on Tang Jian's shoulder. She really didn't plan to treat Tang Jian as her boyfriend at this time. Tang Jian, listen to me. I was very sad last night. I hope you can understand that I didn't really mean that. What do you mean? Tang Jian didn't understand what Gao Huimin was talking about. What the hell was going on? Tang Jian was heartbroken at this moment. Although Gao Huimin didn't say no directly, she had been rejecting him with her actions. So Tang Jian stopped his desire, kissed Gao Huimin lightly on the forehead, and left the room. Sister, change your clothes and let's go out for dinner. Don't cook in the morning. Tang Jian said loudly outside the house. Gao Huimin felt relieved after hearing what Tang Jian said in the room, so she went into the bathroom to wash and put on makeup. She spent a long time dressing herself up today, choosing several sets of clothes. Finally, she put on the black dress and walked out of the house happily. Chapter 32. I'll book the revolving restaurant. When Gao Huimin walked out of the house after dressing up carefully, she was so beautiful that she almost blinded Tang Jian's eyes. Tang Jian couldn't believe his eyes when he saw Gao Huimin dressed so beautifully. Was this still the same Min Jie he knew before? He had lived here for almost half a year, but he had never seen Min Jie dressed so beautifully. She was like a fairy from heaven. It seemed that the words beautiful as a fairy to describe Gao Huimin were not enough to describe her. If it is said that beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, it is not an exaggeration to say that Gao Huimin is now a beauty in the eyes of ugly people. Hey, kid, are you stunned? Gao Huimin felt a little uncomfortable when she saw Tang Jian looking at her stupidly. Sister, you are so beautiful that I can't bear to look at you. Stop talking nonsense. I can't bear to watch you staring at it so intently. Gao Huimin handed the bag in her hand to Tang Jian and went out. Tang Jian hurriedly took Gao Huimin's bag, closed the door immediately after her, trotted downstairs, opened the car door, and very gentlemanly opened the passenger door for Gao Huimin before starting the car. Tang Jian started the car and happily drove towards the best hotel in Wenchang. At the entrance of Hanhai Hotel, the waiter saw a Lamborghini coming from a distance, so the waiter walked over from a distance. They were very happy to serve such wealthy guests because they knew that this kind of people were rich and would give unusually large tips. After Tang Jian parked the car, the waiter ran over and opened the passenger door first. When the waiter opened the passenger door and saw Gao Huimin, he was also shocked by her beauty. This woman is so beautiful. The waiter was stunned for a moment and then quickly ran to the driver's seat and opened Tang Jian's car door. He knew that he could only look at such a woman and couldn't look at her any longer, let alone have any other thoughts, so he didn't stay for long. Tang Jian thought the waiter was quite smart, so he took out 1,000 renminbi from the car and handed it to the waiter. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. When the waiter saw Tang Jian gave 10 Mao Zedong notes, he was immediately delighted. He nodded and bowed, watching Tang Jian walk in. After arriving at the lobby, a waitress came to greet him and said to Tang Jian, "Excuse me, sir, are you here to stay or have a meal?" After the waitress said this, she gave Tang Jian a standard smile. Let's just have breakfast. Ning, can you arrange a quiet environment for us? Hello sir, our revolving restaurant on the top floor has just opened for business. There are no customers yet. You can go upstairs to dine. There are no guests yet, so do you mean that there will be other guests later? Tang Jian now has a bold idea. Yes, sir, there will probably be more and more guests coming to dine in a little while. The waiter didn't understand what Tang Jian meant. Hey, let me put it this way. Can I book your revolving restaurant? Today only we can go up there, and no one else can go up there. Is that okay with you? Tang Jianxian wanted to find a quiet environment. It turned out that he wanted it to be this quiet. Well, sorry sir, this has never happened in our breakfast here. I need to ask our manager. The waiter said intermittently. Okay, please ask for instructions. I'll wait for you here. Yes sir, please wait a moment. After the waiter finished speaking, he trotted out of Tang Jian's sight. Tang Jian, do you think it is necessary to have breakfast? Although Gao Huimin said this, she was still very happy in her heart because she felt that this was Tang Jian's love for her. Not long after, the waiter who had just served came over and said to Tang Jian, "Sir, I just asked and it is possible, but the price is a bit high. I wonder if you can accept it. Tell me, how much?" Tang Jian now has 50 million in his hands. What is he afraid of? He is not afraid of anything. He is just afraid of having no place to spend the money. 1 million. The waiter said with courage. You swipe 1,100,000 from this card. 1 million is for the meal, and the rest is your tip. You've worked hard. Tang Jian's generosity made the waiter so happy that he was a little at a loss. I just nodded happily and hurried to the front desk to swipe my card. Think about it, waitresses like this only make more than 3,000 yuan a month, and the tips I give are enough to cover their salary for more than 2 years. How can I not be happy? So Tang Jian took Gao Huimin directly to the elevator to the revolving restaurant on the top floor and started their meal. Tang Jian and Gao Huimin were the only two people having dinner in the huge revolving restaurant, and the remaining dozen or so people were serving them. In the center of the restaurant, there was a big table with all kinds of delicious food on it, including seafood, beef and mutton, but no staple food. Gao Huimin originally wanted to order some staple food, but was stopped by Tang Jian. In Tang Jian's words, we should get used to the state of being able to eat without eating staple food. So Gao Huimin did not call it staple food. The two of them spent an hour under the watch of more than a dozen waiters to eat what could be said to be the most expensive breakfast in the world. Perhaps many people had their lunch included, but Tang Jian must be the first person to have his dinner included. After having a good meal and a few drinks, the two of them leisurely left the Hanhai Hotel accompanied by many people. Rich man, what are you going to do next? Gao Huimin said to Tang Jian jokingly. Of course I'm going shopping. I'm going to buy things for Sister Min. Oh, Tang Jian, how much money do you have now? If you can afford to lose like this, aren't you afraid that you will spend all your money in a few days? Gao Huimin said to Tang Jian seriously. Sister, you don't have to worry about this. Just follow me and enjoy it. So Tang Jian took Gao Huimin and walked towards the provincial capital. Wencheng is about an hour's drive from the provincial capital, but how can a car like Tang Jian be compared with an ordinary car? 40 minutes later, they arrived at the largest shopping mall in the provincial capital. Tang Jian did nothing extra. He first took Gao Huimin to buy her a new set of clothes, spending less than 100,000 yuan. Tang Jian looked at the balance in the card and thought, this won't do. I won't be able to complete my task at this speed. I have to think of a way to speed up. At this time, Tang Jian's idea was very simple. He would not buy the right things but only the expensive ones. He would buy whatever was expensive. The rest was not something he should consider. Chapter 33, 30 Million Necklace. The two of them were walking back and forth in the shopping center, and suddenly Tang Jian was attracted by a rich woman who was walking across from him. Why is it called a rich woman instead of a young woman? Because of her appearance, which determines everything. In Tang Jian's opinion, the woman across from him can only be described as a rich woman, because she is really not good looking, but the jewels on her body reminded Tang Jian. Yes, why didn't I think of buying jewelry? Well, jewelry comes in all kinds of prices, right? Come on, Sister Min, come with me. I'll take you to buy something nice. Tang Jian said as he took Gao Huimin's hand and walked towards the jewelry area. Tang Jian, I've almost finished shopping for today. You don't have to buy anything for me. Instead, you should buy some clothes for yourself. Gao Huimin felt really embarrassed. Sister, I'm here to buy things for you today. Buy yours first, and then mine. Tang Jian took Gao Huimin to the second level and came to the counter of Zhou Dasheng Jewelry. When a few Zhou Dasheng waiters who were chatting saw a customer coming, they immediately came over to greet him. Do you have any jewelry or other items that would be suitable for our beautiful lady? Bring out a few pieces and let us see. When the two waiters saw that this was a big customer, they split up, one to get the table and the other to get the necklace. Hello, sir. This is the best Mashisha green jade bracelet we have in our store. You can show it to this lady. So Tang Jian handed the bracelet in his hand to Gao Huimin. The whole jade bracelet looked crystal clear and felt very good, but Gao Huimin looked at the price on it and it was also very attractive, a full 8 million. Gao Huimin was immediately panicked. She originally wanted to hold it in her hand to take a good look at it, but after seeing the price, she gave up this plan and handed the table back to Tang Jian. Tang Jian saw Gao Huimin's reluctant look and knew that Gao Huimin actually liked the bracelet. Maybe it was because of the price, so he asked tentatively, what's wrong? Don't you like it? It's too expensive. I'd better not want it. Gao Huimin really liked the bracelet, but she really couldn't accept the price. Waiter, give me a pair of these bracelets, and a white one, just like this, wrap them up. Tang Jian knew what Gao Huimin meant, so he didn't say anything, but directly told the waiter to pack them up. Sir, do you mean to buy two? The waiter couldn't believe his ears. Where did this rich man come from? He was so generous, spending 16 million at once. The waiter looked at the woman next to Tang Jian and understood that such a beautiful woman was indeed worthy of it, so he didn't say anything else. He just looked at Gao Huiman jealously, then packed up the 2 bracelets and handed them to Tang Jian. When Tang Jian handed the 2 wrapped bracelets to Gao Huiman, it could be seen that Gao Huiman was quite moved. She looked at Tang Jian affectionately with an ambiguous look in her eyes. Tang Jian was very satisfied to see all this. I really don't know how the relationship with Gao Huiman suddenly became what it is now, but it doesn't seem to be a big deal. For Tang Jian, all this is already very happy. When Tang Jian was about to leave while holding Gao Huiman's hand, the noble lady walked over to the counter and said to the waiter, "I heard from your boss that you imported a very fine jade necklace from Thailand a few days ago. Is that true?" When the waiter saw that it was his old customer, he hurriedly said, "Mrs. Jiang, you came at the right time. This necklace was just delivered to the store an hour ago." It turns out that the lady was Mrs. Jiang, but it is unknown which Mr. Jiang she was. When the lady heard the waiter say that the necklace had arrived, she felt much happier and said, "Really? Come on, take it out for me to see." It seemed that the lady couldn't wait to get the necklace. Tang Jian was about to leave, but after hearing this conversation, he decided to go and take a look. So he shook Gao Huiman's hand and asked her to wait a moment. 2 waiters carefully took out the necklace locked in the safe. Everyone thought that they would be able to see its true appearance after taking it out, but it was covered with a layer of cloth. It seems to be a really good thing. It's so solemn that it's covered with a piece of cloth. At this time, some people have begun to discuss in a low voice. It seems like I can feast my eyes today. I want to see what's so good about this necklace that it made Mrs. Jiang come all the way here. Hearing the discussions of the people around him, Tang Jian felt that this woman must be of some importance, as if everyone knew her except him. Could it really be the family of some high-ranking official? Who cares? No matter who it is, if this necklace is good today, I will definitely buy it. Hey beauty, could you open it first and let us have a look? Tang Jian was getting a little impatient. These people were really taking their time. What's the point of making it so mysterious? Don't be impatient, sir. We will open it right away. The waiter said as he opened the cloth covering the necklace. It suddenly shone brightly and dazzlingly. Just looking at the light it emitted, it felt like it must be something extraordinary. Tang Jian liked it and thought that if he gave it to Gao Huiman, she would really become a fairy. Waiter, just tell me how much it costs. I think this thing is really good. Just when Tang Jian was about to ask about the price, Mrs. Jiang spoke first and asked before Tang Jian. 33 million. The waiter said the price calmly and then smiled leisurely, looking at the important people around him. What the hell is this? It's worth so much. This is more expensive than gold. Why is it so expensive? After hearing this, everyone started talking about it, but they also overlooked one point, which is that it is good value for money, or even more than good value for money. It's a bit expensive, isn't it? Mrs. Jiang was a little surprised. She had prepared 20 million to buy this necklace today, but the result was unexpected that the money she brought was only half of the value of the necklace. Besides, if the price was really this, she might not agree to buy the necklace. Can I take a look? I want this necklace. Tang Jian came to the counter and said quietly. Although Tang Jian's voice was very soft, his aura was very strong, and he instantly attracted everyone's attention. Chapter 34 Gao Huiman's Misunderstanding. Boy, why are you trying so hard to show off? 33 million is a lot of money. If you don't have that kind of ability, don't show off. It's meaningless. The group of people who just saw Tang Jian buying the bracelet are no longer here. If they were still here, they would definitely not say such things. But Tang Jian doesn't care about these things. What he cares about is still that one thing, how to spend more money in a short time. Young man, who are you? How dare you compete with our boss for this necklace? When Mrs. Jiang heard Tang Jian say that he wanted to buy it, she signaled to her driver, and the driver knew what she meant and spoke at this time. Mrs. Jiang would definitely not speak in this situation. Only her followers would say such embarrassing words. Ha, I'm the one who bought this necklace. What do you care who I am? If you have the ability, just buy it. Why are you yelling at me here? Tang Jian could tell at a glance that this person was the noble lady's little follower. He could only chatter and talk nonsense but had no real ability at all. You. The lady's little follower was really upset after hearing what Tang Jian said. He couldn't even utter a word of anger. Not only did he fail to help the boss, but he was also fooled. He felt very upset. "Waiter, I want this necklace. Please pack it for me," Tang Jian said as he handed over the card. Gao Huimin wanted to refuse, but when she saw the hateful expression on the lady's face, she thought that someone should teach her a lesson and let her know that there are always people better than you. So Gao Huimin swallowed the words that were about to come out of her mouth. When the waiter saw that the customer had handed over the card, he dared not neglect it and immediately prepared to swipe the card. Wait, I want some too. I'll call and have someone send the money over right now. Is this the aura of a noble lady? It doesn't matter if there is not enough money, just send someone to get it. But this gentleman has already. The waiter knew that Mrs. Zhang had a good relationship with his boss, but he also knew that this person should not be easily provoked, but he had to make the money he got. But what? Didn't you hear what I said? I'll send someone to bring it over right now. Mrs. Zhang took the phone from the driver, dialed a number skillfully, and walked away from the counter. Hey, husband, I like a necklace, but I don't have enough money. Can you ask Xiao Wang to send me some? Mrs. Zhang said to her husband gently, without any fierce look just now. It seems that this woman is still afraid. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so arrogant. What? Didn't you take 20 million this morning? Why is it still not enough? How much more do you need? It seems that Mrs. Zhang's husband can still get some more money. Another 20 million is needed. What do you want more than 20 million, you spendthrift woman? What do you want to do? Haven't you bought enough jewelry in the past few years? Listen to me this time and don't buy any. When Mrs. Zhang heard the beep sound of the phone being hung up, she knew in her heart that it seemed that she would never get the necklace today. Mrs. Zhang did not go to the counter, but waved to her driver and the two of them quickly left the counter of Zhou Daxing's jewelry store. When the remaining people saw that Mrs. Zhang had left, many of them began to cheer and applaud Tang Jian. It seems that this guy is really powerful. He can actually grab something that Mrs. Zhang likes. Who the hell is this guy? After Tang Jian swiped his card, he happily left the shopping mall with Gao Huimin. Tang Jian completed this stage of the task very easily, but this was just the end of the morning, and there was still afternoon. Tang Jian thought to himself, since we are in the provincial capital, we must take the beauty out for a good look. There is still plenty of time in the afternoon. If the two of them can stay in the provincial capital for one night instead of going back home, can they easily win this woman over? System prompts: congratulations to the host for completing the third stage and third level task. Reward is a small pill, and the skill of making objects larger as desired is used once. Now start to execute the third stage and fourth level task. Spend 200 million renminbi within 1 month. If you fail to complete the task on time, you will be struck by lightning. In addition, this task has additional unexpected rewards and unexpected risks. Please experience the details yourself during the consumption process. Damn, the penalty for this mission is so severe. There are also unexpected rewards and unexpected risks. The unexpected reward is easy to say, but what on earth is this unexpected risk? Tang Jian muttered to himself. Luckily Gao Huimin couldn't hear the system's words, otherwise he would be exposed. Sister Min, it's noon, what do you want to eat? Tang Jian asked Gao Huimin, who was sitting in the passenger seat and looked a little tired. It seemed that Sister Min didn't sleep well last night. After spending the whole night on the sofa, how could she have a good rest? I'm not hungry, I just want to find a place to rest. I feel a little sleepy today, Gao Huimin said weakly. Okay, then let's find a hotel to rest. Although Tang Jian pretended to be very concerned about Sister Min on the surface, he had another plan in mind. Could it be that I could sleep in the same bed with Sister Min tonight? Thinking of this, Tang Jian turned on the navigation on his phone, found the best 5-star hotel in the area and followed the navigation. Tang Jian turned his head from time to time to look at Min Jie, and found that Min Jie had fallen asleep on the chair. It seemed that she was really sleepy. People say that shopping is very tiring, and Min Jie was wearing high heels today. It seems that Min Jie really needs to take a rest. Soon, Tang Jian drove to the entrance of Yixian International Hotel. It was indeed the best 5-star hotel in the provincial capital, and it was different from the hotel in Wenchang. So Tang Jian parked the car, woke up Sister Min, and the two of them checked into a Disney-style presidential suite and moved in. After arriving at the room, Gao Huimin's little woman's heart was aroused. She looked around and laughed heartily from time to time. Tang Jian, you are so awesome. How do you know I like this Disney style? Looking at the walls full of cartoons and pink paints, Gao Huimin seemed to be back to when she was 16 years old. Every woman has a Disney-like childlike heart in her heart, and it seems that this sentence is true. Tang Jian looked at Gao Huimin with a happy face, and he was also very happy in his heart. Tang Jian, you know, I've always wanted to stay in a Disney-themed hotel with the person I love most, but I didn't expect that the first time would be with you. Gao Huimin felt a little sad as she spoke. Oh no, maybe she is thinking about that scumbag. Tang Jian felt that he had done something wrong. Chapter 35 Returning Home in Glory. System prompts: congratulations to the host for completing the third stage, 4th level task. There is no physical reward for this consumption. What the hell, why is there no reward? Tang Jian had just completed a 50 million yuan consumption, and was originally thinking that he could win some big prize, or a small pill, but now there is nothing. Originally, I felt that I had said something wrong just now, which made Gao Huimin seem to remember the bad things in the past. It would be nice to comfort him if there was any big prize, but it seems that there is nothing. It's strange. In the past, after completing a task, the next task would follow immediately. Why is it a bit strange today? What the hell is that? This mission is quite difficult, so I'm just giving you some time to rest. Damn, the system is so awesome now. What a big task, and you still come up with this trick. Let me tell you, I'm not afraid. Tang Jian was talking to the system in his mind. He was now used to the feeling of spending a lot of money and squandering it. He felt a little lonely when he suddenly had no tasks. The system prompts the generation of the third stage, 5th order task. The host completes a consumption of 100 million within 1 month. Friendly reminder: if the host fails to complete the task this time, ding ding will be reduced by 4 centimeters. Damn, the punishment is getting more severe each time. But then again, considering the 100 million this time, I don't care about it. I have already mastered the skills to squander money. It's like making money is a skill and spending money is a technique. I may not say that I have much skill, but my technique is top-notch. With this 100 million, what else can I say? Let us be restless, my youth. After solving the 100 million yuan problem, Tang Jian returned to reality and realized that Gao Huimin seemed a little disappointed just now. Tang Jian walked up behind Gao Huimin, gently placed his hands on her shoulders and said softly, "What's wrong? Did you remember the promise you made to her?" Gao Huimin turned around and nodded at Tang Jian, her eyes still a little moist. Seeing Gao Huimin didn't say anything, Tang Jian thought it was wrong to ask this question, so Tang Jian's mind flashed, and he pretended to be frivolous and said, "Let the past be the past. No matter how sad and painful you are, you can't go back. There is no regret for things, so please cherish the person in front of you." When Gao Huimin heard what Tang Jian said, she immediately burst into laughter and said, "You are really good at finding a way out for yourself. You took advantage of my emotional emptiness and swooped in, didn't you? Sister Min, as long as you don't always think about the past, it doesn't matter to me." Tang Jian thought that he couldn't let him see through his thoughts all at once. "I should tell you, I'm not that easy to pursue. You're just giving me a good impression now. If you really want to pursue me, you'd better be prepared to accept a marathon-style love." After saying this, Gao Huimin made a face at Tang Jianban, and she no longer had the feeling of crying just now. Tang Jian felt much happier when he saw that Gao Huimin was no longer depressed. He was not too worried about the marathon-style pursuit method that Gao Huimin had just mentioned. He lacked everything except patience. After Tang Jian and Gao Huimin drank a few more bowls of chicken soup for the soul, Gao Huimin stopped mentioning the past. Gao Huimin knew that what Tang Jian said was to comfort her, and she felt warm in her heart. She understood these principles, but it was not so easy to do them. So the two of them spent the night peacefully, and the things Tang Jian hoped for did not happen. Tang Jian knew that Gao Huimin was in a bad mood, so he did not disturb her at night. At night, Tang Jian dreamed of his mother. Unexpectedly, early in the morning, when Tang Jian was still in bed, he received a call from home. Tang Jian's mother was hospitalized. After hearing the news, Tang Jian's first thought was to go home. He had to go back to see his mother. Tang Jian had been a very filial person since he was a child, and his mother had always been frail and sickly. This had always been Tang Jian's biggest concern. Let us not talk about the time when I had no money before, but now that I have money, I can't let my mother delay any longer. No matter what the reason is this time, I must take good care of my mother and take good care of her body, and try to solve the problem of weakness and anemia that has lasted for many years. After getting up and washing up in the morning, Tang Jian told Gao Huimin about his mother's affairs. Tang Jian originally wanted Gao Huimin to return to Wensheng, but he did not expect Gao Huimin to take the initiative to ask Tang Jian to go back to his hometown with him. This was something Tang Jian had not expected. Gao Huimin meant that she wanted to go to the countryside to see the scenery. Since Gao Huimin said so, Tang Jian did not refuse. It would be a good idea to bring a girl back to save face for himself. So they left without delay. Tang Jian drove Gao Huimin to the shopping mall, bought a lot of things, and prepared to take the highway to go home. When it was time to check out, Gao Huimin rushed to pay the bill, insisting that it was a little gift from her, and that she had been taken care of by him a lot in the past few days, so it was just a gift in return. In the end, Tang Jian was unable to defeat Gao Huimin, so he compromised. The two of them talked and laughed as they drove away from the provincial capital and headed straight for Tang Jian's home. Lamborghini is different. In just 1 hour, Tang Jian almost reached the entrance of the village. Looking at the green wheat fields, Tang Jian felt a little emotional. The last time he went home, it was the wheat harvest season, and he helped his family harvest the wheat. In the blink of an eye, another year has almost passed. Time flies so fast. I haven't been home for a long time recently. Thinking of this, Tang Jian decided that he should stay at home for a longer period of time this time and spend as much time as possible with his parents. When Tang Jian drove to the door of his house, many people in the village looked at his car as if they saw a monster. What kind of car is this? Why does it look like this? Uncle Tang, what car are you driving? The person who spoke was the child of Tang Jian's cousin. When he heard that Tang Jian had returned, he ran over. Little girl, come here, uncle will give you some candy. Tang Jian did not directly answer the little girl. He took out a bag of candy from the trunk and distributed it to everyone. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Tang Jian picked up all his things and ran towards the house. As soon as Tang Jian's parents came back and heard that their child had returned, his mother struggled to get up from the bed and went out to see her child. Tang Jian, you're back. When Tang Jian's father saw Tang Jian coming back, tears couldn't help but slide down his face. Chapter 36, Meal Cooked by Daughter-in-Law. When Tang Jian saw his father coming out, he quickly ran 2 steps to greet him, walked to his father's side and tightly held his father's calloused hands. Dad, I'm back. Your son is back to see you. Tang Jian said this and started crying. Gao Huimin saw all this and couldn't help but think of her own parents. It's good that you're back, it's good that you're back. Old Tang raised his slightly trembling hands and gently wiped the tears from Tang Jian's face. Why are you all standing in the yard? Come into the house quickly, there are people here. Tang Jian's mother also came out and said to the father and son. Yes, look at me, I was so excited that I forgot everything. Old Tang wiped the tears from his face embarrassedly, then helped Tang Jian carry the things and walked into the house. The old couple were so happy to see Tang Jian coming back and bringing such a beautiful girl with him, but they didn't say a word about Tang's mother's illness. Seeing that his parents were so happy, Tang Jian didn't want to affect their mood, so he didn't ask directly. However, Tang's mother kept asking Gao Huimin some personal questions, such as how old was she, did she have a partner, did she have brothers or sisters at home, etc. In the end, she even asked directly whether she was willing to be with her son, which made Gao Huimin blush, and she didn't know what to ask. In the end, Tang's mother felt that there was a chance, so she stopped asking any questions and suggested going to cook. Gao Huimin originally wanted to help, but Tang's mother did not agree. Seeing that she could not win the argument, Gao Huimin had to stay and accompany Tang Jian. After his mother left, Tang Jian looked at his father and asked, "Why did Mom come back so soon? Didn't she go to the hospital? Your mother, isn't she afraid of spending money? She's thinking about saving money for you to get married. I heard that you have to buy a house to get married in the city, but the housing prices in the city are so expensive, you can just..." Old Tang couldn't continue speaking and lit a cigarette and started smoking helplessly. Tang Jian actually guessed how things would turn out, but he still felt unwilling. The old man had worked hard all his life, and he couldn't let him suffer with him this time no matter what, because he was no longer the poor loser who was penniless and couldn't even pay the rent. Father, I have money now. The car at the door is bought by me. You old couple don't have to suffer with me anymore. Tang Jian knew that it was most direct to say something more tangible. Now it was safest to let his parents see his achievements. Oh, really? That car looks weird. Our village chief just bought a Wuling Hongguang a few days ago and spent tens of thousands of dollars. His car looks much more luxurious than yours. It can carry several people. Old Tang's honest words revealed the simple character of a farmer. All this did not seem so ridiculous in Gao Huimin's eyes. On the contrary, she was proud of Tang Jianu and his two simple parents. Dad, my car is a little more expensive than his. Tang Jian didn't dare to tell his father directly that the Lamborghini outside was worth 13 million. He would scare the old couple by saying that the car was coming. Oh, really? It seems that you do make money. That's good. As long as you have a promising future, you don't have to worry about the family. We old couple can take care of ourselves. Old Tang tried his best not to let his children worry about him. He had no special skills in his life. Since he could not help his children, he would try not to add any burden to them. In the evening, the mother specially made Tang Jian's favorite braised pork ribs. Old Tang was in a good mood and asked his son to drink a few glasses with him. The four of them were very happy, especially Tang Jian. It felt like the new year and they were all happy. Tang Jian got up early the next morning. Gao Huiman had placed a glass of water at the head of her bed before going to bed last night, fearing that Tang Jian would wake up in the middle of the night and feel thirsty. Tang Jian looked at the water cup on the bedside table and realized what was going on. Seeing that his parents had not yet gotten up, he tiptoed into Gao Huiman's bedroom. The weather was already starting to get a little hot. As soon as he entered the room, Tang Jian saw that Gao Huiman's quilt had been kicked off for the most part, revealing her two white legs. The quilt just barely covered the most mysterious part of a woman. Tang Jian quietly came to Gao Huiman's bed and looked at this beautiful elder sister carefully. The more he looked, the more beautiful she became. He couldn't help but kiss Gao Huiman on the forehead. But when he was about to kiss her, Gao Huiman's eyes suddenly opened, which scared Tang Jian and he couldn't help but take a few steps back. When did you wake up? Tang Jian tried to lower his voice as much as possible. I woke up as soon as you walked in. I just wanted to see what you were going to do. I didn't expect that you really had bad intentions and I caught you red-handed. I didn't do anything. I just wanted to. Tang Jian felt so wronged. He hadn't accomplished anything, yet he was told this. If he had known this would happen, he would have done something. Okay, I think you're a pretty honest boy and haven't done anything out of line. Look how scared you are. Gao Huiman has always trusted Tang Jian's character. If she hadn't opened her eyes just now, Tang Jian would at most have kissed her on the forehead and would not have done anything excessive. Of course, I am a gentleman. Tang Jian said as he adjusted his clothes deliberately, trying his best to look like a gentleman. He left Gao Huiman's room in a cool manner and asked her to get up quickly. Tang Jian decided to go to the bank to get some money for his parents today, and buy some clothes for them, and asked Gao Huiman to help him pick them out. He couldn't do this alone. After Gao Huiman got up, she simply washed up and thought about making some breakfast for her family. However, when she got out of the room, she was confused. Where could she get natural gas? She also had to light a fire to cook. So she called Tang Jian over and borrowed his lighter. It took her a long time to light the fire. As he couldn't control the heat, the rice had a burnt smell, which made Tang Jian laugh. But for Tang's parents, this was the most delicious meal, because the couple had already regarded Gao Huiman as their future daughter-in-law. They didn't think the meal was bad at all, and kept praising Gao Huiman. Tang Jian didn't know what to say. Xiao Min, the food you cook is so delicious. Our Tang family must have done good deeds in the previous life, and Tang Jian has such a good girlfriend like you. It was old Tang who said this first. Chapter 37. Isn't it just road construction? As soon as old Tang said this, Tang Jian spat out a mouthful of rice. The old couple didn't know what he meant for a moment and stopped their chopsticks in mid-air in embarrassment. Seeing this, Tang Jian quickly changed the subject and said, I drank too much last night and my stomach feels uncomfortable. As soon as these words were spoken, Gao Huiman instantly understood what they meant. She rolled her eyes at Tang Jian and said nothing more. After dinner, Tang Jian took Gao Huiman and drove to the county town. Although the county town here is not as good as Wenchang, the two of them still worked hard to buy a few sets of clothes. Tang Jian originally wanted to buy a house for the old couple in Zhe County. But he was stopped by Gao Huiman, who said that instead of buying a house here, it would be better to move to Wenchang. At least he would have someone by his side. It would be more comfortable to live in his hometown than in this county town. Tang Jian thought about it and decided not to buy anything. He just bought some rice, flour, grain and oil. He then went to the bank to get some money and drove back home. Who would have thought that just as they were about to enter the village, a dog suddenly ran out from the side of the road and headed straight towards the car. Tang Jian slammed on the brakes but the dog still hit the car. I've only heard of people scamming people, but I didn't expect a dog to scam people too. Tang Jian really didn't understand, so he shouted loudly, "Whose dog is this? Is there anyone here?" Tang Jian shouted twice, but there was no response for a long time. Just when he was about to leave, a man came over. Tang Jian took a closer look and realized that this was Sanhuzi from the village. He had always been against him and had bullied him when he was a child, relying on his tall and strong stature. Sanhuzi dyed his hair yellow and had it permed, which was simply an outdated non-mainstream look. He wore an army green camouflage uniform, a pair of washed-out rubber shoes, and a dog leash in his hand. It seemed that the dog should be his. Tang Jian walked to Sanhuzi and handed him a Zhenghua cigarette and said, "Sanhuzi, is this dog yours? Why don't you think it's good? This person can understand what he says, but can a dog understand what he says?" Sanhuzi was making insinuations, but Tang Jian didn't care. He knew Sanhuzi just wanted to extort some money, so he asked, "Tell me, how do we deal with this? You tell me the amount, and I'll pay you." When Sanhuzi heard what Tang Jian said, he was delighted and said with a smile, 5,000. "What, 5,000? This is just an ordinary local dog, it can't be worth 5,000. Although Tang Jian is not short of money, 5,000 is too much." "What? You drive such a nice car, $5,000 shouldn't be a big deal for you, right?" Sanhuzi looked so scoundrelly that Tang Jian had no idea what to do. Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give you 5,000. Tang Jian knew that it was useless to reason with such a person, and it was futile to say anything to him. It would be better to spend 5,000 yuan to buy peace of mind. In order to avoid unnecessary trouble for himself, he counted out 5,000 yuan from the money he had just withdrawn from the bank today and gave it to Sanhuzi. "Why didn't you do this earlier? You're just wasting my time." Sanhuzi took the money and said impatiently, "Okay, it's okay now, we're leaving." Tang Jian didn't want to waste a moment with this kind of person, so he prepared to get in the car and leave. "Tang Jian, you are awesome now, right? Let me tell you, if you are really awesome, you should spend more money to build the road from our village to the county town. If you really have that ability, then you are really awesome. If not, you should keep your head down when you see me in the future, just like before." Sanhuzi spoke arrogantly, thinking that it was the time when he bullied Tang Jian in school, but he didn't know that what Tang Jian was most worried about now was how to spend his money. Tang Jian was still very angry when he heard what Sanhuzi said, but then he changed his mind and thought that Sanhuzi had given him an idea. Building the road would require a huge sum of money. Not only would it help Jinhua spend a lot of money, but he could also do something good for the village and even make his parents proud. It was really killing 3 birds with 1 stone. So Tang Jian yelled at Sanhuzi, "It's just road repair, you wait, I'm going to go talk to the village chief now, and show you what real awesomeness means." After saying that, Tang Jian got in the car, stepped on the accelerator and flew towards the village committee. "What, you want to build a road from our village to the county town? Did I hear you right?" The village chief was drinking tea and reading a newspaper in his office. After Tang Jian rushed in and talked to him for a long time, he looked confused. "Yes, Uncle Village Chief, you heard me right. I will pay for the construction of the road from our village to the county seat, and it will be built according to the standards of a national secondary highway." "What are you crazy about, kid? Go away, it's okay, don't say anything sarcastic here, and don't show off in front of me." The village chief knew that Tang Jian had returned to the village and heard that he seemed to have bought a car. However, building a road was no joke. There were many people making money in the village in recent years, but none of them had the guts to say that they would build a road for the village. Besides, in the eyes of the village chief, everyone's money is hard-earned, and such a large sum of money is simply charity. "Village chief, there is 5 million on this card, which can be considered as a deposit. In addition, there is 100,000 in cash, you can take it first, and I will give you the rest tomorrow." Tang Jian said as he threw down the card and the money he had taken out of the bank today, leaving a little for his parents and leaving the remaining 100,000 on the village chief's desk, then left in style. The village chief looked at the bank card and 100,000 yuan in cash on the table in a daze for a long time before he realized that Tang Jian was not joking. So he quickly put the money away and went to chase Tang Jian. But Tang Jian had already disappeared, so there was no way to catch up with him. After Tang Jian left the village committee, he was in a particularly good mood. If this road is repaired, it will cost at least 20 million yuan. This is what rich people should do. It seems that money should be spent on this in the future. It is the right thing to do to benefit the villagers. Tang Jian, you are so handsome. Gao Huimin said to the happy Tang Jian. Oh, really? Then do you think I'm qualified to be your boyfriend? Tang Jian said as he resumed his cute side, completely losing the image of the overbearing president who just spent a fortune. Don't be so conceited. I just praised you a few times, and you're so proud of yourself. I think you're spending your money in the right place. It's not like you're giving gifts to some anchor or buying a necklace and competing with others. What Gao Huimin said were her truest thoughts. Although she was very happy when someone recommended buying her a necklace last time, that was not the right way after all. This was what a wealthy local tycoon should really do. Chapter 38, Paying Pensions to Village Elderly. Although Tang Jian knew that Gao Huimin was criticizing him, saying that he spent money on idleness and was a typical prodigal son, he was not angry. Instead, he felt that Gao Huimin made him understand what true wealth was. I didn't know how miserable I was when I was poor and destitute. Now that I have money, of course I live a carefree life. But fortunately, I understand now, and it's not too late. Tang Jian was walking happily in front. Although Gao Huimin had just rejected Tang Jian, she was very happy to see that Tang Jian's behavior had changed so much, so she took the initiative to hold Tang Jian's hand. Tang Jian didn't expect happiness to come so suddenly. He didn't think about anything at first, but Gao Huimin's initiative made Tang Jian a little excited. This is the first step in love. Now that it is successful, the next step is hugging and kissing, and then. After returning home, Tang Jian handed the remaining 50,000 yuan he had withdrawn from the bank to his mother. Tang's mother held the 50,000 yuan in her hand. She was excited and moved. She said loudly to the room, "Old Tang, please come out. Our child has grown up and brought so much money to the family all at once." Old Tang, who was watching TV in the room, was very happy when he heard what his wife said. However, he was not too happy. Instead, his face was gloomy. "Where did you get all this money, kid? I believed you when you said you made money, but now that you bought a car and took out so much money all at once, I don't believe it. Tell me honestly, did you use your life to earn this money or did you do something illegal? Dad, why don't you hope for good for your son? I earned all this through my own hard work. It's all clean money. If you don't believe me, ask Xiaoman." After Tang Jian said this, he kept winking at Gao Huimin. "Uncle, aunt, don't worry. Tang Jian's money is absolutely clean. There is no illegal source of money. You two can rest assured. I can testify to this." This was the first time in Gao Huimin's life that she told a lie, and the person she deceived was an old man. She felt very guilty about it, but thinking that it was at least a white lie, she did not refuse Tang Jian's request and help Tang Jian deceive his parents. Fortunately, the two elders now regard Gao Huimin as the future daughter-in-law of the Tang family, and naturally believe her words. But Tang Jian himself didn't know where the money came from, so he thought to himself that he must ask Tang Jian about it after he returned. Seeing that the two elderly people believed her, Gao Huimin immediately added, "Uncles and aunts, you don't know that Tang Jian just took out a sum of money to build a road in the village. He wants to build a road from the village to the county town. In the future, it will be much more convenient for the villagers to go out." "What? How much money will it cost to build a road in the village?" The more Tang Jian's father listened, the more he couldn't believe it. Fortunately, Gao Huimin's testimony prevented him from saying anything more disbelieving. "Yes, Dad. I will also give pensions to the 65-year-olds in the village so that they can have a decent life in their old age. I want everyone to remember your kindness and remember that it is your sons who are supporting them." In fact, Tang Jian had just thought of this decision on his way back. He didn't want to tell his parents about it, for fear that they would be suspicious. But now it seems that they believe what Gao Huimin said, so he just said it out loud. Good, our son has really made it." Tang's mother wiped the tears of excitement from her face as she spoke. This came from a sense of pride in her son, and also pride in herself for giving birth to such an outstanding son. After lunch, Tang Jian took Gao Huimin to the village committee again and told the village chief about his plan to pay pensions to the elderly over 65 years old in the village. After the lesson he learned this morning, the village chief no longer dares to speak nonsense like he did this morning. He now believes in every word Tang Jian says. In the eyes of the village chief, Tang Jian is now the village's god of wealth. No, he is even more useful than the god of wealth. "Tang Jian, what you said is possible, but with such a large amount of funds, don't we need to find someone to be in charge? The village accountant cannot be involved in accounts outside the village committee." The village chief's words were actually paving the way for himself. He wanted his wife to do this, which would also make it convenient for himself. Tang Jian was not stupid. He naturally understood the hidden meaning of the villagers' words. Thinking that his parents would inevitably need the care of the village chief in the future when they stayed in the village, and he was too lazy to take care of the matter himself, he decided to do the village chief a favor. "Uncle Village Chief, what do you think we should do about this? We need to find a dedicated person to be in charge, and we need to find one from the village. He must be familiar with the basic situation of each family, and he must be young." "Bah, you are so shameless. Everyone knows that you married a wife who was 16 years younger than you. Why are you showing off here? If you want your wife to do it, just say it directly. Why are you talking so much nonsense?" Tang Jian was completely speechless about this village chief. One thing made him so scheming as if he was in a palace drama. "Uncle Village Chief, you decide on this person. Whoever you say is the one. What if I don't trust you?" Tang Jian doesn't want to take care of so many trivial matters in the future. As the saying goes, it is better to have less trouble than more. After explaining these things, Tang Jian and Gao Huimin left the village committee. The two decided to go to the back mountain of the village. Tang Jian wanted Gao Huimin to know more about himself, even about his childhood. After arriving at the mountain, Gao Huimin looked at the green mountains and clear waters and said to Tang Jian, "Tang Jian, do you think the village chief already has a candidate in mind when he said that?" He said it so easily. His wife, who was 16 years younger than him. What, less than 16 years old? Isn't this a typical case of an old cow eating young grass? Gao Huimin couldn't help but widen her eyes. She had only heard of such things happening among rich people, but she didn't expect to see it in this remote area. "Village chief? You are the one who eats the emperor's food. You have never lived in the countryside. You don't know how hard life is for poor families. Even so, the old man who married his daughter to the village chief must be very happy. He feels very proud to have such a son-in-law." Tang Jian knew that whether she was truly happy or not was probably only the village head's wife herself. This was reality, and it was better than having no way to make a living. "Tang Jian, when you get old, will you also find a young wife? Women are really a scary species. They can associate everything with themselves." This question made Tang Jian not know how to answer. Chapter 39 Excellent Reports. Tang Jian really didn't know how to answer Gao Huimin's question, but Tang Jian knew that he would never do such a thing in the future. "Forget it, if you don't want to answer, I won't ask," Gao Huimin said and walked towards a small lake nearby. In fact, Tang Jian was asking himself in his heart whether he would become a man who knew how to enjoy sensual pleasures in the future. The answer was no, definitely not. So Tang Jian said loudly to Gao Huimin, "No, I am definitely not that kind of person. I want to be someone who can help society." "That's right. This way you will be respected by others." Gao Huimin also responded loudly to Tang Jian's words, and her eyes became moist unconsciously. Finally, the two of them talked a lot about the future on a rock by the lake. Gao Huimin also gave Tang Jian a lot of suggestions, hoping that Tang Jian should spend his money in the right way. There are too many poor people in the world, and helping as many as possible would be a good thing. In his later years, Tang Jian recalled that sunny afternoon and always said that it was an important turning point in his life. "It was Gao Huimin who made me realize the true meaning of life. If it weren't for Gao Huimin's earnest teaching that afternoon, I might always be a small-time punk and would never have any future achievements." In the evening, when Tang Jian and Gao Huimin returned home, the village chief was already waiting for them at home. They saw the village chief and old Tang smoking pipes in the yard, talking and laughing about their youth. "Dad, I'm back." Tang Jianran hadn't arrived yet, but his voice had already spread into the yard. "Speak of the devil and he will appear. I just said that when we were young, we were not as capable as Tang Jian, and now Tang Jian is back." When the village chief saw Tang Jian coming back, he stood up and prepared to welcome the god of wealth. "Uncle Village Chief, you're here." Tang Jian was obviously a little surprised to see the village chief coming to his house, but when he thought of the village chief's attitude during the day, he didn't take it seriously. "The village chief has been waiting for you at home for a long time. Where have you been?" Old Tang quickly called his son to come and sit with the village chief. "Tang Jian, I have calculated all the expenses for your proposal to build roads in our village and to provide pensions to people over 65 years old. I'll bring it to you to see." He made a table detailing the expenses required for road construction and pension and gave it to Tang Jian. Tang Jian took the form from the village chief and took a look at it. Although Tang Jian was not an accountant, he saw that the form was done very carefully, especially the details about financial expenditure at the end, which were written very clearly, and it was clear exactly how much money was needed. Even an amateur like me can understand it. It seems that the village chief has put a lot of effort in it. After reading it, Tang Jian handed it to Gao Huimin, thinking that Gao Huimin should understand it. After Gao Huimin took a look at the form, she was also very satisfied with it. She couldn't help but admire the person who made the form. She knew from the beautiful handwriting on the form that this data was definitely not made by the village chief, but must have come from a thoughtful woman. After reading it, Gao Huimin nodded to Tang Jian to show her satisfaction and approval of the form. Hey, village chief, was this data produced by the accountant you mentioned? Tang Jian thought of the person the village chief mentioned in the afternoon, but he didn't expect that he could actually produce such an excellent form. It seemed that his decision not to oppose the village chief in the afternoon was correct, and there was also a bit of luck involved. Ha, you're joking. How could I have done this? This is the person I recommended to you this afternoon, my wife Zhang Linwan. The village chief saw the recognition of his wife in Tang Jian's eyes, so he said it directly without hiding anything. No matter who it is, as long as they are talented, we will definitely hire them. This is what we call hiring people regardless of their relationship with us. Since Tang Jian had done a good job on the form, he didn't say anything. After promising to transfer all the money to the village committee's account tomorrow, the village chief left happily. Tang Jian, you have done a great thing for the elderly in the village. Now when the villagers mention you, they all praise you highly. Old Tang tasted the sweetness today. The news that Tang Jian was going to give pension subsidies to the elderly in the village spread throughout the village. Whenever old Tang went out, everyone who saw him would take the initiative to greet him, handing him cigarettes and saying polite words. Old Tang had never felt so proud. Ha, Dad, our good days are coming from now on, and you will become a respected person in the village. That's right, that's right. Old Tang never closed his mouth today, and he was always smiling. The next day, Tang Jian went to the bank to withdraw the money according to the amount on the form given by the village chief. However, when he arrived at the bank, he was informed that there was not so much cash in the county bank, and if he needed so much money, he had to make an appointment one day in advance. Damn, this is the first time that Tang Jian has encountered such a situation. He didn't know how he, a poor guy, could have handled so many transactions at the bank before. Now, he has to wait another day. Wouldn't this make me look bad? I had already promised the village chief that I would give him the money today. Now look what's wrong. If I go back like this, I will be embarrassed. I'm sorry, sir, there's really no way around it. There's really no money in our business. No matter what Tang Jian said, the staff at the counter always said the same thing. Tang Jian was also very angry. But Tang Jian soon had an idea. Since he had no money, he could just apply for a card and transfer money via mobile phone. Then, please get me another card. Sir, aren't you here to withdraw money? The waiter looked at Tang Jian blankly. Don't you have no money? Yes. The waiter looked at Tang Jian as if he was a fool. What's right? Because you have no money, so I want to apply for a card now, and I'm depositing money into it myself. Tang Jian looked at Yi Tian, who was very pretty, but why did he feel like he wasn't smart enough? Oh, is that so? Then how much money do you want to save? 40 million. Tang Jian said as he stretched out 4 fingers. How much? The clerk at the counter heard it clearly, but she couldn't believe her ears. This was 40 million. She usually worked so hard to save money, and now this customer was simply a financial sponsor who came to her doorstep. Chapter 40, Silly and Sweet. 40 million. It turns out that this girl is a silly girl. How can she be a bank clerk with this kind of brain? She must have lost a lot of money. Sir, please wait a moment. The waiter said and left the counter. When Tang Jian saw this situation, he wondered what it meant and why they were ignoring him. Hello, sir. Please follow me here. It seemed that the waiter ran out from the counter and personally greeted Tang Jian. What's wrong? Tang Jian felt weird. Where was she asking him to go? What on earth was this girl planning? Sir, if you deposit 40 million in our bank, you will be our VIP customer. Shouldn't I treat you as a VIP? Tang Jian thought, oh, so that's what's going on. Then he would enjoy their VIP treatment and see how good it is. So Tang Jian followed the service staff to the innermost room. After entering, Tang Jian felt that it was worth it. This VIP treatment was really different. Although the room was not big, it was decorated very luxuriously. There were 4 large sofas in the room, which looked the same as the sofas used to receive foreign guests in the Great Hall of the People. There are 2 pots of green plants and a large fish tank in the room. The fish in it look expensive. Sir, please take a seat. Would you like coffee or tea? Tang Jian doesn't know what to call this girl yet, so let us just call her Silly White Sweet. Coffee. Only a fool would not enjoy the blessing he has. Okay, you wait a moment. The girl said, turned around and walked to the table opposite, turned on the coffee machine, poured a cup of coffee for Tang Jian and placed it on the table next to Tang Jian. Tang Jian had indeed not paid attention to this girl just now, but now he saw that she was quite cute, with a bit of baby fat and a round and plump figure that was quite charming. Tang Jian thought she was pretty no matter how he looked at her. Perhaps it was because Tang Jian looked at her too directly or for too long, the girl felt embarrassed. Sir? The girl looked at Tang Jian shyly, feeling a little embarrassed that he kept staring at her. Oh, sorry, what did you just say? Tang Jian came back to his senses after the girl called him. Sir, you are going to deposit $40 million in our bank, right? Yes, there is a project being launched in our village now. Doesn't this require money? Originally. Tang Jian probably knew the girl's intention and deliberately interrupted the rest of the sentence. What happened? The girl was now like a fish on the hook, hooked by Tang Jian. I originally wanted to withdraw money, but now since you don't have it, I have to transfer money via mobile phone. Can you apply for a card for me, and I can transfer the money to your card? Really? The girl looked at Tang Jian with a pure and happy expression, as if she had some other purpose. Yeah, why not? No, you can, but can you do me a favor? Let's sign a deposit agreement and treat you as one of my deposit customers. Oh, so that's how it is. Tang Jian said thoughtfully. It was just as he imagined. Sir, please give me a straight answer, do you agree or disagree? The girl was a little anxious. Okay. As you say. Tang Jian didn't want to tease the girl anymore. Really? The girl was so happy that she almost collapsed. Hurry up and get the contract, I still have things to do. Tang Jian looked at the girl's happy expression and his own mood was also boosted. Okay. The girl said and went over there and put a contract in front of Tang Jian. Tang Jian took a look and casually wrote his name on the last page before handing the contract to the girl. Sir, the amount still needs to be written down. I'm too lazy to write. I haven't written for a long time. If there's anything you need me to write, just ask me and I'll tell you. You can just write it for me. Oh, okay then. So with the woman asking questions and the man answering them, the two of them took 10 minutes to finish writing the deposit contract. After the incident, the beauty kept looking at Tang Jian, which made Tang Jian feel a little embarrassed, so he asked, what's wrong? Is there anything else? The money. Oh, I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. Transfer money, right? I'll transfer it now. Tang Jian said as he took out his mobile phone to transfer money, but then he thought it was not right. He hasn't even applied for a card yet, so how could he transfer money by himself? Now it was Tang Jian's turn to look at the girl straight, but the girl quickly figured out what he meant and brought Tang Wan to the hall again. After she issued a card for Tang Jian, she watched Tang Jian transfer the money before sending him away. After watching Tang Jian drive away, the girl happily turned around and returned to her office. Tang Jian went straight to the village committee when he returned to the village. When he entered the village chief's office, he shouted loudly, "Village chief, I have brought you the money I promised you. Here is." When Tang Jian came in, he didn't look at all. It turned out that there was another person in the room, a young woman who was as beautiful as Gao Huimin. Tang Jian thought that this should be the village chief's wife. Tang Jian, you are here. Did you get the money back? The village chief said awkwardly. He knew that his wife was not a staff member yet, and it was not appropriate for her to come here in broad daylight. Yes, the bank didn't have that much cash, so I transferred all the money to this card. 40 million, it's all here. As Tang Jian spoke, he threw the card on the table. Tang Jian turned around and wanted to leave, but when he saw the village chief's wife, he couldn't move. He completely forgot what he had said to Gao Huimin before. The village chief looked at the card that Tang Jian threw down and took it in his hand with a smile. This was the largest amount of money he had ever received since he took office as village chief. He had never thought about it before. Okay, You sit here for a while. I'll go find the construction team and ask them to start building the road. The village chief left happily, completely forgetting about his wife. It seems that the village chief is a man who would sell his wife as long as he has money. After the village chief left, Tang Jian and his wife were the only ones left in the room. Zheng Linwan became more casual after seeing the village chief leave. She stood up, poured a glass of water for Tang Jian and handed it to Tang Jian. Yes, you read that right. Zheng Linwan put the glass directly in Tang Jian's hand and even deliberately touched Tang Jian's wrist. Oh my god, this is naked temptation. Tang Jian was immediately numb. This woman is simply a fairy, she is beautiful, and has a great figure. The most important thing is that her skin is so good, how can Tang Jian bear it? You are Tang Jian from the old Tang family. Zheng Linwan saw through Tang Jian's mind and spoke. Chapter 41, Goodwill but Poor Power. Oh my god, it would have been fine if she hadn't spoken, but once she spoke in a coquettish voice. Tang Jian wished he could have gotten rid of this woman right now. What are you thinking about? People are asking you a question. Seeing that Tang Jian didn't say anything, Zheng Linwan pretended to go forward to Tang Jian. She didn't know if it was intentional or what happened, but she fell down all of a sudden. Unexpectedly, she fell into Tang Jian's arms. Tang Jian reacted instinctively and caught Zheng Linwan, who was about to fall. Sister-in-law, please go slower. Tang Jian said as he hugged the beauty in his arms tighter. I'm sorry. Big brother, you hugged me too tight, it hurts a little. In fact, there was no such thing as using too much force. Zheng Linwan just wanted Tang Jian to know that she was being held by him and to get his attention. Sorry. Tang Jian said as he let go of Zheng Linwan in his arms. Tang Jian calmed himself down and realized that he couldn't do this now, so he wanted to leave. If he stayed any longer, he was afraid that he would lose control of himself. So Tang Jian turned around and fled the office without saying goodbye, leaving Zheng Linwan behind, who looked unhappy. Zheng Linwan didn't know what this meant. Was she not direct enough or what? Zheng Linwan had never doubted her appearance and figure, but she just couldn't figure out what was going on. In fact, the village chief did not go to find any construction team just now. Instead, he took the bank card given by Tang Jian and went straight to the township bank. He wanted to check whether there was really 40 million in the card, as Tang Jian said. After checking and finding that there was indeed 40 million, the village chief was so happy, as if he had 40 million himself. So he used the money to buy himself a few packs of good cigarettes, a few bottles of good wine, and also bought a piece of clothing for his wife before returning home. When Zheng Linwan got home and saw what the village chief was holding, she was so angry that she started to scold him in the yard. You spendthrift, you are not going to live anymore, right? You bought so many unnecessary things, you spent all our savings, right? The village chief was shocked when he heard this. It would be terrible if Tang Jian knew about this. People had just given him money and he spent it to buy things for his family. He knew with his knees that it was not his family's money. So he quickly walked to his wife and covered her mouth to prevent her from talking loudly. By the way, he dragged Zheng Linwan back into the house. What are you yelling for? Can you be quieter? Women don't know shit. The village chief didn't let go of his hand until they were inside the house. Why aren't you afraid that I'll ask you to change it when you spend the money? Have you ever thought about it? Zheng Linwan still doesn't know that the money spent by the village chief is from Tang Jian's 40 million. You know shit. You've been with me for such a long time. You saw me spend so much money when I was rebelling against the gods. Is there something wrong with your brain? The village chief attacked his wife without hesitation. What, you spent that money, are you crazy? After the village chief said this, Zheng Linwan quickly figured out what was going on. You know nothing. I know this. It doesn't cost that much money to build a road. Tang Jian, a green hand, doesn't know this. Aren't you afraid that Tang Jian will find out? Zheng Linwan was no longer angry after hearing what the village chief said. To be honest with you, the road construction can be fast or slow. If you push harder, the construction will progress faster and you can save a lot of labor costs. Oh, so that's what's going on. Zheng Linwan finally understood after the village chief said this. She immediately came to the village chief with a smile on her face and looked at the clothes the village chief bought for her. Since they were not her own money, she didn't feel bad about it. Isn't this the set of underwear I liked last time? You bought it back. Yeah. Last time I saw you liked it, but I couldn't bear to buy it, so I went and bought it for you today. Honey, you're so nice. Zheng Linwan fell in love with this black bra the last time she went shopping, but it cost more than 2,000 yuan, so she couldn't bear to buy it. Unexpectedly, her husband remembered it, and she was very happy. So Zheng Linwan picked up the set of underwear and drove the village chief out of the house, and started to change into it. After changing into it, Zheng Linwan deliberately looked at herself in the mirror for a long time. Looking at herself in the mirror, Zheng Linwan was still very satisfied. Zheng Linwan has always been very satisfied with her figure. So Zheng Linwan went out wearing only a set of underwear. At this time, the village chief was drinking water outside. When he saw his wife coming out like this, he spat out the water he had just drunk. "Juanzi, what are you doing? The door is not open," the village chief said as he stood up to close the door, fearing that others would see his wife's current appearance. "Husband," Zheng Linwan called the village chief in a coquettish voice, but the village chief did not get any impulse after hearing it and instead shuddered. Why? Because the village chief knows that he is old and his body can no longer keep up. He is powerless. Now facing this wife who is as fierce as a wolf, he really can't satisfy her in sex. "Wife, I'm a little tired lately. Can we do it another day?" The village chief was really exhausted and he was scared. "Why do you always say this recently?" "I don't care this time, I want it. If you don't give it to me today, I will divorce you." As Zheng Linwan spoke, she pulled the village chief into the house. However, no matter how Zheng Linwan used her charm, the village chief just didn't respond. After a long time, Zheng Linwan saw that it was no use, so she quietly put on her clothes and climbed up from the village chief's body. "You are such a useless thing," Zheng Linwan said resentfully, turned her head silently and shed 2 tears quietly. Facing such insults from Zheng Linwan, the village chief actually said nothing. Perhaps he was numb from being scolded so much, or perhaps he was really ashamed of himself, as he had not handed in homework to his wife for nearly a year. He had no choice. Zheng Linwan tossed and turned at night and couldn't fall asleep. It was as if there was a fire in her body, burning with her desire. Zheng Linjuan's hand slid down her lower abdomen without thinking. It would have been fine if it hadn't slid, but this slide actually gave her a little pleasure, so Zheng Linwan began. After a burst of heavy breathing, she finally calmed down. After satisfying herself, Zheng Lijuan looked at the village chief who was sleeping and snoring beside her, and felt even more angry. She couldn't help but think of Tang Jian whom she met at the village committee today. That handsome, masculine young man, who is also so rich, made me imagine myself and Tang Jian together. Chapter 42 Groundbreaking Ceremony. After Tang Jian left the village committee, he trotted back to his home, only to see Gao Huimin sitting with her mother picking vegetables. When Gao Huimin saw Tang Jian coming back, she asked, "Have you settled the money issue?" "It's done," Tang Jian said, panting. "What's wrong with you?" "It's okay, I ran back." "What's wrong? Is a dog chasing you?" Tang Jian's mother asked. She knew that her child had been afraid of dogs since childhood. No, I was exercising," Tang Jian said hesitantly. He definitely couldn't tell anyone what had just happened. Gao Huimin saw something, but because Tang Jian's mother was nearby, she didn't say anything. After dinner, Tang Jian's parents went back to their room to rest early, and Tang Jian was about to go back to his room as well. However, when Tang Jian just stood up and was about to turn around and leave, Gao Huimin suddenly grabbed his ear. What's going on?" Before Tang Jian could finish his words, Gao Huimin covered his mouth and dragged him to her room before letting go of his hands. He then took off his coat, revealing his good figure. "Sister Min, are you planning to devote yourself to me?" Gao Huimin was wearing a tight-fitting dress underneath. Tang Jian said excitedly as he looked at Gao Huimin who had taken off her coat. "Tell me, why did you feel guilty when you came back today?" Tang Jian got scared when he heard this. So it was about this matter? Then why did he take off his clothes? Was it to make it easier when he beat himself? "Tell me, did you hook up with some girl?" "Sister Min, you really wronged me. I just missed you so much. You were not with me today, and I felt a little uncomfortable. So after I finished my work, I thought of coming back to see you early." Tang Jian didn't know when he became so smart. He lied so easily that he didn't even need to write a draft. "Really? Why can't I feel it?" Gao Huimin was a little skeptical. It seemed that the saying was right, love would lower a woman's IQ and increase a man's IQ. "Really, I'm not lying to you. Look, now either you or Tang Jian said as he moved closer to Gao Weiman and grabbed Gao Weiman's chest with both hands. Get out of the way. Gao Weiman opened Tang Jian's hands that were showing evil intentions. Tang Jian, do you think my figure is good? After Gao Weiman opened Tang Jian's hand, she put her hands on her hips and puffed out her chest and asked. Okay, there's no doubt about it, even Lu Yan doesn't have a better figure than my sister. Tang Jian's mind was full of bad thoughts, and nice words came out of his mouth easily. Then go away and go to bed early. Gao Weiman said as she pushed Tang Jian out of her room. After closing the door, Gao Weiman turned around, leaned against the door and laughed. What the hell, what does this mean? Tang Jian was a little confused. She just seduced him, and now she is kicking him out. This woman changes her attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. Tang Jian shook his head helplessly, and went back to his room to sleep in depression. On the third day, early in the morning, the village chief came to Tang Jian's home and told Tang Jian that he had found a construction team and that the road construction could officially start tomorrow. However, the village chief thought that this was a big project and wanted to hold a launching ceremony and invite township and county leaders to attend. He hoped that Tang Jian could also go at that time. Tang Jian originally wanted to refuse, but thinking that since he had paid, he definitely could not miss this opportunity to be in the spotlight, so he agreed to the village chief's request. After the village chief left, Tang Jian and Gao Weiman drove out. Tang Jian felt that he had been at home for quite some time and it was time to go back and continue spending money. His way of spending money had completely changed now and he could no longer do the same as before. So after discussing it with Gao Weiman, the two decided to drive directly back to Wencheng after attending the groundbreaking ceremony tomorrow. The scene at the groundbreaking ceremony was truly spectacular. The village chief invited all the leaders and media he could invite. What Tang Jian didn't expect was that the village chief even invited a third-rate little star to sing good days. Tang Jian had never attended such an occasion. After listening to the county leader's high-sounding speech for a while, he was about to leave, but Tang Jian suddenly saw a familiar figure in the crowd. It was the naive girl whom Tang Jian met when he deposited money. Tang Jian was puzzled. The village chief didn't seem to say to invite someone from the bank. Besides, even if someone from the bank was invited, the girl probably wouldn't be qualified. While Tang Jian was thinking, Silly Bai Tianhao also saw Tang Jian, so she walked over, came directly to Tang Jian's side and said to him, Hi, hello, I knew I could see you here. Hi. Tang Jian really wanted to respond to the girl, but when he thought that Gao Weiman was right next to him, he didn't dare to say anything more and could only give a simple response awkwardly. I see you came here specially to see Tang Jian. Gao Weiman spoke at this time, but her tone was not so friendly. She sounded cold like a queen, as if she was the queen and the other women were concubines. Yes. I have to tell you that I have to attend a village road construction launching ceremony today. I thought it might be because I heard about Mr. Tang's, so I came to take a look. She is really a naive girl. The girl didn't even notice the jealous tone of the woman next to Tang Jian. She became more and more excited, which made Tang Jian very embarrassed. He didn't know what to say. If he said something, he was afraid that Tang Jian would be angry. If he didn't say anything, he was afraid that the naive girl would be angry too. Gao Weiman saw Tang Jian's dilemma, and also saw the innocence of this girl. Yes, which man would not like a girl like this? Besides, she was pretty, so Gao Weiman wanted to leave. She knows that you can't keep a man under control. If his heart is not with you, it's useless to lock him up. It's better to let him really get to know you. Maybe after some crazy time outside, he will come back on his own initiative. Tang Jian, I just remembered that I forgot to take a piece of clothing. I'll go home to get it. You just wait for me. Gao Weiman said and left without even trying to keep Tang Jian. Tang Jian knew that the situation was not good when he saw Gao Weiman leaving. It seemed that he would be in trouble when he returned home tonight. He couldn't help feeling a little uneasy, but he couldn't let the silly white sweet girl see it, so Tang Jian quickly adjusted his thoughts and turned to face the silly white sweet girl. Was that your friend just now? Asked the silly white sweet girl after seeing Gao Weiman leaving. Oh, that's my business partner. By the way, you just said that you came here with your father. Who is your father? Tang Jian didn't want this question to revolve around Gao Weiman, so he changed the subject. Chapter 43, Don't Be Angry. After Gao Weiman left, Tang Jian started chatting with Shabadian. When Tang Jian mentioned Shabaikian's father, Shabadian hesitated and didn't want to say it. Okay, if you don't want to talk about it, forget it. I won't force you. Seeing that the girl didn't want to talk about it, Tang Jian stopped pestering her. Thank you for your understanding, Mr. Tang. Then may I know your name? Of course, you can just call me Xiaoya. Xiaoya, okay, Tang Jian, it's time for us to go. Just as Tang Jianxian continued to chat with Shabadian, Gao Huiman suddenly came over. She felt that she had given Tang Jian enough time and it was time to leave. Tang Jian wanted to say something else, but when he saw that Gao Huiman's expression was no longer happy, he simply said goodbye to the silly girl and left. The two drove on the highway to Huiwen City without saying a word, as if the air was a little heavy. Gao Huiman didn't want to talk to Tang Jian because she was jealous, but Tang Jian didn't realize that Gao Huiman was jealous. Maybe this is why I don't understand unless you tell me. Sister Min, what are your plans after you go back? Tang Jian lit a cigarette while driving. Don't bother me, I'm still angry. Gao Huiman said angrily on purpose. What's the matter? I don't think I made you angry today, right? Men are just dull. Until now, Tang Jian still hasn't figured out what Gao Huiman's current situation is. Isn't this normal for all engineering men? You also said that when you were chatting with that girl so happily today, why didn't you think about whether I was angry or not? Well, I knew that girl for business purposes. You're not angry just because of this, are you? Tang Jian thought Gao Huiman was making a fuss out of nothing. No, how could I be angry? I'm not angry. Oh, that's good, as long as you're not angry. Tang Jian, oh Tang Jian, how can you say hello to me? How can you believe a woman's words? She says she is not angry, but the calmer she looks, the angrier she is. Poor Tang Jian knows nothing. On the way back, Tang Jian kept talking to Gao Huiman, but what he said back was really incoherent. Tang Jian was confused. Didn't she say she wasn't angry anymore? Why was she still angry? When they arrived downstairs of Wencheng's house, Gao Huiman got out of the car angrily as soon as it parked. She closed the car door with extra force, as if the car door was her enemy. Tang Jian looked at Gao Huiman, shook his head helplessly, took Gao Huiman's luggage and bag from the trunk and followed her upstairs. After going upstairs, Tang Jian first put his things into the house. Then he saw that the door of Gao Huiman's room was open, so he walked into the house with his things. Unexpectedly, when he just walked to the door and was about to go in, the door was suddenly closed. If Tang Jian had not reacted quickly, his nose would have been hit and knocked off. What's going on? Why does it feel weird from the way back until now? Tang Jian couldn't figure it out, so he just ignored it. After taking his things back to his room, Tang Jian drove out. System prompt: according to your consumption record, your consumption level has declined recently, so I would like to remind you. I hope you will not forget that the punishment for this mission is very severe. Damn, why do you always go against me? Tang Jian felt even more depressed. So Tang Jian stepped on the accelerator to the bottom. Although he didn't know where to go, Tang Jian just wanted to vent. Finally, after speeding all the way, Tang Jian finally parked the car downstairs of an auction house after some excitement. The LED screen in front of the building read, "Today's auction will begin soon. Bidders, please hurry up and enter the venue." Got it. Isn't this a typical place to burn money? Aren't the things auctioned always very expensive? Thinking of this, Tang Jian parked the car and walked in. But when he was at the door, Tang Jian was stopped. It turned out that a deposit was required for this auction. Tang Jian had just come in, so where had he paid the deposit? I'm sorry, sir. You must pay a certain deposit before you can enter the venue to participate in this charity auction. The security guard at the door politely stopped Tang Jian. Then where should I pay the deposit? I don't know. This was the first time that Tang Jian's client participated in this kind of activity, so he certainly didn't know the details. There. The staff member raised his arm and pointed with his white gloves to the 6 big words deposit payment area and said to Tang Jian expressionlessly. Tang Jian looked in the direction the staff member pointed, and there were indeed a few big words. How come he didn't see them? This was very embarrassing. Why didn't he see them just now? Tang Jian then walked towards the payment area. After paying a deposit of 5 million, Tang Jian was qualified to enter. What kind of thing was being filmed this time? The deposit was so expensive that it cost 5 million. After Tang Jian walked into the auction venue with the admission ticket, he found out that the auction had not yet started, and there was still about an hour before the auction officially started. So Tang Jian walked around the venue to see what he was auctioning today. Tang Jian didn't know how he came to a small secret room. It turned out that this was where the items for today's auction were. Tang Jian took a closer look. There were 5 items in total. The first one on the left was a bottle that looked like a vase. The second one was something like a bronze statue, but Tang Jian couldn't tell what it was. Tang Jian didn't recognize the other 2 items. They looked like music scores. However, Tang Jian was quite interested in the last one. It was a white marble bracelet, crystal clear and obviously a noble item. Tang Jian thought that the first vase could be used to arrange flowers, but as for the bracelet, he must take a picture of it and give it to Gao Huiman to make her happy, and perhaps her anger would subside. Just as Tang Jian was about to leave, someone suddenly walked in. Who? Tang Jian panicked and dodged to the right, only to bump into the vase. With a pop sound, the vase was broken. Fuck, who's in there? The people outside rushed in regardless of everything. There were 2 security guards coming in from outside, and they could be identified at a glance by the security uniforms they were wearing. After they came in, they found that one of the treasures in today's auction was broken, and they were so scared, because it was a treasure worth tens of millions. They just went to smoke a cigarette, and who would have thought that someone would sneak in? Chapter 44, Smash 10 million. The 2 of you look at each other. What should I do? I can't earn that much money to accompany you in my entire life. So the 2 of them turned their eyes to Tang Jian at the same time in anger, and one of the fat guys asked, "Who are you? How did you get in?" "I just came in while walking around." "What's wrong?" Tang Jian seemed to realize that something was wrong. "Fuck, do you know how much this bottle you broke is worth?" Another skinny guy said angrily. Tang Jian heaved a sigh of relief when he heard this. As long as the problem could be solved with money and he was not suspected of being a thief, he stopped worrying and said to the 2 security guards, "It's just money, no problem. I originally wanted to take a picture of this to put in a flower arrangement at home. It seems that the vase is gone." "It doesn't matter. Just tell me how much the vase is and I'll compensate you." The 2 security guards looked at Tang Jian and laughed loudly. "Hey, young man, that's not the way you brag." "Yeah, you brag, aren't you afraid of biting your tongue?" Tang Jian used to understand such ridicule, but now he couldn't stand it. He felt that he was no longer the loser he used to be. He wanted to get angry, but he held back. He didn't because he felt that if he got angry with such people, it would lower his own value. So Tang Jian politely said to the 2 security guards, "How about this? There is no point in us arguing like this. So, you 2 should call your leader over and I will talk to him." "Okay, you're a brave boy. I don't think you'll cry until you see the coffin. I'll take you to see our leader now." "Let's see what you say then." So the 2 security guards took Tang Jian to the manager's office. The manager was a man in his 50s, wearing a neat black suit that looked like it had been ironed today. He looked quite amiable and not like a ferocious person. "Manager, this guy broke the collection we are auctioning today." "Oh, which one was broken?" The manager is such a patient manager. He remained calm when he heard that the collection was broken. "That piece of blue and white porcelain from the Ming Dynasty," the fat security guard said in a low voice. "What?" "What was broken was a blue and white porcelain from the Ming Dynasty." The manager finally couldn't sit still anymore. It turned out that there were a lot of items to be auctioned today, some of which were placed on the exhibition stand in the hall. Tang Jian saw that the priceless items seemed to be the highlight of today's auction, and those placed outside were worthless. The manager thought that the broken items were those, but who knew that they were the 5 treasures placed in the small room? "Yeah, the manager is this guy. You decide how to punish him." The fat security guard looked at Tang Jian with a smug look on his face, as if to say, "You were so awesome just now let's see what you can do." "Sir, did you really break the vase?" The manager was also very angry, but he couldn't just send the man to the police station. If this guy was a pauper, who would pay for the 10 million yuan vase? "I broke it. I have never thought of shirking my responsibility. It's just a vase. Just think of it as if I bought it. It's not a big deal." Tang Jian said nonchalantly and took out the bank card that was bound to the super rich system from his pocket. System prompt: "Congratulations to the host for creating a new way to spend money. As a special reward, the consumption amount will be doubled this time. The time for the 18-year-old boy will be shortened to 1 week. The countdown starts now." Damn, originally the 100 million was supposed to be spent within 10 days, and now I have just spent 40 million, and suddenly another 100 million has been added. This is really troublesome. Sir, you just said that you bought the broken vase, is that right? The manager asked tentatively, because he had never encountered such a thing before, where someone actually spent 10 million to buy a broken Ming Dynasty vase. What's wrong? Is your hearing not working well? Isn't the card already placed in front of you? Tang Jian felt that what was going on was going on. All the things he encountered were inexplicable. Did he really look like a poor person? It seemed that he should take good care of his image next time. Okay, sir, we'll swipe your card now, just wait a moment. As the manager spoke, he took Tang Jian's card over and then took out a POS machine from one of his drawers and swiped 10 million directly from Tang Jian's card. After receiving the successful payment, the manager finally breathed a sigh of relief. Now there was nothing to worry about. It was still unknown whether the bottle could get 10 million yuan, but now it was in his hands. This was a very good deal. The manager then walked to Tang Jian and returned the card to him. Sir, I'm sorry for wasting your time. These two staff members are not very sensible. I hope you can forgive them? Tang Jian was impressed by what the manager said. After receiving the money, he pushed the responsibility to the two security guards. The two investigators looked at each other nervously. What was going on? The manager was standing with them just now, why was he standing with that guy now? Manager, we are also doing our job. I hope you can show some leniency. The fat security guard said softly. It's no use telling me. You just offended this boss. You need to apologize to this gentleman and see if he can forgive you. After the manager said this, the two security guards turned their eyes to Tang Jian. These two security guards are just doing their job. It's not a big deal. Just deduct a few months' salary so they can learn their lesson. Tang Jian didn't want to say anything at first, but when he thought about the way Ziao looked down on others in the little room just now, he became angry. Okay, sir, we will respect your opinion. Let's deduct half a year's salary from these two people. The manager was like a pug, surrounding Tang Jian. Then I can leave now and go to the auction. Tang Jian didn't want to stay here for a moment. Of course, sir, take your time. The manager said as he made an inviting gesture to Tang Jian. Tang Jian turned around and left the manager's office and came to the main venue of the auction. At this time, the auction had officially begun, but the items being auctioned were all simple items with prices ranging from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. There were no good things. Tang Jian was no longer so anxious. What he liked now was the white jade bracelet, and he had to buy it and give it to Gao Huiman. Chapter 45 I Want to Fight With You. After nearly 2 hours, the host announced, Gentlemen, we are now entering the most intense phase of the auction. Please welcome the 5 treasures to be auctioned today. As soon as the host finished speaking, a girl walked up to him, whispered a few words in his ear, and then turned and left. The host continued, I'm sorry, one of the 5 items originally scheduled for today's auction cannot be at the auction today due to a minor accident. Please understand. However, the ultimate item in our auction today, the white marble bracelet, is still here. Please be patient, bosses. After the host finished speaking, the auction of the first collection began. The first piece was a bronze statue of a creature that looked like nothing. Tang Jian had just seen it in the small room. No wonder he didn't recognize it. It turned out to be a creature that looked like nothing. Oh my, why are there only these things? When will the bracelet start? I can't wait. Tang Jian originally said it silently in his heart, but he said it out loud accidentally. Oh my god, where did this boss come from? He's so arrogant. Why is there another guy pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger today? Unexpectedly, as soon as Tang Jian said this, several people around him immediately began to besiege him. Why, gentlemen, are you interested in the white marble bracelet today? Tang Jian knew that the people sitting here were different from the security guards, so he spoke more politely. Ha, you think too much. Madame Jiang from Wenchang is here today. It seems that the white marble bracelet must belong to her. You should save your money. Hey, I heard that a rich young man came from the provincial capital today. Really? It looks like the competition today will be very fierce. There will be something interesting to watch later. Tang Jian heard that Mrs. Jiang was not the woman who had fought with him for the necklace at Zhou Dasheng Jewelry last time. If so, he would not fight with her today and give it to her. After all, he had already fought with her last time. This is what Tang Jian thought in his heart. About an hour later, the most exciting moment finally arrived. the auction of the last white marble bracelet began. Tang Jian also sat up straight. Although he didn't want to bid for the bracelet now, he still wanted to know what the final price of the bracelet would be. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the time to auction our last piece of collection, the white marble bracelet. It is said to have been Empress Lu's most beloved treasure. It was taken back by the British Army after the Eight-Nation Alliance invaded China. One of our Chinese friends bought it for a whopping 10 million yuan in 1999. I wonder what price it will fetch at the auction today. Before the host finished speaking, the audience had already started chattering, and the scene suddenly became restless, as if the fire in everyone's heart had been ignited. Dang, accompanied by the sound of the host's hammer, the bidding for the last white marble bracelet began. White marble bracelet, starting price is 15 million. Bidding begins now. Anyone interested, please place your bid. Number 18 bids 16 million. Number 11 bids 17 million. Number 31 offers 20 million. The host kept quoting prices, and Tang Jian felt a little sleepy while sitting there. Who are these people? Why are they so slow? It seems I need to raise the price for you. So Tang Jian wrote 3,000 on his number plate and held it up high. Okay, number 50 has bid 30 million now. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? Just after the host finished speaking, Mrs. Zhang's secretary held up a sign for 3,500. Right? This is the respect for the treasure. Those who raise the price by 1 million at a time are simply an insult to the treasure. Okay, number 28 bids 35 million. Is there anyone else bidding? 35 million for the first time, 3,000. Number 66 bids 50 million. Fuck, the price has reached 50 million. The scene suddenly became chaotic. Everyone looked in the direction of number 66. Tibby also stood up and took a look. It was a handsome young man. It seemed that this man should be the rich young man from the provincial capital. After reading it, Tang Jian looked in the direction of Mrs. Zhang again, only to see that there seemed to be no movement from Mrs. Zhang's side, and it seemed that she was in trouble again. Hey, it definitely won't work if it's not your own money. After Tang Jian finished speaking, he silently wrote 6,000 on his sign and held it up. Okay, number 50 has bid 60 million now. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? It is said that this rich young man from the provincial capital is Wu Tianbao, the son of the Wu family, who is second only to the 3 richest men in the provincial capital. Originally, Wu Tianbao was determined to get the white marble bracelet today, because the 3 richest men in the provincial capital did not send anyone today, so Wu Tianbao was very confident. However, he did not expect that a Chen Yaojin would suddenly appear halfway through. Damn it, who is it? You want to fight me, right? Well, today I'll let you know who the rich man is. Wu Tianbao wrote 6005 on the sign with hatred and held it up. Now number 66 is bidding 675 million. Tang Jian was a little unhappy when he saw this guy's arrogance. Originally, he was not going to give the mountain to Mrs. Zhang today, but he couldn't stand an outsider being so arrogant. Isn't this obviously bullying Wenchang? So Tang Jian neatly wrote the number 7,000 on the sign and held it up. Number 50 bids 70 million. Wu Tianbao originally thought that no one would follow his offer of 65 million, but he didn't expect that someone would offer 70 million right after he made his offer. Wu Tianbao was a little depressed because he only brought 80 million today. If the trend continues like this, if he offers another 75 million, the other party will offer 80 million first, and then he will have no chance. However, Wu Tianbao thought that although he was running out of money, the other party might also be out of money. He thought that everyone must have almost run out of money. But to be on the safe side, Wu Tianbao still wrote 80 million on the sign. Number 50 bids 70 million, the first time. If no one else bids, this collection may be, okay, number 66 bids 80 million, 80 million is the first time. Ha, it's getting more and more interesting. There are actually people who are less reluctant to bid than me. Thinking of this, Tang Jian has made up his mind. This white marble bracelet must be bought today. He must buy it no matter what. Let's have some fun with number 66. Chapter 46 Tang Jian, who has no background. So Tang Jian wrote 8,000 on the sign and held it up. Number 50 bids 81 million. The host's voice was obviously different from before. It was estimated that even he did not expect that this white marble bracelet would be auctioned for such a high price. It was simply incredible. Damn, who is this guy? Wu Tianbao is very depressed and angry now. Why does this guy have to compete with him? He didn't T-bid for any of the previous items. In fact, Wu Tianbao didn't know Tang Jian's super rich system, but he was not afraid of anyone. The money was just like the wind blowing in, and Tang Jian certainly didn't care, otherwise this kind of thing wouldn't have happened today. 81 million first time. 81 million for the second time. The host has already taken the hammer in his hand and started the countdown. If Wu Tianbao doesn't bid again, he will really have no chance. 81 million for the third time. Congratulations to Mr. Number 50 for finally bidding for the white marble bracelet at a price of 81 million. Congratulations. After getting it, Tang Jian finally breathed a sigh of relief when he heard the host congratulating him. Now he could finally leave. Xiao Wu, go check for me who number 50 is and what his name is. Wu Tianbao said angrily to a little follower beside him. Master, I have already checked it out. Number 50 is called Tang Jian. I haven't heard of any background. What? How is it possible without any background? How can you easily come up with 80 million without any background? What are you doing? Wu Tianbao got furious and yelled at his followers in the auction hall. Young master, it's true. Among the rich people with the surname Tang in the province, there is no one named Tang Jian. He is probably from Shanghai or Beijing, or from Shenzhen, or he is the owner of that mine. Xiao Wu felt very aggrieved. He had never heard of a rich man with the name Tang Jian. Forget it, let's go quickly to avoid embarrassing ourselves here. Wu Tianbao said as he picked up his things and left. Soon, the news that there was a wealthy man named Tang in Wencheng spread to the ears of all the wealthy people and government leaders in Wencheng, and everyone was wondering about the background of this Tang Jian. After Tang Jian paid the money and took the white marble bracelet from the auction, he happily returned to his rental house. Seeing that Gao Huimin's room was still closed, Tang Jian's happy mood seemed to suddenly drop a lot. I had originally thought of buying the bracelet to make Gao Huiming happy, but now I thought that Gao Huiming would definitely be angry with me after she knew the price of the bracelet, so my hand, which was about to knock on the door, stopped in mid-air and did not knock. At this time, Gao Huimin was standing behind them. Actually, she thought Tang Jian would apologize to her after she came back today, but it seemed that she still overestimated this guy's EQ. She didn't expect that this guy actually ran out to play by himself and left her alone at home. She felt very unhappy. Just now she clearly heard Tang Jian coming back, and he was standing at her door. The client asked him why he didn't knock. Gao Huimin was thinking that as long as he knocked, she would open the door immediately. Who knew that this idiot didn't even knock on the door? Gao Huimin was furious. Gao Huimin stomped her foot to open the door and slapped Tang Jian in the face. Tang Jian, are you really stupid or just pretending to be stupid? Gao Huimin was fed up with Tang Jian's stupid look. How could there be such a stupid man in the world? He was such a blockhead. Tang Jian was stunned by Gao Huimin's slap and didn't know what to say for a moment. When Tang Jian was about to say something, a warm pair of lips covered him. Wu Tang Jian was forcefully kissed by his goddess. This was something he had never dreamed of, but it suddenly happened in reality. Tang Jian unconsciously hugged Gao Huimin and touched her all over, feeling very happy. Unexpectedly, when Tang Jian was feeling happy, Gao Huimin suddenly pushed him away. Gao Huimin pulled Tang Jian into the house and asked him, "Tell me, what did you do just now? You were gone for so long. Did you go to meet that girl again? I'm ashamed. Why do women always say things like this when they are angry? It's simple and useless." Tang Jian said aggrievely, "Sister Min, what are you thinking? I saw that you were unhappy, so I thought of going out to buy you a small gift to cheer you up." Buying gifts, do you think I'm such a superficial woman? Although Gao Huimin said this, she was still a little touched in her heart. She couldn't help but look at Tang Jian's hands, but she didn't see anything, and she felt very disappointed. What are you looking at? Don't you care? Tang Jian saw Gao Huimin's eyes looking at his hands. TSK, I don't care. It's none of my business whether you buy it or not. Gao Huimin felt like she was seen through. She quickly turned her head away, lowered her head blushingly, and stopped looking at him. Yes, our sister Min doesn't care, but I can't be rude. Sister Min, look at this? Tang Jian said as he took out the white marble bracelet that he had just returned from the auction from his shirt pocket and handed it to Gao Huimin. Jade bracelet, where did you buy it? Didn't you just buy 2 bracelets last time? Why are you such a spendthrift? Although Gao Huimin said this, she was still very happy in her heart, and her mood was beyond words. When Tang Jian saw Gao Huimin finally smile, he knew that she was no longer angry with him, so he gently picked up the bracelet and put it on Gao Huimin's arm. Gao Huimin was held in Tang Jian's arms. Looking at this man bringing a table for her, a full sense of happiness spread throughout her body. Seeing this, Tang Jian kissed Gao Huimin, and Gao Huimin responded actively. Tang Jian picked up Gao Huimin and walked towards the bedroom. Gao Huimin closed her eyes and seemed ready, looking forward to this day. Of course, this was all Tang Jian's conjecture. Chapter 47 Rejected. Tang Jian, who was forced to stop because of Gao Huimin's action, felt very unhappy. He was just one step away from feeling ecstatic. Although he was very unhappy, he thought that getting his goddess was not an easy thing. Sooner or later, she would be his and could not escape. Sister Min, are you still angry with me? How about I go back and wait until you calm down before we continue? Gao Huimin was a little stunned and couldn't help but get angry. Couldn't this idiot just say some sweet words before continuing? After all, she is also a woman and has a noble side. I think we are moving a little too fast. Why don't you go back first and we can continue another day? Okay, then Sister Min, you take a rest first. Tang Jian, women need to be coaxed. It's really scary to have low emotional intelligence. Tang Jian left unhappily, leaving Gao Huimin feeling aggrieved. After being angry for a long time, Gao Huimin understood one thing: she wanted to cultivate Tang Jian's emotional intelligence. It took Tang Jian a long time to calm the fire of desire in his stomach after returning home, and then this fool actually fell asleep peacefully. The next day, Tang Jian didn't get up until 9 in the morning. Knock, knock, knock. He was awakened by Gao Huimin's knocking on the door. Gao Huimin was fascinated by his lazy look after he opened the door. Why is Sister Min throwing herself into my arms so early in the morning? Come on, why did you spend so much money to buy me that jade bracelet, you spendthrift? You came here for this matter, of course, so as not to make you angry. Tang Jian was reminded by Gao Huimin, and suddenly remembered that he still had 790 million to spend. He suddenly felt that he still had a lot of things to do. Seeing the beauty in front of him, he pulled her into his arms and said, "Today, I want to take you flying. Wait until I finish washing up and then I will take you to enjoy this beautiful scenery." Women are the kind of creatures that will step down if given a way out. In Gao Huimin's world, a man who loves you will definitely be willing to spend money on you, while a man who doesn't love you will definitely not be willing to spend money on you. Tang Jian brought Gao Huimin to Lincheng, which is known as the most beautiful city in the world. It is home to the most famous hot spring club in the world, Yanyu Hot Spring Club. Tang Jian felt that he was a little tired recently and it was time to relax himself. He spent 90 million to book the entire hot spring for a day, and of course let all the tourists who came here to enjoy various services for free. When Gao Huimin found out, she wanted to scold him for being a spendthrift, but she was also shocked by his generosity. When the boss of Yanyu Hot Spring Club learned that such a distinguished guest was coming, he rushed to the scene at lightning speed to greet Tang Jian. At this moment, Tang Jian was surrounded by people like a big star. Tourists also cast envious and jealous looks at him. Damn, this is the life of rich people, Tang Jian sighed sincerely. Gao Huimin, on the other hand, seemed very calm, which surprised Tang Jian. But it is very uncomfortable to be surrounded by people like this. Gao Huimin said, "Tang Jian, please ask these people to go away. I find it really annoying to have them around us." Okay, whatever Sister Min says is what happens. Didn't you guys hear me? My wife told you to go away. Who is your wife? Stop being so conceited. Gao Huimin said this, but she was still very happy in her heart. The boss of the Salt Bath Spa Club said with a big smile on his face, "Then enjoy your two guests. If you need anything, please call us at any time." But in my heart I thought, isn't it just a few bucks? Why show off? Forget it, who lets others have money? Let's just do what others say. After they all left, Gao Huimin raised his bright eyes and said lightly, "Tang Jian, you evil man, don't think I don't know what you are thinking. Do you want to take advantage of the opportunity to suck my oil and pick up a girl at the same time? Oh, sister, don't you know how I feel about you?" When asked this, Gao Huimin suddenly remembered the passionate night last night and suddenly felt a little shy. "I won't talk to you anymore. I'm going to go in and change clothes." Tang Jian felt his blood boiling when he thought about seeing Gao Huimin's curvy figure. Damn, he really reacted. Just thinking this, Tang Jian looked up at the center of the hot spring. Among a group of curvy beauties, he saw a particularly beautiful figure, whose figure was almost as good as Gao Huimin's. The charming eyes, melancholy eyes, and the proud curves all made Gao Jian want to press her down. Just thinking about this, Gao Huimin came over. Gao Huimin just saw his lustful eyes looking at the center of the hot spring. She couldn't help but get angry. She sat on Gao Jian's legs. At this moment, Gao Jian was furious and looked at Gao Huimin's charming face. Sister Min, what are you doing? Are you trying to seduce me? What were you looking at just now? You looked so engrossed in it. Suddenly, there was chaos in the hot spring. The beautiful girl just now seemed to have a leg cramp and was shouting for help in the hot spring. At this moment, Tang Jian didn't care to think too much. He pushed Gao Huimin down and swam to the pool. He swam hard to the center of the pool. After saving the girl, Gao Huimin was angry, but when he saw the girl's face, wasn't this his sister Gao Roland? Gao Huimin shouted anxiously, "Help, help, call 120 quickly." Fortunately, Tang Jian was quick-witted. He did not have time to think too much at this moment. He recalled the drowning scene in the TV series in his mind. He first pressed the water out of the girl's stomach, and then performed artificial respiration on the girl in front of him. The girl suddenly woke up. Then he slapped Gao Jian and said, "Rogue, give me back my first kiss." Tang Jian thought that the girl must have been drowned and became stupid. Shouldn't he thank him for saving his life? Why was the plot different from what he thought? Tang Jian suddenly felt a little regretful, but the girl's lips were really soft. Thinking that he had taken advantage of her, the slap was worth it. Gao Huimin asked the girl with concern, "Are you okay? Do you feel unwell anywhere? Please say something." Only then did Gao Roland notice that Gao Huimin was anxious. As a superstar, they all want to protect their families. Of course, in order to protect her family, Gao Roland would not recognize her. "I'm fine, I feel good, thank you for your concern." After saying this, he turned his head and looked at Tang Jian meaningfully. Tang Jian also looked at her, and when their eyes met, Tang Jian felt as if his heart skipped a beat. Amid the hustle and bustle, a handsome and tall man came towards this side in a panic. Chapter 48, Meeting Again. Then he said lovingly, "My Miss Rowling, are you okay? I just had to leave for a while for something. I never thought this would happen to you. From now on, I will definitely stay by your side all the time." Tang Jian felt a little unhappy after hearing these words. It seemed that the relationship between this man and this woman was unusual. Gao Huimin was looking at the man in front of her angrily. A grown man was useless. He couldn't even protect his own sister. No wonder his sister didn't like him for so many years. The girl said in a baby voice, "Brother Wang Ning, I'm fine. Don't worry." Wang Ning then realized the two people beside him. When he saw Gao Huimin, he was shocked and almost gave away the truth. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouted, "Isn't this the famous star Gao Roland?" The scene was a bit chaotic for a moment, and many people took out their mobile phones to take pictures. The little girl was a little surprised at this time. Wang Ning was worried about the appearance of bad rumors, so she quickly picked up Gao Roland and left the place under the protection of bodyguards. Gao Huimin looked in the direction where Gao Roland left with concern. Tang Jian was even more surprised at this moment. He suddenly thought that the figure of this girl seemed to be very similar to the girl who had talked with Gao Huimin at the door of the rental house before, but he didn't think much about it. Tang Jian discovered that Gao Huimin didn't seem to want to take a hot spring bath again this morning, and he looked at the beauty in front of him with an uneasy look. "What's wrong, Sister Min? Are you not feeling well?" Gao Huimin didn't want to tell Tang Jian about her relationship with Gao Roland before she was sure what Tang Jian did for a living. After all, human hearts are unpredictable, and she really wanted to protect her sister. At this time Gao Huimin came to her senses and said, "I was just scared by the scene just now." Thinking of the scene just now, Gao Huimin looked at the man in front of her with admiration. In such an emergency situation just now, he was able to save his sister without fear. He hugged the man in front of him, ignoring the presence of other people in the swimming pool, and took the initiative to passionately kiss the man with French. Tang Jian was both excited and thrilled. At this moment, his heart was pounding. He felt like a winner in life. Beautiful women were in his arms and money was flowing to him endlessly. Their action caused dissatisfaction among other tourists because the couple in front of them made them eat a lot of dog food. After the passionate kiss, Tang Jian found that his relationship with Gao Huimin had reached a new level. System-friendly reminder, you still have 100 million to spend, the countdown is 5 days, in case you get carried away and forget your mission. Tang Jian cursed inwardly. This system was quite controlling. However, it was considerate to remind him all the time. System-friendly reminder, your mother should stop saying bad things about me behind my back, otherwise you will suffer the consequences. Although Tang Jian was very unhappy with the system's response, he felt happy instantly when he thought that all this was given by the system. Tang Jian spent most of the day in the hot spring club with Gao Huimin. After spending a romantic candlelight dinner in the club, he started to have his own plans. But Gao Huimin saw through it at a glance and said, Tang Jian, don't have any evil thoughts. So it seems that your relationship with her is not official yet. Tang Jian heard Gao Huimin's tone revealing grievance, and he also thought that he had never formally confessed his love to her. Then he thought that he still had 100 million yuan to spend, so why not take advantage of this beautiful scenery to make a romantic and beautiful confession? However, the confession needs to be planned carefully. After all, Gao Huimin is also a goddess-level figure. Sister Min, I understand that what you said means that you agree to be my girlfriend, but the right timing is just missing. At this moment, Gao Huimin was like a young girl, looking forward to the romantic scene of Tang Jian confessing his love to her. She nodded silently, which was considered as her consent. Tang Jian asked the club to prepare a candlelight dinner. Gao Huimin was so beautiful in the dim candlelight that Tang Jian was stunned for a moment, and Gao Huimin burst out laughing. Sister Min, what are you laughing at? My girlfriend is so beautiful that I can't take my eyes off you. I really want to look at you like this for the rest of my life. Gao Wen was so moved by the sudden love words that he burst into tears. 2 lines of tears flowed down his perfect face. Tang Qian panicked at this time, and pulled Gao Huimin into his arms and kissed her mouth and face with a heartache. After a passionate kiss, Tang Jian booked the presidential suite as usual. He did not rush to eat Gao Huimin, but carried her to the bed and fell asleep in her arms. He knew Gao Huimin was hurt, so he was willing to wait for her. The next day, they returned to Wenchang in the warm sunshine. Through the news headlines on her mobile phone, Gao Huimin learned that Gao Roland was in Wenchang Siren Hospital. She told Tang Jian, why don't we go to the hospital to see this girl? I feel that I have a good impression of her. Tang Jian was of course happy to accompany her. If Gao Huimin had a beauty that could make fishes sink to the bottom of their chests and geese fall to the ground, then Gao Roland had a beauty that could make the moon hide in the flowers blush. Gao Huimin was a cold and arrogant older sister, while Gao Roland was a cute and gentle younger sister. Besides, the fluttering feeling of their hearts when their eyes met made Tang Jian look forward to meeting her again. Of course Gao Huimin didn't know about the ambiguity between them. When they hurried to the hospital, they were unexpectedly blocked by some reporters at the door. When those reporters looked at their Lamborghini and took crazy photos, Tang Jian and Gao Huimin were very disgusted. Tang Jian hugged Gao Huimin and quickly entered the hospital. After asking Gao Roland's ward number at the front desk, the two quickly moved to the ward. Gao Huimin was very worried. Gao Roland didn't seem to have any discomfort on the day she drowned, so how could she be hospitalized suddenly? When Gao Roland saw Tang Jian and Gao Huiming enter the ward together, she suddenly felt a little jealous of her sister. It turned out to be the little brother and beautiful sister who saved me yesterday. Thank you very much for your concern, I'm really fine. Then why are you in the hospital? I thought something happened to your body after you drowned that day, Gao Huimin asked worriedly. Gao Roland said playfully, I was hospitalized to avoid some rumors and to take a break. Didn't you see that there were some ambiguous rumors about me and brother Tang Jian? When Gao Huimin heard Gao Roland calling Tang Jian brother, she felt a little unhappy, but she was her sister after all. The scandal between you and my boyfriend may not be good for you, but don't worry, it will be clarified soon. When we came in just now, we saw some reporters. They should have taken pictures of Tang Jian and I walking in hand. Chapter 49, Unexpected Things. Gao Roland didn't expect that Tang Jian was actually her sister's boyfriend, and then her eyes looked a little disappointed. Tang Jian saw all of this. Tang Jian said jokingly, little sister Roland, you need to get better soon. Your acting skills are really impressive. Roland's heart was filled with joy after hearing Tang Jian's praise. She didn't know why, but she was so fascinated by this man in front of her, even though they had only met once. Gao Huimin saw their interaction clearly and said jealously, Tang Jian, we should leave now. Don't disturb them from resting. Back in the car, Gao Huimin hugged Tang Jian's neck and asked, who do you think is more attractive, me or her? Tang Jian thought that Gao Huimin must have fallen in love with him. She would be jealous like a girl. Tang Jian chuckled, when did our sister Min become like a little girl? Gao Huimin was very happy that Tang Jian would treat her as a child. With a smile, he and Gao Huimin returned home after eating steak at a high-end restaurant. It was already noon. They each went back to their own room to rest. Tang Jian lay on the bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. His mind kept recalling Gao Roland's melancholy look in the swimming pool. Suddenly, he felt that he was too fickle. As expected, once a man becomes rich, he wants to hug women left and right. He opened his phone out of boredom and saw the news headlines about the ambiguous relationship between the superstar Corinne and the owner of a Lamborghini. It seemed that Corinne had been kept by someone for a long time, and the Lamborghini owner had a strong background, which enabled Corinne to remain popular until now. Tang Jian just wanted to smile bitterly at this moment. If it weren't for the godly rich system, he would probably never meet Gao Roland in person in his life. Looking down, all of them were sarcasm and ridicule towards Gao Roland. Tang Jian thought that this little girl might have offended some big shot. After a while, there was a knock on the door. It turned out to be Gao Huimin knocking on her door. We had just been apart for a while. Could it be that she missed me so soon? When Tang Jian opened the door, he saw Gao Huimin, who was very panicked at the moment. Tang Jian, is there any way you can help Gao Roland? Tang Jian always felt that Gao Huimin and Gao Roland had an unusual relationship. Not only did they look alike, but they both had the surname Gao, which made Tang Jian even more convinced. Gao Hui, you also know that with Tang Jian's intelligence, you can definitely guess that there is an unusual relationship between him and Roland. As you think, Roland is my sister. She has had a very rough journey. I don't want her to be ruined by others. Then little Ruru is Roland's child. Gao Huimin's expression was gloomy at this moment, and she agreed with what Tang Jian had just said. Tang Jian also knew that this matter was definitely more complicated than he had imagined. I will tell you the details later. The most important thing at this moment is to find a way to delete the rumors that slander my sister on the internet. Don't worry, I have a way to help your sister. These rumors must have been spread by someone's hired trolls. We just need to find more trolls to spread good comments and suppress the bad ones. But the other party is coming with great force, which will definitely require a lot of money. My savings plus my sister's previous savings should be enough to hold out for a while. Sister Min, what are you talking about? I have plenty of money and I will definitely help you settle this matter, just don't worry. After Tang Jian sent Gao Huimin away, he used 30 million yuan from his previous Doyu platform to hire a large number of internet trolls to suppress the matter. However, Tang Jian knew that he had to find the mastermind behind the scenes to completely resolve the matter. It seemed that it was time for him to have a more in-depth chat with Gao Huimin about Gao Roland. Tang Jian came to Gao Huimin's room and hesitated about how to get in. Gao Huimin had already heard the sound of Tang Jian opening the door, but she didn't want to mention the sad past, but for the sake of her sister's bright future. He immediately opened the door and pulled Tang Jian into the room, hugging Tang Jian. Tang Jian could clearly feel Gao Huimin's trembling body. Well, don't worry, Sister Min, I'm here for everything. Tang Jian, you must not tell anyone else what I'm going to say next. If one more person knows, my sister Roland will be in greater danger. Tang Jian learned from Gao Huimin that Roland signed a contract with Wang Ning's company after her debut. Wang Ning has always protected the innocent Roland. He has always liked Roland, so Wang Ning brought Roland to their home at another family dinner. Wang Ning's father was very opposed to her being with Roland. Roland was still very young at the time and didn't know the purpose of Wang Ning bringing him home. Wang Ning was weak in front of his father and hated himself for being like this. He drank a lot of wine that day, but Roland suddenly disappeared from her home. Wang Ning knew that Roland's disappearance was definitely related to his father, but his weakness and incompetence caused Roland to suffer the greatest misfortune in her life. Roland was raped by his servant Che Lunu. Wang Ning knew about it but dared not say anything. Later, when Roland was 18 years old, she became pregnant but she didn't know who the father of her child was. After giving birth to the child, Roland suffered from amnesia and only forgot the memory of the year when she was 18 years old. In order to protect Roland from remembering the pain, Gao Huimin had no choice but to let her return to her previous life. Gao Huimin had already cried like a tearful person on Tang Jian's back, and Gao Jian secretly vowed to help Roland get justice and punish those who bullied and looked down on them. After Gao Huimin finished talking about Luo Lin, she cried for a long time. She was probably tired and fell asleep. Tang Jian put the sleeping Gao Huimin on the bed with a distressed look on his face. He started his own plan. Wang Ning's family business was very large, which meant that if he wanted to retaliate against them, he had to defeat them. Tang Jian thought for a while and it seemed that he had to acquire shares of other companies to suppress this family. He thought about the 30 million he still hadn't spent, and found out that Roland was working for an artist company called Facebook under Wang Ning, which was now recruiting investors. Tang Jian found Wang Ning. Wang Ning had met Tang Jian in the hospital before, but Tang Jian and Gao Huiman were just coming out of the hospital at that time. He was worried about Roland's safety and did not greet them. Wang Ning had been listening to Roland chattering about Tang Jian and the scandal between Tang Jian and Roland, which made him full of hostility towards Tang Jian. Tang Jian also felt Wang Ning's unfriendly attitude towards him, so he went straight to the point. I came to see Mr. Wang today for nothing, I just want to invest in your company. After all, my sister-in-law is a celebrity in your company. Wang Ning was a little surprised. It seemed that Gao Huiman had told him about her relationship with Roland. He felt guilty at this time. His father had taken action against Roland again because he refused to marry a famous lady. How much do you plan to invest? 30 million. Chapter 50 Ambition. Wang Ning was slightly startled when he heard the number of 30 million. I thought to myself that this guy must be from a prominent family. No matter what his purpose is, I will not let him take my Roland away. What do you mean 30 million? You look so poor, how can you get 30 million? Stop bragging. Wang Ning just wanted to drive him away. He vaguely felt that Gao Huiman had sent him to avenge Roland. If the doctor had not told him that only by letting Roland return to her original life would he not remember the pain he felt at the age of 18, that woman Gao Huiman would not have let him stay with Roland. Over the years, Gao Huiman has ridiculed herself a lot. She hates everyone who wants to take Roland away, but she hates herself even more for being weak and incompetent. At this time, Wang Ning's father Wang Cheng heard that someone wanted to invest 30 million yuan, so he brought a group of people to see Tang Jian. Wang Cheng's old face was full of smiles. You must be Mr. Tang, welcome to invest in our Facebook entertainment company, come here and invite us to discuss the investment project in detail. Tang Jian glanced at Wang Ning, and with a cunning smile, he greeted a group of people and left, leaving Wang Ning angry. Mr. Tang is really young and promising, ha. Tang Jian could only feel ashamed. It seemed that his father still liked him very much. Wang Ning angrily said to his men, go and find out who this person is. You must find out his entire family history. Get out of here. Wang Ning's followers timidly said yes. Young master. Tang Jian negotiated with them and agreed that he could own 20% of the shares by investing 30 million yuan. Tang Jian was very satisfied with the result. He thought that he would no longer be a person without background. It seemed that he had to expand his team. Only in this way could he gain a better foothold in Wencheng. He suddenly realized that he was an ambitious person, but he could not fight alone. He needed help. After going through so much, Tang Jian seemed to have matured a lot. When I came out of Facebook, a blue screen suddenly appeared above my head. System prompts congratulations on completing this mission perfectly. You have grown a lot in this mission. As a reward, you have been promoted to level 4 and have a chance to draw a lottery. Would you like to draw the lottery now? Tang Jian was enjoying the opportunity at this moment. He answered without hesitation, let's draw the lottery now. As the roulette wheel turned, she got a card called Recalling Memory. He felt that all these inexplicable coincidences seemed to be destined. The system will then display whether to continue with the next task and ask you to choose. Tang Jian will of course choose to continue, because he still has a lot of things to do and a lot of things he wants to do. Congratulations on winning the $1 billion bonus this time. Please complete the consumption task within 2 weeks, otherwise your DD will shrink by 7 centimeters. Oh my god, this punishment is getting too much. Tang Jian thought about how his DD had shrunk by 7 centimeters, and his JH really tightened, and he shuddered. The system prompts that your DD is 18 centimeters, damn, this can also be detected. Tang Jian was about to drive his Lamborghini away when he saw Roland in ancient costume, who seemed to be filming an ancient costume drama. The clothes were very sexy. She walked towards me slowly in her high heels, giving me a feeling of wanting to conquer. At this moment, he especially wanted to conquer this scarred woman. Gao Roland walked towards him, but her legs went soft and she collapsed in Tang Jian's arms. Tang Jian just happened to see her huge breasts trembling slightly with Roland's breathing. Tang Jian didn't dare to look any further. After all, the relationship between them didn't allow him to do anything reckless. At this moment, Roland looked at Tang Jian with great joy, and she moved her face closer to Tang Jian. Why are you shy? He deliberately blew warm air on his lips and said gently. Tang Jian couldn't stand such a move, and he let go of his hand immediately. Roland fell to the ground with a groan. How can you be so unromantic? I don't know what my sister sees in you. Tang Jian helped her up quickly with a distressed look in his eyes. It's my fault, it's all my fault. Are you okay? My heart is hurt, and I want to go for a ride in your car. Would you be willing? Tang Jian quickly opened the car door like a gentleman and let Roland get in. As soon as Tang Jian sat in, Roland pulled him over. Tang Jian felt that this seemed a bit inappropriate, so he pushed Roland away awkwardly. Roland, this is not a good idea for us. Gao Roland burst out laughing and said, Look how scared you are. I was just teasing you. Tang Jian thought that she was indeed too sensitive. There were so many big stars chasing after her. A pair of cold eyes stared at the ambiguous scene, and Tang Jian suddenly felt a chill on his back. Looking out of the car, he happened to meet Wang Ning's eyes. Tang Jian glanced at him disdainfully and quickly looked away. I suddenly remembered that I still have a lot of shots to shoot. Let's go for a ride together when we have time, Gao Roland said with a raised eyebrow. Gao Roland felt that Tang Jian was not fun at all. After chatting with him for a few words, she got out of the car. As soon as she got off Tang Jian's Lamborghini, she saw her agent. Wang Ning saw a smile on Gao Roland's face. He couldn't help but hug Gao Roland in his arms. Roland struggled and said, What are you doing? You are just an agent, why are you pulling with me? Don't you know that agents and actors need to keep a distance? After that, she left angrily. The two were left staring at each other. I'm warning you, stay away from Roland from now on. Wang Ning yelled at Tang Jian like crazy, and Tang Jian walked away with an evil smile. In the car, Tang Jian suddenly thought that he had indeed made many enemies, and it was time to recruit troops. However, only Wang Jinghe, Qin Mengyao, and Gao Huimin are reliable around him. However, Gao Huimin is his goddess after all and the woman he wants most, so she must not get involved in his career. He thought about finding a suitable time to get Wang Jinghe and Qin Mengyao to his side so that he could lend a helping hand. Besides, they were both beauties, and Tang Jian couldn't help but feel like a dandy boy. When Tang Jian returned to the rental house, Gao Huimin was already waiting for him at his door. Tang Jian, won't you invite me in to sit down? Sister Min, isn't this a bit fast? Tang Jian felt embarrassed to let Gao Huimin in because his house was quite messy. Although Gao Huimin often came to his room before, this environment seemed inappropriate if Gao Huimin wanted to marry him. What are you thinking about, kid? Your sister Min, just want to discuss my sister's matter with you. Gao Huimin said to Tang Jian in a bad mood. Chapter 51, The Beauty Returns. Gao Huimin and Tang Jian had been madly in love for a long time. Tang Jian knew that Gao Huimin was suffering, so he didn't want to take advantage of her. He wanted Gao Huimin to hand herself over willingly. Sister Min, I really can't control myself if you continue like this, are you serious? Tang Jian, I really like you. After tonight, I will be yours. Gao Huimin wanted to say something more, but her lips were blocked by Tang Jian. Tang Jian kept asking Gao Huimin for kisses with an evil smile. The boy was very happy at the moment. Sister Min, I will treat you well. After saying this, Tang Jian had taken off all his clothes, and Gao Huimin was also naked. Gao Huimin cooperated with Tang Jian's movements while panting and said, Tang Jian, can you call me Minmin? Minmin. After Tang Jian called out Minmin, he accelerated forward. After a night of lovemaking, Tang Jian felt refreshed. That wonderful feeling made Tang Jian unable to extricate himself. Looking at Gao Huimin's beautiful face, Tang Jian couldn't believe that he really wanted her. He just looked at Gao Huimin quietly until she woke up. Sister Min, wake up. If you want to eat something, let's go eat together. Tang Jian, why are you still calling me Sister Min, you stupid fool? Hey, Minmin. That's more like it. Tang Jian, I'm sorry to trouble you to take care of my sister's affairs. Minmin, we have had sex, so of course I will do my best to take care of my sister-in-law. After saying that, Tang Jian recalled the passionate kiss he and Roland had in the car yesterday, and his body couldn't help but tighten. He pulled Gao Huimin again, feeling confused. Gao Huimin didn't refuse, but tried her best to cooperate with him. This feeling made Tang Jian's desire to conquer even stronger, and he satisfied his desire wantonly. Tang Jian, please be gentle, you are hurting me, how can you not be gentle with women at all? Tang Jian then slowed down his movements, and only let Gao Huimin go when he felt the fire in his body slowly subsided. It was not until noon that he and Gao Huimin came out of the house. Ding, friendly reminder that the host needs to spend 500 million within 2 weeks. Tang Jian was very excited about the huge figure of 500 million. Seeing Tang Jian so happy, Gao Huimin suddenly regretted that she was too impulsive at that time. This guy was a little too proud of himself. Tang Jian, let me tell you, I have learned martial arts. If you dare to mess around with other girls outside, I will beat you to a pulp, humph. Fuck, what's going on? I didn't say anything. Women are really strange creatures. If she knew that I was with her sister, it's too scary, too scary. I'd better be careful in the future. Tang Jian thought so but said, the world can tell my feelings for Minmin. It's better this way. Tang Jian drives a Lamborghini with a beautiful woman, which arouses the envy of passers-by. It's rare to see such a handsome rich man. Look at the woman in the car. She's so elegant and beautiful. Tang Jian felt that he was about to become famous. The days of luxury cars and beautiful women were only possible in his dreams. He never thought that he would be able to live such a life one day. Tang Jian couldn't help but drive faster and faster. Tang Jian, when can you be more steady? People just praised you a few times, and you became so arrogant. Are you thinking about the sky? Sister, you are right, I was wrong. Just as Tang Jian was about to slow down, a Ferrari suddenly came towards him. Tang Jian was unable to dodge and the two cars collided. Fortunately, Tang Jian braked in time, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. A blonde girl came towards them from the car. She saw that the car opposite was a Lamborghini and knew that the person opposite was a rich man. Tang Jian swallowed his saliva silently when he saw such a chic and elegant face. Gao Huimin pushed Tang Jian away, who was staring at the blonde beauty, and spoke fluent English to talk to the American girl. Tang Jian was thinking to himself, fuck, why am I so unlucky every time I try to show off? Tang Jian, the other party asked you to compensate her with a Ferrari, because her Ferrari was smashed to pieces by you, a jerk. Tang Jian thought that he was not short of money anyway, so he could afford not only one Ferrari, but even 10. Tang Jian made an okay gesture to the American girl. The American girl was very enthusiastic and took the initiative to sit in Tang Jian's Lamborghini. Although Gao Huimin was very unhappy, she had no choice but to do this. If she left, who knows what Tang Jian would do. She didn't believe in Tang Jian's self-control. At this moment, the blonde girl was sitting in the car, constantly winking at Tang Jian outside the car. This was the first time Tang Jian came into contact with this type of girl, and he began to desire to taste this girl. Tang Jian walked straight into the car. He usually let Gao Huimin get in first. After Gao Huimin got in, she slammed the door hard. Tang Jian realized his mistake. He quickly tried to get close to Gao Huimin. As a girlfriend, Gao Huimin was no longer angry with Tang Jian, so Tang Jian was relieved. The blonde girl kept chatting and laughing with Gao Huimin along the way. At this moment, Tang Jian only regretted that he had not studied English well in college. The three finally arrived at a high-end sports car store in Linchang. The blonde was very excited to see all kinds of Ferraris. She asked Gao Huimin if she could ask her boyfriend to buy her a new model Ferrari and she could pay the difference. Gao Huimin repeated the blonde's words to Tang Jian verbatim. At this moment, Tang Jian just wanted to show off his strong financial resources in front of his girlfriend, so he walked up to the blonde and asked her in not very fluent English what Ferrari she wanted. When he knew that the blonde wanted the blue Ferrari, Tang Jian went straight to the clerk and swiped 10 million yuan on the POS machine to buy the Ferrari. The blonde kissed Tang Jian's face excitedly. Tang Jian felt the softness and warmth of the girl's lips, which made his blood boil. After all, Gao Huimin had been in the United States for a long time, so she didn't care about this kind of etiquette. As a woman, she could feel the blonde's admiration for Tang Jian. She was clearly aware of how popular the man in front of her was, and she felt that she had to be generous, otherwise their relationship would definitely break down one day. Tang Jian thought Gao Huimin would be angry, but she came over with a smile and chatted with the blonde for a long time. During this time, Gao Huimin's expression really changed a lot, which made Tang Jian stunned. Finally, the two women started laughing. Suddenly, Gao Huimin received a phone call, and then they talked for a long time. Finally, Gao Huimin smiled and hooked her finger at Tang Jian, motioning him to come over. Chapter 52, Opponent. Gao Huimin smiled and hooked her finger at Tang Jian, motioning him to come over. Tang Jian, you'll have to accompany Emma to test drive. Roland wants to go shopping with me. If I find out what you did to Emma, you'll be in trouble. Minmin, Emma? When did you two become so familiar with each other? Stop changing the subject. Hey, Sister Min, don't worry. Tang Jian was so happy that he could get to know the blonde girl better. He glanced at Emma casually and Emma winked at him. Tang Jian felt very excited. It seemed that he was very charming and the blonde girl seemed to be interested in him as well. Fortunately, Gao Huimin did not see what happened just now. Tang Jian took into consideration that Gao Huimin was still present and immediately turned to Gao Huimin. Sister Min, why don't I take you to see Roland, and then it won't be too late to come back and accompany Emma for a test drive. After all, everyone can see my driving skills. He winked at the clerk as he spoke. After all, the shop assistants were experienced people and said in unison, Boss Tang's driving skills are unmatched in the world. Tang Jian sighed inwardly, damn, these guys are quite polite and have a future. Gao Huimin was both amused and angry. This kid was probably good at winning people over. Yo, if you were a good driver, we wouldn't be here. My dear sister, you are just talking about that pot. Okay, hurry up, Emma is waiting anxiously, I can just take a taxi. Tang Jian didn't expect Gao Huimin to be so generous, and he felt very relieved. Tang Jian told Emma in very broken English that he would first give his girlfriend a ride and then come back to accompany her for a test drive. Emma said yes mischievously. After this short conversation, Emma concluded that this boy was a wealthy man with low gold content, and she wanted to get him to use as her backing in China. She secretly thanked her lucky stars that she did not return the Ferrari her ex-boyfriend gave her because of her arrogance. After suffering so much, she learned to hide her arrogance and how to use men. Tang Jian sent Gao Huimin to a taxi and was about to leave when he was unexpectedly kissed by Gao Huimin. Tang Jian could not easily let go of this sudden feeling of softness, so he simply threw Gao Huimin to the back seat and gave her a passionate kiss. Fortunately, the taxi driver was sensible and thought that there was no benefit in disturbing the two people as they were dressed unusually. However, Tang Jian was no longer satisfied with just having sex after last night. His hand reached under Gao Huimin's skirt, and was about to explore when he was stopped by Gao Huimin. Damn it, there are still people here. Tang Jian realized that he was out in the open and couldn't help but feel like a loser. Tang Jian gave the driver a 10,000 yuan tip to let him take his girlfriend to her destination safely. The driver was very grateful for his wit, as this was his monthly salary. Don't worry, boss. After bidding farewell to Gao Huimin, Tang Jian quickly returned to the sports car store and saw Emma sitting in the Ferrari. He carefully looked at the blonde beauty in front of him. The short golden hair makes her majestic facial features more three-dimensional, her blue pupils sparkle with wisdom like royal blue, and she has an angelic face with beautiful facial features. It is now midsummer and Emma is wearing a black leather navel-bearing dress. Looking down, her perfect curves are very appealing. With an angelic face and a devilish figure, the proud Western beauty shows off her hot body without any concealment. Her beautiful figure is probably even better than Gao Huimin's. Tang Jian couldn't control his eyes and stared at Emma. It seems that Tang Jian had a clear view of Emma's hot figure just now because he took Gao Huimin's luxury into consideration. Emma posed seductively next to the latest Ferrari, attracting the attention of wealthy young men who came to buy the car. That American girl is pretty. Tang Jian looked at the man and it was Zhang Sheng. This annoying boy, when he was in school, he wrote a love letter to Li Xinran and was humiliated, but he finally chased Li Xinran, so he suppressed him everywhere and humiliated him. Today, he must avenge his previous humiliation. Tang Jian knew that Zhang Sheng must have also taken a fancy to Emma. He was a man who cared a lot about his reputation, and he would definitely snatch Emma from him. Today, he wanted to let him know how powerful he was. Zhang Sheng ordered his men to separate the crowd into a separate path, which caused dissatisfaction among everyone. Someone came forward and shouted, "It's just a little money, why are you so arrogant? Everyone here must be rich, you are just a newbie." That's right, judging from his appearance, he must have a rich father. People around began to talk. I am in a good mood today and I don't want to bother with you, a bunch of uncultured people. Zhang Sheng was actually extremely angry inside, but when he saw the beauty in front of him, he just wanted to get her as soon as possible. The old man had been picking on him recently and he needed to find a woman to vent his anger. He had had enough of women like Li Xinran, so he wanted to try something new. Zhang Sheng thought Emma was a car model. He thought that as long as he gave this girl enough money, this American girl would definitely follow him. Zhang Sheng looked at the American girl with interest, his eyes fixed on Emma's hot body. Zhang Sheng was drooling at what he saw. He approached Emma and told her in fluent English that he could give her a lot of dollars as long as she was willing to play with him. After saying that, Emma turned sideways and pressed Zhang Sheng under her body, and was about to untie Zhang Sheng's belt. Zhang Sheng panicked and held Emma's hand to pull Emma into the car. Emma pushed Zhang Sheng away and kicked him between his legs. Damn it, what are you still standing there for? Take her back to the hotel. I'm going to make you beg for mercy tonight. Stop it. I want to see who dares to touch Emma. Tang Jian rushed over with the bodyguards in the store. When Emma saw it was Tang Jian, she immediately hid behind him. Tang Jian, you have to save me. He wants to take me to the hotel. You can speak Chinese. Tang Jian said happily. I said I wouldn't do that. Tang Jian, I'm scared. After saying that, Emma leaned towards Tang Jian, and Tang Jian instantly became more masculine. Damn, happiness comes too suddenly. Emma is tempting me. No one can touch my woman. Tang Jian was like a chicken with its blood pumped up. He was determined to embarrass Zhang Sheng this time. After all, he was the VIP of this store. Fortunately, he was smart enough to go to the service desk to ask for help. The Holly store was the place where the largest auto show was held in the city, and the bodyguards and car models were all top-notch. These bodyguards were hired from the United States, and they were strong and powerful. With these bodyguards staying by his side, Tang Jian felt more confident. Chapter 53 This Fight. Zhang Sheng felt very unhappy when he saw Tang Jian looking him up and down. This kid was actually wearing the latest style of suit from this year's New York Fashion Week. He was really fucking generous. This kid had everything. It seemed that what Li Xinran said was right. This kid is doing well now. I think he can get close to that old guy Lin Yong Jong. It's better for me not to confront him head on. I'd better be honest recently. The old man is already very angry with me. Tang Jian, you've been pretty awesome lately. You even dare to snatch the woman I like. Back then, Li Xinran didn't even look at you, but in the end, she begged me to be with her. It would be fine if Li Xinran wasn't mentioned. When he mentioned Li Xinran, Tang Jian thought that she is no longer as arrogant as she was in school. He is too lazy to even look at her now. If he gave her some dessert to try, who knows who she would be willing to be with now. Humph, Li Xinran is now an outdated internet celebrity who is seeking attention everywhere. At the annual internet celebrity election a few days ago, she begged me to help her. A woman like her is the only one you would care about. Tang Jian, you. Zhang Sheng was completely irritated by Tang Jian. It seemed that the two of them were going to fight to the end today. Emma didn't expect that the two of them would have such a big celebration. It was interesting that she just liked this kind of explosive, ambiguous relationship that caused fights between men. However, they all focused their attention on the woman named Li Xinran. It seems that this woman is also very capable. I must meet her if I have the chance. Emma thought to herself, now they can focus their attention on me. This Tang Jian is getting more and more interesting. Tang Jian, that ugly guy over there just wanted to buy my virginity with money. He is just like a toad wanting to eat swan meat. How can he compare with the mighty and majestic you? As Emma spoke, she bumped Tang Jian with her body. Tang Jian could feel Emma's recognition of him. Tang Jian thought that this annoying little goblin must not be snatched away by others, but first he had to solve the big problem in front of him. Zhang Sheng was so pissed off by the two that he ordered his men to beat them up. However, when his men saw so many black bodyguards, they immediately backed down. The leading bodyguard said, "Brother Zhang, we can't defeat him at this level." Zhang Sheng was so angry that he slapped the bodyguard and said, "Get lost. This matter is not over yet. Tang Jian, don't leave. Wait for me, kid." The commotion of this group of people attracted the foreman here. When the foreman saw it was Zhang Sheng, he immediately smiled and said, "It's you, young Master Jiang. What happened?" The foreman looked at Zhang Shengli with a flattering face, fearing that he would neglect him accidentally. Zhang Sheng was angry and didn't bother to pay attention to the foreman. After learning all the circumstances, the foreman felt a little embarrassed. After all, one was a VIP member of the company, and the other was a rich kid who had a close relationship with the CEO. And he didn't know how powerful the VIP members backstage was, so he dared to fight with young Master Jiang. The 50th anniversary celebration was coming soon, and if he did it well, he could get a promotion, so he couldn't let this happen. The foreman returned to the scene and learned that Zhang Sheng had a dispute with Tang Jian because he wanted the American car model. However, the foreman discovered that although she was not a car model of the headquarters, she was a car model signed by the American branch and ran to China to avoid debt due to breach of contract. This was really God's will. The foreman and Jiang Shang were talking in whispers for a while, and suddenly Jiang Shang's expression turned from serious to calm. The foreman suddenly walked up to Tang Jian and said to him, "Mr. Tang, can you please talk to our people for a moment? Mr. Jiang is willing to apologize to you, but he wants to apologize to you alone. After all, he is a person who cares about his reputation. If this gets out, how can he survive in Wencheng in the future? You see, the anniversary celebration is coming soon. If something happens at this critical moment, I will definitely be fired. I also need to rely on the anniversary bonus to buy a house for marriage. My girlfriend doesn't want to marry me without a house. She doesn't want to rent a house with me all her life. Don't worry, the lady next to you will be protected by our bodyguards." Tang Jian wanted to decline, but he didn't expect that the foreman's next words reminded him of his own difficult times. He originally wanted to put an end to Jiang Shang's arrogance, and thought that his own super-rich system would provide him with plenty of opportunities in the future. However, Jiang Shang is so arrogant. How did you make him apologize to me, even though it was his fault? Oh, it's like this. My CEO is a family friend of the Jiang family. If Mr. Jiang knew that young Master Jiang had fought with others because of a woman again, he would definitely not let him go. As far as I know, the Jiang family makes a living from real estate development, and your CEO makes a living from selling cars. Although cars and houses are necessities of life, this person. Tang Jian looked at him with interest, wanting to know what he could get out of him. Mr. Tang, you are joking. My CEO is Mr. Zhang's favorite student. Before that, Mr. Jiang was a professor at Wentworth University when he was young. You know a lot of gossip. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win every battle. The foreman was also sweating. This Tang Jian was indeed not an ordinary person. Tang Jian looked across again and saw that Jiang Shang had disappeared without a trace. Tang Jian comforted Emma and left with their people. He wanted to see how Jiang Shang would apologize. Emma originally wanted to watch the show, but when she saw her ex-boyfriend Townsend, she suddenly remembered that Holly was the headquarters, but she didn't expect Townsend to be here on a business trip. She broke up with Townsend because she saw him cheating on her many times. She had forgiven him many times, but not only did he not repent, he also used things like liquidated damages to force her to submit. He was a demon even more evil than herself. Townsend walked towards Emma, and the foreman signaled the bodyguard to leave. Emma suddenly realized that this was a divisive plot, but it was too late. Ignoring Emma's beatings and scolding, Townsend carried her to the guest room. He took the opportunity to kiss Emma. Emma kicked and hit him madly, saying, "Baby, I know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Come with me to America and I will give you everything you want." Emma would not believe his lies again. She kicked and hit him hard. Townsend knew that he had indeed gone too far before. But this time, he wanted to persuade Emma to go back with him. "Don't worry, there's a camera." The moment Townsend turned around, Emma hit him on the head with a vase, and Townsend fainted. Jiang Shang, who was watching in front of the camera, rushed over angrily. This damn Townsend was so stupid. It had been agreed in advance that he would be responsible for knocking Emma unconscious so that he could take advantage of the opportunity. Just when Emma was about to escape, Jiang Shang arrived with a group of black people. Seeing the panicked Emma, "Baby, where are you going?" Chapter 54 Buying Holly. Emma cursed inwardly, "Damn, I'm so unlucky today. This guy seems to be a rich kid and is much stronger than Townsend. I might as well pretend to obey him and see how the situation develops. I don't know what's wrong with Tang Jian. He hasn't figured it out yet. I still think he's great. Master Jiang, Emma is going to look for you." Jiang Shang thought Emma had seen through the situation and sincerely wanted to date him, so he let down his guard. Emma's proud figure always attracts everyone's attention. After all, such a beauty is rare in the world. Jiang Shang thought that it was no wonder that so many Chinese people went to the United States to buy cars. The figures of the car models alone were much hotter than those in China. At this moment, Jiang Shang wanted to take Emma back to the hotel room and have an in-depth communication with her. At this time, Emma was thinking about how to delay time, so she called back Jiang Shang, who was in a trance. Jiang Shang finally came to his senses, picked up Emma and went into the house. He ordered the black men to guard the door while he went straight to the room in Zhouxian Hotel. Jiang Shang put Emma on the bed and couldn't wait to take off his clothes. Emma looked between Jiang Shang's legs with interest. American girls are really different, bold, and uninhibited. I like them. Jiang Shang was about to take off Emma's clothes, but was stopped by Emma. "Don't be in a hurry. Let me show you how powerful I am." It would be more interesting if I were the one to take off my clothes. But before that, I want to take a bath with you. Is that more interesting? Jiang Sheng thought so too. He had played with so many women, it was time to change his approach. This woman was really very versatile. However, with so many people outside, he was not afraid that he would use tricks on her. Okay, little demon, wait for me, I'll go and drain the water. Tang Jian realized that he had been cheated and was immediately furious. Boss Tang, our CEO has said that everything will be done to satisfy young Master Jiang. This Holly anniversary auto show will be held in a villa newly developed by the Lin family. I hope you can understand. Fuck, I'm going to make you pay the price. After saying that, Tang Jian left despite the foreman's dissuasion and returned to his car. The system reminds you again, your consumption has decreased recently, and you still have 490 million. He thought that no matter what, he had to vent his anger, otherwise it would definitely reach the ears of his classmates, and he would be looked down upon by his goddess Qin Mangyao and other people. How could he pretend to be cool and slap others in the face? How could he make money and complete the tasks? Tang Jian picked up his phone and used 200 million to acquire Holly. Now he is the largest director of Holly, holding 50% of the shares. Tang Jian was very grateful. The next step was to deal with the people who had just deceived him. Tang Jian returned to Holly, called the foreman, and called the senior Holly CEO in front of him, asking him to come to Holly within 5 minutes. The foreman thought Tang Jian was trying to scare him. He had just checked and found that Tang Jian did not hold shares in any other companies except Facebook. At the moment, he was just taking advantage of the power of another company. Tang Jian's phone suddenly rang. It was a message from Jiang Sheng. He clicked it and saw Tang Jian, save me, along with a photo of Emma with her zipper half open. Tang Jian looked at Emma's blue eyes filled with tears and couldn't help but feel distressed. She admired the girl's wisdom, and she was able to get rid of the cunning Jiang Sheng and send her a message. At this time, Holly CEO came over and saw Tang Jianli and immediately bowed his head and said, Chairman Tang, what do you want me to do? The foreman was so frightened that he almost stuttered, Chairman. Chairman. Take me to Emma. The CEO almost yelled, lead the way. When I came to the guest room, I saw Emma playing with Jiang Sheng's phone, anxiously staring at the dialogue box with Tang Jian. You missed me so much, it seems I'm not too late. Tang Jian, you really will come. I knew you would come to save me. You really are different. When Jiang Sheng heard Emma calling Tang Jian, he thought Emma was lying to him, so he walked out naked. Baby, you still want to lie to me, Tang Jian. Old classmate, are you going to pledge your life to me? Fuck you, I'm not done with you. Jiang Sheng quickly hid in the bathroom, and when he came out, everyone had left. He received a call from his father, you are more trouble than success. The chairman of Holly has cancelled the cooperation with us and specifically mentioned your name. From now on, all your bank cards will be frozen. You don't have to go home for the next few days. Reflect on yourself. Beep. Jiang Sheng was completely furious. Wait a minute, Chairman, could it be Tang Jian? That's impossible, that's impossible. Even if it is, he can't beat Lin Yi, ha 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 ha. Tang Jian, just wait for me. Tang Jian was surrounded by a group of people from Holly, and the CEO of Holly said, you just acquired our Holly. Emma, I didn't know about this and I just found out about it. Just ask me if you need anything. The foreman burst into tears immediately, Chairman, I was blind and didn't recognize a great man. Please be magnanimous and don't fire me. Tang Jianrao looked at this group of people with interest. What the hell were they doing? This matter must be related to the CEO. However, keeping him is still useful for the time being. It makes me feel good as the chairman. I would be unhappy if he doesn't use my rights as the chairman. Foreman, if you offend me, that's the end of your job. Let's start with you. The CEO broke out in a cold sweat when he heard about layoffs. It seemed that he might lose his position. After saying that, Tang Jian strode away with Emma. Emma became more and more interested in Tang Jian. He became the chairman of Holly overnight. He was really extraordinary. It was really the right decision for her to come to China. Emma, you are looking at me with such admiring eyes. Do you want something to happen between you and me? I don't want to. I'm afraid your body can't bear it and you won't be able to enjoy it. You, woman, your Chinese is pretty good, and you use idioms very well. Tang Jian, you promised your girlfriend that you would accompany me on the test drive. Let's go, blonde. Tang Jian and Emma came together and got into the Ferrari, ready to test drive. But I heard a few car models saying, "This American bitch is amazing." I heard that she ran away to China after owing debts in the United States, and her boyfriend even chased her all the way to China. She hooked up with young Master Jiang right after arriving at the Chinese family, and now she's hooked up with our new chairman. Hey, keep your voice down so no one can hear you. So what if they heard it? Aren't Americans very open-minded? Maybe they are proud of it. Emma didn't care about what those people said. She had seen many people who were jealous of her. She looked at Tang Jian happily. Chairman Tang, let's go. Chapter 55, Conquering Emma. Or I could just fire them all. What do you think, Emma? Tang Jian said loudly on purpose. The group of car models were so scared that they quickly dispersed, while Emma was playing with her short hair as if nothing had happened. Tang Jian looked at Emma in silence for a few minutes, and after a brainstorming session, he quickly calmed down. Ding, reminding the host, you have been spending money too quickly recently, please control yourself, and also pay attention to reasonable investment. Tang Jian thought to himself, fuck, what does this mean? That's all I have to say. Just figure it out for yourself. After hearing this, Tang Jian felt even more unhappy, but it also caused him to think deeply. Tang Jian, are you thinking about gods and demons? I'm driving away. Tang Jian finally came to his senses. The most important thing now is the beautiful woman who accompanies him. Tang Jian and Emma were speeding on Yongle Expressway. Emma was very excited and kept twisting her body, which made Tang Jian's heart beat fast. Emma's driving skills are first class. It's evening now and Emma is simply a sexy little wildcat, which is very attractive. Emma soon attracted several rich kids driving luxury cars who whistled at her. Emma led them like a queen and drove wildly. Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh that this woman was really wild. It seemed that he was very good to be able to conquer her. Beauty, that pretty boy you keep doesn't look that good, why don't you just follow me? Before those rich kids wanted to say anything else, Emma had already driven away. Emma's sideways smile made Tang Jian confused. If they were not on the highway, he would definitely let Emma enjoy herself under him. That group of rich second generations would never let Emma, a blonde, go easily. They chased Emma until they got off the highway. They wanted to force Emma to stop the car, so they staged a car chase. Emma, a clever ghost, turned left and right, causing the rich second generations to crash into each other. Damn it, don't let me see her again. Tang Jian sincerely admired Emma's driving skills, and his love for Emma instantly increased several degrees. Emma drove Tang Jian to the beach. The beach was very quiet at this time. After parking the car, Emma sat on Tang Jian's lap. Gao Huimin was restless in her room at the moment. She used her sixth sense as a woman to know that something must have happened between Tang Jian and Emma. She sighed, a rich man like Tang Jian who can't resist temptation must have 3 wives and 4 concubines. But I just like his frivolous but righteous appearance. I guess other women are the same. But with me as his legitimate girlfriend, those women can't even think of entering this house. She made several calls in a row, but no one answered. Gao Huimin thought that even if they had a relationship, she couldn't stop it, so she might as well be more careful in the future. Tang Jian was in the middle of the climax trilogy, and was disturbed by the ringing. He also felt that he should give Gao Huimin an explanation, so he stopped and put on his clothes. Tang Jian answered the call from Gao Huimin. Tang Jian, if you have the guts, don't come back. We just had sex and you dared not answer my call. Tell me if you are still hanging out with Emma. Minmin, calm down first. No, Emma and I broke up a long time ago. I have some work to deal with, so I won't be back these days. Just be good, ha. After saying that, Tang Jian hung up. Emma on the side was delighted. Are you planning to stay with me for the next few days? Guess what, come on, handsome guy, I'll take you to a hotel. We need to get to know each other better. Even if Gao Huimin was angry at this moment, she could only choose to wait. After all, she didn't know what the work matter that Tang Jian was talking about was. Tang Jian felt that Emma looked too ostentatious in this outfit. Besides, she had given her body to him, so he had to show some appreciation. Emma, are you interested in visiting the largest shopping mall in Wenchang? Since Mr. Tang has invited me, of course I'll go shopping. Emma felt that she had really met a big money sponsor and she would have to rely on him in the future. They arrived at the largest shopping mall in Wenchang. When the service staff of the mall heard the crisp car horn, they knew it was a luxury car and greeted them at the door early. Tang Jian began to get used to this kind of treatment and naturally threw the car keys to a young man who came to serve him. Li Xinran happened to see this scene. She thought about how she had missed the real sponsor on the Doyu platform because of her arrogance, so she wanted to take this opportunity to cultivate feelings with Tang Jian. Just as she ran towards Tang Jian, she saw Tang Jian bending down to kiss a woman. Upon closer inspection, she saw that it was an American girl. She thought they might have a work relationship. The American girl was a sexy beauty, her every smile exuded feminine charm. There was no way she would fall for Tang Jian. Li Xinran ran to Tang Jian to say hello, and Tang Jian nodded symbolically out of politeness. Li Xinran was furious. How could Tang Jian be so cold to her? But she still didn't give up. Tang Jian, who is this? Tang Jian was thinking about how to answer when Emma spoke first. Hello, I'm Tang Jian's girlfriend. I'm Li Xinran, why don't we go shopping together? Tang Jian really wanted to slap Li Xinran at this moment. Such a good world for two people was ruined by this woman. So the three of them went to the mall, and Li Xinran was very diligent in helping Emma pick out clothes. Emma knew very well that the woman in front of her was her love rival and she was pretty. The real lover was already taken, and she didn't want anyone to compete with her for the position of lover. Emma didn't know that Tang Jian was extremely disgusted with Li Xinran. In her worldview, men were all pigs who couldn't resist the temptation of women. Chapter 56 Chairman. Emma didn't know that Tang Jian was extremely disgusted with Li Xinran. In her worldview, men were all pigs who couldn't resist the temptation of women. While helping Emma pick out clothes, Li Xinran learned that Tang Jian was already the chairman of Holly. This news made Li Xinran regretful. She could not blame others for looking down on others. Of course, Li Xinran also knew that Emma was a car model for Holly, and she felt that Emma was just selling her looks and figure like herself. Emma suddenly thought of a plan, but before that he had to find out whether Tang Jian still cared about this woman. Xinran, why don't you try a few too? You look pretty good. Okay, I'll get a few to try. Li Xinran really didn't treat himself as an outsider and kept trying on things endlessly. Emma took the opportunity to talk to Tang Jian and found out that Tang Jian no longer had any good feelings towards Li Xinran. He began to implement his plan and decided to take action after surveying the terrain. She picked up a few expensive pieces of jewelry and asked Tang Jian to pay for them, and unknowingly put them in Li Xinran's bag. Li Xinran was already addicted to trying on clothes at the moment, so she didn't care about Tang Jian and Emma at all. Tang Jian and Emma had already gone downstairs to pay the bill. After a while, Li Xinran was taken away by the security personnel, saying that she was suspected of stealing other people's money, so she was taken to the security room in a daze. Finally, Li Xinran realized that she had been deceived by Emma, the vicious woman. Li Xinran was very annoyed, but she did find a few more silver earrings and a gold necklace in her bag. At this time, Tang Jian and Emma were already in the security room. Tang Jian was very surprised to see Li Xinran. When he noticed Emma's smirk, he realized that it must have been Emma who did it. In the end, Emma explained to the security guard that she would not pursue the matter out of friendship. This woman looks pretty good and she might be an internet celebrity, but she even dares to steal my friend's things. She is so shameless. Li Xinran was talked about by the security guard next to her, and suddenly rushed out crying. Tang Jian was a little annoyed at this time. Although he hated Li Xinran very much now, she was not living a good life after all. Emma's doing this might damage her image. Tang Jian pulled Emma out of the security room and said, Emma, you've gone too far. Why are you feeling sad? I'm just meddling in your business. After saying that, Emma threw all the things to Tang Jian and walked forward alone. Tang Jian thought about it carefully. This Li Xinran might be approaching me with some bad intentions again, and Emma is just helping me to drive away the bad guy. Thinking of this, Tang Jian quickly chased after her and apologized to Emma. Emma, where do you live? I'll take you home. I just arrived in Wencheng today. I don't have a home here? Just go away and don't worry about me. Emma said lightly. Tang Jian couldn't help but feel sorry for the girl, thinking that a girl had no place to stay in Wencheng, and she was so beautiful, it would be easy for her to encounter an accident if she was left alone. You should be thankful that you have met such a good person like me. Come on, I will find you a place to live. Emma thought that since she had nowhere to go, she had to rely on Tang Jian. So Tang Jian booked a room for Emma in the hotel. When Tang Jian was about to leave, he was stopped by Emma. Come to my room and have a glass of wine before you leave. And chat with me. Tang Jian originally wanted to refuse, but when he saw Emma's lonely look, he reluctantly agreed. They drank red wine all night long, and before they knew it, they all fell asleep on the table. The next morning, Tang Jian was very tired. He couldn't help but laugh when he saw Emma sleeping on the table. It seems that my physical fitness needs to be improved, otherwise how can I keep up with such a fast pace of life? At this time, the system sounded, "Ding, you still have one chance to draw a lottery. Are you sure you want to use it now?" "Sure." The roulette wheel began to spin and finally stopped at the advanced strengthening potion for strengthening the body. Congratulations on obtaining the advanced strengthening potion for strengthening the body. Please use it properly. I wish you a happy life. An advanced strengthening potion for physical fitness is exactly what I need, Tang Jian said happily. After saying that, Tang Jian drank the bottle of medicine in one gulp. Gulp gulp. There was quite a lot of potion in this bottle, so Tang Jian didn't think much about it and drank it all. The taste is a bit weird, too sweet, but the feeling when it enters the throat is explosive, especially there is a hot spicy feeling going down the throat to the lower abdomen. Tang Jian felt as if there were currents traveling back and forth in his body, and suddenly it was as if the current was connected, and his body was shaking constantly. Tang Jian suddenly fainted. When he woke up, he felt as if he was in a big furnace and his body was extremely hot. Fuck, this can't be some kind of strong medicine. It's so hot, my body feels like it's on fire. At this time, Tang Jian slowly lost control of his body and had an urge to take a cold shower. Ding, the system is reminding you that the host has uncontrolled hormone secretion due to excessive medication just now. Simply put, the yang qi is too strong. But don't worry, you will be back to normal after taking a shower. After saying that, Tang Jian went to take a shower. While taking a shower, Tang Jian felt the pores all over his body expand and emit heat. Wisps of white gas rose from every pore, and for a moment the air was filled with smoke. Incredibly, the smoke emitted a nauseating stench. Tang Jian felt that his body was slowly changing. First, layer after layer of black oil slowly seeped out from the pores of his skin. Secondly, layers of dry skin were slowly falling off, just like a snake shedding its skin. Tang Jian was so scared that he didn't dare to rub it anymore, for he was afraid that if he continued rubbing, only bones would be left. Damn, is this a complete transformation? Tang Jian turned off the shower and looked at his body covered with dark greasy substance and the skin that had fallen off his body. With no other options, I turned on the shower again and continued cleaning. Tang Jian felt as if he had never taken a bath since he was born. Looking down at the ground, it was all black water. This is the power of the advanced strengthening potion for strengthening the body. It can excrete all the toxins and waste in my body, making my bones extremely crystal clear and strong. Before drinking it, Tang Jian not only forgot to read the usage and dosage, but also read the main part of the instructions for the advanced strengthening potion for strengthening the body. After washing for about half an hour, Tang Jiankai finally washed all the dirt off his body. Finally, he finished washing, and he often felt extremely refreshed and as light as a swallow. He swung his fist vigorously, and when he swung it, he could clearly hear the sharp sound of breaking wind. What made Tang Jian even happier was that his skin had become much whiter, so white that it could almost be described as white as paper. Chapter 57 Management Company. Tang Jian felt like he was reborn at this moment, and felt like his life was on a roll. The system suddenly prompts. Name, Tang Jian. Gender, male. Age, 25. The physical strength is 5 times higher than that of a normal person. Congratulations to the host for his rebirth. A call suddenly came on his cell phone and Tang Jian answered it. Mr. Tang, I'm the CEO of Howley. Our branch in the United States has been acquired, so I'm going to resign. Oh, by the way, I want to tell you in advance that the reason you can acquire Howley for $200 million is because Howley is about to go bankrupt. There is no need for me to work here anymore. The board of directors is ready to withdraw their shares. As the largest director of Howley, I advise you to pay the salary and sell it to the Jiang family. Thank you for your kind reminder. Goodbye. Tang Jian suddenly remembered that it was no wonder that the system reminded him to invest reasonably. But I am confident that I can bring Howley back to its former heyday. Tang Jian put on his clothes and prepared to go to the company. Looking at Emma, who was still sleeping soundly, he couldn't bear to wake her up. So I went to the front desk to complete Emma's accommodation procedures and took a taxi back to the company. Back at the company, the directors were discussing which company to sell Holly to, and when they saw Tang Jian, a young man, no one paid any attention to him until Tang Jian sat in the chairman's position, and everyone turned their attention to this young man. The directors suddenly fell silent, and one of them, a middle-aged bald director, said disdainfully, "Hey, young man, are you sitting in the wrong seat? Even if this chicken is covered with phoenix feathers, it is still a chicken after all." Ha ha ha. Almost everyone started laughing, and Tang Jian tried hard to suppress his inner anger. Looking towards the person who was speaking, this person is Jiang Shang. Jiang Shang was feeling proud when he saw Tang Jian didn't say anything. All the directors who agree to sell Holly to Zhang's can continue to get shares in Zhang's. The bald director echoed, "Mr. Jiang is right." Directors who agree, please raise your hands to vote. Half of the directors raised their hands. Jiang Shang was very proud at the moment. He wanted to see how Tang Jian would end up. Tang Jian had already contacted the company's secretary before coming here, and the secretary came to Tang Jian's side and quietly told Tang Jian that Jiang Shang was the executive director representing the Jiang family. Tang Jian cursed in his heart, what a narrow road for enemies to cross. At this time, Tang Jian asked his secretary to publish an announcement to tell everyone that he had invested another 220 million to hold the 50th anniversary celebration. Hello, directors. This is our first meeting. I would like to introduce myself as the current chairman of Holly. I believe everyone knows that Holly has been able to stand firm for 50 years. It must have its merits. Many people were surprised. They only knew that Holly had recently changed a young chairman, but they didn't expect him to be so young. My secretary just said that I plan to invest 220 million to hold this 50th anniversary celebration. I welcome those who are willing to accompany Holly through the difficulties. I will not retain those who leave. It is up to you to stay or leave. And I am the chairman of this company. I hope you can understand this. Most of the directors were shocked that this young chairman was so courageous and intelligent. There was thunderous applause from the audience. Most of the directors were willing to stay. They knew very well that Holly had been having financial difficulties recently, and the financing crisis would definitely be solved through Tang Jian. Jiang Shang saw Tang Jian solve the problem so cleverly, and he couldn't help but feel jealous. He was about to leave in disgrace. Unexpectedly, the Secretary General announced a piece of news: Mr. Jiang Benching just called and was willing to cooperate with Holly again. The directors who had followed Jiang Shang began to change sides. Seeing that things were not going well, Jiang Shang had to make an excuse to leave. "Mr. Jiang, please wait. Who did you say was a chicken just now? Tang Jian, don't be so arrogant. Just wait for me." After saying that, he left as if escaping. Tang Jian spoke again, "Today I will start with layoffs. The director who raised his hand just now, you can pack up and leave. Holly doesn't need someone like you who can betray Holly at any time." The bald director ran towards Tang Jian and knelt down in front of him. "Mr. Tang, I am blind. Please don't kick me out of the board of directors." In order to establish his authority, Tang Jian would definitely kick the bald director out of the board of directors. Tang Jian looked at the bald director with disgust and signaled the security guard to take the bald director away from the company. Next, Tang Jian began to make a detailed division of labor for the work of the 50th anniversary meeting of Holly. All the directors appreciated Tang Jian's decisiveness. Before joining the company, Tang Jian contacted Holly's secretarial office and spent a lot of effort to persuade the secretaries to stay and help Holly through the difficulties. The Secretary General sincerely admired Tang Jian for being willing to spend so much money to bet on Holly's future. After the meeting, the Secretary General followed Tang Jian out of the meeting room. The Secretary General led Tang Jian to the chairman's office, and Tang Jian sat in the chairman's chair and laughed. The Secretary General looked confused. Although she was young, she was a seasoned person and had met all kinds of chairmen. The only thing he had never seen was the chairman in front of him who could be described as a loser, and he had never seen a chairman so young, so talented, and so handsome. Tang Jian felt the Secretary General's burning gaze and looked up at the Secretary General in front of him. He wanted to thank the Secretary General. If it weren't for her, today's meeting would not have gone so smoothly. The Secretary General was mesmerized by Tang Jian's thick, long eyelashes and his handsome eyes that were sparkling with light. "Secretary General, have you ever seen such a good-looking chairman?" The Secretary General just snorted coldly and said nothing more. Tang Jian was very embarrassed and quickly changed the subject. "Secretary General, I don't know your name yet. Please introduce yourself." "Yes, Chairman, my name is Li Shuxian. Ah ha 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 ha. What Li Shuxian? Are you sure you mean the virtuous Shuxian? Li Shuxian felt a cloud of crows flying over her head, and her face darkened. She had gotten used to her name, and had been laughed at by many people. She was actually very depressed. She was born in a scholarly family, so why did everyone, including the person in front of her, always mistake her name for Shuxian? Li Shuxian has always found it incredible that this chairman is a completely different person in public and behind the scenes. Chairman, there's nothing else. I'll be leaving now. Please call me if you have anything. Also, my name is Shuxian, which means book and virtuous, the Secretary General said coldly. Tang Jian felt a chill on his back. Why does the Secretary General always seem to be my nemesis? Can't he be more lively? Chapter 58 Anniversary Celebration. Tang Jian was still unfamiliar with many aspects of company management at the moment, and he felt that Li Shuxian could definitely help him. He began to secretly investigate Li Shuxian and found out that she graduated from a prestigious university and majored in public administration at Oxford University. He thought that Secretary Li was really someone important, and that he must be busy with the annual meeting in the company these days. It seemed that he needed to buy a house near the company, not a villa. After all, he was now the chairman. Tang Jian thought that almost all of his money was used to prepare for the annual meeting, so it seemed that he could only use the company's money now. After a while, the Shinhouse system would definitely recharge him with money. Why not take this opportunity to cultivate feelings with Secretary Li? Tang Jian couldn't help but smile. He pressed the pager in front of him and said, Secretary Li, please accompany me to take a look at the nearby villas this afternoon. I plan to rent a villa. Your secretary is surprised. Are you talking about renting? You heard me right. Although I am a chairman, almost all of my money has been used to save Holly. Okay, I got it. I'll arrange time this afternoon. After saying that, Secretary Li couldn't figure out the chairman. Didn't he have his own villa before? This chairman was indeed different. He always assigned tasks and never explained to the secretary. Secretary Li couldn't help but laugh. After laughing, Secretary Li felt incredible. She thought she was rational, but facing Tang Jian, her emotions slowly began to surface. In the afternoon, Tang Jian drove his Lamborghini downstairs to wait for Secretary Li. After finishing all the work, Secretary Li found that Tang Jian was no longer in the company. So she called Tang Jian privately, and Tang Jian asked her to come down quickly. Secretary Li was very confused because he had never been waited for by the chairman before, so he hurried downstairs. He found Tang Jian sitting in a luxury car with a cynical look, not mature and steady like the chairman at all. Chairman, let me drive for you. Secretary Li, why are you so unfamiliar with me? I'll open it. Secretary Li did not refuse, and the two of them came to the nearby Yangyi Villa district. I had already made plans before the chairman came. The best villa district is Yangyi Villa district. Why does this villa area sound so much like a retirement home? Secretary Li, do you feel the same way? It's quite similar. Tang Jian thought to himself, how come Secretary Li always kills the conversation? Finally, they chose a villa. Secretary Li accidentally slipped when she was climbing the stairs of the villa. Fortunately, Tang Jian was quick and hugged Secretary Li. Tang Jian smelled Secretary Li's unique body fragrance and was deeply attracted by it. Chairman, you can let me go now. Tang Jian then realized that he had been hugging Secretary Li for a long time. In order to break the awkward situation, Tang Jian said, what brand of perfume do you use? It smells good. I don't wear perfume. Tang Jian felt that the scene was awkward for a while, and they entered the villa together. After observing the rest area and leisure area of the villa, Tang Jian finally decided to live in this villa. Unknowingly, a week passed, and the preparations for the anniversary meeting were almost done. During this period, Tang Jian was familiar with the structure of the entire company, and he learned a lot from Secretary Li. The mechanized voice finally sounded from Tang Jian's mind. The system prompts that the mission is completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 points. Do you want to accept the next mission? Reception. Spend 5 billion within 3 weeks. If the mission fails, you will be restored to your original physical state. Would you like to draw the lottery now? Smoke. As the roulette wheel above my head turned, the roulette needle finally stopped at get 2 billion. This amount can only be used to buy shares. Tang Jian seemed to be helped by God. Since the company in the United States was acquired by someone else, he only had 30% of the shares, and the 200 million yuan was just enough to buy shares. Tang Jian then pressed the button in front of him. Secretarially, 2 billion will be credited to the company's account in a while. This 2 billion will be used to purchase shares in the US branch. Okay, Chairman, do you have any other instructions? That's me. Tang Jian had just changed to a playful tone when Secretary Li hung up on him before he could finish his words. This Secretary Li is lawless, he said and couldn't help laughing. Secretary Li called again a little later, and before she could say anything, Tang Jian said before she could, "How come our lovely secretary misses me so soon?" Emma's voice came from the other end of the phone. "You are so good, Tang Jian. You left me alone in the hotel after finishing your work. Do you have a new lover so soon?" "Emma, my dear, I have been busy managing the company recently and you didn't come to see me." There was no sound on the other end of the phone, and suddenly Secretary Li's cold voice came. "Chairman, this foreign woman insisted that she knew you and insisted on seeing you, but she didn't make an appointment in advance, so she has been taken away by the security guards." After hearing this, Tang Jian rushed out of the office to rescue Emma. Emma was very excited to see Tang Jian and was about to kiss him, but was stopped by Tang Jian. "Stop it, Emma, let's talk in my office." Emma and Tang Jian came to the office. Tang Jian held Emma's face with both hands and began to kiss her passionately. When the kiss was deep, the two began to move their position to the desk. Secretary Li outside was very angry and thought, "This American woman is not only good looking but also has a curvy figure. She looks extremely coquettish." The way Tang Jian looked at her just now seemed to make him want to rub her into his eyes. It turns out that rich men like this kind of women. The two people in the room were having a passionate conversation, but were interrupted by the pager on the table. Tang Jian stopped and pressed the pager. "Chairman, there are many models competing for the annual meeting car model. The car model is the highlight of the annual meeting, and we need you to check it out." "Okay, I'll be there right away." Tang Jian tidied himself up and was about to open the door, when he suddenly remembered that Emma had an angelic face and a devilish figure, and that she was also a car model, so Tang Jian turned his eyes to Emma. "I understand everything in your eyes. You can let me be a car model, but there is a condition." "Baby, what are your conditions?" "You have to pay off my debts. I still owe the Howley branch in the United States a penalty." "That's no problem, I promise you will be the focus of the audience." Emma puffed out her chest and said, "You don't need to promise me, I am also the focus of the audience." Tang Jian likes Emma who is so confident. Chapter 59, Preparing for the Anniversary Celebration Part 1. Tang Jian brought Emma to interview the models, and Secretary Li also came with Tang Jian. Tang Jian told Secretary Li, "In addition to the professional interviewers you invited, Emma will also interview with them." "Yes, Chairman." Tang Jian noticed that Secretary Li seemed a little unhappy, so he explained, "Emma used to be the top model of the American branch. I found out that the unprecedented performance of the American branch was inseparable from Emma's car model team." Secretary Li simply nodded, and his expression seemed to become much happier. Only then did Tang Jian feel at ease to watch the performance of the models in front with them. Tang Jian knew that Secretary Li was a very proud person. After all, she was very knowledgeable. If I hadn't begged her to stay and help me, her future would have been bright. The selection of models came to an end, and the final few car models were lucky enough to be selected. After finishing the work of selecting car models, Tang Jian began to choose luxury cars. He discussed with Secretary Li in the office almost every day about which luxury cars would be most suitable for the 50th anniversary celebration. In the end, he ordered the following luxury cars: Rolls-Royce, Bentley Mulsanne, Bentley Continental GT Fast Furious 8 Paint Version, Lamborghini Reventon, Lamborghini Aventador, Ferrari 812 Superfast, Ferrari California T, and Ferrari Portofino. After spending about 3 billion, Tang Jian suddenly felt that he no longer had enough money since he had the idea of starting a company. He was very glad that he had chosen this path, and he was determined to make this anniversary celebration a success. Howley's 50th anniversary celebration has always been a hot topic in Wenchang. If he holds it with great fanfare this time, it will definitely occupy a place in Wenchang. The car models and luxury cars have been decided, and rehearsals will be held for the time being. On the day of the rehearsal, Tang Jian saw Emma wearing heavy makeup and only wearing underwear, showing her perfect and hot body. Emma was the queen of this car show, and Tang Jian was deeply impressed by her charm. The men who came to watch the rehearsal all surrounded the car where Emma was, and Tang Jian suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. After all, he was still a little unhappy that his woman was being looked at like this by others. A wretched man tried to touch Emma's thigh, but Emma blocked him. Then he stared at Emma's chest. Tang Jian could no longer bear it and approached the man with his fists clenched. Fortunately, Secretary Li stopped her, and Secretary Li immediately called the security guard to drive the wretched man out. After the rehearsal ended successfully, Emma ran to the office to find Tang Jian, and Secretary Li did not stop her this time. Because she knew that Tang Jian had Emma in his heart, and maybe herself as well, and he was willing to stay with this man no matter what his identity was. As soon as Emma walked into the office, Tang Jian hugged her and said, "Baby, you were wrong just now. I'm fine. If it wasn't for the fact that our hard work was not in vain, I would never have given that man the chance to touch me. You little goblin." In the evening, Tang Jian brought Emma back to the villa he rented. Tang Jian was full of energy since his last transformation. He needed Emma to complete the harmony of yin and yang. So Tang Jian returned to the villa with Emma almost every day. After everything is ready, Holly's 50th anniversary celebration is coming. However, it still needs a suitable location. Luxury cars and villas are the best match. Tang Jian thought, it's time to meet Zhang Benqing. However, only by fighting against others can we win every battle. Tang Jian learned from Secretary Li that he was a cunning and treacherous smiling tiger. Tang Jian was afraid that he was in big trouble. However, Zhang Benqing had originally agreed to hold the 50th anniversary celebration with Holly, so this trouble should not be too difficult to solve. Tang Jian and Secretary Li came to Zhang Benqing's residence. As soon as they entered the room, they saw Zhang Shang, who was still brooding over the humiliation Tang Jian had inflicted on him last time. I don't know why Chairman Tang has come to visit. Mr. Jiang, as the director of Holly, should do his best to celebrate Holly's 50th anniversary. But I'm not here to see you, I'm here to see Mr. Jiang. You, come here, kick these two people out. At this time, Mr. Jiang appeared. Holly had made a lot of money for him in the past. How could he give up this great opportunity? Not only could he make money, but he could also increase the popularity of the villa that he was about to open for sale. Shut up, Zhang Shang, you do nothing all day and just cause trouble for me. Zhang Shang was still a little afraid of his father, so he looked at Tang Jian angrily and left angrily. Chairman Tang has taken control of Holly at such a young age. The young are indeed formidable. I wonder why you came to see me. You are too polite, Director Jiang. I think you also know that Holly's 50th anniversary celebration is about to be held, but we are still lacking a good location. I wonder what you think. Zhang Benqing looked at Tang Jian at this time, deliberately changed the subject, and said sarcastically, "Look at your clothes, they are all popular brands. You don't look like a chairman. It seems that Mr. Tang is a low-key person." After saying that, Zhang Benqing deliberately touched the Czech brand logo on his chest, obviously showing off that his suit was from Czech. What's more, he deliberately rolled up his sleeves to reveal a famous watch. However, without him saying anything, Tang Jian knew that this was a valuable watch. It's just that Tang Jian's watch is a bit cheap. I didn't expect it to be an Apple brand. I believe everyone knows that although Apple brand electronic products are very cool, as a business person, few people will wear such electronic watches. Even the most expensive 18K gold luxury version would only cost over 100,000 yuan at most, which is obviously very unworthy for a company chairman. Most business people wear mechanical watches, which makes them look more stylish. Some business people choose not to wear watches, which also avoids comparison with others. However, from this point of view, Zhang Benqing could not tell whether Tang Jian was really rich, but he could conclude that Tang Jian had become rich overnight. He did not know how to match things, but he liked to show off. To put it bluntly, Tang Jian just doesn't know how to pretend. To act cool, you don't necessarily have to appear rich. But being rich doesn't necessarily mean you can act cool. When Zhang Benqing laughed at Tang Jian for wearing ordinary clothes, Tang Jian just smiled. He couldn't tell Zhang Benqing that the watch was given to him by his former landlord's niece, Xiao Ruru, and he just brought it by mistake because he was in a panic today. He couldn't tell Zhang Benqing that his Vacheron Constantine watch worth millions was on his other wrist, just covered by his sleeve. Chapter 60: Preparing for the Anniversary Celebration. There is also an antique lighter worth several million quietly placed in the pocket of his suit pants. Actually, I think it's okay. Clothes worth thousands of dollars are quite comfortable to wear. When you have time in the future, I will ask Mr. Zhang for advice on how to dress. Tang Jian responded to Zhang Benqing. Tang Jian thought to himself that it was not that he did not have money to buy expensive clothes. If he wanted to buy some check clothes, he could buy a whole truckload. However, he felt that it would be too unpleasant to spend money on buying clothes, as it was too low-end and too unskilled. The reason why Jiang Benqing commented on Tang Jian's dress in this way was to dampen Tang Jian's spirit. He heard everything that happened in the board meeting that day, and his son really brought shame to him. Jiang Benqing was very proud. He basically concluded from Tang Jian's clothes that Tang Jian was not a wealthy person. He just saw his Lamborghini from upstairs. He found that the Lamborghini seemed to be the one wholly sponsored to a certain website before. He had asked someone to verify that Tang Jian was the winner on the Doyu platform. Jiang Benqing had found out Tang Jian's family background clearly. He knew that Tang Jian owned 20% of Facebook's shares, which was one of the top entertainment companies in Wenchang. What is strange is that sister Tang doesn't own any luxury villas, she only has that Lamborghini, so her identity is really confusing. However, he also heard from the grapevine that Tang Jian knew Lin Yong Jong, and Jiang Benqing guessed that Tang Jian might be Lin Yong Jong's illegitimate son. In any case, Tang Jian should not be underestimated. Secretary Li standing by had a very unhappy face. He didn't expect that Tang Jian, such an idiot, would wear such a cheap watch. Tang Jian cursed in his heart, "Oh my god, this Jiang Benqing is really cunning. He said so many things in a roundabout way, just to kill my enthusiasm. It seems that I have to find a way to save him. Director Jiang, let's get back to the point. Secretary Li has already discussed with me. We would like to borrow your silver villa for use. What do you think?" Jiang Benqing thought to himself, this kid really came prepared. The silver-decorated villa had just been completed and the news had not been leaked to the outside world. This kid's gossip was quite accurate. Chairman Tang is indeed extraordinary. Silver suits just need to be promoted to everyone. Why not use the auto show to meet the citizens of Wenchang? Happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. Tang Jian felt relieved when he came out of Zhang's house. He also learned a lot from the bravery in this struggle. Secretary Li looked at Tang Jian differently and admired the man in front of him more and more. Chairman, I think you really need to hire a personal secretary. I didn't expect that your outfit today is really. Tang Jian understood Secretary Li's hesitation and said, "Why don't you be my personal secretary from now on? This way it will be easier to connect with work, and you can rest assured that you will get the benefits." Tang Jian emphasized the word benefits, which made Secretary Li blush. In fact, Secretary Li is very willing to be Tang Jian's personal secretary, so that he can have closer contact with Tang Jian. Until you find a personal secretary, I can be your personal secretary temporarily. My Secretary Li is getting more and more obedient. Don't fall in love with me. I admit that I am not only good-looking but also talented. I am the ideal boyfriend for girls. Secretary Li also had a dark look on his face. He bumped into Tang Jian and walked straight forward. When Tang Jian returned to the company, he suddenly thought that in order to increase the popularity of this event, he needed the participation of popular stars, and he thought of Gao Roland. I think I haven't contacted Gao Weiman for a long time, so I might as well find an opportunity to have a meal with Gao Weiman and Gao Roland to keep in touch with them, and also ask Roland for a favor. Tang Jian thought carefully and realized that he had just had sex with Gao Weiman and then left her and had not contacted her for such a long time. He had to behave well this time. Tang Jian pressed the pager in front of him. Secretary Li, I have cancelled all my schedules this afternoon. I have more important things to do. Please find me the best place to confess in Wenchang, and accompany me to pick out a ring later. Yes, Chairman. Secretary Li, go home and change into your normal clothes. I feel very stressed when I always wear the secretary's uniform. I always feel like I am working. Yes, Chairman. Secretary Li thought that he was going to confess to Emma. I guess a woman like Emma doesn't need to confess. Besides, it seems that they have already had sex. Secretary Li thought about it carefully and thought that Tang Jian must have other women. As expected, handsome and rich men are always surrounded by women. Secretary Li was lost in thought when Emma came over. What has Chairman Secretary Li been busy with lately? He has no time to talk to me. Ms. Emma is very busy and her schedule is full almost every day. Boring. You live with the chairman every night, don't you know where he goes every day? He stays with me at night, but doesn't he stay with you during the day? After saying that, she walked away with a twist of her waist. Secretary Li was so angry that when Tang Jian came out, he had changed his clothes but had a cold face. Tang Jian took a close look at Secretary Li's current outfit. Secretary Li was wearing a white gauze skirt and had long straight black hair, which made her look quiet and sweet. Tang Jian's gaze finally stopped on Secretary Li's breasts, which were about to pop out. "Little secretary, who made you angry again?" "Chairman, I have no obligation to answer your question. Emma is here to ask you about my schedule again. Don't take it to heart." Tang Jian was very depressed. Although there were many women around him, this also caused a lot of trouble. Secretary Li took Tang Jian to several confession locations that he had chosen earlier, allowing him to experience the atmosphere firsthand. "Secretary Li, what kind of atmosphere do you think women like?" "I think the atmosphere is not important. What is important is a sincere heart." Tang Jian's face was also full of black lines. Wasn't he clearly saying that he was not sincere enough? "Secretary Li, I'm not bragging. I've always had women around me, but I'm very sincere to every woman, and most of the time I can't help myself." "Chairman, you should just concentrate on feeling the atmosphere." Tang Jian felt like he was poured with a bucket of cold water again. Tang Jian finally chose a more romantic garden. He decided to confess his love to Gao Weiman tonight to make up for his neglect of her in the past few days, and then have a candlelight dinner with her. Then they came to the jewelry mall. Tang Jian asked Secretary Li to pick out a few rings and asked Secretary Li to try out their own models. Chapter 61, Preparing for the Anniversary Celebration Part 2. Finally, Tang Jian told the counter staff to pack up all the rings she had just tried on. Secretary Li was stunned. Could Tang Jian be confessing his love to her? Secretary Li knew that she was pretty. But she was far inferior to Emma. A woman like Emma could only be Tang Jian's lover, so his real girlfriend must be extraordinary. I must be overthinking it. Chairman, is your girlfriend's size exactly the same as mine? That's not the case. You helped me a lot in preparing for the anniversary celebration. As your boss, I have to show my appreciation. These rings are all for you. As for my girlfriends, of course I have to choose. Doesn't this show more sincerity? No, Chairman, I cannot accept this. What I did was my duty. Besides, it's not good for a secretary like me to wear such a dazzling ring. In fact, Secretary Li was very speechless inside. Which man would give a ring to any woman other than his girlfriend? The waitress saw such a handsome man and quickly came over and said, "Your girlfriend is so beautiful, you two are really a perfect match." Soon a group of waitresses gathered around Secretary Li and said, "I really envy you. Your boyfriend gave you so many rings." You knew clearly that these women were coming for Tang Jian, so you smiled and took Tang Jian's arm and said, "That's because my boyfriend loves me too much, so he gave me so many rings." The group of waitresses walked away when they heard Secretary Li say that Tang Jian was her boyfriend. "Secretary Li, did I hear you correctly? You said I'm your boyfriend. You must accept this ring." Secretary Li couldn't persuade Tang Jian, so he accepted the rings. Then Tang Jian picked out a more exquisite and elegant ring and spent 10 million. The waiters looked at the 10 million displayed on the POS machine and looked at Tang Jian with admiration. I heard the waiters whispering, "It seems she is not your real girlfriend either. She must be the boss's lover. She should be the secretary. I just heard the boss call her Secretary Li. Then she still pretends to be the boss's girlfriend. I think I should help my boss get rid of fangirls like you and me." After hearing this, Secretary Li also looked disdainful, took Tang Jian's arm and walked out of the jewelry store, leaving the group of waiters looking at each other in bewilderment. Tang Jian was delighted by Secretary Li's sudden enthusiasm. After Tang Jian sent Secretary Li home, he changed into a new set of clothes and bought himself a famous watch. Looking at the balance displayed on his bank card, he smiled with satisfaction. System prompts host, the balance is about 3 billion. The host's consumption speed has slowed down recently. Please pay attention to the time. Tang Jian returned to his rented house. Thinking that he hadn't seen Gao Weiman for a week or two, he felt very agitated. Tang Jian knocked on Gao Weiman's door. "Sister Min, I'm Tang Jian." Gao Weiman was leisurely tending to her flowers at home. When she heard Tang Jian's voice, she hadn't seen him for a long time. She quickly put down the spray bottle in her hand and began to put on makeup and change clothes in a panic. Tang Jian waited outside the door for a long time before Gao Weiman opened the door for him. Tang Jian thought Gao Weiman was angry with him and that was why she didn't open the door for him. Seeing the clothes on the bed, Gao Weiman realized that she was dressing up. Seeing Tang Jian's eyes fixed on her bed, Gao Weiman hurriedly stuffed her clothes into the closet. When she turned around, Tang Jian pulled her over and pressed her down on the bed. After a passionate lovemaking, both of them lay on the bed, gasping for breath. Tang Jian, you little brats still remember to come back. As she spoke, 2 lines of tears slid out from the corners of Gao Weiman's eyes. Tang Jian kissed Gao Weiman distressfully. I'm sorry, Minmin, the company has been busy recently, so I don't have time to come back to see you. I believed your lies. Are you fooling around with some woman? When did you start your own company? Gao Weiman only knew that Tang Jian was a businessman, but she didn't expect that he actually had a company. Sister Min, what are you thinking about? I am the chairman of Howley now. Tang Jian had tears in his heart. Now he could finally tell his relatives and his lover openly where his money came from. What Howley? You are not lying to me, right? Is it the Howley that sells luxury cars? Gao Weiman knew that although Tang Jian sometimes talked nonsense, sometimes what he said was very credible. Yes, it's the Howley that sells luxury cars. How about you imagine how it would feel like to marry me and become a wealthy wife in the future? Tang Jian felt very proud at the moment. Who wants to marry you? Tell me, if you don't marry me, who else do you want to marry? Tang Jian scratched Gao Weiman's nose lovingly. Tang Jian brought Gao Weiman to the place she had originally chosen to confess his love to her and make her his official girlfriend. Tang Jian, why did you bring me to this place? It's a surprise for you, of course. Tang Jian asked Gao Weiman to walk to the center of the garden alone. The lights around her suddenly lit up, and colorful flowers were arranged in a heart shape. Colorful lights and flowers weaved around the pavilion. Gao Weiman walked towards the pavilion. At the end of the pavilion, he saw Fong Tangjian holding flowers in his hands. He walked to Tang Jian's side. Tang Jian knelt on one knee and held the ring in front of Gao Weiman. Minmin, would you like to be my girlfriend? I do. Gao Weiman was very excited. She finally became Tang Jian's official girlfriend. Tang Jian took Gao Weiman to have a candlelight dinner in the presidential suite. With the romantic atmosphere created by the tipsy candlelight and the strong drunkenness, the two of them indulged in their passion. The next day, Tang Jian told Gao Weiman the whole story of the anniversary celebration, and Gao Weiman was impressed by Tang Jian. Tang Jian wanted Gao Roland to shoot a promotional video with him on the day of Howley's 50th anniversary celebration to increase Howley's popularity. So at noon that day, they went to Facebook together, but unexpectedly, before they met Gao Roland, they met her agent Wang Ning first. What did you say? Letting Roland shoot a promotional video with you would mean that she would have a scandal with you. I don't agree, Wang Ning said angrily. Gao Roland just happened to walk in and said, it's not up to you whether I agree or not. Gao Roland looked at Tang Jian happily, her eyes stopped on the two people's hands clasped together, and her expression suddenly became gloomy. Gao Weiman let go of Tang Jian's hand and pulled Gao Roland aside. Sister, please help Tang Jian. He confessed to me yesterday and now he is my boyfriend. He is also the chairman of Howley. Even if he has a scandal with you, your status will not drop. Chapter 62, Anniversary Countdown. In the end, Gao Roland agreed to shoot a promotional video with Tang Jian, and Tang Jian also wanted to take this opportunity to increase his own popularity. Of course, Gao Weiman associated her boyfriend with status, money, and power. The last step of the anniversary celebration is to invite all the guests. Of course, at this moment of showing his strength, Tang Jian would personally invite his college classmates. Tang Jian excitedly dialed his goddess's mobile number. Hello, Mangyao, our company Howley will hold its 50th anniversary celebration tomorrow, so we specially invite you. I wonder if you are willing to come and attend this anniversary celebration. Of course I am willing. I heard that you became the chairman of Howley. I didn't know you had such a powerful background. Qin Mangyao had already learned from Lin Yong Jong that Tang Jian is now the chairman of Howley. She has been looking forward to Tang Jian inviting her to attend Howley's anniversary celebration. Although she looked down on Tang Jian when she was in school, things are different now. She hopes to take this opportunity to develop a relationship with Tang Jian. Qin Mangyao thought that since Tang Jian invited her, it meant that he had her in his heart, and she was excited for a long time. Tang Jian was also very happy to hear Qin Mangyao agree so happily. Finally, Tang Jian called Wang Jing his cell phone number and said, Hello, old classmate, are you interested in attending our Howley's anniversary celebration? I'll give you a chance to feast your eyes. Now I'm the chairman of Howley. He was very frank when facing his old desk mate Tang Jian. Ever since the last incident, Wang Jingha has always had a good impression of Tang Jian, but he couldn't lower himself to take the initiative to contact Tang Jian. Wang Jinghe was very excited and surprised when she received Tang Jian's call. You are really good, you have an extraordinary background. I haven't seen you for a few days and you have made great progress. Since my old classmate has invited me so kindly, I am willing to participate. Xin Mangyao and Wang Jinghe admired Tang Jian very much, and he was able to invite them personally even though he had become the chairman of the board. The day before the 50th anniversary celebration, after finishing all his work, Tang Jian took Secretary Li to inspect the luxury car again. Secretary Li, I'm very excited at the moment. Do you think tomorrow's anniversary celebration can go smoothly? Looking at Tang Jian at this moment, Secretary Li really wanted to slap him. It has been prepared for such a long time, of course it can be carried out smoothly. Chairman, why are you nervous? How is that possible? I've seen a lot of the world, so why would I be nervous? Tang Jian said with a guilty look on his face. Secretary Li, please go to my mansion and pack my clothes and send them to the rental house. Rental house? Oh, I forgot to tell you that the diamond ring I bought yesterday was for the hostess of the rental house. She is my girlfriend now. I will send you the address later. I want to go out with her tomorrow. What about Miss Emma? You don't have to worry about my secretary. She has met my girlfriend. Who's worried about you? Secretary Li was really impressed by Tang Jian this time. He was so amazing that he could even handle the relationship between lover and girlfriend. By the way, Chairman, do you have clothes to wear tomorrow? Tomorrow is an important moment to show your status, so you must dress appropriately. That's right, it seems not. Tang Jian scratched his head awkwardly. Then what do you want me to pack? Why don't we go to the mall and buy a suitable suit and a suitable tie? My secretary is really thoughtful. Secretary Li really wanted to kick him at this moment. He just remembered that he had no clothes for such an important occasion tomorrow. She was helpless towards her own loser chairman. When they arrived at the mall, Secretary Li picked out a few suits for him to try on. Seeing Tang Jian wearing these suits, each one looks like it was tailor-made for him, and I can't help but sigh that having a good figure makes a difference. Secretary Li told the waiter to pack up all the suits he had tried on. Hey, wait a minute, Secretary Li, where do you want me to put all these suits? Secretary Li was even more annoyed by Tang Jian's question. I have endured some of the chairman's words for a long time. As a chairman, it's okay for you to be a loser, but don't you think you should have one or even several villas of your own? Don't you think you should have your own dressing room? You may attend events at any time. As your personal secretary, I am not omnipotent. I can't always make you a set of clothes. So you need to have a lot of clothes. Do you understand? After listening to Secretary Li's words, Tang Jian could only smile bitterly. He also wanted to have his own villa, but he loved to show off too much, and many things forced him not to spend money on himself. But she felt that what Secretary Li said made sense. Many people looked at their clothes first, after all, clothes meant taste. He wanted to buy himself a villa after he was done with these things. Decorate yourself, your girlfriend and your lover well. Little secretary, don't be angry. Waiter, come here. When the waitress heard Tang Jian calling her, she walked over slowly. She had heard their conversation just now. Sir, are you sure you want to pack all these suits? Tang Jian felt very unhappy when he heard the waitress say this. He took out his black card and placed it in front of the waiter. Of course the waitress knew that this was a Supreme VIP black card, and only a few people in the whole city of Wen had it. The waitresses who saw it exclaimed, "It's a black card, he actually has a black card, he must be a big shot." The waitress was so scared that she immediately took the black card with both hands and went to the front desk to pay the bill. After paying the bill, the waitress's legs were so weak that she thought that if she offended this customer, she might not be able to work in the service industry in the future. I was blind to this customer. I hope you can be magnanimous and not hold it against me. The secretary said to Tang Jian, from now on, you must always abide by the principle that customers are God. Tang Jian joked that the secretary is getting better and better. Secretary Li left Tang Jian with only his back. Tang Jian felt extremely depressed. Who is the chairman? Who is the secretary? After buying the suit, Secretary Li picked out a few ties for Tang Jian. Secretary Li wanted to see how Tang Jian would look with the ties on. However, Tang Jian was too tall. Looking at Secretary Li, who was a head shorter than him and looking at him eagerly, Tang Jian suddenly felt that Secretary Li was particularly cute. He lowered his head so that Secretary Li could tie the tie around his neck. Secretary Li felt that the atmosphere was very awkward and tied the tie for Tang Jian with a blushing face. After tying his tie, Tang Jian looked at Secretary Li's blushing face. Secretary Li was the pure type, the kind of good girl who was good at studying in the class in everyone's eyes. Chapter 63, Official Anniversary Celebration Part 1. Tang Jian couldn't help but kiss Secretary Lin on the cheek, and Secretary Li hurriedly ran away to pay the bill. Tang Jian walked in front as if nothing had happened, but poor Secretary Li was carrying a lot of things and staggering as he followed Tang Jian. Back in the car, Tang Jian felt that his relationship with Secretary Li had become more distant. He could feel that the temperature inside the car had almost dropped to 0 degrees. Secretary Li looked at Tang Jian with a cold expression. Secretary Li, I didn't mean it just now. Secretary Li's heart was actually in turmoil at the moment, and she was also very conflicted. She had better stay away from the man in front of her. Chairman, we'd better draw a clear line in the future to avoid affecting our work. Secretary Li, actually Tang Jian also felt that his actions just now were a bit excessive. After all, they were working people. Chairman, I understand what you want to say. Keeping a distance is the best way to protect each other. Tang Jian and Secretary Li remained silent along the way. After returning to the company, Tang Jian checked the specific people who needed to be invited and then started to do the next work. Secretary Li delivered the things she had just bought from the mall to Tang Jian's rented house according to the address Tang Jian sent her. Secretary Li was a little surprised when she saw the rental house. Although she could accept any weird things from Tang Jian, she didn't expect that the place he lived before was so simple. Secretary Li opened Tang Jian's room and put all the suits in his closet. This startled Gao Huiman, who was eating in the room, so he came to Tang Jian's room and happened to meet Secretary Li's eyes. Secretary Li guessed that this was Tang Jian's real girlfriend. She was really stunningly beautiful, with great skin and figure, and exuded the temperament of a hostess. I guess you are the chairman's girlfriend. I am the chairman's secretary. Hello, nice to meet you. Gao Huiman was very kind to Secretary Li and insisted on taking her into the house to eat. Secretary Li, don't be polite. Please keep an eye on our Tang Jian for me from now on. Don't worry, Miss Gao. I will report any movement to you. The two began a casual chat between women. Secretary Li returned to the company from the rental house and couldn't help thinking, Gao Huiman used her power as the chairman's wife so quickly. It turns out that she also knows Tang Jian's true nature. On the second day, the celebration of Haoli's 50th anniversary officially began, and the scene was also very spectacular. In full view of everyone, luxury cars carrying car models drove slowly into the villa. The first thing that caught our eyes was the black Rolls-Royce Ghost Inked collection, which drew everyone's sighs. The best way to describe this car is to describe it as high-end, grand, noble and elegant. Almost all of the vehicles are handmade and are well made. Only a few are produced and they are almost out of print. Even rich people may not be able to buy them. Therefore, it can be said that Rolls-Royce not only sells cars, but also history. Excellent quality plus independent brand, long history plus limited edition, create its unique royal and aristocratic temperament. Everyone present widened their eyes in shock. An imported car like this, plus taxes, would surely cost tens of millions. The model in this car is of course Emma. She is wearing white lace underwear inlaid with pearls, showing off her perfect figure. Her charming smile makes the rich men's hearts beat fast. When Tang Jian saw the smiles on the faces of those wealthy people, he believed even more that women stimulated consumption. Luxury cars and beautiful women were the standard. The next 4 cars that appeared were also Rolls-Royces, including the extended version of Ghost, the Rolls-Royce Dawn, the Rolls-Royce Phantom, and the Eternal Love Collector's Edition. The cars that appeared later were the Bentley Mulsanne, Bentley Continental GT Fast Furious 8 painted version, Lamborghini Reventon, Lamborghini Aventador, Ferrari 812 Superfast, Ferrari California T, and Ferrari Portofino. The last one to appear was Pagani. The eyes of the wealthy people lit up when they saw Pagani. It is said that this car starts at least 12 million and is originally made in Italy. Most of the super sports cars they produce are handmade. Only the richest people can afford this car. Everyone sighed that the chairman of Haoli is definitely a super rich man. However, only Tang Jian and Secretary Li knew that this car was rented for show, and the rich people in Wencheng couldn't afford it anyway. The biggest highlight of this car is that the person sitting in the car is not a car model, but a popular first-line star Gao Roland. Seeing Gao Roland, everyone was even more excited because she is the traffic queen. Luxury cars entered the venue one after another, and people invited to attend the auto show also entered one after another. Afterwards, Tang Jian, Gao Huimin, Gao Roland, and other directors prepared to cut the ribbon. Just as they were about to cut the ribbon, Lin Yong Jong walked in laughing. "Tang Jian, you didn't invite me to your 50th anniversary celebration. Are you looking down on me? If Meng Yao hadn't told me, I'm afraid I wouldn't have had the chance to see such a grand occasion today." "Chairman Lin, what are you saying? Your presence here really brings honor to my humble abode. I am afraid that you are busy with your work, so I dare not trouble you for such a small matter. You really know how to save face for yourself. No wonder you rejected the shares I gave you before. It turns out you looked down on my shares. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Lin is joking. As the saying goes, no merit, no reward. Ha ha ha, since you are here, why not cut the ribbon together?" Everyone present was shocked. Lin Yong Jong would not appear unless it was a large-scale event. Tang Jian was able to alarm Lin Yong Jong. It seemed that he was also very capable. After the ribbon-cutting ceremony, he also saw Lin Yi, who came with Lin Yong Jong, and had a vague sense of foreboding. Sure enough, Lin Yi came to his side. "I didn't expect you to be so powerful. I don't know where you got the money from by cheating. I have checked your family background and found that you are just a poor boy from the countryside. You'd better not let me find out where you got the money from, and stay away from my father." But he didn't expect that Qin Mengyao had already rushed over and said, "Lin Yi, don't think that everyone has to rely on their father to make a living like you." When Lin Yi heard Qin Mengyao defending Tang Jian and his father was not far away, he didn't say anything and prepared to leave. Lin Yong Jong was very pleased to see Lin Yi talking to Tang Jian. He had always hoped that his son could make more friends with people like Tang Jian, learn something from Tang Jian, and then establish his own position in the industry without losing face. Chapter 64, Official Anniversary Celebration. Lin Yong Jong came to the middle of the three of them and said to Lin Yi seriously, "Lin Yi, you should learn a lot from Tang Jian in the future. Look at how well he manages his company at such a young age. Your company is almost bankrupted by you. You should learn from him. Tang Jian, you must help Lin Yi in the future and come to our house often when you have time. Mr. Lin, you are too polite. You are too polite." Tang Jian was also confused, wondering when did they become so familiar with each other. Lin Yi was even more angry. "Father, how can you say that to me in front of outsiders? At least give me some face. This Tang Jian is not an outsider either." "Mr. Lin, you really embarrassed me, but I am still very happy that you did not treat me as an outsider." Lin Yi became even more angry after hearing this. "Don't take advantage of me, my father is just a poor boy from the countryside. I don't know how he cheated his way to where he is now." "Shut up." Lin Yong Jong slapped Lin Yi angrily. Everyone's eyes turned to them, and Tang Jian hurried over to persuade them, "Mr. Lin, please calm down. I'm sure Mr. Lin didn't say that on purpose. He must have believed some rumors. Lin Yi is such a face-conscious person, how could he continue to stay here?" He left angrily. Lin Yongjong also said to Tang Jian helplessly, "If my son is disrespectful to you in the future, I hope you will show mercy to him for my sake." "Mr. Lin, what are you talking about? Why don't you go over there and take a look at our luxury cars?" Li Yongjong was taken by the waiter to visit those luxury cars, and Tang Jian had to be busy doing other things at this time. As a first-line star, Gao Roland has a very large influence. When Tang Jian and Gao Roland were shooting the promotional video, it attracted a lot of people to participate in the anniversary celebration. "Tang Jian, how are you going to thank me? After all, I have brought you a lot of resources. How about picking one of these luxury cars for you? Chairman Tang is really generous, but I don't need these luxury cars. Just remember to owe me a favor." Okay, I remember. Tang Jian was really happy at this moment, but in order to avoid rumors about him and Roland, he tried not to talk too much with Roland. The promotional video was shot quickly. Tang Jian saw from afar that Emma was reviewing with Gao Huimin and was very panicked. So Tang Jian quickly walked over to them. "Tang Jian, why don't you explain what's going on?" Gao Huimin said, pretending to be angry. "Minmin, listen to me, things are not what you think." Emma was afraid that Tang Jian might let the cat out of the bag, so she quickly explained, "I was originally a car model, and it was difficult for me to find a good job after coming to China, but fortunately Chairman Tang introduced me to Haoli." Gao Huimin could hear from Emma's words how much he admired Tang Jian, and he felt that he needed to be on guard against Emma. Tang Jian finally felt relieved, but he knew that Tang Huiman had become suspicious. While they were talking, Xin Mengyao and Wang Jinghe also came over. Old classmate, thank you for your invitation. This scene is indeed extraordinary, Xin Mengyao said with a raised eyebrow. Tang Jian really didn't expect that Xin Mengyao had such a side to her. Chairman Tang, can you introduce who these two beautiful ladies next to you are? Wang Jinghe was the first to speak his mind. Gao Huiman saw the two women in front of her, both of whom were very delicate in appearance. Of course, she had to exercise her rights as the hostess at this moment. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Tang Jian's girlfriend. After Gao Huiman said this, she felt the atmosphere was weird. Tang Jian then added, this is indeed my girlfriend Gao Huiman. Everyone was also very surprised. As expected, there is no shortage of beauties around rich people, but this beauty is also very beautiful. They have already ignored Emma beside them, and Emma looked at Tang Jian again. Tang Jian then realized this and introduced Emma to everyone. This is our company's top model, Emma. Hello everyone, nice to meet you, I'm Emma. Tang Jian inexplicably felt that the current atmosphere was not suitable for him to stay for long. Fortunately, Secretary Li was smart. Seeing Tang Jian surrounded by a group of women, he walked up to Tang Jian and said, Chairman, some directors asked me to invite you to negotiate with them. Tang Jian was happy at the moment. After leaving the sight of the group of women, he asked, where is the person that the secretary and I are talking about? Chairman, I am only trying to save you. As for the person to negotiate with, you can slowly find one yourself. I have something else to do and will not accompany you any longer. At this moment, Tang Jian wanted to get to know these wealthy people so as to pave the way for his future. So he pulled Secretary Li over and said, Secretary Li, I know you have been with Hao Li for a long time and you are familiar with the wealthy people in Wenchang. Why don't you take me to meet them? Seeing how serious Tang Jian was, Secretary Li felt that as a secretary it was necessary for him to help his chairman build personal connections. Secretary Li is indeed a workplace expert, and has always been by Tang Jian's side giving him advice. Some wealthy people looked at Tang Jian coming and also vied to get to know him. After all, everyone had witnessed everything that happened today, and they deeply realized that Tang Jian would be a famous figure in Wenching tonight. In fact, Tang Jian doesn't like dealing with these hypocritical people, but in order to gain a better foothold in Wenchang in the future, he certainly needs to expand his own popularity first. However, Secretary Li did introduce him to a very powerful person. Chairman, the man in front is the chairman of Phylong International. You must get to know him. Oh, why is that? I'll explain it to you later. Secretary Li said as he walked forward with a smile. Excuse me, Chairman Chen, I wonder if you still remember me. Shuxian, why are you here? Senior, I am the secretary of Chairman Hao Li. Let me introduce you to the chairman of our company. After saying that, Secretary Li extended his hand to Tang Jian. Tang Jian was also surprised and thought, this little secretary is amazing. She is so familiar with the chairman of Phylong International. However, in the process, he got to know a chairman named Chen Tianlong, who was a real big shot. He was the executive chairman of the famous Phylong International. However, Tang Jian only knew that Phylong International was a very large company. Secretary Li explained to him that Chen Tianlong is a very capable person. He has achieved great success in his career at a young age. He has always been a simple and upright person, and he hates evil. Looking at Secretary Li's admiring eyes, Tang Jian felt jealous. No wonder you wanted to leave Hao Li. Did you want to join him and become his secretary? Chapter 65, Getting to Know Chen Phylong. Secretary Li heard the jealousy in this and teased Tang Jian. I was originally planning to work as a secretary in Senior Chen's company, but he already has a secretary. It seems that they don't want you. However, during this period, Senior Chen invited me several times to be his secretary, but I declined each time. Why are you refusing? Don't you really want to go to Phylong International? I forgot to tell you that Hao Li was originally founded by my grandfather, but it failed at the hands of my incompetent uncle. It has always been my father's dream to make Hao Li prosperous again, so my father hopes that I can stay in Hao Li. Secretary Li said and walked forward. Tang Jian suddenly felt that his secretary was an important person and he should treat her well in the future. Secretary Li, come with me. After saying that, Tang Jian pulled Secretary Li in front of these luxury cars. Secretary Li, have you seen these Rolls Royces in front of you? I will pick one for you as a gift. Chairman, what are you doing? I, a secretary, drive a better car than my boss. This is not good and it will damage the company's image. Secretary Li, you are overthinking it. The cars in front of you are far less expensive than my Lamborghini. Secretary Li knew that Tang Jian was trying to coax him. These were all new models of Rolls-Royce and were very expensive. Seeing that Secretary Li was determined to refuse, Tang Jian had no choice but to give up. He thought that in the future, he must give Secretary Li a luxury car when he had the chance. After all, she was also his benefactor. Howlia's 50th anniversary celebration was successfully concluded. This anniversary celebration also brought great profits to the company. The next day, Howlia's stock price rose instantly, and Tang Jian became a well-known figure in Wenchang. Tang Jian was also very happy, but he still had a wish, which was that he wanted to buy back the American company that originally belonged to Howli. Thinking that he still had 3 billion to spend, he pressed the pager on the desk. Secretary Li, please contact the branch in the United States recently. I want to use 3 billion to acquire the branch of Howli. But Chairman, the money in our company's account is needed for working capital and cannot be touched. Secretary, don't worry about this. I'm using my personal funds. What, private funds? Tang Jian had already hung up the call. Secretary Li was also very surprised. He was even more puzzled by Tang Jian. Judging from his living standard, he didn't look like a rich second generation. Where did he get so much money? Tang Jian thought that he would have to wait for some time before he could improve his living standards. What he needed to do now was to ensure the complete return of Howli. Soon Secretary Li received a message saying, the United States has agreed. We can use 3 billion to buy back the Howli branch. Tang Jian was very happy, and he quickly transferred 3 billion yuan from his personal account to the company account. Tang Jian felt extremely depressed when he saw that there were only a few coins left in his account. As expected, having money can still make me feel satisfied. But I can't accept that the money is suddenly gone. Just as Tang Jiangang finished thinking this, a mechanical voice suddenly sounded. System prompt, congratulations to the host for completing the task. You can now draw the lottery. Do you decide to draw the lottery now? Yes. The disc above the head began to spin rapidly, and finally stopped. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Yuanqi pill. Tang Jian wondered what this Yuanqi pill was, and he would have to study the instruction manual carefully later. Host, do you decide to accept the next task now? Yes. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 700 million in cash. Please be sure to spend all the cash within 3 weeks, otherwise your penis will be shortened by 10 centimeters. Damn, they always shorten their penises. Can't they change to something new? Sorry, no, because this is the most threatening. Tang Jian also had a dark face. He thought that he really needed to buy a villa in his own name, and it just so happened that he had money again. Tang Jian originally wanted to ask Secretary Chen to go with him to buy a villa, but he didn't expect that someone was arguing outside the door. Tang Jian heard what sounded like Gao Huiman's voice. Tang Jian hurried out and saw Gao Huiman standing angrily next to the service desk. When Gao Huiman saw Tang Jianli, she immediately cried and said to him, "This woman insisted that I couldn't see you without an appointment. I said I was your girlfriend, but she wouldn't let me in. I felt very wronged." The girl serving at the front desk looked at Tang Jian pitifully. This is the company's charter, and I can't blame others. If I was discussing something important in the company and someone suddenly barged in and interrupted me, then the company's business would be ruined. Gao Huiman is also a sensible person. After hearing this, she naturally would not blame the girl anymore. Tang Jian took Gao Huiman out of the company and said to her, Secretary Li is out doing other things today. If she were here, she would definitely let you in. I know. You came out because you heard my voice. Yes, my darling. Gao Huiman knew that Tang Jian still cared about her very much. Minmin, I want to buy myself a villa. Firstly, it will be in line with my current status, and secondly, it will be more convenient for me to receive business guests. Okay, I also think it's time for you to buy a villa. You see, there's no place to put all those suits. In fact, Gao Huiman didn't want Tang Jian to buy a villa. If she bought a villa, she would become further away from her. However, as a smart person, she would not object to Tang Jian buying a villa. In this way, Gao Huiman and Tang Jian came to the villa area, and Tang Jian spent 60 million to buy a luxurious villa. Minmin, why don't you move in and live in this villa with me? You're dreaming, I'm just your girlfriend and I don't want to live in a villa with you. Then I can buy you a villa next to this one, so that we can get to know each other better. Fuck you, don't even think about it. After hearing what Gao Weiman said, Tang Jian pulled Gao Weiman over, pushed her onto the bed and kissed her as a punishment. Do you still want to live with me now? Tang Jian, I don't want to leave the rental house. I feel that if you leave the rental house, it will be difficult for me to control you. After saying these words, Gao Weiman had already burst into tears. Okay, whatever you want, everything is up to your wishes. You can come here to live anytime, and I can go back to the rental house anytime, Tang Jian said to comfort Gao Weiman. At least you have to stay with me tonight. After saying that, Tang Jian kissed Gao Weiman passionately and explored every inch of her skin. It was another night of passion. Chapter 66, Teasing the Front Desk. After the last 50th anniversary celebration of Holi, Tang Jian and Chen Tianlong's relationship developed very well. This was mainly because Chen Tianlong often visited Secretary Li, and it seemed that he and Secretary Li had a very close relationship. Tang Jian drove his Lamborghini to the gate of Feilong International. He was greatly shocked when he looked at the independent office building of Feilong International. The floors were unusually high and the decoration was very grand. Tang Jian exclaimed, "Damn, Chen Tianlong's company is indeed much more impressive than Holi's." The four big characters Feilong International engraved on the tall stone tablet in front of the building are particularly dazzling under the sunlight. The security guard outside the door saw that Tang Jian came in a Lamborghini and thought he was a businessman who came to discuss business. He simply asked him and did not let him pass. Under the guidance of the security guard, Tang Jian parked his car in the underground parking lot of the building, and then took the elevator directly to the first floor. "Excuse me, which floor is Mr. Chen's office on?" Tang Jian asked while leaning over the front desk. Looking at the strange man in front of her, the female receptionist at the front desk hesitated about how to answer his question. Then he smiled and asked back, "Excuse me, which Mr. Chen are you talking about?" Tang Jian was slightly stunned. Could it be that there was another CEO with the surname Chen in Feilong International? "I'm talking about Chairman Chen Tianlong." The female receptionist suddenly realized, if you want to see the chairman, you need to make an appointment. "Excuse me, sir, do you have an appointment?" Tang Jian thought the front desk receptionist was silly and cute, so he wanted to tease him. "Appointment? I really forgot about this." Tang Jian quickly shook his head. "But little girl, we are very familiar with each other. We just talked on the phone downstairs. Just tell me where his office is and I will go directly to him." "Sir, I'm really sorry. The company's charter stipulates that you must make an appointment if you want to see the chairman. How about you wait here for a moment? How about I make a phone call for you?" the female receptionist said cautiously. Tang Jian thought this female receptionist was so cute that he couldn't bear to tease her anymore, fearing that she would cry if he continued to tease her. Thinking of the front desk receptionists in his company, each one was quite good, and he couldn't help but wonder how Chen Tianlong recruited such a cute female receptionist. "Okay then, I'll wait until you finish your call and then go up to him." Seeing how polite and well-behaved the female receptionist was, and how good her service attitude was, Tang Jian didn't want to embarrass them anymore. He thought that his company also had such a rule, and if he barged in like Gao Weiman did that day, the girl would be embarrassed, so he simply walked into the front desk and sat there with the receptionist. This scared the female receptionist, and her face changed. But she didn't stop him. She just let Tang Jian sit next to her. However, she leaned closer to him, putting a big distance between herself and Tang Jian. She glanced at Tang Jian from time to time, and was very alert. When the female receptionist felt that Tang Jian had no intention of moving towards her, she picked up the phone with peace of mind. After the call was connected, Tang Jian suddenly moved towards the female receptionist, so Tang Jian naturally heard the content of the call clearly. If he doesn't have an appointment, he can't meet Chairman Chen. The chairman's schedule is already full and he doesn't have time to meet with anyone else. When Tang Jian heard the content of the phone call, he was very angry. When did he become a bystander? Tang Jian thought that the female secretary must be a vicious old witch. The female receptionist couldn't help but shrink back when she saw Tang Jian suddenly leaning towards her. Although she knew that Tang Jian must have heard what she had just said, she still said to Tang Jian very politely, "I have just asked the chairman's personal female secretary, and she said that the chairman's schedule today is full and he doesn't have time to see you. I'm sorry to have made you come for nothing. Why don't you make an appointment another day?" Although the female receptionist spoke politely, she did not relax her vigilance against Tang Jian at all. Tang Jian couldn't help but look at the service attitude and psychological quality of the female receptionist in front of him with new eyes. He didn't know where Chen Tianlong got the charm to attract such a lovely female receptionist. In some companies, such as my own, if there is no appointment, the female receptionists will definitely not explain to you in such a friendly manner. Not letting the security guards coax you out is already a great respect for you. It seems that when I return to my own company, I will ask Secretary Li to clean up the front desk receptionist. Tang Jian, who originally wanted to call Chen Tianlong, suddenly changed the idea when he saw the lovely female receptionist in front of him. The receptionist kept staring at him, and Tang Jian wanted to tease her again. He would not miss this great opportunity. Just now he was so busy asking Tang Jian that he didn't have time to take a close look at her appearance. However, when he saw her sitting close to him, Tang Jian took a closer look at her. This little girl was about 20 years old and was very cute. She has long straight black hair, big eyes, double eyelids, a high nose bridge, and a standard oval face. When she smiles, she looks as charming as a doll. The standardized professional suit gave people the opportunity to imagine. Tang Jian looked at the shy girl in front of him and couldn't help wanting to love her. I thought that I could poach him and bring him to my own company so that I could love her better. Tang Jian smiled wickedly at this moment and moved towards the female receptionist. Beauty, are you in need of a boyfriend? Tang Jian had been moving back and forth on the female receptionist's body. Tang Jian couldn't help but secretly sigh. This female receptionist has a great figure, her skin is so tender, and she must feel good to the touch. Thinking of this, Tang Jian suddenly felt as if he had a physiological reaction. The front desk receptionist looked at Tang Jian's malicious gaze and became very panicked. She involuntarily pulled down the hem of her skirt and clamped her legs tightly together, fearing that Tang Jian would do something to her. Tang Jian looked at the female receptionist's tightly closed legs and couldn't help but want to get closer to her. Fortunately, his reason stopped him. Tang Jian saw that this female receptionist was so shy and not as open as other female receptionists. This aroused his interest. He tilted his head and smiled. A beautiful and cute girl like you must have a lot of admirers. Are you unwilling to tell me? Chapter 67 Depressed. The female receptionist was so amused by Tang Jian that she didn't know what to do. Her heart was beating wildly. She was afraid that Tang Jian would do something out of line to her out of impulse. Even her voice began to tremble. I just graduated and I really don't have a boyfriend. Tang Jian was also amused by this naive female receptionist. He felt that he was very handsome and didn't look like a bad guy or a pervert. What do you think of me? Tang Jian said jokingly. Stop joking, he said, and moved to the side. I'm not going to eat you, why are you so scared of me? Tang Jian shrugged. I'm not afraid of you, it's just that I don't know you. You are such an interesting little girl. Who knows each other naturally? You will get to know each other if you chat a few more times. Tang Yan began to speak seriously at this moment. The front desk receptionist didn't know how to answer this question, so he just lowered his head and remained silent. Tang Jian saw that the little girl in front of him was so amused that she didn't know how to speak, and he felt that it was enough. He thought that if he continued like this, he would be arrested by the security guards as a pervert or a hooligan. But Tang Jian was really speechless. Although he couldn't describe himself as handsome, he was wearing a suit and tie today. I only said a few words to this female receptionist, but she was so scared that she didn't dare to say anything. Apart from glancing at her a few more times, it seems that I didn't do anything excessive. Moreover, although he didn't look like a romantic man, he didn't look like a gangster, did he? This made Tang Jian very depressed. I'm just teasing you. Look how nervous you are. How can I molest you in broad daylight? Even if I really want to, I don't have the guts. I don't want to go to jail. Besides, there are so many security guards at the door. I don't want to be beaten into a pig's head by them. Tang Jian laughed loudly, trying to make the current atmosphere more relaxed. When the front desk receptionist heard this, he suddenly realized that this was the case. It was in broad daylight, how could he be molested by someone? Besides, this was a company, a legitimate organization. There were company employees walking around everywhere. If he dared to touch her, they would not ignore him as long as she shouted loudly. It seemed that she was too vigilant. Thinking of this, the receptionist gradually relaxed his vigilance towards Tang Jian. A trace of embarrassment appeared on his face, and he could only smile sheepishly. Sir, that's not what I meant. I usually treat people I don't know like this. I guess this can't be blamed on the front desk receptionist. The reason why she was so wary of Tang Jian, fearing that Tang Jian had ill intentions towards her, was because when she was in school, she often saw news online about a beautiful girl in a certain school being molested by a certain obscene man. Her teachers, parents, and classmates would always warn her to be wary of strangers. This is why she always naturally feels defensive when facing strangers, thus forming a sense of self-protection. Not all people you don't know are bad people, right? You're guarding against them like you're guarding against thieves. Tang Jian said disapprovingly. Although it is not advisable to have the intention to harm others, it is necessary to be on guard against others. I am doing this to protect my own personal safety. Tang Jian nodded. What the little girl said made a lot of sense. Although not every stranger is a bad person, the bad people may be hiding among these strangers. Good and bad people are not written on their faces. In addition, she is a beautiful girl, so it is understandable that she would be on guard against herself. As a proper girl, this is exactly what she should do. Then he asked, but I'm still curious about how you got the job at Phylong International? At that moment, I was calculating in my mind that it was really necessary for me to hire a few front desk receptionists like her for my company. I signed a contract with the company before I went to college, so I was assigned here after I graduated from college. Although the girl didn't understand why Tang Jian asked these questions, she still told Tang Jian with the attitude of service first. Tang Jian suddenly felt a little disappointed. Being assigned here directly was really difficult. He wondered if there was any special training institution. If so, he could ask Secretary Li to recruit there. Although feeling a little disappointed, Tang Jian still did not give up questioning the front desk receptionist. Which university did you graduate from? What major did you study? Since she was not trained by a training institution, Tang Jian had to shift his attention to her school to find out what major she studied. Then he could ask Secretary Li to find out more and maybe he could dig out a few more. The front desk receptionist was still very confused at this time, but during their conversation, she found that the man in front of her did not seem to be a bad person, so she did not hide it. Central South University, Department of Foreign Languages. What, Foreign Languages Department? Tang Jian originally thought it was a major like public administration. He was really surprised. He thought that the Foreign Languages Department had nothing to do with this profession. How could he be assigned to Phylong International as a receptionist? Phylong International seems to have a branch in Central South University, and it is a remote location. Yes, I studied Spanish. After getting acquainted with the front desk receptionist, the receptionist told him that her name was Li Hui and that she had just graduated and was working as an intern here. Because she had some conflicts with the teacher who assigned her to her, she was assigned here. Tang Jian really didn't expect that a girl like Li Hui would actually offend others. Since the girl didn't say the reason for the offense, Tang Jian didn't dare to ask any further. Time passed by little by little. Tang Jian looked down at his mobile phone and found that half an hour had passed unknowingly. However, he did not come here to get to know this little girl. If I hadn't called Chen Tianlong, I really wouldn't have been able to go up. Although I had talked to Feng Hui for a long time and the two of them had become familiar with each other, this little girl would never allow herself to barge in without Chen Tianlong's permission. So Tang Jian picked up his mobile phone, found Chen Tianlong's number and dialed it. As soon as the call was connected, Chen Tianlong said happily, "Chairman Tang, where on earth have you been?" Chapter 68, Scared Me to Death. I arrived a long time ago, but I don't have an appointment. I'm at the front desk of your company right now. Oh, look at my memory, Chen Tianlong said as he slapped his forehead, wondering how could he have forgotten this. Tang Jian, wait a moment, I'll be down soon. Chen Tianlong hung up the phone in a hurry and rushed to the front desk. At this time, Tang Jian proudly waved his mobile phone at the front desk receptionist. Feng Hui smiled and said, I am an old friend of your Chairman Chen. I have already said that I am here to see your Chairman Chen. Then you don't have an appointment? Feng Hui muttered softly. But at this time Feng Hui was a little panicked. She never expected that the unreliable person in front of her actually came to see her chairman. From the tone of his phone call just now, it seems that the relationship is really good. Wouldn't it be miserable for me? If I had known earlier, I would not have stopped him like this. When the chairman comes later, he will not blame me, right? However, looking at his expression and the tone of his voice when he spoke to her just now, it seemed that he was not angry or wanted to blame her, so Feng Hui's heart was in a mess. This job is very important to Feng Hui. After all, it is her first job after graduating from university. Although she was very disappointed and complained at the beginning because it was not related to her major, she gradually began to like this job after adapting to it for a while. The salary here is not worse than that of ordinary white-collar workers, and the working environment is also very good. Just then, Chen Tianlong strode over from the chairman's special elevator. As soon as he saw Tang Jian, he shouted happily, "Tang Jian, you have been waiting for a long time, right?" After saying that, he immediately ran to Tang Jian and hugged him, without any airs of a chairman of Filong International. Although it was only a short distance from the elevator to the front desk, Secretary Yang was a little out of breath when he ran to Tang Jian. He stretched out his hand and said to Tang Jian with a smile, "Chairman Tang, long time no see. Why didn't you call me in advance?" Tang Jian had met Secretary Yang before at the 50th anniversary celebration of Holland, so he recognized him at first sight. "Hello, Chairman." When Chen Tianlong came out of the elevator just now, Feng Hui naturally saw Secretary Yang. But when Secretary Yang looked at her, Feng Hui's heart almost jumped into her throat. In fact, Feng Hui didn't understand and felt aggrieved, even though she had clearly called and asked. Secretary Yang nodded to Feng Hui, as if hinting at something. Feng Hui had just arrived at the company and didn't want to cause so much trouble, so she thought it would be better to just turn a blind eye and keep silent. Tang Jian was actually quite disgusted, thinking back to how Secretary Yang seemed to not want Chen Tianlong to talk to him too much at the anniversary celebration. However, out of politeness, Tang Jian also extended his hand, shook hands with Secretary Yang, and then separated immediately. Tang Jian pointed to Feng Hui and said, "Tianlong, when I first came here, I also wanted to call you. I thought Feng Hui was an interesting girl, so I chatted with her for a few more words." Secretary Yang was also very surprised at this moment. As far as he knew, Feng Hui had stopped Tang Jian. He didn't expect that these two people would actually start chatting. "I guess our receptionist must have given you a lot of trouble, right?" Secretary Yang asked curiously. "Of course not. After all, I am at the level of chairman. Besides, every company has its own rules. It is really rare to find a dedicated employee like Wan Hui. I want to recruit a few of them, but I don't know where to find them. Why don't you, Tianlong, do me a favor and transfer her to my company?" In fact, Tang Jian really admires other people's work attitude from the bottom of his heart. "Tang Jian, you have poached people from our company, ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha." Chen Tianlong and Tang Jian looked at each other and laughed. "Xiao Feng, you did very well this time. Keep it up." Although he didn't know what it was about Feng Hui that attracted Tang Jian so much, but since he, a figure at the same chairman level, said so, it must be that Feng Hui must have her outstanding qualities. Feng Hui was so moved that she burst into tears and bowed to them excitedly. "Thank you very much for the compliment, Chairman. I will work harder in the future." Watching them walk away, Feng Hui sat down all of a sudden, stunned for a moment, then patted her chest and said, "I was scared to death, but luckily there was no danger." In this way, Chen Tianlong took Tang Jian to the top floor of the company and went straight to the chairman's office. Along the way, Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh that this large domestic company was indeed different from others with luxurious decoration. Although he and Chen Tianlong were both chairmen, this chairman was not the other chairman. I thought Chen Tianlong's chairman's office must be very luxurious, but to his surprise, when Secretary Yang opened the door of the chairman's office, the decoration inside was not luxurious but quite simple. Chen Tianlong was not at all surprised by Tang Jian's surprised expression. Over the years, he had received countless guests, big and small, in this huge office, and they also had very surprised expressions when they entered this office. Many close friends have advised him to renovate the office. After all, his current status is incompatible with the style of this office, but Chen Tianlong does not think so. There is a reason why Chen Tianlong is so persistent in not renovating the office. After all, he is the only one who understands the bitterness he went through when he first started his business. He wanted to preserve the company's original appearance, constantly reminding himself of the hardships of starting a business, so that he could keep his original intention and cherish it more. The company was developing and growing bigger day by day, but his office had hardly changed. "Tang Jian, my humble abode is a little shabby, please don't laugh at me." Chen Tianlong looked at Tang Jian somewhat embarrassedly. This made Tang Jian, who kept looking around, feel a little embarrassed. It was really impolite to keep turning his head to look around as soon as he entered the door. Tang Jian smiled at Chen Tianlong embarrassedly. So Tang Jian continued to walk forward and sat down on an old sofa. The texture of the sofa was good, but the style was too old. I never thought Chairman Chen Tianlong was so simple. I really admire him. However, different people have different tastes. Not everyone likes to dress luxuriously. There is nothing to be amused about. Simple? Chen Tianlong shook his head and sat next to Tang Jian. He took out a box of limited edition cigars from his pocket, opened it and handed it to Tang Jian. Chapter 69, Tasting Da Hong Pao. It's not because of simplicity, but mainly because I am nostalgic. I founded Tianlong International. I worked hard to get to where I am now in my 40s. I am the only one who knows the hardships. I keep this office just to remind myself to keep my original aspirations in mind. Tang Jian saw the cigar in front of him, which was also very expensive. However, he had never smoked a cigar before. He only smoked cigarettes when he was in college, but he was not addicted to it, so he was naturally not interested in cigars. Mr. Chen, I can't control this thing, so you can enjoy it yourself. Chen Tianlong smiled awkwardly and said, smoking cigars is purely a personal hobby. After saying that, he was about to take out his lighter and was about to light it, but finally put it down again. He thought that smoking a cigar would make the whole room full of smoke, and Tang Jian would inevitably feel a little embarrassed here. Tang Jian felt that Chen Tianlong really treated him as a good friend. Seeing that he didn't smoke cigars, he even stopped smoking too. Mr. Chen, you should still smoke. I know that for people who are addicted to smoking, it is very uncomfortable not to smoke when the urge comes. I think smoking cigars must be the same as smoking cigarettes. You don't have to worry about me. In fact, Chen Tianlong felt that he was very similar to Tang Jian when he was young, and he also had a cynical look, so he looked down on his friend Tang Jian. Chen Tianlong just smiled and finally put the cigarette box back into his pocket, stood up from the sofa, walked to the shelf opposite, and took out an iron box from the shelf. This iron box is not an ordinary iron box, it is carved with peony flowers. Smiling at Tang Jian, he said, Tang Jian, do you want to taste some fresh Da Hong Pao? I asked someone to buy it for you. Chen Tianlong originally wanted to ask Secretary Zhang to brew some tea for him, but he was afraid that Tang Jian didn't like tea. After all, young people nowadays like coffee. After all, tea is different from coffee. Although the taste of tea and coffee is sometimes similar, many people like to drink coffee but not tea. Tea needs to be tasted slowly, and only people who understand tea like to drink tea. For Tang Jian, his father liked to drink tea, but he only drank some cheap tea. He had never drunk the tea with such luxurious packaging in front of him. Thinking that he had just refused the cigar that Chen Tianlong handed to him, and now refused the tea, he was afraid that he would no longer be friends with him. After all, he had only known him for a short time. Tang Jian nodded. Although he became wealthy after acquiring the super-rich system, he had no interest in tea and had no idea where to invest. Tang Jian picked up the tea box in front of him and looked at the peony flower carved on it. It was really exquisite. He opened it and saw rows of wooden boxes inside. The material was extraordinary and exuded a refreshing fragrance that made people feel happy physically and mentally. There was even a dragon carved on the wooden box that was wrapped around the entire box. Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh that Chen Tianlong had invested a lot of money, so this tea must be of extraordinary quality. When he opened the small wooden box, what caught his eye were the 3 big characters Wui Mountain inlaid on the edge of the small box. Tang Jian became interested in this tea because of the exquisite packaging. Wui Mountain? Yes, this is the famous Wui Mountain Da Hong Pao. My friend told me that the tea seller didn't want to buy this Da Hong Pao at first. After all, this row of Da Hong Pao is made from the freshest and highest quality tea leaves. My friend also knows that I value tea as my life, so he went to great lengths to buy this row of Da Hong Pao. After that, he took a tea tray from the shelf. Tang Jian saw that the tea tray was rich in color and mellow in texture, and thought that it must be an antique and worth a lot of money. The purple clay teapot and purple clay teacup on the tea tray aroused Tang Jian's desire to taste tea. Chen Tianlong knew that Tang Jian was very satisfied with the packaging of the Da Hong Pao and the tea tray. However, the most important thing about tea tasting is not only the tea leaves, but also a good purple clay teapot to match them. The tea drinker must also know how to enjoy the pleasure brought by the color changes of the tea leaves and the pleasure brought by the tea on the taste buds. When the tea box was opened, the fragrance of tea filled the air, and the tea leaves were full in color and slightly golden. Tang Jian couldn't help but sniff it, and sighed that it was indeed a good tea, and the fragrance of tea he smelled when he was a child was very different. Just smelling the fragrance of tea would make people feel relaxed and happy. Chen Tianlong asked proudly, "How is it? Is it okay? This tea is really top quality. I want to drink it just by smelling it. You know what, I can't help wanting to drink this tea anymore." So he pressed the pager in front of him to call Secretary Zhang. When Secretary Zhang came in, he glanced at Tang Jian, and Tang Jian felt that the look was hostile. Tang Jian thought to himself, "Fuck, I don't owe you any money, what does that look mean? Mr. Chen, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Secretary Zhang, please quickly bring me the boiled water from this morning. I want to brew some Da Hong Pao tea and enjoy it with Tang Jian." "Mr. Chen, do you really want to share this Da Hong Pao with Mr. Tang to cherish this day?" Chairman Chen was also very embarrassed. He did not expect Secretary Zhang to say such a thing. At this moment, Tang Jian was even more certain that Secretary Zhang must have some misunderstanding about him. "Secretary Zhang, what are you talking about?" "The best things should be shared with your good friends," Chen Feilong said angrily. "Don't think too much, Mr. Tang. It's just that this thing is not easy to come by. I just asked out of curiosity. As long as you can let us enjoy Da Hong Pao quickly, I don't care about anything else." After hearing this, the secretary's face became even uglier, so he quickly left and brought in some boiled water. Secretary Zhang put the kettle on the table and glanced at Tang Jian. He was really confused. He had been following Chen Tianlong since the establishment of this company, but Chen Tianlong had never drunk tea with him, nor had he seen Chen Tianlong make tea for anyone. "Chairman, you guys chat about your things. Let me make you some tea, okay?" Besides, serving tea and water has always been the secretary's responsibility. You have to make tea yourself to experience the fun of it. Of course, Secretary Zhang understood what Chen Tailong meant, and he did not insist any further. He turned around and walked out of the chairman's office. At this moment, Tang Jian looked at the purple clay teapot from left to right and seemed to be very interested in it. "Sister Tang, the purple clay teapot in your hand is very expensive. I snatched it from many wealthy people at the auction house. What do you think?" Although Chen Tianlong said this, Tang Jian just thought that the material of this purple clay teapot was particularly good, but if he was asked to evaluate it, he couldn't explain it. "So I said awkwardly, Mr. Chen, you are an expert, but I really don't know anything about purple clay teapots." Chapter 70 about Li Shuxian. Chen Tianlong initially thought that Tang Jian was interested in the purple clay teapot, but now it seems that he misunderstood him, so he started to make tea. Chen Tianlong poured the tea leaves into the purple clay teapot, then carefully poured hot water into the teapot, then slowly shook the teapot to pour out the hot water, and did this back and forth about 3 or 4 times. Finally, he poured the tea into the purple clay cup and handed it to Tang Jian. "Come and try it. The tea that has been filtered back and forth is the most fragrant." Tang Jian sincerely admired Chen Tianlong at this moment. It was not until now that he knew there were so many details to brewing tea. He thought that tea art was a science in itself, but he was just ignorant of it. Tang Jian quickly took the cup handed to him by Chen Tianlong, and took a sip just like Chen Tianlong did. The slight bitterness in his throat was followed by a sweet and refreshing taste that lasted for a long time. "It's really good tea. I didn't expect that Mr. Chen knows so much about tea art. I only know the basics. There is still a big gap between me and those tea art masters." After saying this, Chen Tianlong poured himself a cup of tea, sipped it, and then closed his eyes with a look of enjoyment. Tang Jian couldn't help but feel like a country bumpkin when he saw this. This was the correct way to drink tea. He had been living like a dog for decades. Tasting tea means tasting it with your heart to get the true flavor of the tea. So Tang Jian imitated Chen Tianlong, took a sip and closed his eyes to savor it. It felt no different, but it didn't take long for Tang Jian to feel something extraordinary. He felt a refreshing fragrance rising from top to bottom, and felt energetic and refreshed. Tang Jian was secretly surprised. It turned out that there was a reason why tea could prolong life. Tang Jian thought that he might as well take this opportunity to get closer to Chen Tianlong, so that he could ask about Li Shuxian. After the last anniversary celebration, Li Shuxian submitted his resignation and left without waiting for his consent. The only person Tang Jian could think of who had connections with Li Shuxian was Chen Tianlong. It seemed that Li Shuxian had switched jobs and joined Chen Tianlong. However, Chen Tianlong has never mentioned Li Shuxian since he came here, so he probably doesn't know where Li Shuxian has gone. So Tang Jian took advantage of Chen Tianlong's high interest and asked him some questions about tea art. Chen Tianlong was very generous and told Tang Jian everything he knew and his unique insights into tea art. Tang Jian also nodded repeatedly while listening, which made Chen Tianlong more interested. After all, he was affirming his tea art. Secretary Zhang beside him was also surprised. Secretary Zhang couldn't help but feel that Tang Jian was indeed extraordinary, but he must have another purpose for coming to this place. Secretary Zhang thought it must be because of Li Shuxian. Tang Jian suddenly saw the secretary looking at him thoughtfully, and wondered if this secretary had anything to do with Li Shuxian's sudden departure. However, all this is just Tang Jian's own guess. He thinks he may have to find a way to stay in Feilong International for a while, so that he can have the opportunity to find out whether Li Shuxian is in Feilong International. Li Shuxian was forced to come to Chen Tianlong's branch company, and then she received a transfer order from the Human Resources Department to transfer her to the head office. She knew that all this was arranged by her uncle's son, and for the sake of her father's safety, she could only swallow her anger and obey his arrangements. After his uncle's company went bankrupt due to his idleness, he was kicked out by his father. The uncle had always been resentful, so he used his son to take revenge on himself and his father. Li Shuxian, who was staying at Feilong International at the moment, was anxious to report to the head office after thanking the HR manager. She was eager to meet Chen Tianlong. Because Chen Tianlong was the only one who could help him at this time, he hurriedly packed up his personal office belongings. After organizing his personal office belongings and passing by his supervisor's office, Li Shuxian saw a familiar face through the glass. She then recognized this man as her previous supervisor at the branch office, and Li Shuxian thought he had also been transferred to the headquarters. However, the supervisor seemed to have some misunderstanding about her, because the supervisor's face was distorted. Li Shuxian had suffered a lot from this supervisor in the branch company. At this moment, she felt very comfortable seeing the supervisor's expression. Li Shuxian was his employee before, but he didn't expect that she would become a successful person. When her transfer order was placed on his desk, he couldn't believe it, but he had to accept the fact after confirming with the HR department. He felt very unbalanced. He had worked hard in the branch for many years but was not as good as a young girl. What he could not accept the most was Li Shuxian. His performance was very average when he was in the branch and he did not make any major contribution to the company. Moreover, Li Shuxian had been making mistakes at work and he had scolded her a lot, but now she had jumped from an ordinary employee to a supervisor of the same level as him. Because of his inner jealousy, he would not miss any opportunity to embarrass Li Shuxian. He was already surprised when Li Shuxian was suddenly recruited into the branch, and he also thought that there must be something fishy about her becoming a supervisor in such a short period of time. Originally, she thought that Li Shuxian had some background, but after working in the company for so long, she did not find that Li Shuxian received any special treatment. And when I scolded her, the fear and terror she showed didn't seem fake. If she really had a background, she should have been sent to the headquarters from the beginning. He thought that Li Shuxian was pretty and had a hot body. She must have sold her body to get her current position. Thinking of this, a sly smile appeared on the supervisor's face. As soon as Li Shuxian arrived at the office, people in the office began to whisper and discuss. After all, Feilong International is a relatively large group in China and the competitive pressure is also very high. Everyone has their own ulterior motives towards this newcomer who was parachuted into the head office. One of the female supervisors, who was dressed seductively, stood up from her mobile chair and walked to the male supervisor who was transferred from the branch company with Li Shuxian. This female supervisor is called Bai Lian, and she is a well-known slut in the company. She will not let others suppress her easily. She thinks that Li Shuxian must have some tricks to be transferred to the head office, so she must find out. Everyone knew that she was having an affair with the male supervisor, so few people bothered her. But she just disliked Li Shuxian. She felt that Li Shuxian's aura was extraordinary. Chapter 71: Joining Feilong International. After packing up his things, Li Shuxian thought that he had not yet reported to the Human Resources Department. So he hurried to the Human Resources Department and learned that although he was transferred from the branch to the headquarters, he still needed to fill out the entry procedures. Li Shuxian couldn't help but praise in his heart, Feilong International Group is indeed different. It is very unique in terms of personnel transfer. Li Shuxian saw that the HR manager was named Zhou and was in his 40s. He was a little fat, but he seemed very easy to get along with and chatted with Li Shuxian for a long time. Li Shuxian thought, Secretary Zhang specially transferred me to the headquarters. I should meet him at least, and also take this opportunity to meet Chen Tianlong. Li Shuxian was also unsure. When she introduced Chen Tianlong to Tang Jian, Secretary Zhang was not with Chen Tianlong. When Secretary Zhang came back, Li Shuxian happened to leave for something, so they did not meet. I don't know if Secretary Zhang knows about my relationship with Chen Tianlong now, but it's time for me to find out. Although Manager Zhou holds a high position, he is very kind. Manager Zhou saw that although Li Shuxian was a new employee, he was not nervous at all in front of him. Manager Joe saw all of this. Manager Joe thought that the little girl in front of him was not simply talking to him. Not only was she very natural and nonchalant, but her conversation was also extraordinary. He probably thought that she was an important figure that the chairman had recruited from somewhere to train her. After completing the entry procedures, Manager Joe talked to Li Shuxian for a few more words before the reporter led her to the department where she would work in the future, which turned out to be the marketing management department. There are about a dozen people in the marketing management department, all of whom look like young girls who have just graduated. When Li Shuxian arrived here, everyone was working intensely. Some were staring at the computer and typing quickly, while others were talking with their colleagues. Manager Joe clapped her hands, and everyone turned their eyes to her. "Everyone, please stop what you are doing and introduce our new member." At this time, almost all the girls turned their eyes to Li Shuxian, who was standing next to Manager Zhou, and Li Shuxian looked at everyone with a smile. "This is Li Shuxian. She will be the head of the marketing management department from now on. She was appointed by the chairman himself. She will be the one to assign tasks to you and lead you in your work. Please welcome her with applause." After that, everyone started to applaud enthusiastically to welcome him, and everyone seemed to be very satisfied with this supervisor. The previous supervisor was a creepy man in his 40s who always harassed female colleagues in the company. Someone reported him, and after the matter was confirmed, he was expelled from the company. The position of the head of the marketing management department was thus vacated. In their eyes, the female supervisor in front of them seemed easy to get along with, and since Li Shuxian was a woman, no one would harass them. Seeing Li Shuxian was like seeing a life-saving straw for them, because they were really overwhelmed during these days without a supervisor. Manager Joe said to Li Shuxian, "Judging from your aura, you should be a veteran in the workplace. I'll leave this place to you," and then left with a smile. Li Shuxian thought that since he had just arrived, he must introduce himself to the employees so that it would be easier for him to get along with them in the future. "Hello everyone. I am new here and I am not very familiar with the company's business. I still need some time to adapt. But I believe that under my leadership, our department will get better and better. I hope we can make progress together and work together. I also hope that everyone can work seriously and hard. Okay, let's get on with our work." After Li Shuxian left, the girls went wild and started talking about it. "This supervisor really has a strong aura. Yes, you can tell at first glance that he is a professional white-collar worker. But she smiled at us when she first came, and seemed easy to get along with. But I think our department will be busy next." After saying this, the girls went back to their respective jobs. Li Shuxian returned to her office and continued to organize her things. After finishing her things, she looked around her office and felt that the environment was not bad. However, she felt that a fierce battle was waiting for her. However, as a veteran in the workplace, she was not at all stage frightened. Li Shuxian suddenly remembered what Manager Joe said, that he was transferred here by Chen Feilong himself. Are Chen Feilong and Secretary Zhang in cahoots? After all, people will change when faced with interests. Besides, her father is the real largest shareholder of Feilong International. Although few people know about this, he thinks that the secretary must know about it, otherwise he would not have gone to such great lengths to transfer himself to Feilong International headquarters. Originally, her father wanted to protect her and let her live a few days of peace. It seems that this peaceful life can no longer be continued. However, she is not as incompetent as Secretary Zhang thought. Although it was Secretary Zhang who had transferred me to the head office, it looked like the transfer order was issued by Chen Tianlong. It seemed that I had to meet them and find out the situation. Li Shuxian had just stood up from his office chair when he heard someone knocking on the door. The door was made of glass, and he could see clearly that the person coming was Bai Lian. Li Shuxian thought to himself, "Someone is here to cause trouble so soon." Li Shuxian sat back in his office chair and said, "Come in. I don't know what Manager Bai wants to talk to me about." "If you're here to cause trouble, I don't have time to deal with you," Li Shuxian said coldly. Bai Lian really didn't expect Li Shuxian to be so direct. "Manager Li, it's not nice to say that. You're so young and you've just arrived, but you've been able to get a managerial position. You must be very capable." Manager Bai's words are full of ulterior motives. "No matter how tactful I am, I can't ask the chairman to personally issue the order. If we talk about ulterior motives, who can be more tactful than you?" Bai Lian never expected that she was transferred to the head office by the chairman himself. She must have a powerful background. However, she thought that she couldn't let her limelight be stolen by her. Besides, no matter how powerful her background was, it was not greater than Secretary Zhang's. Let's wait and see. Bai Lian said angrily. I guess your relationship with Director Gao is also special. Director Gao is a family man. If your relationship gets out, it will be difficult for you to continue working in the company, right? The supervisor who was transferred with Li Shuxian was Supervisor Gao. When Li Shuxian was in the branch company, he saw Bai Lian and Supervisor Gao being intimate in the office, and she was threatened by Supervisor Gao because of this. However, Li Shuxian knew that Director Gao's father-in-law was also a director of this company. Chapter 72 Secretary Li is here indeed. Therefore, he was also very afraid of his wife, and Bai Lian would not be stupid enough to reveal this matter. You'd better keep this to yourself, otherwise I won't let you off easily. After saying that, he fled the office in despair. Li Shuxian smiled disdainfully. How dare someone like you fight me? Bai Lian walked into the office with a haughty face, but came out with an angry face. All of this was seen by the girls working outside, and they looked at their supervisor with a new eye. They had long disliked the supervisor because he had bullied them a lot. It seems that now that he has his own supervisor, Bai Lian will not dare to be so arrogant anymore. After driving away Bai Lian, the plague god, Li Shuxian thought that he had more important things to do. So he walked out of the office, and suddenly realized that he didn't seem to know where Chen Tianlong's office was. He did not hesitate to ask directly a girl who was working seriously with her head down, and learned from her work badge that her name was Li Xiaoli. Xiaoli, do you know where the chairman's office is? Li Xiaoli was very surprised by Li Shuxian's direct question. She was stunned for a moment and then replied with a smile, Manager, the chairman's office is on the top floor. You can see the elevator room on my right. You can go directly to the 26th floor and you can see the chairman's office. Okay, then Xiaoli, you continue working, Li Shuxian said to Xiaoli with a smile. After Li Shuxian left, Xiaoli said to her colleague next to her, Manager Li, you are so easy to get along with. She even smiled at me. Li Xiaoli was excited about this sudden feeling of happiness. The other girls were also very surprised. It seemed that her relationship with the chairman was really special. Li Shuxian did not go directly to the elevator, but went to the bathroom to touch up her makeup, fix her hair, and adjust her clothes. She only walked out of the bathroom when she was satisfied. After all, before she met Tang Jian, Chen Feilong had always been her idol, and she had always loved him deeply. But later, due to the misfortune of her family, she hid this love deeply, and as time went by, the feeling seemed to still exist. Li Shuxian arrived at the top floor of the company and walked out of the elevator. Many people were curious about this beautiful girl who suddenly appeared, so they looked at Li Shuxian a few more times. The top floor of the company is basically made up of senior executives who have seen the world, but they were attracted by the unique aura of this girl. I thought it was some famous socialite who came to see their chairman. They were not very interested in gossip. After taking a few glances, they all went about their own business. Although he was a veteran, he couldn't help feeling nervous when he thought about uncovering Chen Feilong's true face. She was afraid that Chen Feilong would stand against her. After all, they had spent a lot of good times together in college and had many good memories. Thinking of his family, Li Shuxian suddenly felt that his love for his daughter had become worthless. This was her fate and she had to accept it. Although Li Shuxian saw the big words chairman's office when the elevator door opened, she felt like she had walked a long time to walk this short distance. Li Shuxian tried hard to calm himself down so that he could face the verbal battle. Li Shuxian's crisp knuckles knocked on the chairman's door, making a dong 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 sound. At this moment, Chen Feilong was chatting enthusiastically about tea art with Tang Jian, but was interrupted by the sudden knock on the door. He could not help but look at Secretary Zhang with a dark face. Secretary Zhang thought it was his negligence that he forgot to tell Secretary Huang not to disturb the chairman unless it was a serious matter, but Secretary Huang didn't stop him. Secretary Zhang said, I'm sorry, Chairman. Was it my negligence? Tang Jian, who was standing by, felt that the person who came to Chen Feilong at this time must have something important to discuss. Mr. Chen, maybe someone has something urgent to discuss with you? Tang Jian said with a smile. Come in. Li Shuxian then pushed the door open and was surprised to see Tang Jian. Tang Jian felt that his trip was not in vain. He was very excited to see Li Shuxian. Little secretary, so you hid here. It's so hard for me to find you. Li Shuxian didn't expect that Tang Jian would be everywhere, but it seemed that the two of them had a good relationship and were even drinking tea. During the time when he left Haoli, Tang Jian had been contacting Chen Feilong. Could it be that he was trying to prevent him from switching to Haoli? Could it be that he was overthinking it? At this time, Chen Feilong quickly said, Shuxian, it turns out that it is you. Secretary Zhang said that he wanted to transfer a talent from the branch company. I didn't expect it to be you. Secretary Zhang thought to himself, I didn't expect Chen Feilong to know Li Shuxian. This relationship is extraordinary. It seems that we are just one step behind. Li Shuxian couldn't help but feel relieved when he heard what Chen Feilong said, and thought to himself, it seems that he doesn't know. So he smiled and said, this is all arranged by Big Brother. I have no choice. Tang Jian, who had been ignored, finally asked, is Secretary Zhang your elder brother? Chen Feilong was also very surprised. I never thought that Secretary Zhang was actually your brother. Li Shuxian smiled and said, yes, Secretary Zhang is my uncle's son. Secretary Zhang quickly added, I took my mother's last name. I guess my uncle has always hoped that my sister would leave Haoli and stay with me in Feilong International so that I can take care of her. Chairman, you won't blame me for abusing my power, right? Chairman Tang, you won't mind if I poach my sister from Haoli, right? Tang Jian secretly thought, damn it, even if I mind, it's useless. I think this matter is not that simple. Secretary Zhang is pitiful to have such a brother. Chen Feilong was very happy and said quickly, you can't be considered to be abusing your power. I know Shuxian's ability. No way, the secretary can go wherever she wants to go, and I can't stop her. Tang Jian said helplessly. What do you mean, Chairman Tang? Li Shuxian was a little angry on the surface, but he was still very happy in his heart. It seemed that Tang Jian still cared about him a lot. Literally, I'm sorry to lose such a good secretary like you. Chen Feilong looked at the two of them and felt like they were a couple bickering and quarreling, and he couldn't help feeling a little uncomfortable. So I interrupted, since Shuxian is here, why don't you sit down and taste this tea together? I remember that you like drinking tea very much. This is the best da Honpo. Secretary Zhang was very surprised that Chen Feilong knew Li Shuxian so well. It seemed necessary to investigate the relationship between them to facilitate his future actions. Li Shuxian took a cup from the table and took a sip. Chapter 73, Investing in Feilong International. I couldn't help but say, it tastes slightly bitter at first, slightly sweet in the throat, and has a refreshing fragrance. It is indeed a good tea. Judging from the color of this tea, it must have passed the fourth stage. Little secretary, you're amazing. I didn't expect you know so much about tea. Facing this young man, she couldn't help but show an expression of admiration. It's just that I often drank tea with my grandfather when I was young, so I understand a little bit. Tang Jian knew that Li Shuxian was being modest. To be able to guess so accurately, she must drink tea frequently and know a lot about tea. He couldn't help but admire the woman in front of him. Chen Feilong said, Shuxian, please sit down. Don't stand all the time. So Li Shuxian sat next to Tang Jian, but accidentally sat on the corner of Tang Jian's clothes. He couldn't help but move away awkwardly, but Tang Jian didn't think it was a big deal. Still drinking tea calmly, after drinking for a long time, Li Shuxian felt that it was time for him to leave. He thought that Tang Jian must have something important to discuss with Chen Feilong. So Li Shuxian stood up and said, thank you for the chairman's hospitality, but I'm new here and there are still many things I need to learn, so I'll take my leave first. You guys enjoy your drink. Chen Feilong thought that Li Shuxian needed to get more familiar with the company, so he said, that's fine. If you have any difficulties, you can always come to me. Tang Jian seemed to have something to say, but he didn't say it out loud because of Chen Feilong's face. Li Shuxian just glanced at him and turned away. Li Shuxian left suddenly. Chen Feilong could see that Tang Jian seemed a little disappointed, but he felt that he came to see him not just because of Li Shuxian. After watching Li Shuxian leave, they did not discuss anything about tea. Tang Jian's purpose of coming here, of course, was not only to find out whether Li Shuxian was here, but more importantly, he wanted to invest in Feilong International. However, now he wanted to invest first and then get a job in Feilong International, so as to find out the reason why Li Shuxian suddenly left. After all, Li Shuxian made an indelible contribution to Haoli's revival. Seeing Tang Jian hesitant to speak, Chen Feilong felt that Tang Jian must have some unspeakable secret and was unwilling to speak in front of so many people. So he said, Tang Jian, if you have anything to say, just say it directly. There is no need to beat around the bush between you and me. Secretary Zhang thought that Tang Jian didn't say anything because he was worried about her being around, so he should be tactful and leave. So Secretary Zhang said, then I'll be out. Chairman Tang, you guys go ahead and talk. After Secretary Zhang left, Tang Jian said, Mr. Chen, to be honest, I want to invest in your company. I think your company is also a listed group in U City. You are the largest shareholder. I want to know how much shares you hold. Tang Jian knew that he still had 6 billion yuan that he had not spent, and the time would soon come for him to invest in Feilong International Company. However, it is better to ask clearly. After all, the shares invested in Feilong International will be redistributed. After all, asking clearly about Chen Tianlong's share of the shares will also allow you to roughly know how much is appropriate for you to invest, and by the way, complete the task assigned to you by the system. After all, he didn't want to become the largest shareholder of Tianlong International. This was a company created by Chen Tianlong, and it was impossible for him to give up the position of chairman. Tang Jian did not have much desire for power, he just wanted to help Secretary Li. He always felt that Secretary Li had a great connection with this company. At this time, Chen Tianlong smiled bitterly and said, Actually, I am not the largest shareholder of this company. Even I don't know who the largest shareholder is. I am nominally the largest shareholder. Tang Jian asked in surprise, who is the real largest shareholder? Tang Jian didn't expect that such a company was so complicated. He was shocked for a moment. What he knew was just the tip of the iceberg. Chen Tianlong said, It's a long story. 10 years ago, the company encountered a major change and was about to go bankrupt. A man in black found me and said he was willing to invest in Tianlong International, but the condition was that I would become the largest shareholder. This is also the reason why the second largest shareholder of our company has never appeared, because I am the second largest shareholder. I only tell you these words, and I hope you can keep this secret. Tang Jian nodded, feeling very surprised that he knew such a huge secret. It seemed that not every company grows so smoothly, and the birth of every capital often has unknown secrets. Tang Jian continued to ask, How much do you think I need to invest to become the third largest shareholder of Feilong International? Chen Tianlong was also very surprised to hear this. He didn't expect that this guy was actually an invisible rich man. He wanted to become the second largest shareholder of Tianlong International right after he spoke. It seems that the rumor that some rich people nowadays don't bother to be on the rich list is really true? Chen Tianlong wanted to confirm it again, so he asked, Tang Jian, do you really want to become the third largest shareholder of Feilong International? Of course Chen Tianlong is willing to have Tang Jian invest in his company. This way, the company can obtain a large amount of working capital, which will be very beneficial to the company's development and growth. Besides, Tang Jian was able to save Holly from the brink of death, which showed that he was truly a rare talent. Having such a person become a director of his company was always very beneficial to the company's development. Chen Tianlong felt that he had a good vision and he should make good use of such an important talent. Chen Tianlong thought, this investment has risks. If Tang Jian invests in Feilong International and the stock price drops, and Tang Jian blames me, it will affect the relationship between the two. Thinking of this, Chen Tianlong also had a headache and looked at Tang Jian. Tang Jian replied, How could this be false? I have carefully considered investing in your company. Tang Jian wondered if Chen Tianlong didn't want his shares to be diluted. If he invested his money in Feilong International, the company's shares would be redistributed. Naturally, with one more person to share these shares, the shares would definitely be diluted, and the shares that each person would eventually get might not be as many as the original shares. Tang Jianhui knew that these were all explained to him by Secretary Li when he was in Howley, and he also knew a lot of knowledge about this aspect. However, Chen Feilong's company will get a large amount of working capital, which is also extremely beneficial to the company's development. Then the key point of the matter is that he also lost his own money. Chen Tianlong had no choice but to tell the truth, Chairman Tang, it is my great honor that you can invest in Feilong International, but I think you also know that investment involves risks. I hope you can reconsider it. Chapter 74, officially became the third largest shareholder of Feilong International. It turned out that this was the crux of the problem. As a chairman, he was not afraid of investment risks. Besides, the money would continue to flow into his bank card, so Tang Jian was not worried at all. He smiled easily back then and said, investment is risky. This is a truth that has never changed. Just tell me how much money I need to invest to become the third largest shareholder. Tang Jian added, I believe Mr. Chen, Feilong International is so prosperous now, and it is inseparable from your correct guidance? Tang Jian gave Chen Tianlong another reassurance. Chen Tianlong was extremely excited at the moment, thinking that he had been in the business world for more than 20 years and had never met someone who trusted him so much. Tang Jian's words were very clear. How could he refuse someone who trusted him so much? Tang Jian, thank you very much for your trust in me. After that, he said thoughtfully, the market value of Filong International is about several hundred billion. If you want to become the third largest shareholder, you need to invest about 5 billion conservatively. Of course, the specific amount of investment you need needs to be further calculated by the finance department. Tang Jian didn't have a good understanding of market value. He only knew from TV that company market value was generally calculated in US dollars. If it was calculated in US dollars, Tang Jian's 6 billion yuan would be far from enough. Tang Jian thought that it was very necessary to clarify this point, otherwise it would be very embarrassing. Tang Jian then asked, $5 billion is not a small amount. I need to go back and check how much money is in the company's accounts and my personal accounts before I can invest it. After all, my family won't let me invest their money at will. Chen Tianlong felt that this was simply a big mistake, and he also blamed himself for not making the company clear. So he said awkwardly, Chairman Tang really thinks too highly of our Tianlong International. It's not US dollars, it's RMB. After saying this, he couldn't help but burst out laughing. He was really shocked in his heart. Tang Jian's family background was indeed not to be underestimated. Saying it was US dollars was just to say that the amount was large. He went back to calculate whether the money in the account was enough, but he did not refuse. This shows that he is confident and must have a solid family background to be able to speak so confidently. You should know that the assets on the US rich list are all calculated in RMB. But that is also tens of billions of assets. Although a small number of wealthy people have tens of billions of assets in US dollars, those are not all liquid funds that they can use at will. They also include some real estate such as companies, villas, and houses. However, the cash that Tang Jian mentioned was in US dollars, which is not comparable to the rich people on the list. His family's assets must be at least hundreds of billions of dollars for Tang Jian to come up with $5 billion so easily. The more Chen Tianlong thought about it, the more surprised he became. Could it be that Tang Jian was a noble from some country who came here to train himself? Anyone with assets worth hundreds of billions of US dollars must be a noble from a country. If he was a wealthy person from his own country, he would definitely be on the rich list. So it's RMB, Tang Jian said embarrassedly. He actually thought it was US dollars. This was really a big mistake. If it was RMB, it would be very easy to deal with. He could spend the 6 billion here. So he turned to Chen Tianlong and said, Mr. Chen, please ask the finance department to calculate how much money is needed to become one of the 3 largest shareholders, so that I can invest quickly. Chen Tianlong said excitedly, okay, Tang Jian, you sit here for a while. I will go to the finance department and ask them to do the calculations quickly. After saying that, Chen Tianlong left the office. Tang Jian originally wanted to tell him about his joining Tianlong International, but he could only look at Chen Tianlong's back. When Chen Tianlong returned to the office, about an hour later, Tang Jian was also very surprised at the high efficiency of Tianlong International. It was calculated so quickly. You know, the property distribution of a listed group is very troublesome. Being able to calculate it in such a short time can only show that Tianlong International is worthy of being a listed group. Chen Tianlong told Tang Jian, Brother Tang, this estimate is a bit higher than expected. I wonder if you can accept 6 billion. Tang Jian slapped the table happily, 6 billion, just right. Chen Tianlong was happy that Tang Jian agreed so readily, so he quickly sat on the office chair and pressed the pager, Secretary Zhang, bring the documents in, and bring the person in too. Tang Jian was curious about who it was, but when someone walked in, he found out that it was a lawyer from his own company. Although Tang Jian had only seen him a few times, he was able to recognize him. However, there was another person, who Tang Jian guessed was a lawyer from Filong International. Secretary Zhang placed a pile of documents on the chairman's desk one by one, with the seal of Filong International. Chen Tianlong said to Tang Jian, if you want to become a shareholder of our company, you only need to read these documents in front of you, sign and seal after you agree, and then give 2 copies to the lawyers of your respective companies for safekeeping. Tang Jian didn't expect Chen Tianlong to be so thorough, but he believed in Chen Tianlong. So Tang Jian signed his name without even looking at it. Everyone present was very surprised. The 6 billion was signed casually. Tang Jian's move brought him and Chen Tianlong closer. Brother Tang is really generous. Next, come with me to the finance department to transfer the money to my company's account. Then you will officially become the 3rd largest shareholder of my company, Chen Tianlong said happily. Then everyone followed Chen Tianlong and Tang Jian to the finance department, and Tang Jian transferred 6 billion to Filong International Company's account without hesitation. Then Chen Tianlong brought Tang Jian to the conference room. At this time, the conference room was already full of people. Tang Jian thought that these were other directors of Filong International. Chen Tianlong announced to other directors that Tang Jian had become the third largest shareholder of Filong International. As soon as the news came out, people below began to talk about it, and some even complimented Tang Jian. Chairman Tang, it's amazing that you can achieve such success at such a young age. Yes. Chairman Tang must be just like our Chairman Chen, vigorous and resolute, young and promising. Tang Jian also had a dark face at this time, and couldn't help but sigh, this flatterer is really a master. At this moment, only Secretary Zhang was looking at Tang Jian and Chen Tianlong with anger on his face. The news that Tang Jiancheng had become the third largest shareholder of Tianlong International quickly spread. After the board meeting, Chen Tianlong took Tang Jian away. Chen Tianlong said to Tang Jian, "You are the third largest shareholder of Filong International, so naturally you have an office here. Let's go and take a look at your office." Chapter 75 System Upgrade. Tang Jian originally thought that the chairman's office should be very similar to Chen Filong's office. But when Tang Jian came to his office, he was so shocked that his eyes almost fell out. His own small company was indeed incomparable with Filong International Group. The decoration of this office was many times more luxurious than his office in Howley. "Chairman Chen, I'm afraid this is not appropriate. My office is more luxurious than yours," Tang Jian said jokingly. Chen Tianlong said helplessly, "You are such a jerk. Okay, let me introduce you to your new secretary, Secretary Huang." Secretary Huang said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Tang, you can call me Xiao Huang from now on." After Secretary Huang said this, he suddenly felt something was wrong. Tang Jian thought that calling her Xiao Huang would be worse than calling her Guzi, and couldn't help but find it very funny. After hearing this, Tang Jian did not dare to laugh because Chen Tianlong was still beside him. After hearing this, Chen Tianlong laughed cheerfully and said, "Our Secretary Huang is quite interesting and honest. Tang Jian, you are not allowed to bully him." After listening to this, Tang Jian felt like a father giving advice to his daughter's eccentric boyfriend. Tang Jian just smiled awkwardly and said, "Chairman, you really know how to joke." Secretary Huang standing by had a very unhappy face. After all, he graduated from a prestigious university and had an IQ of 180. He just said the wrong thing at the time. "Chairman Chen, I have a request of mine. I wonder if the company is still short of people at the manager level. I want to learn in the company so that I can go back and manage my own company," Tang Jian said embarrassedly. Chen Tianlong didn't know what Tang Jian was up to, but since he had already spoken, how could he refuse? So Chen Tianlong said, "If you want to be the manager of the company, there is a position that is quite suitable for you." The Human Resources Department originally had 2 managers, but one of them resigned recently. "I wonder if you are willing to be the manager of the Human Resources Department." Tang Jian was very happy when he heard that there was still a position. So he happily replied, "Of course I do. Being a company director is basically a sinecure. Since you are willing to humble yourself and work as a manager in my company, how can I not help you?" After saying that, he left. Secretary Huang asked Tang Jian in confusion, "Chairman Tang, why do you want to be a manager when you can leave your job as chairman?" Only then did I look at Secretary Huang and think that she looked a lot like Li Shuxian, but Li Shuxian's personality was completely different. Li Shuxian almost never asked about what he had to do. In response to Secretary Huang's question, Tang Jian just smiled. Secretary Huang thought, rich people are different. They want to go to work instead of enjoying their leisure time. Then I will be fired soon because I am useless. I have to ask the big boss. "Chairman Tang, if you stop being the chairman and become a manager, I will be fired soon." Secretary Huang looked at Tang Jian eagerly. "Of course I won't fire you. I'm just working as a manager by the way," Tang Jian comforted her. After saying that, Tang Jian began to rest in his office chair. Secretary Huang left when he saw him resting. Bite. The system's voice suddenly sounded, startling Tang Jian. "Congratulations to the host for completing the task and reaching the 4th level. Since the system upgrade will unlock new functions, please wait." "What system upgrade? How come I don't know about it? Aren't we notifying you right now?" "I didn't expect this system to be so user-friendly. It can be upgraded from time to time to unlock new features, which prevents the system from becoming outdated," Tang Jian said jokingly. System upgrade completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 6 billion. Please spend it within 4 weeks, otherwise the host's penis will be shortened by 9 centimeters. At the same time, the system unlocks a new function. The host will obtain the shadow function. Friendly reminder, please be sure to read the instructions for the shadow function. Tang Jian couldn't wait to look at the instructions for the shadow function, which were as follows. New system function, shadow function. Initiator, Tang Jian. Function, you can borrow money from the shadow, or ask for help from the shadow when in trouble. To open the phone, please contact 150-878-8986. Note, if you borrow money from shadow, you must pay it back within the next month. Whether shadow will lend you money depends on shadow's mood. Whether shadow will help you in times of crisis depends on your luck. Generally speaking, shadow has a hot temper, so don't provoke it. Good luck to you. After reading the new description of the shadow function, Tang Jian was so angry that he almost vomited blood. He said helplessly, "This is also a new function. Is this system playing tricks on me? Forget it, forget it. Don't be angry, don't be angry. It's better to have it than not." At this time, the system suddenly prompted again, which really scared Tang Jian again. The host successfully completed the task and got a chance to draw a lottery. Would you like to draw the lottery now? Of course I smoke. I can't let you scare me for nothing. The roulette wheel started spinning and finally stopped at the water of life. Tang Jian thought again, what is this water of life? Although there was an instruction manual, Tang Jian was too lazy to read it. He thought he could call Shadow and take the opportunity to learn more about this new function. So Tang Jian dialed the number left for him by the system. After the phone rang several times, it finally showed that it was connected. Tang Jian said carefully to the phone, "Hello, I would like to ask what the function of the water of life is?" Tang Jian had been waiting for the person on the other end of the phone to speak, but after waiting for about 10 minutes, Tang Jian was almost asleep. Suddenly, a loud voice came from the other end of the phone, which scared Tang Jian, and then the call was hung up. It seemed as if 10,000 horses were running through Tang Jian's heart, and he felt extremely depressed. Suddenly his cell phone rang again, so Tang Jian answered the call without even looking at it. Tang Jian, uncertain, said, "Hello, who are you?" Suddenly, an old man's voice came from the other end of the phone, yelling at Tang Jian in an extremely funny tone, "Don't harass me for no reason, or I will punish you. And remember my phone number." After saying that, he hung up again, leaving Tang Jian with a dull look in his eyes. After a while, Tang Jian came back to his senses and said depressedly, "Fuck, I was scared to death. It seems that this shadow really can't be used casually." Tang Jian stayed in the office and suddenly felt bored. He thought that he should put the matter of becoming a manager on the agenda as soon as possible. But if I let the people in the company know that I am the third largest shareholder of the company, then everyone will definitely be afraid of me. It would be great if I could use some method to erase their memory. Tang Jian suddenly thought of shadow system, but he was still hesitating about how to tell it. Tang Jian thought, let's not bother shadow system today, it's better to tell it another day. Chapter 76, Li Shuxian's background. So Tang Jian took the elevator down from the top floor and happened to meet Secretary Huang. So he said to Secretary Huang, "Xiao Huang, check where the supervisor who just came today was assigned to?" Secretary Huang said with a frown on her face, "The supervisor you are talking about today is the head of the marketing management department, who is on the 16th floor. Tang Jian asked curiously, "How do you know she is on the 16th floor? And how do you know it's her I'm talking about?" Secretary Huang suddenly realized that he had let the cat out of the bag. He covered it up and said, "You came today. You two are both important people, so I remembered it." Tang Jian clearly felt that Secretary Huang was lying. So he threatened Secretary Huang, saying, "If you dare to lie to me, I will make you unemployed today." Secretary Huang thought that he had just found this job, and it was working for a famous company, so he couldn't lose this job. I think between Secretary Zhang and Tang Jian is more capable. After comparing the two in her mind, Secretary Huang plucked up the courage to say to Tang Jian, "It was Secretary Zhang who asked me to monitor Miss Li's every move. He is in a high position and I dare not disobey his orders. Chairman Tang, please help me. I don't want to lose this job. My mother is still in the hospital waiting for surgery." Secretary Zhang said that as long as I monitor Miss Li well, he will pay for my mother's medical expenses. Chairman Tang, I have no choice, right? Tang Jian sneered, "I'm afraid he asked you to monitor not only Miss Li but also me. After all, he will definitely not let go of such a good opportunity." Secretary Huang looked at Tang Jian in panic and said, "Chairman Tang, you guessed right. Secretary Zhang's point was that I should keep a close eye on you, but my mother is really in the hospital." Tang Jian felt sorry for Secretary Huang, but she didn't tell the truth at first, which made him angry. But he thought that she didn't dare to tell the truth. Seeing that she had just started working and experienced such a thing, Tang Jian couldn't help but feel a little sorry for her. Tang Jian said to her, "As long as you listen to me, I guarantee you can keep this job." Secretary Huang nodded gratefully and left. Tang Jian thought that it was really necessary for him to go see Li Shuxian at this moment, so he came to Li Shuxian's office, but did not see her, so he asked the employees who were working. After learning that Li Shuxian had already finished get off work, but had just left, Tang Jian had a feeling that something bad had happened to Li Shuxian, so he rushed to the underground garage. He suddenly heard the sound of sudden brakes and saw Li Shuxian being chased by 2 cars from behind. So Tang Jian quickly started his Lamborghini and asked Li Shuxian to get in his car, and rushed out with Li Shuxian. Fortunately, Feilong International's defense system was very strong, and many security guards drove after the 2 cars. He and Li Shuxian thus escaped the disaster. Only then did Tang Jian look at Li Shuxian and found that she was almost covered in blood. Tang Jian anxiously asked Li Shuxian, "What's going on? Why are you covered in blood? Let me see where you are injured." Tang Jian took the opportunity to take off Li Shuxian's coat, and Li Shuxian quickly stopped him. "I'm fine, just suffered some minor skin injuries." It seems Tang Jian can't wait. "He wants to kill me as soon as I'm transferred here," Li Shuxian said excitedly. Tang Jian felt that what Li Shuxian was talking about at this moment must be an extremely terrifying thing, and it must involve many people. But Tang Jian felt that Li Shuxian should go to the hospital at this moment, but Li Shuxian refused. Tang Jian felt that Li Shuxian needed to change his clothes at this moment, so he put his clothes on Li Shuxian and went to the mall to buy a piece of clothes for Li Shuxian to change into. Li Shuxian asked Tang Jian to take her to another place. When they arrived at this place, a villa came into view. Li Shuxian told him that her grandfather and father had both been in a car accident and became disabled. In this villa, his father and grandfather both live here. Li Shuxian took him to meet his grandfather, and Tang Jian learned a shocking secret. That is, the real largest shareholder of Tianlong International is Li Shuxian's grandfather, and the person who caused the car accident was also Li Shuxian's uncle. However, Secretary Zhang, who is now in the company, is actually the son of Li Shuxian's uncle. They will do anything to fight for the family property. Tang Jian felt that she knew too much today, but she was still curious. Couldn't her uncle inherit the family fortune directly? Why did he still harm Li Shuxian? Li Shuxian answered his question. It turned out that Li Shuxian's grandfather suddenly woke up today and asked the servants to transfer all the family property to Li Shuxian's name. When Li Shuxian's uncle found out, he killed Li Shuxian. Tang Jian didn't expect Li Shuxian to suffer such a fate. Anyway, he wanted to help her in the first place, so he decided to help her to the end this time. So Tang Jian stayed by Li Shuxian's side all the time, and he was determined to protect this girl. Tang Jian suddenly remembered that he had obtained a pill from the system, so he checked the instructions for the medicine. The instructions showed that the medicine could only be used to save people who were in critical condition. Tang Jian was inevitably disappointed. It seemed that Li Shuxian's grandfather could not recover. So Tang Jian called the shadow system again, but he didn't expect the shadow system to tell him, "I can't help you. I can't help you do anything that violates the ethics of life." Tang Jian was even more disappointed at this time, which was understandable. Li Shuxian Gao sued Tang Jian that she would definitely find evidence and she would make her uncle and son go to jail because it was they who caused her family to be destroyed. So Li Shuxian said that she would still return to Tianlong International because she had obtained a very important clue today, that is, Secretary Zhang and her uncle borrowed Chen Tianlong's money to make some drugs in the factory. Tang Jian suddenly felt that things had become more serious. No wonder Chen Tianlong was so happy about his financing. It turned out that most of the company's working capital had been misappropriated by them. However, this was a serious crime. Li Shuxian said, "As long as we find evidence that they embezzled funds, we can send them to prison forever." Therefore, Tang Jian and Li Shuxian conspired and decided to go back to the company tomorrow to find out. However, Tang Jian wanted to do something more at this moment. He wanted the shadow system to delete the memory of him becoming a director from everyone except Chen Feilong. So he called the shadow system, and the shadow system said that it could do this for him, but he also had to pay a price, which was that Li Shuxian would completely forget him after this incident, and in this process, if someone paid the price of their life, he would have nothing. Chapter 77, Baichao Company. Shadow asked Tang Jian, you need to think it through. Are you sure you want to erase the memories of these people? Tang Jian thought about it seriously again. He was definitely lucky that the super-rich system chose him. However, he was indeed very happy these days. If things failed, everything he had would be gone. When Tang Jian was hesitating, the machine suddenly rang again. Tang Jian, I can't help you with this. After the re-examination of the Shinhouse system, this matter violates the system's rules, so I'm sorry, but I can erase a person's memory in a short period of time, but you will still pay the corresponding price. Tang Jian thought, damn, is this system playing tricks on me? Shadow suddenly asked again, are you determined to do this now? Please tell me the person whose memory you want to erase? Tang Jian said, erase Secretary Zhang's memory. After a while, Shadow said to Tang Jian, memory erased. Tang Jian thought that it would be enough to erase Secretary Zhang's memory, which would also help him do other things in the company. The next day, Tang Jian and Li Shuxian returned to Filong International Company to work. As soon as they arrived at the company, they saw Chen Filong walking around anxiously in his office. Fortunately, Tang Jian's office is in the most remote place on the top floor and is not particularly eye-catching. Chen Filong asked Tang Jian worriedly, why were you and Shuxian being hunted yesterday? Did you two offend someone? Tang Jian said helplessly, I don't know what happened, but hasn't it been handed over to the police? Don't worry, nothing will happen. Seeing Tang Jian's relaxed expression, Chen Filong did not ask any more questions. He chatted with him for a few minutes and prepared to leave the office. Tang Jian suddenly thought of something, so he said to Chen Filong, Mr. Chen, I hope you can help me hide the fact that I am the second largest shareholder of Filong International from the outside world in the future. You don't need to disclose this to the outside world, and I will not participate in any meetings or operations of the company except as the manager of your company. Although Chen Filong didn't know what Tang Jian was up to since he had proposed it, he had no choice but to agree. Originally, he wanted Tang Jian to help him with some matters in the company. Chen Tianlong said hypocritically, okay, Mr. Tang. Chen Tianlong couldn't help but whispered, this Tang Jian is really very low-key. Tang Jian then instructed Chen Tianlong, Director Chen, you have to get me a manager's office, right? Just ask Secretary Huang to take you to the previous manager's office later. After saying that, he turned and left. Tang Jian thought that he had to be careful this time, otherwise he would lose everything. Tang Jian came to the manager's office and sat in the office chair, thinking hard. I thought I should discuss countermeasures with Li Shuxian, so I walked out of the office. Just as Tang Jian walked out of the office, he saw Secretary Zhang acting suspiciously with someone in the next room, and it was unclear what they were discussing. Tang Jian thought they must be plotting something, as he saw Secretary Zhang and that man signing a large number of documents. Tang Jian thought that it should be the documents for transferring the company's funds. After Tang Jian saw the man take the pile of documents away, he quietly followed him. Finally, Tang Jian saw the man coming to the bank. Tang Jian thought he was transferring funds and wanted to get some evidence. Secretary Zhang and the others would definitely go to jail. After the man left, Tang Jian went to the bank counter and asked what the man was doing there. Unexpectedly, the lady at the counter said, I'm sorry, sir, we can't disclose the privacy of our customers. Tang Jian thought of Ingzi and called Ingzi to ask if he could check the bank transfer records of the person just now. Shadow replied, it has been sent to your phone. Bye. Tang Jian was confused, damn, this is too fast. Tang Jian found out through the message Shadow sent him that all the money had been transferred to the account of a company called Baichao. Tang Jian thought there must be something fishy about this company. If he was not mistaken, it must be the drug company. Tang Jian checked the location of the company and drove his Lamborghini to the company. When he arrived at the company, Tang Jian saw that the scale of the company was quite large. Tang Jian came to the front desk of the company. Tell the receptionist, tell your boss that I have a big deal to discuss with him. The receptionist looked at the ordinary-looking man with disdain and said, our boss is very busy with his work. He doesn't have time to see a poor fellow like you. Tang Jian just wanted to laugh, so he walked over, took out his cell phone and dialed Ingzi's number. Shadow, find me the cell phone number of the boss of this company. Just as Tang Jian finished speaking, a message came to him. Tang Jian saw that it was a mobile phone number. Kang Jian thought that Shadow's efficiency had never let him down. So I dialed the mobile number and heard the voice of an elderly person on the other end of the line. Tang Jian said, I have a big business deal to discuss with you. I wonder if you are interested. Of course I'm interested. I'll ask my secretary, Secretary Lu, to take you to see the goods. Of course, Tang Jian's every move since he entered the company was monitored by an old man. The old man thought that this man must be a rich young man, and he thought there would be a big business to discuss today. The receptionist thought that Tang Jian was just playing a trick on her, and that was why he was acting like that. She thought that all the people who came to her company were big bosses, and the man in front of her didn't look like a big boss at all. But after a while, Secretary Lu came down. When he saw Tang Jian, he said respectfully, "Sir, are you the boss Tang who just talked to our boss? Please follow me." Tang Jian smiled and looked at the receptionist, who was standing respectfully with her head down. She was also very nervous. If her boss blamed her, she would be doomed. She knew her boss's tactics very well. Seeing how scared she was, Tang Jian thought that the boss of this company must be a cruel and ruthless person. Tang Jian followed Secretary Lu to the underground first floor. He was really amazed to see that everything down there was filled with drugs. Secretary Lu said to Tang Jian, "Boss Tang, how about testing this stuff?" Tang Jian didn't know how to inspect the goods, but he learned from the internet that most of the inspections were done by tasting them with the mouth. Considering that this was a drug, he couldn't just try it casually. Secretary Lu was an old hand, and he saw that Tang Jian didn't seem to be planning to buy drugs. So he said to Tang Jian, "Boss Tang, you are not an undercover agent, are you?" Chapter 78 Evidence. Tang Jian was still a little panicked at this moment. He had seen similar scenes in movies. Usually, people like this would die at the hands of the other party. He didn't want to end his life at such a young age. So Tang Jian pretended to be calm and said, "I'm not just here to buy drugs. I want to cooperate with your boss to make drugs together." Secretary Lu said with interest, "Then tell me how much money you can invest." Tang Jian thought he had to meet the boss of this company, and he had to get the information about this company today, otherwise his trip would be in vain. "You're just a small follower. Of course, you have to discuss business with the boss," Tang Jian said confidently. Secretary Lu felt that the boss Tang in front of him was just an ordinary person. He didn't look like a rich man because of the cheap clothes he wore. He couldn't even afford ordinary drugs, but he had the audacity to ask to meet his boss. Secretary Lu said angrily, "Our boss is not someone you can meet whenever you want. You must give me a taste of this drug today, otherwise I will not let you go." Tang Jian didn't expect that Secretary Lu would look down on him so much, so he took out his cell phone and called the boss of the company. He deliberately turned on the hands-free modem. After the call was connected, Tang Jian said to the phone, "Boss, don't you want to meet me? I want to invest in your company." The old man's voice came from the other end of the phone, "So how much do you plan to invest?" Tang Jian replied, "It should be at least several billion." When the old man heard that it was billions, he was overjoyed. So he responded, "I will tell Secretary Lu to take you to my office." Secretary Lu heard it all clearly and suddenly became scared. He thought that people who were involved in drug business were all ruthless and merciless. Moreover, this guy invested billions and would definitely be a director of his own company in the future. So he quickly knelt down and said to Tang Jian, "I was blind and didn't recognize the great man. Boss Tang, please forgive my offense." Tang Jian thought to himself, "My goodness, how cruel is the boss of this company? These employees are so scared." Tang Jian said, "Okay, hurry up and get up. Remember not to look down on others in the future." At this time, Secretary Lu answered the phone, Yes, boss Tang will bring it to you right away." Tang Jian thought that this attitude was a 180-degree turn, so he followed Secretary Li to the top floor of the company. Tang Jian didn't expect that the old man in front of him looked so easygoing and was actually the boss of this company. The old man asked, "How much is Boss Tang going to invest?" Tang Jian didn't expect the old man to be so direct, so he said, 2 billion, do you think I can become a director of the company? The old man didn't expect that this young man would be so generous. He thought that his company needed a lot of funds to research new drugs. "Of course you can become a director of my company. After all, the money you invested is not a small amount," the old man said happily. "But after all, our business is not above board, so we won't resort to any legal means." Tang Jian would be happy if he took legal action, as he would end up in jail sooner or later for participating in such illegal activities. "I know all these things. I can be a continuous source of funds for your company, but you must remember me when the company distributes dividends." The old man smiled and said, "Of course. I wonder if Boss Tang would like to know anything else." Tang Jian said, "Then at least I have to understand the company's recent capital inflow and outflow. After all, I have to know whether I can invest this 2 billion. I can't let my 2 billion go to waste. The old man thought that this was understandable. After all, no one would do this risky business for nothing. So he signaled Secretary Lu to bring some of the company's latest financial income and expenditure statements to Tang Jian. Tang Jian was also very straightforward and quickly transferred the money to the company's account. After leaving the company, Tang Jian drove his Lamborghini to a hotel. In the hotel, he carefully looked at the accounts and found that the company's recent funds all came from Filong International Company. It seemed to be a normal method, but the items purchased by the company were all used to make drugs. These materials, plus the ones taken from the bank before, will make Li Shuxian's uncle and brother go to jail for life. After all, he just asked Ding Zi and learned that the boss of this company is Li Shuxian's uncle. So Tang Jian returned to the company to tell Li Shuxian the good news, but he didn't expect that when he first arrived at the company, he saw that the company was in chaos. After inquiring, Tang Jian found out that the latest product that the company was preparing to launch was launched ahead of schedule by Yuqing Company, which means that someone leaked the company's secrets. The board of directors is now meeting to discuss this matter. Tang Jian thought that it was just a coincidence that he had just been assigned to be responsible for the launch of a new product this morning, and such a thing happened with the new product. Isn't it obvious that I'm the insider who told everyone? Tang Jian thought that this matter must have been planned by Secretary Zhang, but fortunately he didn't know that he was the third largest shareholder of this company. I don't think any shareholder would sell the product to a rival company and make himself lose money. Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't help but smile. So I thought to myself, damn, there's going to be something interesting to watch this time. I'll wait and watch this interesting show before I deal with Secretary Zhang. As Tang Jian walked along, others looked at him strangely. Isn't this the manager? He must have betrayed the company. Yes, it must be him. I heard that the plan for launching a new product was just placed on his desk in the morning, and the new product was launched by the other company in the afternoon. And he was not in the company all morning. I told you, look at him, he doesn't look like a good person at first glance. Tang Jian was extremely depressed when he heard these things. He thought to himself, damn, these people have very rich imaginations. It's a waste of talent for them not to write novels. Anyway, what does this have to do with my appearance? I really hate attacking other people's appearance. So Tang Jian ignored this group of people and returned to his manager's office, sitting leisurely in his office chair. At this time, Secretary Zhang walked in. Tang Jian, I don't know what your purpose is in coming to this company. Do you want to do something with Li Shuxian? But you must leave this company today. Tang Jian smiled and said to Secretary Zhang, is Secretary Zhang too confident? Secretary Zhang thought that this guy was still being stubborn even when he was about to die, so let's see how long he can be so proud. Chapter 79, Clarification Meeting. As soon as the secretary left, Li Shuxian arrived. Seeing Tang Jian, he asked nervously, Tang Jian, you won't be caught by the police soon, right? What's going on? Why are you so leisurely? Seeing that Li Shuxian was so nervous about him, Tang Jian pulled her into his arms. He said to Li Shuxian, Secretary, you are so nervous. I am working so hard to help you. You are asking me a series of questions. Which question should I answer? Li Shuxian thought that he was really too nervous. Who was Tang Jian? He was a wealthy man. How could he leak company secrets to other companies to get money? He didn't need the money. Suddenly she found herself sitting in Tang Jian's arms. Her face turned red with shame and she quickly pushed Tang Jian away. Tang Jian teased Li Shuxian and said, Little secretary, why is your face so red? Don't tell me you have never been in love. Li Shuxian wondered what time it was that Tang Jian was still joking so calmly. It turned out he had seen the world. So she said to Tang Jian in a bad mood, whether I have been in a relationship or not, what does it have to do with you? Besides, there are many people like me who are chasing after me. Tang Jian felt a little uncomfortable when he heard this, so he quickly changed the subject. Said to Li Shuxian, Secretary Li, I found evidence today that can bring down Secretary Zhang and your uncle. Li Shuxian was very excited when he heard this, so he quickly leaned over the desk and asked Tang Jian curiously what the evidence was. Finally, Tang Jian told Li Shuxian everything that happened this morning, and Li Shuxian was very grateful to Tang Jian. In the end, the two of them reached an agreement to expose all of Secretary Zhang's crimes. Manager Wang saw everything that happened from the moment Li Qiuxian entered Tang Jian's office. He believed that Li Shuxian and Tang Jian were having an affair, and that Li Shuxian and Tang Jian must have been colluding to sell the company's new products to a rival company. Thinking of this, Manager Wang couldn't help but come up with an idea. He thought he could threaten her. This Li Shuxian not only has a strong aura, but also is handsome and has a good figure. He has been coveting him for a long time. After Li Shuxian finished discussing with Tang Jian, he returned to his office to organize the evidence he had collected. Li Shuxian was tidying up when Manager Wang suddenly walked in. Li Shuxian hated Manager Wang to begin with, and when he saw him walk in, he put down the things he was tidying up, sat on the office chair, crossed his hands on his chest, and looked at Manager Wang. Manager Wang looked at Li Shuxian's behavior and said angrily, "Li Shuxian, I saw everything that happened between you and Manager Tang. If you obey me, I can still plead for you." Li Shuxian was even more furious when he heard this and said angrily, "Get out." Manager Wang didn't expect that Li Shuxian was not afraid at all and asked him to get out. He thought that when they were in the branch company, she was very afraid of him. So he pressed Li Shuxian, who was sitting on the office chair, and was about to kiss her neck. But he was seen by Tang Jian, who came in and kicked him away. Manager Wang said viciously, "Just wait, I will make you leave the company." After saying that, Tang Jian clenched his fists and crawled out of the office. Li Shuxian didn't expect that Manager Wang would be so bold and treat him like this in public in the office. He was shocked. Seeing Tang Jian, he immediately stood up and ran to Tang Jian and hugged him. Tang Jian's heart was beating fast at this moment, and he patted Li Shuxian's back with heartache. Tang Jian was afraid that such a thing would happen again, so he took Li Shuxian to his manager's office. After the board meeting, Chen Feilong rushed to Tang Jian's manager's office. Seeing Li Shuxian was there, he couldn't help but think that these two people didn't know how to avoid suspicion, and they both just came to the company. This happened as soon as they came to the company. The two of them were the most suspicious. As soon as I heard some rumors about Tang Jian, I immediately rushed to comfort him, but I didn't expect that this guy would stay here and chat leisurely with Li Shuxian. Fortunately, I trust them both very much. Chen Feilong said. The board of directors meeting just ended. They all agreed that there was an undercover agent in the company. You two are the most suspicious. You two are chatting here so leisurely. You are quite bold. Tang Jian smiled and said, "Boss Chen, I believe you can handle this matter." Chen Feilong smiled and said, "Let's go to the company's senior management meeting to discuss this matter. This will help clear your grievances." After saying that, the three of them came to the conference room, which was already full of people. The company's senior management did not expect that the chairman would walk into the conference room with Tang Jian and Li Shuxian. The atmosphere in the conference room suddenly became very warm. At this moment, the chairman announced the start of the meeting. Manager Wang had already conspired with Secretary Zhang before the meeting, so he would definitely report Tang Jian. Just as they were discussing who the undercover agent in the company was, Manager Wang began to lose his temper. So Manager Wang said, "I know who the undercover is. I want to expose Manager Tang and Supervisor Li." This morning, the company's new product documents were already on Manager Tang's desk, and after Manager Tang looked at the documents, he disappeared for the whole afternoon. There is no doubt that he leaked information to a rival company. In addition, I saw Manager Tang and Supervisor Li acting very affectionately in the office this afternoon, so I suspect that they are the two undercovers. After Manager Wang finished speaking, the company's senior executives began to talk about it. No one expected that this matter was related to Manager Li, but some people were waiting to see Manager Li and Tang Jian make a fool of themselves. Before Tang Jian and Li Shuxian could speak, Chen Tianlong spoke first. "Everyone, be quiet. I know you all doubt Manager Tang and Manager Li, but I believe in them. I recruited them personally. From now on, whoever doubts them is doubting me. Also, Manager Wang has been involved in a lot of corruption and bribery over the years. You have been fired from the company. I hope you will take care of yourself in the future." The meeting is adjourned. The company's senior executives were also very surprised. They all guessed that the relationship between Tang Jian, Li Shuxian and the chairman was really unusual. This was not a discussion about who was the undercover agent in the company. This was clearly a clarification meeting between the two of them. Secretary Zhang, who was standing by, was also very surprised. He had clearly shown Chen Feilong the documents signed by Tang Jian in the morning, but he did not expect that Chen Fei would trust them so much. Manager Wang had already fled the scene, fearing that the chairman would cause trouble for him. However, he had already been fired by Chen Feilong. Someone had previously reported him for corruption and bribery and provided evidence, but he was not fired because his father-in-law was a director of the company. Now that his father-in-law was no longer a director of the company, Chen Feilong simply fired him. Chapter 80 The Truth Comes to Light. At this time, Secretary Zhang secretly clenched his hands. He had a more terrifying plan in his mind. Tang Jian and Li Shuxian never expected that Chen Tianlong was so righteous. Tang Jian and Li Shuxian discussed and felt that it was time to tell Chen Tianlong the truth. He helped them so generously today, and they should trust him very much. So Tang Jian and Li Shuxian came to Chairman Chen Tianlong's office, but they never expected that Secretary Zhang was also there. Chen Tianlong seemed to realize something and sent Secretary Zhang away, but Tang Jian thought it would be better for him to ask tentatively first. Tang Jian said, Mr. Chen, I know that Secretary Zhang has been with you for a long time and you trust him very much, but there are some things I think you still need to know. Chen Tianlong said, No, I saw the man in black again just a year ago, but he just handed me a note and left quickly. Tang Jian asked curiously, What does it say? Chen Tianlong said, There were only 3 words written on the note, Secretary Zhang. I began to suspect that Secretary Zhang also knew that he was embezzling the company's working capital, but he was doing it in a legitimate way. I have not yet found out where the funds are moving. Hearing Chen Tianlong say this, Tang Jian was also very surprised. He didn't expect that Li Shuxian's grandfather was so far-sighted. He must be a powerful person. Therefore, Tang Jian and Li Shuxian told Chen Tianlong everything that had happened in the past few days, which made Chen Tianlong even more surprised. Just after they finished speaking, the police suddenly opened the door and asked them, Who among you is Chen Tianlong? Chen Tianlong said to the police, It's me, what can I do for you? The police said, Someone has accused you of illegally misappropriating the company's funds. Now your company has a deficit of nearly 3 billion. You need to come with us. Chen Tianlong didn't expect Secretary Zhang to act so quickly. This was almost all the company's working capital. Chen Tianlong said to Tang Jian, Go find my lawyer and tell him everything you know. I believe Secretary Zhang will be brought to justice. Tang Jian felt that the whole thing would be difficult to handle without Chen Tianlong. Thinking that he still had 4 billion, he said to the police, Wait a minute, if the 4 billion is made up, then Chairman Chen can be released without charge. The police were also stunned and didn't know what was going on, so they asked Tang Jian, Can you make up the 4 billion now? Tang Jian said, Of course. Chen Tianlong and Li Shuxian also looked at Tang Jian in astonishment, thinking that this guy was too rich. So Tang Jian followed the police to the finance department and transferred the 4 billion to the company's account. Tang Jian thought to himself, Interesting, it's really full of twists and turns. I want to see what other tricks the secretary has up his sleeve. Just after coming out of the finance department, Tang Jian's cell phone rang. Tang Jian saw that it was a message from the company saying that the new chairman was going to convene a board meeting. Tang Jian couldn't help but curse, Damn, my foul mouth is really effective. It seems that I can't let this secretary act so arrogantly. It's time to send this secretary to jail. When Tang Jian arrived at the chairman's meeting room, he saw Secretary Zhang sitting in the chairman's seat with a happy look on his face. At this time, Secretary Zhang couldn't wait to announce, I guess everyone doesn't know yet, Chairman Chen is suspected of embezzling the company's public funds and has been brought to justice. I have acquired 30% of the company's shares, and I am obviously the largest shareholder of this company. I just want to inform you that I am the largest shareholder of this company. At this time, Secretary Zhang saw Tang Jian and said to him with a smile, Manager Tang, I'm afraid this is not the place for a manager like you to come. Tang Jian said to Secretary Zhang, I'm afraid you are a little disappointed. Chairman Chen has not been brought to justice because he is innocent in the first place. As soon as Tang Jiangang finished speaking, Chen Feilong walked in. Secretary Zhang was just a little surprised. He didn't know what the female secretary beside him whispered to him. His face gradually darkened. Chen Feilong said, Let me tell you something that will surprise you. You are not the largest shareholder of this company. I guess you don't know that Tang Jian is the 3rd largest shareholder of this company, and I am the 2nd largest shareholder of this company. Although Secretary Zhang was surprised that Tang Jian was the 2nd largest shareholder of the company, their shares added together were not as much as his own. However, the female secretary just told him that the person who owns 30% of the shares has not been found yet. Secretary Zhang has guessed that the person who owns 30% of the shares must be Li Shuxian, but this is no longer important. So Secretary Zhang said, So what? Even if Li Shuxian owns 30% of the shares, what does that matter? At this time, Tang Jian finally spoke, You are wrong. Li Shuxian now owns 60% of the company's shares. You didn't expect that, we transferred all the shares to Li Shuxian's name. She should be the largest shareholder of this company. And I have all the evidence of your illegal misappropriation of company funds. The police are waiting for you outside. Secretary Zhang refused to accept this reality, but the police had already arrived and took him away. Secretary Zhang and his father were subsequently punished by law and will spend the rest of their lives in prison. Li Shuxian also returned the shares that Tang Jian and Chen Tianlong had originally transferred to her. Li Shuxian did not serve as the chairman of these companies, but gave the position of chairman to Chen Tianlong. After all, he was originally the founder of this company. Tang Jian accompanied Li Shuxian to the hospital because Li Shuxian's grandfather was seriously ill. Seeing Li Shuxian looking at his grandfather on the bed and crying until he almost fainted, Tang Jian felt very distressed. He suddenly remembered that he still had a bottle of water of life, so he gave it to Li Shuxian's grandfather to drink. Unexpectedly, the effect of the water of life was so magical. As soon as Li Shuxian's grandfather drank it, the indicators on the instrument returned to normal and the doctor rushed over. One of the doctors said, "This is simply a miracle in the medical field. It's amazing." Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh quietly, "Damn, it's so magical. If I had known earlier, I would have kept it for myself. When I'm old and about to die, I can drink a bottle of this stuff, and then I'll be able to come back to life." After saying that, he couldn't help but laugh. At this time, Li Shuxian's grandfather also woke up and saw Tang Jian. Said to Tang Jian, "Young man, you saved me?" The doctors all looked at Tang Jian, who was so frightened that he quickly said, "Old man, are you kidding me? I'm not a doctor. You should get some rest." Chapter 81 Preparing to leave Phylong International. Tang Jian thought, "This is too scary. If I say I saved him, those doctors will definitely not let me go. How can I explain this?" So Tang Jian quickly ran away. But the voices of Li Shuxian's grandfather and Li Shuxian came from behind. "Young man, we will meet again if we are destined." "Who is Grandpa? Why don't I know him?" Hearing this, Tang Jian couldn't help but feel sad, muttering, "This Li Shuxian is so fucking heartless. He forgot about me so quickly." Naturally, after this incident was over, Li Shuxian forgot everything about Tang Jian, but only Tang Jian knew about this matter. The next day, Tang Jian returned to Phylong International Company and thought that it was time for him to pack up and go back to his own company. However, when he thought that Li Shuxian was still staying here, he couldn't help but feel unwilling. He had done so much for her, she couldn't just forget about him so easily. Although this was the price he paid to save her, he suddenly remembered that he still had a pill to restore her memory, so he might as well find a chance to give it to her. Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't help but laugh happily. It seemed that this was also a bug in the system. However, he thought it would be more appropriate to ask Shadow, so he called Shadow. "Shadow, if I give Li Shuxian a pill to restore her memory, will her memory be restored?" This? Why don't you tell me? I'm very anxious when you do this." Tang Jian said anxiously. "Why are you in such a hurry? You have to allow me to check it out. If you continue like this, I will be angry." Tang Jian suddenly remembered that the godly rich system had reminded him before that he must not make Shadow angry. So he smiled and said, "I'm sorry, Lord Shadow, I was reckless just now." "Have you checked it now? I like this attitude, but you are really smart. This pill can restore her memory." Hearing this, Tang Jian hung up the phone happily. Thinking that his attitude just now was almost like kneeling down in front of him, it was quite worth it. He came to Li Shuxian's office and saw Li Shuxian typing something seriously at the computer desk. Li Shuxian wore a pair of sparkling earrings today, which made her look even more beautiful. Tang Jian couldn't help but stare at her in a daze. At this time, she saw Secretary Huang coming over with a cup of coffee. Tang Jian thought, if he didn't take action now, when would he take action? So he called out to Secretary Huang, "Secretary Huang, I just remembered that you still owe me a favor, right?" Secretary Huang was stunned. Could it be that Manager Tang is here to settle accounts? Tang Jian put the pills into the coffee brought by Secretary Huang. Secretary Huang's face turned pale when she saw Tang Jian's actions. She said fearfully, "Manager Tang, this is not appropriate, is it?" Tang Jian said, "What are you thinking about every day, little girl? My pills are for nourishing the body. Look at how skinny your managerly is. Besides, if I want to have improper thoughts about your managerly, do you think I need to use this method?" Secretary Huang nodded immediately after hearing this. Tang Jian was very embarrassed, and then he continued, "Little girl, is this the image of me in your mind?" Secretary Huang nodded again after listening. Tang Jian was thinking at this moment, if Secretary Huang was not a woman, he would definitely let her see how powerful his fists were. Tang Jian racked his brains and came up with an excuse. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. There is a pill in here for treating colds. I think a country bumpkin like you has never seen it before. I have always been worried about your manager Li's health, but I am afraid that she will refuse my kindness, so I borrowed the coffee beans you sent me. How can you think of me in such a dirty way? Be careful or I'll fire you, Tang Jian added, threatening her. But after saying this, Li Shuxian was really awesome and actually sneezed at the right time. Only then did Secretary Huang feel completely relieved and brought in the coffee. Tang Jian felt relieved only when he saw Li Shuxian finish his coffee. After drinking her coffee, Li Shuxian suddenly thought of Tang Jian. She felt that something was wrong with her recently, as if she hadn't thought of Tang Jian in the past few days. It was as if Tang Jian disappeared out of thin air and then suddenly appeared again. Tang Jian saw Li Shuxian's series of expressions and thought that the pills must have taken effect. So he left happily and returned to his office. Tang Jian felt that it was time for him to leave Filong International Company. He had been here for a long time. Tang Jian was packing up to leave when Chen Filong walked in. Hey, Chairman Tang is about to leave, why don't you take your secretary with you? Isn't the secretary yours? Are you afraid that she will take your position as chairman, so you want me to take her away? After saying that, both of them burst into laughter. Then Chen Tianlong said seriously, Tang Jian, thank you for the 4 billion yuan that filled the company's deficit, otherwise I would definitely go to jail. After Chen Tianlong's reminder, Tang Jian realized that he still had 4 billion. So he said to Chen Tianlong awkwardly, if you hadn't said that, I would have almost forgotten that I still have 4 billion in your company. Tang Jian thought that if he invested the 4 billion again in Tianlong International Company, he would probably become the second largest shareholder of this company. He couldn't take Chen Tianlong's position. Tang Jian's nonchalant statement that he had forgotten about the 4 billion aroused Chen Tianlong's strong curiosity. So he asked Tang Jian, Brother Tang, what does your family do? Why do you have such a strong family background? Hearing this, Tang Jian didn't know how to respond, and just said perfunctorily, this is confidential. Seeing that Tang Jian was unwilling to tell him, Chen Tianlong thought that he had some compelling reason and did not press him any further. So he ordered the finance department to transfer the 4 billion yuan from Tang Jian to his personal account. Tang Jian thought that the 4 billion yuan had gone back into his card, so it seemed necessary for him to ask Ingzi again whether the 4 billion yuan was his money. After asking Ingzi, Tang Jian realized that the 4 billion was indeed his own money. He thought that this was his real estate and couldn't help but feel happy. After Chen Tianlong left, Li Shuxian came to Tang Jian's office and saw Tang Jian packing up. So he asked Tang Jian, are you ready to leave? Would the secretary be willing to go back to Hali with me? Although Li Shuxian wanted to do so in her heart, she wanted to stay and accompany him when she thought that her grandfather had just recovered. So a plan came to mind. Chairman Tang, didn't you come to Filong International to learn something before leaving? Have you learned anything now? Chapter 82, Re-entering University. Tang Jian replied to Li Shuxian, you are asking even though you already know the answer. So many things have happened these days. How can I have the time to learn? Besides, do I need to learn anything? Li Shuxian said firmly, you need to learn. Woman, I can't just stay in someone else's company and not leave, right? Flying Dragon International has a very famous university, Filong University, which has a very strong major, the Department of Finance. This university has provided a lot of talents for Filong International. I wonder if Chairman Tang is willing to go there for further studies. Tang Jian wanted to refuse, but then he thought that the front desk receptionist of this company was so polite, and maybe he could recruit many such talents from this school. So he agreed to Li Shuxian's request and came to Filong University. Tang Jian stood at the gate of Filong University and saw the 4 big words Filong University. He said with a frown, the Filong International logo is too obvious. I'm afraid that everyone doesn't know that Filong University belongs to Filong International. After saying that, Tang Jian sat in his Lamborghini and drove into the campus. As Tang Jian walked along the way, countless fans flirted with him, and Tang Jian enjoyed it very much. This guy is so handsome. Look, his car is a Lamborghini. Fuck, who is this? So rich? When I was in college, I envied those rich boys who drove around the campus and attracted many girls to admire me. I never thought that there would be such a day for me. Just as Tang Jian was enjoying himself, the security guard came over and said, hey, classmate, you can't spend your money like this. The school has a rule that we can't drive around the campus now that school is starting. Tang Jian wondered if he should beat him up. Isn't that what every dandy boy should do? But he thought about it again. He was a director of Filong International and couldn't bring shame to the company. Thank you. I'll leave now. Just as Tang Jian was walking on the campus, a familiar metallic sound suddenly rang out. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the task. Do you want to accept the next task? Accept. Congratulations to the host for receiving a new mission. Spend 5 billion within 5 weeks, otherwise the host will age 5 years. Nanny, why is the money less and the punishment measures changed? Didn't anyone inform me? Because the system has been updated. Didn't you ask before? Now I'm officially notifying you that the system has been updated. Tang Jian almost vomited blood. Every time the super rich system acted so suddenly, leaving him no defense measures. Do you still play the roulette? Smoke. Then Tang Jian felt the roulette wheel above his head spinning rapidly, and finally stopped on the magic potion. Tang Jian thought that he would figure out the effects of this magic potion when he had time. Friendly reminder, due to system upgrades, you are currently at the 4th level, and we will not answer any of your questions. Tang Jian couldn't help but hum a song, not even a little bit of defense. At this moment, Feda Filong University is referred to as Feda. The place where the whole thing happened, the center of the explosion. Class 1, Department of Finance. Tang Jianzheng and the teacher of Class 1, Mr. Gu, stared at each other in a stalemate. These days, Tang Jian had no idea how the outside world would react. Even if he knew, he would not change his mind. After all, that was his temper. Moreover, he still had the task assigned to him by Li Shuxian. Why do I say that? Because a naughty student was broadcasting their confrontation live, which attracted a large number of fans to watch. After all, Mr. Gu is a leader in the financial industry, and the outside world is paying attention to his every move. Teacher Gu said, "Since you are so courageous, I will teach you how to play finance today. You must seize this good opportunity. I am not exaggerating. If you learn the essence, you can find anyone in the world." Tang Jian sneered. He didn't want to listen to Teacher Gu's nonsense. After spending so many days with him, he felt that Teacher Gu was simply a lunatic. It was not Tang Jian's fault, because Tang Jian was probably the only one in the whole school who didn't know that the Teacher Gu in front of him was indeed a respectable figure in the financial industry. Tang Jian sneered and said, "Teacher Gu, let's get started and see who can make the most money within 30 minutes. Young man, you are so arrogant. Don't cry when you lose everything but your pants in the financial circle. I, an old man, would like to teach you a lesson first to avoid you making a fool of yourself. Let's get started." Teacher Gu looked very confident. The game hasn't even started yet and you're already boasting. Are you so sure that you won't be the one who loses everything but your pants? Tang Jian was fearless when he thought of the billions he had just obtained from the super rich system. He was not afraid of Mr. Gu, a mere mortal. If Mr. Gu is the financial giant in everyone's eyes, then Tang Jian is the financial god who possesses the super rich system, the real god. Oh, you little brat, you are just like a newborn calf that is not afraid of a tiger. You really don't know that you are a frog in a well. Teacher Gu continued to argue with Tang Jian. But people watching the live broadcast found it a bit boring and started to post their own comments. Why haven't you started yet? What are you waiting for? How long will this verbal dispute of yours continue? The classmate who was filming the live broadcast fearlessly spoke out the content of the barrage. Teacher Gu looked at Tang Jian in front of him, who was only about 25 or 26 years old. He thought that he had been in the financial industry for about the same amount of time as Tang Jian, so he didn't care at all. Well, let's stop talking nonsense and please go first. Tang Jian thought it would be better to let Teacher Gu go first out of politeness. Teacher Gu said coldly and took out his laptop. Teacher Gu charged the computer first to avoid the computer running out of battery when the activity was at its most intense, which would be such a disappointment. After waiting for everything to be ready, Teacher Gu was the first to turn on the computer. Then he closed his eyes and adjusted his breathing. After all, the older man was quite angry at Tang Jian's arrogant words just now. People who deal with finance must have strong mental qualities, and staying calm is the most important thing. After adjusting for about 5 minutes, Teacher Gu began to take action. Of course, it is worth mentioning that the project they compete in is stock investment. The big bosses in the financial world were also paying attention to this live broadcast, but their eyes were almost all focused on Teacher Gu. Li Shuxian and Shen Feilong, who were watching the live broadcast, focused their attention on Tang Jian. They wanted to see how badly Tang Jian could lose. Especially Li Shuxian, she knew that although Tang Jian was rich, he didn't seem to know much about stock investment. However, what Li Shuxian didn't expect was that Tang Jian was quite active at Feilong University. Chapter 83, Not Favored. At this moment, all major universities have also joined the ranks of watching this live broadcast. The army of people watching the live broadcast is huge, and the team is constantly growing. Metropolitan International University. Look, Teacher Gu is about to take action. Don't blink. Be smart, and look carefully, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. At this time, the eyes of almost all the teachers and students in the school were focused on Teacher Gu. In Economics and Management from Huaxuhua University. Look, students, Teacher Gu has finished resting his eyes and is about to take action. Remember this clearly in the future. When it comes to finance, it's not just about money, it's more about your mindset. When investing, you need to keep a calm mind and a calm heart, so that you can minimize mistakes. Do you understand? The students who were watching the scene also had a lot of frowns on their faces when they saw the teacher was so excited. The teacher is really painstaking. Looking at the current situation, he never forgets to instill ideas in the students. His professionalism is commendable. However, no one knows whether the students remember it in their hearts and whether they can apply it in practice. Back to the scene of the battle. I saw Teacher Gu looking carefully at the computer in front of him. First, he made a detailed analysis of the recent stock market trends. In a short period of time, he drew many lists and charts on the computer and displayed the data one by one. The entire process was filmed by the students on the scene and broadcast to people outside who were watching the live broadcast. The comments below are simply exploding. Teacher Gu is really extraordinary. He analyzed the data so thoroughly in such a short time. Look at how serious Mr. Gu is. He is still as skilled as ever. You've seen it before. Look at that formula, it's definitely not simple. Write it down quickly, it may be useful in the future. Sister Guangming gave more than 666 roses as a reward, and Sister Huar sent 999 rockets. Crescent Moon sends you a special gift. Some people sent gifts, some posted comments, in short, there was a lot of noise. This Mr. Gu is indeed a leader in the financial world, and his every move attracts heated discussions among everyone. After analyzing the data and taking a few glances at the tables and graphs he had just compiled, Teacher Gu nodded with satisfaction. Then he started the next step. Teacher Gu was seen typing quickly on the keyboard, operating the computer in front of him. Before the people watching the live broadcast and everyone present could react, he announced the end of the operation. It's over now. Teacher Gu is so amazing. Did you see that operation clearly? Can any great master explain to me what happened to Teacher Gu's quick flash just now? Hey, can the person above please explain it clearly? Fuck, this operation is too fierce. Oh my god, I stared at it but couldn't see it clearly. Everyone was shocked by what Teacher Gu did just now. Most people didn't have time to see it clearly before it was over, even though they had made preparations early on. Although the world is full of wonders, there are many people as powerful as Teacher Gu, and there are naturally many people who can see it clearly, but these people were still shocked by Teacher Gu's series of operations. Oh my, this is a real boss, amazing operation. It seems that he is the financial god of this century. There are very few people in the world who can match this kind of strong operation. Well, the techniques involved need to be studied and learned by us. It is indeed a treasured sword of the future. What the above person said is correct. His most powerful ability is his strong thinking. Without careful thinking, logic and planning, it would be impossible to complete it in such a short time. You can see that his operation is as fast as lightning and as swift as wind. Most of the time, you can only see the afterimage. I have seen this speed once or twice at large typing events. It seems that he is already far ahead. Come to think of it, this guy usually just talks but won't take action easily. He hasn't made a move in 20 years, it seems he has surpassed us old chairman. He deserves to be called the god of finance. Well, it looks like that young man is doomed to fail. Is that even necessary? Several people who are already at the chairman level in the financial sector are full of praise for Mr. Gu's operations. At this time, Li Shuxian's family. Grandpa, what do you think are Tang Jian's chances of winning? Li Shuxian asked. The chances are slim, but there might be a miracle, Mr. Li said calmly. Then he continued, this Gucci is a very powerful person. He can be said to be a genius in finance. There are not many people in this world who can compare with him. If you want to beat him in finance, you can only pray for a miracle. Then Li Shuxian's grandfather felt that he had not explained it clearly enough, so he added solemnly, I think it would be the same if I were in his place. It seems like Tang Jian is bound to lose, Li Shuxian said in despair. Although Li Shuxian felt that Tang Jian had no chance of winning from the beginning, he still held a glimmer of hope deep in his heart. Now, after hearing what his grandfather said, even the last glimmer of hope was shattered. Come to think of it, my grandfather was also a big shot. He was the most visionary businessman in the city back then, and the family business was also thriving. Business relies on vision. Tang Jian, it seems you just have to wish you good luck. I hope you don't lose too badly. After all, there's nothing shameful about losing to such a big guy. I want to help you, but I'm powerless, Li Shuxian thought silently in his heart. Huacheng, the historian family, is also a huge family-based entity. Shi Jia not only has a place in business, but is also a giant in Chinese politics. The chairman in recent years has relied on the support of Shi Jia. Tang Jian and Shi Hao, the youngest son of the Shi family, met at Feilong University. They hit it off and became good friends. Like Li Shuxian, Shi Hao was also quite worried about Tang Jian. Not long ago, Mr. Shi received a secret report. It's a bit of an exaggeration to call it a secret report. After all, in today's world, anyone who is in the financial circle must know the news that Gucci, the god of finance, has reappeared in the arena after decades. This financial war will definitely be extraordinary. But this is not what Shi Hao cares about. No matter how strong Gucci is, he is just a person fighting alone without a strong family to back him up. Obviously, he is far from qualified compared with the huge Shi family. Even Shi Hao is much higher than him in status and position. He is now very concerned about Gucci's opponent, his big brother Tang Jian. He doesn't want to see Tang Jian get soaked. Although he did not spend a long time with Tang Jian during the short time at Feilong University, he admired Tang Jian very much and had long regarded him as his elder brother. Chapter 84 No one can help. Shi Hao thought that his brothers would be crushed to pieces soon. How could he not be worried? So Shi Hao wanted his father to help Tang Jian. Dad, can you think of a way to help Tang Jian? With Shi Hao's current status and position, even if he wanted to help Tang Jian, there might not be anyone who would give him that face. After all, he was not doing very well in the financial circle, and everything he had now was thanks to his father. Obviously, if he wanted to help Tang Jian, he could only seek help from his father. What nonsense! The country has its own laws, and the family has its own rules. How can I break them at will? You have to know that helping Tang Jian will definitely offend a lot of people, and it will also damage my prestige. Besides, the Shi family is now being watched by many people. Many people are waiting to laugh at us. If they catch us, they will definitely not let us go easily. Moreover, the Long family is eyeing us covetously, so we must be cautious and careful during this period of time. Otherwise, when Shi Hao heard his father say this, he felt very desperate. It seems that even his own father couldn't help Tang Jian, and he himself, who has little influence, can't be of any help to Tang Jian. Shi Hao could only silently wish Tang Jian in his heart, brother, I hope you have good luck. Shi Hao was as helpless as Li Shuxian and could only pray for Tang Jian in his heart. The Northeast region has become the largest military training camp in China since the 1970s and 1980s. The environment here is extremely harsh, but not extreme, and is very suitable for soldiers' daily training. The military in the Northeast is controlled by a big family. It can be said that this big family is equal to everything here. It can be described as dividing the land and making a king. The country can't do anything about them and can only cooperate with them. And this family is the Yu family. Fortunately, the Yu family is wholeheartedly thinking about sacrificing their lives for the country. They have been staying in the Northeast region obediently, quietly training strong soldiers for the country to resist foreign enemies. However, Yu Tong, the eldest son of the Yu family, has a very close relationship with Chen Feilong. He just called him and asked him if he could help Tang Jian. Thinking that Chen Feilong's brother was Yu Tong's brother, he decided to ask his father if he could help this brother. Dad, you happen to be watching the live broadcast as well. Is there any way you can help this Tang Jian? He is my brother's brother, so he is also my brother. This Gucci is not someone you can easily mess with. I don't know what he will do to Tang Jian after he wins. Son, you know that we only have our own place in the army. We really don't have anyone who can help us in finance. Yu Tong thought that his family had nothing to do with finance and was mainly focused on the military. The gap between them and finance was huge, and he was powerless. In Mingzhou, Wu Di, the eldest son of the Wu family, had just been entrusted by Miss Li Shuxian to help Tang Jian as much as possible. Wu Di wondered what kind of person Tang Jian was that he could have alarmed Miss Li. At this moment, Wu Shao was eating snacks and watching Tang Jian on the live broadcast. Thank you, Angkor, for the gift. Thank you for your support. My live broadcast room has gained a lot of popularity since you came. You have so many fans. It really brings honor to my humble home. The classmate who was broadcasting live at the moment was also very surprised that he had alarmed Wu Shao. He did not use his licking skills. Wu Di was watching the live broadcast with great interest when suddenly a pop-up window popped up with the news that Gu Qi and Tang Jian had an appointment to fight at Tianlong University. Wu Di couldn't help but sigh, damn, which media is this? It's so fast, the live broadcast has not even been 20 minutes, and the press release has already been issued. It's going to grab the headlines. Oh my god, what is going on? Is this kid named Tang Jian tired of living? He actually wants to fight with old man Gu Qi. I heard about Gu Qi from my dad when I was a child, and he seemed to be a very powerful figure. Wu Di quickly stood up from the sofa and stared at the live broadcast in disbelief. This is the live broadcast room. Brother Wu, Master Wu. Why don't you say anything? Otherwise, the brothers watching the live broadcast will criticize me for my lack of skills. Just use your plane to crash me to death. I don't mind if you pour beer on me. The student who was doing the live broadcast was so happy. He didn't expect that his live broadcast would attract so many people to watch, and many people gave gifts. He must be making a lot of money this time. It seems that I should support this brother. If I don't want to embarrass him, I'm afraid I can only ask my father for help. So he hurriedly went to find his father, and was shocked when he arrived at his father's room. His father, who never watched live broadcasts, was actually watching the live broadcast of the match between Tang Jian and Gu Qi. So Wu Di explained his purpose to his father, but he didn't expect that his father was also helpless. Wu Di could only call Li Shuxian back to tell him that he was unable to help, but this aroused Wu Di's liking for Tang Jian. After listening to his father's explanation, Wu Di couldn't help but sigh, this Tang Jian is really courageous. I must get to know him if I have the chance. Whether in terms of speed, judgment, reaction, or analytical ability, the operation in this short period of time has reached the limit of everyone in the financial industry. It can be said that no one can say with certainty that they can do better than Gu Qi's previous operation. Gu Qi's operation is not over yet, and this awesome road is still moving forward. Fast as the wind, quick as lightning is the best description of the movements of his hands at this moment. The scene of Filong Class 1. Look at how fast Teacher Gu is. It wasn't until today that I realized how amazing Teacher Gu is. I've only heard that Mr. Gu is a formidable expert in the financial industry, and today I've seen it for myself. With this hand speed and this operation, Mr. Gu is definitely the winner, no doubt about it. Look at Tang Jian, he is still typing away at the keyboard. I guess he has given up struggling. No need to say more, the ending has already been decided. It can be said that no student in the entire class thought highly of Tang Jian, even the fat guy that Tang Jian just met did not think highly of him. The live broadcast room at this moment. Now many live broadcasts are broadcasting this unprecedented battle, including Fatty. After all, this is a rare battle in the financial world, which can attract many people to watch. It is a good opportunity to increase followers, and these live broadcasts will not miss it. Look carefully, the old man in front of you who is constantly typing on the keyboard is Mr. Gu Qi Gu. Did you know that he is a leader in the financial industry? Chapter 85 Helping Tang Jian. Before the tourists could respond, the fat man quickly added, I knew you guys were short-sighted and definitely didn't know. You are lucky to have met me, your fat brother. I am a person with a wide range of knowledge. There is nothing I don't know. The fat man started bragging to himself. The tourists finally couldn't help it and blew their horns. Fat brother, go down, go down. Don't pretend, fatty. Don't you know us? Look, this fat guy is showing off again. Please respect yourself, fatty. If you act pretentiously, you will be struck by lightning. Yes, that old man in the live broadcast is really amazing. That's right. That's right. Someone come quickly and take this fat guy away. The people in the live broadcast room began to laugh. The fat guy's live broadcast room exploded and the screen sweeping mode was turned on. On site. The whole classroom was very quiet and the atmosphere was very solemn. No one dared to make any noise, for fear of accidentally disturbing teacher Gu, who was operating the machine. After all, playing with finance is a very dangerous thing, and requires a quiet environment while the operator can analyze seriously. Moreover, every minute and every second may cause losses, and this loss is not affordable. During this nearly half-hour period, Gucci's moves were always very fast, attracting countless people's attention. Half an hour has passed, and it is estimated that the final stock delivery has been completed through the buying and selling of stocks. It can be said that it is impossible to achieve a profit rate of 100% in just half an hour. But what was shocking was that Gucci's profit margin was ultimately announced as 100%. Because he was facing Tang Jian, a new student, Gucci did not take it too seriously. He accepted the battle just to kill Tang Jian's luck and vent his anger. However, when operating the investment, she was very serious. Outside world. A WeChat group full of big names in the financial world was discussing Gucci's stunning performance. Gu Lao's operation is really powerful. If he had participated in the financial war with the United States a few years ago, we might have won. You don't understand the situation. The United States' elaborate plan was to destroy our Asia-Pacific economy. They had a lot of economic intelligence about us, so they dared to set up that big plan. Even if Gucci was here, he would be doomed to lose. It's hard to say. If Ying Tong hadn't shown up, it's hard to say who would win or lose. Regardless, the scene was quite intense. Huang family. Don't be fooled by Xiaopan's usual careless and unremarkable appearance. In fact, Xiaopan's Huang family is also a big family. It is obvious that the Tianlong University where Tang Jian is studying is a university that trains children from wealthy families. The brothers Tang Jian met in this school are basically all children from big families. Alas, looking at the current situation, my eldest brother has no hope. Please raise funds for me. Even if I lose, I have to lose gracefully. I will definitely help my brother. Although the fat guy was a bit stingy at ordinary times, he was still very loyal when it came to the critical moment. After all, Tang Jian had helped him a lot. The fat guy still wanted to help this big brother. Xiaopang, you have saved this money for a long time. You are going to use it to start a business. If you take it all out, don't expect me to give you so much money again. Although Huang Jia, Huang Peng's father, said this, he was very pleased in his heart. Dad, don't worry. Tang Jian is my brother and he is responsible for his own actions. I want to give the money to Tang Jian without thinking about taking it back. Fat Huang left home with the money in his hand, looking like a hero sacrificing his life for the country. Northeastern Yu family. Dad, although we are not in the financial industry, we do have a lot of money. Tang Jian is Chen Feilong's brother and my brother. How can I not help my brother when he is in trouble? Yu Tong and Huang Peng made the same choice. They both wanted to help Tang Jian out of brotherhood. Yu Tong's father's reaction was naturally different from Huang Jia's. After all, the two families were in different environments. The Huang family is in business, and businessmen are profit-oriented. Gaining profit is their ultimate goal, so naturally it will be affected in the way they deal with things in life. The Yu family is a military family, a big shot in the military. In the military camp, brotherhood is important, military orders are as heavy as a mountain, but righteousness is the most important. You did the right thing. If you can meet a few friends who can be regarded as brothers in your life, you should cherish them. Only if you cherish them, others will recognize you as a brother. Go quickly. Yu Tong was very happy to get his father's recognition. He believed that Tang Jian could become his brother in the future. However, Zhen Tianlong and Li Shuxian also discussed helping Tang Jian, even though it was just a gamble, and Tang Jian seemed to be a face-conscious person. Li Shuxian thought that his family had helped him a lot in revitalizing Tang Jian this time. He thought that his grandfather must be very satisfied with Tang Jian and would definitely not object to him helping Tang Jian. For Chen Tianlong, Tang Jian is a brother. The revitalization of his company cannot be separated from his help. Besides, he is the third largest shareholder of his company, so he should help him even more. Weizong historian. A similar plot was also played out in the villa of the Shi family, a political figure in Huacheng. Dad, my brother can't lose so badly, I want to help Tang Jian. Shi Hao said this in a firm tone, not allowing anyone to change it at all. He was indeed a child trained by a political master, and he was decisive in doing things. Sure, Hao's father was very pleased that his son had such awareness, but as a person in an important position, he considered things more comprehensively. After thinking for a while, he weighed the pros and cons of this matter and finally agreed to Sure Hao. Go ahead, and remember not to be reckless. Since you have chosen to help, you must do your best to help. Don't worry, Dad, I will. After getting his father's affirmation, Sure Hao turned around and left happily. After Sure Hao left, his father said to himself, Tang Jian, this little guy is very interesting. I'm sure Sure Hao will learn a lot by making friends with him. I'm sure it will be useful in the future. The Wu family of Mingzhou. The Wu family lived where Feilong University was located, and Wu Di was very close to Tang Jian. Dad, I want to help Tang Jian. After all, Shuxian asked me to find a way to help Tang Jian. Shuxian's friends are my friends. After all, I think Tang Jian and I have a great affinity, and I want to make friends with him. Li Shuxian was Wu Di's goddess before. He was very happy when the goddess asked him to help Tang Jian. In order to show his ability in front of the goddess, he would definitely help. Chapter 86, it's Tang Jian's turn. When Wu Di's father heard that it was Li Shuxian who asked his son for help, he was very happy. He thought that Li Shuxian's family background was very wealthy, and it would be great if he could have some relationship with their family. Go ahead, son. No matter what, our Wu family still has a place in Mingzhou. Your personal behavior will not threaten the status of the family. Go ahead and do it boldly. Wu Di didn't expect that his father would agree so generously, and left happily. Wu Di's father felt that it was time for his son to gain some experience and it would be beneficial for him to make more friends. He thought that Tang Jian was not an ordinary person and might be helpful to his son's future development. How could he refuse his son from helping Tang Jian? The classmate who was doing the live broadcast also realized that he couldn't let Tang Jian lose too badly. After all, they were classmates. After spending so many days with Tang Jian, he felt that Tang Jian was an important person. Although he was sometimes as eccentric as himself, he was very reliable. So he said in his live broadcast room, brothers and sisters who are watching the live broadcast, after all, everyone knows that Mr. Guqi is so powerful that he can beat Tang Jian just by virtue of his age. But I think Tang Jian is also a classmate of our finance class 1 after all, so please help if you can. After saying these touching words, subtitles came rushing in. My classmate, I didn't realize you were so caring. Oh my, since Tang Jian is your classmate, we need to help him. Although this student has been a dog basket for so long, what he just said is really what a human being would say. This classmate is still a dog basket. +1 for upstairs. +1 for upstairs. You guys said it very well. As a result, such a tall building suddenly tilted because of this sudden sentence. Class 1, Finance, Feilong University. Arriving at the place where the incident happened, it was obviously the scene of a financial battle. It's your turn, young man. After the adjustment just now, Guqi was in excellent condition, which made Tang Jian feel quite uncomfortable. The arrogance, contempt and pride at the beginning were gradually replaced by his rationality. Tang Jian couldn't help but sigh, damn, this old man is really extraordinary. It feels like he wants to kill me. It's terrible. In most cases, the wild beasts in the jungle, such as tigers and lions, are not the most terrifying, because they usually attack humans from the front and openly, and humans may have a chance to avoid them. What is really scary is poisonous snakes, which usually hide deep in the jungle and give you a fatal blow when you are off guard. This is the scariest thing. From the beginning of the game to now, Guqi has been transformed from a ferocious beast like a tiger or a lion into a terrible poisonous snake, which made Tang Jian feel a chill on his back. Tang Jian thought, this is a real master. It would be even better if I could attract him to my company. Tang Jian glanced at Guqi and tried his best to appear calm. Anyway, he has Shadow, and he has just called Shadow and it can help Tang Jian to call up unlimited funds. Thinking of this, Tang Jian couldn't help but smile. He had the shadow given to him by the godly rich system, so what was there to be afraid of? Most people would not be able to notice the change in Tang Jian in an instant, but Guqi was no ordinary person. Guqi saw all the changes in Tang Jian's expression. Financial operations are extremely difficult. Tang Jian has behaved very normally since he entered school. Could it be that he is hiding himself? Guqi was puzzled. This guy's eyesight, judgment and hand speed seemed to be average. What went wrong? How could this guy still be laughing when he was about to lose? The more Gucci thought about it, the more he felt that there was something fishy about this matter. Based on his decades of experience in the financial world, he had a bad feeling. Could it be that he has a backup plan? For the first time, Gucci began to doubt his own judgment. But he quickly rejected it, thinking that Tang Jian was just an ordinary college student. He was dressed very casually and didn't look like a wealthy man. Besides, he couldn't be a wealthy man at such a young age. Unfortunately, he will never know that there is a system called the godly rich system, which is simply an ATM. The unequal intelligence doomed Gucci to failure. Gucci's operation has been completed, and now everyone is looking forward to Tang Jian's operation. Regulate your breathing and close your eyes to relax. Although this is of no use to Tang Jian, after all, he relies on the shadow of the godly rich system, and resting his mind is just a waste of time. But thinking about it over the years, the outside world's attention is now focused on me, and I can't waste such a good opportunity. In this case, I also need to pretend to be unfathomable. Gucci is the financial god of this century, and his operational ability is probably second to none in the world. If we want to pretend, we have to pretend like a big shot. Even Gucci has taken a break, so there's nothing wrong with me pretending to take a break too. Tang Jian had only been resting for 2 minutes when he felt it was boring. Tang Jian thought, damn, this Gucci is really not a joke. He has been resting alone for so long. Doesn't he feel bored? Forget it, I better take action quickly. Anyway, this process is just for showing off. The ultimate goal is the most important. Just show off a little bit but don't go too far. Tang Jian had just established a conscious dialogue with Shadow, so there was no need to communicate through the phone at this time. Shadow, is everything ready now? Let's start calling the funds. I've been prepared for a long time, just waiting for the order. Then the Shadow's voice continued to surround Tang Jian's ears. Ding, congratulations to the host. The system has completed the transfer of funds. Now the host can transfer funds unlimitedly, but please remember that you need to pay back these amounts. At this time, Tang Jian didn't care about so many things. He thought that the real estate he owned now could definitely pay off the amount he mobilized. I didn't expect you to be so quick, Shadow. Don't worry, I think I can definitely pay back the amount I mobilized. Actually, I'm not worried about whether you can afford it. What does it have to do with me? Tang Jian cursed inwardly, damn it, you grandma, we have worked together for such a long time and you were so ruthless. Tang Jian turned on the computer at this time. Everyone's eyes were focused on Tang Jian, staring intently at the movements of his hands. At this time, the fat man took out his mobile phone and started live streaming, and the live video just accommodated Tang Jian alone. Of course, this had a lot to do with his superb shooting skills. After all, he had been doing live streaming for a long time. Chapter 87 I don't know how to operate. What do you think he was thinking? He actually wanted to compete with Gucci. Who knows? We can only say that he is young and hot-headed and doesn't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. I hope that after he loses, he won't lose heart. Looking at this guy's attitude, he must be an extraordinary person. If he doesn't have some skills, he wouldn't dare to confront Gucci rashly. What the above person said makes sense. Let's wait and see. It attracted a lot of approval. Yeah, who is this Gucci? Distinguished professor of Tianlong University. God of Finance. Master of Finance. But who was the young man competing with him? I just checked this guy's information. He's just a new transfer student to Fei University. There's nothing much he can do about it. I think this guy, who could come to Feda for no reason, must have real abilities. I heard that he drove a Lamborghini when he came here, so he must have real abilities. Everyone, keep your eyes open. This young man must have real skills. Yes, there is a rumor that this guy seems to be the chairman of some group. No way, is it that powerful? Then everyone hurry up and watch carefully. The last time Gu Lao operated too quickly. This time we have to watch carefully how this young man operates. Let's not talk about this young man's background. Just because he dares to challenge Gu Lao, it must be more complicated than it seems. These bigwigs who talk big think that everything is within their own control. They thought that Tang Jian must be an expert in finance, but he was just low-key and hid himself well. They thought that no matter how expert Tang Jian was, he could not be better than Gucci, who had dominated the financial world for many years. However, they made the same big mistake as Gucci, which is not to think that you know your opponent very well. because your opponent is often not as good as you know him, and you may be finished off when you don't know him. Everything is ready, let's start. Tang Jian's eyes revealed seriousness. Everyone, look. Tang Jian is finally going to take action. You are all wrong. Brother Tang has just prepared his plan. We need to wait patiently for this move. After all, he is also an expert. A song suddenly played in the live broadcast room. I am an expert among experts. I won't make a move easily. Since ancient times, there have been many stupid dogs in the building. No, bloggers have always been so flirty. This blogger is really stupid. How can we not see that Tang Jian hasn't made a move yet? His computer hasn't even been turned on. At this time, the Fat Man's 1848 live broadcast room was in chaos. The Fat Man was very upset when he saw that his live broadcast room was in such a mess. He just played a song to cheer for his big brother. He thought it was time for him to take action and manage it. So when they were arguing excitedly, Fatty spoke on the loudspeaker, "Dear friends and relatives, please stop arguing. Now we should quietly watch how Brother Tang handles things. We must unite to face the enemy." Yes, Fatty is right. It won't look good if we fight among ourselves. This fat guy still has some prestige. As soon as he finished speaking, someone came up to agree with him. Filong International Corporation. Tang Jian is about to start. You all better be alert and watch carefully. You should follow Tang Jian's instructions and buy in the same way. Li Shuxian also activated his rights as the largest shareholder and mobilized the company's securities department. Li Shuxian knew clearly that Tang Jian had no idea about finance. Finance was a new thing for him and he had never come into contact with it before. I once mentioned finance to him when discussing company matters, but he knew nothing about it, so I had to personally explain to him what finance was. Clear. This professional team was carefully selected and trained by Chen Filong himself. Chen Filong was also very generous in lending his team to Li Shuxian, which shows that the brotherhood between Chen Filong and Tang Jian is also extraordinary. Other young masters who wanted to help Tang Jian also secretly transferred a large amount of funds and followed Tang Jian. However, after turning on the computer, Tang Jian began to pretend to adjust his state. Tang Jian thought that he couldn't pretend like this any longer. The concept of finance was also dismantled in his mind, and he had no idea how to operate it. So he suddenly stood up and said to the fat man who was filming the live broadcast, "Fatty, I don't know how to operate it at all. You come and just do what I say." "Ah, brother, are you kidding me?" The fat man also had a black face. In other words, all the preparations just now were just a pretense. He was so confident just now that he wanted to teach us how to play finance, but now he can't even do it. Teacher Gu was so angry at this time that he was about to spit blood. This guy had been working on it for a long time but couldn't even do the basic operations. Isn't he just playing with himself? When people outside heard Tang Jian say this, they also felt their blood boiling in their hearts, and they almost wanted to spray Tang Jian in the face through the screen. Fuck, this guy is not here to play, right? He's teasing us, isn't he? This is simply lawless. Is this the first time I've been played like this in my life? Don't look at it, this is just a misunderstanding. Damn it, if you don't know how to operate, don't show up. I thought it was some epic battle, it's just a waste of our time. That's right, do you think we are fools? Do you think it's fun to play tricks on us? The situation got out of control for a while, and even a well-mannered person couldn't help but swear at this time. However, there are some exceptions, including Fatty's 1848 live broadcast room. Could it be that Brother Tang always gives orders and lets others do the work? Don't rule out this possibility. How can a real boss do it himself? That makes sense. The financial war between the financial god Gu Qi and the mysterious boss of Filong University was spread by almost all the websites including Fengxiangban and Guigui, and the news was spreading everywhere. Now Tang Jian directly told everyone, "I don't know how to operate it," which is also a very arrogant behavior. As expected of a Tang sect swordsman, he is probably the only one who can do such a thing. What? So he is the Tang sect swordsman. Oh my, I still remember the time he made that keyboard lady famous. That kind of thing is not something that ordinary people can do. Fatty was also very shocked when he saw the comments in his live broadcast room. However, he is no longer in the mood to do live broadcast. He is thinking about how to help Tang Jian with finance. Chapter 88, Can this guy really do it? The classmate Yu Cha who was broadcasting live at this time was also very excited. He had heard about the previous incident of the Tang sect swordsman. Oh my god, my Tang sect swordsman is so powerful. This feeling of fooling everyone is just true to my nature. Brother Cha, you need to calm down. Harpoon suddenly played a song in the live broadcast room. Don't make me guess, I can't guess. People in the live broadcast room began to comment. Brother Cha has no shame and no moral integrity. Brother Cha has no shame and no moral integrity. Brother Cha has no shame and no moral integrity. Yucha thought that he could invite Tang's sex swordsman to his live broadcast room in the future. After all, they were brothers in the same dormitory. At this time, Harpoon asked back, "Do you have any moral integrity?" "I don't have any. It doesn't matter whether I have moral integrity or not. I just don't have any moral integrity. Why are you going to hit me?" Harpoon added, "You country bumpkins, this is called true nature, don't you understand?" At this moment, a rich man suddenly came into the live broadcast and used a loudspeaker. "Harpoon, you are so shameless." So the members of the live broadcast room began to follow suit. Brother Cha is so powerful, he doesn't even care about his face. Brother Cha has no shame, he is invincible. I am shameless and invincible. Brother Cha, with the Tang sect swordsman protecting him, what is he afraid of? Harpoon. Yucha was completely speechless. This Tang sect swordsman was not even a character in their live broadcast room. He just wanted to use the Tang sect swordsman to attract attention. This side was speechless, and the outside world was even more speechless. They had all put down their work and prepared for most of the day to watch this epic battle. Now that Tang Jian had done this, they were also very depressed. At this time, the bigwigs in the entire financial world felt that Tang Jian was unreliable and were waiting to see how he would make a fool of himself. Meanwhile, Tang Jian is trying his best to persuade Fatty to become his chief operations officer. "Shadow, can you do it alone? Are you sure the funds can be mobilized?" Tang Jian asked, still a little worried. "Tang Jian, when it comes to unreliability, you are even more unreliable than me. I really didn't expect that you can't even do the basic operations," Shadow said helplessly. Tang Jian suddenly came up with an idea and said, "How about you control my consciousness and do it for me?" Shadow said angrily, "Damn it, you think I'm a god? How could you come up with such an idea?" Tang Jian felt helpless when he heard what Shadow said. It seemed that he could only rely on Fatty at this time. The fat man also had a worried look on his face at this moment, and was extremely depressed. "Brother, please let me go, I really don't think I can do it." The fat guy also felt that he was very unlucky. He finally had a brother who was as funny as himself come to the class to play with him. But he didn't expect that his brother was so good at looking for trouble. If he wanted to cause trouble, then he would look for trouble, but he had to cause trouble with Gucci. What's more hateful is that this guy had to involve himself. Playing with finance? Are you kidding me? Although he knew some basic operations, it was quite difficult to operate in such a scene and with such a huge amount of money, and he would have to bear a lot of risks. If he messed up, Tang Jian would have to eat himself. Seeing that the fat man was so shy, Tang Jian thought it was time to give him some reassurance. "Don't worry, Fatty. I'm confident we can win. Just follow my instructions." "Brother, don't be so harsh on me. I am innocent. Why are you talking so much nonsense? If I say you can do it, then you can do it. If your brother asks you to do it, will you do it or not?" Seeing Tang Jian said so, the fat man thought that his brother was also mysterious. If he refused again, he might embarrass his brother. "Brother, I believe you." After saying that, he started some basic operations. Tang Jian thought that after what he had just done, he must have lost a lot of momentum, so he looked at Gucci. Gucci snorted with disdain. He didn't want to waste any more time talking to Tang Jian. He wanted to see what ability Tang Jian had to win the game. Tang Jian felt it was time to say something to calm everyone's anger. "Today, I will show you what real ability is. Finance is not just about technology, it's more about vision and capital." Tang Jian said this very confidently. Hearing Tang Jian's firm tone, people couldn't help but be convinced by him. At this time, Shadow was very impatient. "Tang Jian, stop talking nonsense and get started." "Oh, it's not easy for me to face such a big scene, you have to let me have enough limelight." At this moment, Shadow also had a dark face and didn't want to say another word to Tang Jian. "I won't say any more nonsense, just wait and see what I can really do." The people outside also have a frown on their faces. Aren't you talking enough nonsense? Shadow suddenly told Tang Jian, hurry up and do it. The funds have been deposited into your account. You can do whatever you want with it. Tang Jian was also very happy at this moment, thinking that this battle of his would definitely be successful. So he turned to Fatty and said, Fatty, go take over Jingheng Coal for me. Short sell all their stocks. What? Are you sure? The shares of Beijing Aviation Coal Industry have been making steady profits in recent years. Anyone in the financial circle knows that the share price of Beijing Aviation Coal Industry has not shown any signs of falling in recent years. The fat man was so shocked that he didn't know how to describe it, his jaw almost dropped. Oh my god, not to mention that the share price of Beijing Aviation Coal is not cheap, not everyone can buy it. What kind of person is my deskmate? But by the way, does this guy understand finance? Of course, these were all what the fat man thought in his heart. He couldn't expose his suspicion of Tang Jian. Although Tang Jian looked like he was sure of victory, it seemed necessary to ask again to confirm that he had not heard wrongly. Brother, are you really sure you want to short Beijing Aviation Coal? Short. At this point, Fatty didn't want to ask too many detailed questions. After all, time was tight, so he could only do as Tang Jian said. The people outside were all in an uproar. If this guy doesn't understand, he shouldn't participate in this duel. Everyone knows that Jingheng Coal is an industry strongly supported by the state. How can he just short it casually? Isn't this guy ignorant? Chapter 89, Bankruptcy of State-Owned Enterprises. It seems that Mr. Gu is sure to win. Oh, I thought this young man had some great abilities, but he's just average. That's right, you don't even have the most basic sense. He even said he wanted to show us what he can do. I think it was all just talk. I can guarantee that Mr. Gu will win. Nonsense, do you even need to tell me that? On the top floor. On the top floor. However, at this time, earth-shaking changes took place outside. Historian. Sherhao's father, the head of the Sher family, who was watching this joke at home, was suddenly startled by a phone call. What, you mean, well, since that's what the higher-up said, I'll just follow their orders. I'll let them know right away. The head of the Sher family is indeed a man who has seen the world. Although he was surprised at first when he heard these words, he quickly returned to his normal tone. After receiving the call, the head of the Sher family pondered for a long time. Although he looked serious on the surface, he was very excited in his heart. Sherhao had never seen his father so surprised before, and thought that something big must have happened. Dad, what happened? Is it related to Tang Jian? Hearing the stiffness in Sherhao's tone, Mr. Sher realized that his son had grown up without him noticing, and he couldn't help but feel gratified and proud. Sherhao couldn't help but feel uneasy when his father looked at him like this. He wondered if this matter had anything to do with him. However, when he thought about it carefully, he realized that the only big thing he had done recently was to help Tang Jian win the game. He couldn't think of anything else. Sherhao couldn't stand it any longer, so he said to his father, Dad, you're staring at me like that. I'm going to get Harry. What's going on? Tell me. Mr. Sher remained silent and just looked at Sherhao quietly for a long time. Then he sighed and said, It seems that I am really old. I never expected it, I never expected it. This made Sherhao almost cry anxiously. He didn't know what had happened that made his father sigh like that. Mr. Sher stopped being mysterious and said to his son, I really didn't expect that your brother is not an ordinary person. Just now, we got a call from above saying that a powerful unknown organization secretly bought Jingheng Coal and asked us to hand over our work to that organization. It seems that the power behind Tang Jian should not be underestimated. Xiaohao, do you know that this power is much larger than our Sher family? I never expected that I would have made mistakes sometimes. I have to say that Xiaohao, you have really grown up and your vision of people is better than mine. Ha ha ha. Mr. Sher couldn't help but burst into laughter after he said that. Sherhao was also very surprised and asked his father in disbelief, Dad, you are kidding, right? Jingheng Coal is a state-owned enterprise. How powerful a person must be to buy it? Xiaohao, this is absolutely true. Your friend's ability is simply extraordinary. Fortunately, you didn't make a mistake. Huang family. Huang Jia had a serious look on his face. He was also surprised when he received the news. My son, you have done a great job this time. The friends you made this time were not in vain. You have very good vision. Huang Tong said to his son with great excitement when he saw him. Fat Huang had no idea what was going on, so he asked his father in surprise, "Dad, what happened to Tang Jian? I guess you didn't say that about Tang Jian before. Things are different now. Your classmate is really extraordinary. He has acquired Beijing Aviation Coal Industry. You should know that Beijing Aviation Coal Industry is a state-owned enterprise and it is not something that can be acquired by ordinary rich people. The power behind it should not be underestimated. Xiaopang, you have known for a long time that he is a powerful person. In the future, you should try to build a relationship with him. It will be of great help to your future development." Huang Pang was also speechless about his father. They were very close friends. File on Class 1 at this moment. The fat man has just completed the basic operations. An explosive piece of news was suddenly announced, catching everyone present off guard. That is, Jinghang Coal was acquired by a mysterious force. This explosive news spread quickly in all directions like a spark that starts a prairie fire. Is what you said true? I heard that Jinghang Coal was acquired by someone? No way. Jinghang Coal is a state-owned enterprise. If it is really acquired, how powerful must this person be? Are you kidding? That's a state-owned enterprise, right? Yes, it must be a lie. The country strongly supports state-owned enterprises. Smart people will never buy state-owned enterprises because they can't afford it. The outside world was also talking about this news, and the news was pushed to the headlines on the internet. In a very short period of time, almost everyone knew about this explosive news. At this time, Tang Jian, who was watching the fat man's operation, also heard the news. He thought it might be done by Shadow. So I silently asked Shadow in my heart, "Brother, what is going on?" Shadow said proudly, "I was afraid that you would lose miserably, so I ordered someone to do something. Let me tell you, I used a lot of money to get through the political circles in a short period of time, and it took a lot of effort to buy Jinghang Coal. But don't worry, you don't have to pay back the money, because the system has been updated again." At this moment, Tang Jian didn't know whether he should be happy or depressed. So he asked Shadow in a bored mood, "Brother, can you remind me when the system is updated in the future? And can you finish everything at once? After the system is updated, are there any other functions?" Shadow said, "Of course there is, but the system is being updated and the new features are not yet available." "Don't worry, are you still afraid that the system will cheat you?" Tang Jian was too weak to struggle at this time. He thought that instead of arguing with Shadow, he might as well check out any new news. At this time, an even more explosive news came out, that is, Beijing Aviation Coal Production officially declared bankruptcy. At this time, everyone didn't know what to say, nor did they know what had happened. This incident happened so suddenly that everyone was shocked. The whole world was unusually quiet. Those political bigwigs. Bigwigs in the financial world. Everyone watching the live broadcast. And all the students in the class. And passers-by? Chapter 90, Smashing the Car. At this moment, Gucci also admired Tang Jian very much. He thought that Tang Jian was the real master and his ability to see through things was extraordinary. Gucci thought that after all these years, he was defeated by a rookie. He looked very depressed and seemed to have aged a lot, with beads of sweat on his forehead. This time he was defeated completely, it was like he had a complete setback. It can be said that he was defeated by a salted fish. It has to be said that people are still moving very fast nowadays. As soon as the news of the bankruptcy of Beijing Aviation Coal Products came out, the stock price immediately fell. The winner of this game has been decided without any suspense. However, technology has also become the biggest joke. Almost everyone present could see that this mysterious force had a special relationship with Tang Jian. Some people also speculated that the operator of this mysterious force was Tang Jian himself. At this time, Tang Jian had a smile on his face, with his hands in his trouser pockets, and slowly walked to Gucci. "Thank you, Mr. Gu. This is true. Technology is important, but vision and strength are also very important. The revolution has not yet succeeded and you still need to work hard. Don't be discouraged." After saying that, he patted Gucci's shoulder and walked out of the classroom without looking back. Tang Jian felt that he had gained enough experience here and it was time to go back. So he returned to Feilong International Company, said goodbye to Chen Feilong, and took Li Shuxian back to his own company. Ding, the system reminds the host to spend your 500 billion as soon as possible. There is still 1 week left to complete the final upgrade, otherwise you will be punished. At this time, Tang Jian suddenly remembered that he still had 5 billion yuan to spend. Fortunately, the system reminded him in time. A guest who was having dinner in the hotel suddenly heard someone say that his car had been smashed, so he quickly ran out of the hotel to the parking lot to see what had happened. When they arrived at the parking lot, they saw a mess. Some people roared angrily when they saw their cars. Who on earth did this? My Mercedes was only bought a few months ago and it was smashed by these people. My BMW, this is my favorite car. My Cayenne was given to me by my boyfriend on my birthday. Stop talking, let's call the police right away. We must bring those bastards to justice. Yes, let the police arrest them and give us compensation. Tang Jian got down from his Lamborghini and said, "You think that if so many luxury cars were smashed, even if you call the police to arrest them, will they have the money to compensate you?" Suddenly someone said, "We can't just watch them smash our car and do nothing?" Tang Jian said, "I'm not asking you to do nothing. I'm giving you a suggestion. As long as you do what I say, I guarantee that you can get double compensation, no matter how long you've bought your car and how many kilometers you've driven it. I will definitely compensate you double the market price at that time." After hearing this, these people began to become excited. These guys are all smart people. They also know that even if the police arrested those hooligans, they would have no money to compensate them because these guys must have been assigned by someone, and it would be extremely difficult to get them to give up their employer. In the end, the police could only let the gangsters spend a few years in jail, but that didn't help them at all. Finally, they all placed their hopes on Tang Jian. They looked at him and said, "Can you really pay us double the price?" Tang Jian smiled and said, "Since I've said that, of course I have the ability to compensate you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone to such great lengths to let them smash your car." Everyone was also shocked, thinking that this person must be sick. This Tang Jian asked a group of people to smash their cars, and then he wanted to pay them double the price as compensation. This is probably nonsense. However, this group of people are all cowards. Since Tang Jian has the ability to smash their car, if they do not obey Tang Jian's arrangements, they naturally have the ability to suppress the matter. I think if I follow Tang Jian's advice, I can get both the car and the money, so why not do it? There was a bold middle-aged man who asked Tang Jian, "Why did you let those hooligans smash our car? What was your intention? Smashing someone's car and then paying them back, do you think this is fun?" Tang Jian snorted coldly and said, "Then we have to ask the owner of this hotel. He came to our company to cause trouble and smashed almost all of our company's cars, so I came here to smash his customers' cars. I'm here to warn you clearly that the owner of this hotel has a very bad character. You must have mixed up the service here. You'd better leave this hotel immediately and never eat here again. Otherwise, I'll find someone to smash your car next time and you won't get any such good luck." The middle-aged man said to Tang Jian, "Why do you want to involve us in your personal grudges? We have done nothing wrong. If we do as you say, you just need to compensate us for the car, and we will never come to this hotel to eat again. We will also tell the people around us not to let them come here to eat. But if you can't afford the compensation, then I'm sorry, and we'll have to meet in court." Tang Jian smiled and said, "Tell me your account number immediately and I will transfer the money to you right away. You can receive the money now. Once the money is in your account, you will naturally trust me." At this time, someone carefully reported his bank account number to Tang Jian and said to him, "Mine is a Ferrari K39, which I bought for 390,000 yuan. Tang Jian smiled and said, "As you are the first person to trust me, I am happy to give you an extra reward. I will transfer 1 million to you." Of course, Tang Jian still had 5 billion left to spend, and he was worried about how to spend it. The 5 billion was just in his bank card, and he could quickly transfer the 1 million to him with just a few taps. The man just now quickly received the transfer information from the bank, and excitedly said to everyone, "This boss didn't lie to us, he really transferred the money to me." When the rest of the people saw that the man had received the money, they quickly reported the price of their cars and bank account numbers to Tang Jian, and Tang Jian compensated them all at double the market price. This made those whose cars were smashed very happy. They didn't expect that such a good thing would happen to them. So they all said to Tang Jian, "Thank you, boss." "Thank you, boss." Chapter 91, Aren't they just some broken cars? At this time, the hotel manager walked into the underground parking lot with a group of people. When he saw Tang Jian, he pointed at him and said, "Boss, look, that's the guy. He was the one who came to our hotel and drove away all the guests." Tang Jian saw a very familiar person named Zhao Fei among the group of people, and couldn't help but think that it was really a narrow road for enemies to meet, and he dared to show up. When Zhao Fei saw that the person coming was Tang Jian, he was so scared that he almost lost his soul. He walked up to Tang Jian and said to him tremblingly, "Tang Jian, what are you doing here?" Tang Jian sneered, "Why do you forget things so easily? A few days ago, you sent people to my company and smashed my car. What do you think I am doing here?" Zhao Fei seemed to have remembered something, so he asked Tang Jian in confusion, "Company, when did you start a company?" Tang Jian pointed at the Holi in front and said to him, "The luxury car company you smashed yesterday is the company I just bought. I didn't expect you to be so bold as to send people to mess up my company. Do you think I can't come to talk to you?" After hearing this, Zhao Fei immediately felt that he was doomed. He didn't expect that Tang Jian actually had the money to buy that luxury car company. "I had some grudges with Tang Jian in the past, and I heard that he is doing quite well now. If I were to confront him head-on, I would definitely be the one who suffers." So he hurriedly said to Tang Jian, "Tang Jian, let's talk it over. You can't blame me alone for this. I think you must have offended someone you shouldn't have offended, and that person instructed me to go to your company to cause trouble." Tang Jian snorted coldly, "You just do whatever others tell you to do. If someone demands your life, will you give it to them?" Zhao Fei felt that he was in the wrong and didn't know what to say. The person that Tang Jian offended that Zhao Fei mentioned was Tang Jian's competitor. He had been jealous of Hao Li and was also a person who was doing well in this area. Zhao Fei followed his instructions, probably just to curry favor with that person so that he could use that person's power to suppress Tang Jian. Otherwise, with Zhao Fei as the only one, even if you gave him a little more courage, he would not dare to touch Tang Jian, not to mention that there are not many people in Wencheng who dare to touch Tang Jian now. Woo, woo, woo. The shrill sound of sirens floated in. The manager heard this and said hurriedly, "The police must be here. This is bad. Tang Jian, you smashed so many cars, but it is against the law. You know that you have committed the crime of suspected intentional destruction of property. As long as someone sues you, you will go to jail even if you have great abilities." Zhao Fei, who was standing by, was even more proud after hearing this. He smiled and said to Tang Jian, "Tang Jian, you have been doing well in Wencheng in the past few years. I also know that you are very famous, but no matter how powerful you are, can you fight against state agencies? Now you should be prepared to accept the sanctions of the law." Seeing Zhao Fei gloating over his misfortune, Tang Jian couldn't help but want to kill him. The man Zhao Fei sent yesterday to smash Holly's car and almost hurt Emma, which made Tang Jian very angry. Before Tang Jian got the Shinhao system, he worked as an employee in a company and had a girlfriend in that company. Zhao Fei was the boss of that company. Zhao Fei not only stole Tang Jian's girlfriend, but also tried to make things difficult for Tang Jian many times. What made Tang Jian even more angry was that he was still gloating over other people's misfortune, saying that he was also a scourge to the world. "I think he has lived in this world for so long that he must be tired of it. If I don't find a way to get rid of him, he will continue to cause trouble for me. At least I have to live up to the super rich system that I have now." Tang Jian snorted coldly, "Zhao Fei, don't take advantage of my lack of legal knowledge. Don't try to scare me. I just asked someone to smash these broken cars. There's no way I need to go to jail. At most I'll just be fined a little money." Zhao Fei started laughing at this time and said, "Broken car? You country bumpkin, do you know that the cars you smashed are all brand name cars? The cheapest Ferrari here costs 390,000 yuan, and the most expensive car costs millions. Look at all the cars in this garage that you smashed. The total value must be more than 10 million yuan. You smashed so many cars. Do you have the money to pay for it? Just prepare to go to jail." At this time, the police had already arrived at the scene. Said, "Who among you called the police?" Zhao Fei pointed at Tang Jian and said, "I called the police. Police, please take a look. All the cars in the garage have been smashed by this man. You should arrest him immediately." The leading female police officer took one look at the cars in the garage that were already in a state of disrepair and couldn't help but frown. These cars are all luxury cars with a total value of tens of millions. This is a big case worth tens of millions. She said to Tang Jian coldly, "Did you smash all these cars? Did they wrongly accuse you?" Tang Jian took a look at the policewoman in front of him. The policewoman's chest was very flat. With her neat and exquisite short hair and sharp eyes, she looked almost the same as a man. Tang Jian shook his head and said to the female police officer, "It wasn't me. If you don't believe me, you can check the surveillance camera." The female police officer snorted coldly, "The person who called the police said that you smashed it. What else do you have to say? Tang Jian spread his hands helplessly and said, I am a person of such status that I would not personally do such a thing as smashing a car. Naturally, I asked my men to do it. The female police officer felt a surge of hot blood rushing into her throat, and she almost sprayed Tang Jian in the face. What's the difference between smashing it yourself and ordering someone else to smash it? The female police officer then took out the handcuffs and said to Tang Jian, since you admit that you smashed so many cars, come back to the police station with me to give a statement. Tang Jian shook his head and said to the female police officer, I see that others say that women with big breasts are brainless, but your breasts are so small and you are also brainless. I just sent people to smash a few broken cars, do you really want to arrest me? Although a female police officer is a police officer, she is also a woman. This woman hates it most when people say she has small breasts, especially those women who have really small breasts. The female police officer became even angrier when she heard Tang Jian say that she had small breasts. She stepped hard on Tang Jian with her shoe and said, tell me again who has smaller breasts. Tang Jian grabbed the air with both hands and said, you are the only woman here, who else could it be but you? But I am telling the truth, why are you reacting so strongly? Besides, technology is so advanced nowadays that small breasts can be enlarged. But I will tell you my unique breast enlargement secret. All you need to do is go to your house every night and massage them for you, and I guarantee that your breasts will grow bigger slowly. The female police officer was so angry at Tang Jian that she almost vomited blood. She shouted at Tang Jian, you are tired of living. You dare to tease me. Come on, arrest him. Chapter 92, Enraged. As soon as the female police officer finished speaking, two policemen came over and grabbed Tang Jian. Tang Jian suddenly shouted, you really don't know how to appreciate kindness. I just want to tell you the secret of breast enlargement. Do you really want to arrest me? The female police officer snorted coldly, I don't want to waste time arguing with you. I'm certainly not arresting you for this. You smashed all these cars on the ground. You must bear the legal responsibility. Tang Jian shrugged nonchalantly and said, why should I bear legal responsibility? I bought all these cars with my own money. I can smash them however I want. What's it to you? When the female police officer heard this, she looked at Tang Jian in disbelief. What? You'd better not lie to me. Did you really buy all these cars? Who can vouch for you? Tang Jian nodded and said to the female police officer, I dare to say this. Of course I am not lying to you. I paid double the price to buy these cars. If it doesn't work, you can ask the owners. Their answers will definitely clear my name. The female police officer turned her head to the car owners and asked, is what he said true? Did he really buy your car? Everyone answered in unison, yes, he did buy our car for double the price, and we all received the money. Tang Jian said to the female police officer mischievously, did you hear me clearly? I bought all these cars. Whether I smashed them or sold them, it has nothing to do with you. Why don't you let me go quickly? I won't complain about you because you are the people's police serving the people. The female police officer was completely speechless. It turned out that this was all a big misunderstanding. She also didn't expect that Tang Jian, who looked like a second-rate man, was actually so rich. He paid double the price and bought all these cars. It must be at least 20 or 30 million. This guy is really rich. He spent twice the price to buy a car, but when he was unhappy, he just smashed it. Does his family own a bank? But now she really had no reason to arrest Tang Jian, so she could only say to her men, take off the handcuffs quickly, and withdraw. Tang Jian thought that he should have almost completed the task that the super-rich system assigned to him last time. Just as Tang Jian was thinking this, the mechanical sound of the system suddenly rang out. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the upgrade, and the system has also been updated. The new features of the system are as follows. From now on, the host needs to accumulate points based on tasks, and the task is to spend money. Every time the host completes a task, he will receive a reward. You need to accumulate a certain amount of Shinhao points before you can level up. In addition, the shadow previously provided to the host is still retained. Friendly reminder, when the host is completing the task, points will be added or deducted based on people's attitude towards the host, and the host must follow the principle of punishing evil and promoting good. Additional note, the godly rich system is about to evolve to provide the host with the most humane experience, but it is still evolving, so please be patient. Additional explanation, since the host has not reached level 6 of the previous version, the above functions can only be used after the host reaches level 6. In other words, there are now two systems coexisting, and the two systems will be running at the same time. Tang Jian was also confused at this moment. There was such a thing as dual systems. People who didn't know would think it was a computer. So, he had already reached level 5. At this moment, the system suddenly rang again. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for successfully clearing the injustice just now. Now I will reward the host with a gift. Would the host like to open this gift now? A gift? Then open it. Ding dong, the gift is opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a burning talisman. Explanation of the burning talisman's function: it can control the target to catch fire through the owner's consciousness. Once it catches fire, it cannot be extinguished. At the same time, congratulations to the host for reaching level 5. The new system upgrade is complete. I hope it can bring a brand new experience to the host. Tang Jian thought that this new system was really considerate. He just happened to need to deal with Zhao Fei, and this burning talisman came at the right time. Otherwise, how could it be called a gift? At this time, Zhao Fei couldn't help feeling a little disappointed as he watched the policeman getting into the police car and leaving. But I can't let Tang Jian get away with it so easily. I think I have a grudge against him and he will definitely punish me in the future. Therefore, Zhao Fei said to the police, "Why did you let him go so easily? He obviously came to our hotel to cause trouble. You should arrest him immediately." The female police officer glared at Zhao Fei fiercely and said, "I haven't settled the score with you for making a false report about someone smashing my car. I don't have the time to waste on this nonsense with you. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll arrest you." Zhao Fei was so scared at this time that he dared not make a sound and could only watch them leave. Tang Jian had already walked in front of Zhao Fei at this time. "Zhao Fei, you must be tired of living. You dare to touch my people. You are looking for death." Zhao Fei knew that he had offended Tang Jian many times. Ever since he learned that Tang Jian was doing well in Wencheng, he had been looking for an opportunity to get rid of Tang Jian, but he didn't expect that Tang Jian would escape every time. I guess Tang Jian must know that he has been looking for trouble with him, and he will definitely not let him go this time. Looking at Tang Jian's cold eyes, I couldn't help but feel a chill on my back. He had a very ominous premonition that Tang Jian was bound to take action against him. He quickly knelt on the ground and begged Tang Jian for mercy. "Tang Jian, I was wrong. I shouldn't have made things difficult for you in the beginning, and I shouldn't have provoked you now. Please let me go, and I promise that I will never pick a fight with you again from now on." Tang Jianben is a man who will avenge himself, and he has been tolerating Zhao Fei for a long time. Tang Jian snorted coldly. "Now you know how to beg for mercy, why didn't you do it earlier? If I wasn't lucky, I would have been killed by you. This time I must teach you a lesson, otherwise you will keep bullying me. I will make you regret provoking me." Zhao Fei was so scared that he almost cried when he heard this. "Tang Jian, I have made a lot of money in these years. As long as you let me go, I can give you all the money I earn. As long as you can let me go, I am willing to work like a cow or a horse for you." Tang Jian snorted coldly. "Do you think I'm short of money? What I hate most is you touching the people around me. You can't escape this time. Go to hell." Zhao Fei said tremblingly, "I tell you, Tang Jian, you killed someone, you will definitely go to jail, and you haven't even gone far. If you kill me, you will definitely not be able to escape." Tang Jian didn't want to end his life like this, but his words really angered Tang Jian at the moment. Chapter 93 System Upgrade. Tang Jian sneered, "I'm afraid you don't know my ability yet. I can make you die without anyone noticing." When Zhao Fei heard Tang Jian sneer, he was so scared that he collapsed to the ground. He is now very sure that Tang Jian will not let him go. All he could think of at that moment was to run. He saw the police as if he had found a life-saving straw, and ran towards them desperately, shouting as he ran, "Someone wants to kill me, he wants my life, you have to protect me." Tang Jianzhai thought to himself, "With such a great opportunity, how could I let you get away? Burn the talisman and go towards Zhao Fei." Suddenly, raging flames appeared on Zhao Fei's body, and soon his entire body was burning. "Ah!" Zhao Fei cried out in agony and rolled around on the ground in pain, but the fire only grew stronger and stronger. When the police saw this scene, out of police instinct they immediately ran to the car, took the fire extinguisher and sprayed it at Zhao Fei. What surprised the police was that the fire could not be put out at all. It grew stronger and stronger until Zhao Fei was burned to charcoal. Only then did the fire stop. The policeman watched Zhao Fei die and felt deeply powerless. The female police officer suddenly seemed to have thought of something. She came up to Tang Jian and asked, "Did you start the fire? Did you kill him?" Tang Jian shrugged and said, "Do I have the ability to kill him? Besides, did you see me setting her on fire?" The policewoman pressed the issue again. "He just had an argument with you. You have enough motive to kill him. Who else would kill him besides you?" Tang Jian said calmly, "Sister Police, you are not only brainless but also blind. I was so far away from him just now. I wanted to teach him a lesson. You see, I was 20 meters away from him when he started the fire. Can you tell me a way to kill him?" Although the female police officer was very angry after hearing what Tang Jian said, she felt that what he said did make sense. It is true that Tang Jian was quite a distance away from Zhao Fei just now, and there is indeed no evidence to prove that Tang Jian was the one who killed Zhao Fei. The female police officer glared at Tang Jian fiercely and said, "You'd better be careful. Don't let me find any evidence to prove that you are the murderer." At this moment, Tang Jian couldn't help but stretch himself and said to the female police officer jokingly, "Do you want to go to dinner together? Maybe you can find some evidence. By the way, I'll help you enlarge your breasts tonight." The female police officer was also drunk. Looking at Tang Jian's arrogant attitude, she cursed, "Get out of here right now. I feel upset whenever I see you. Go away now and don't interfere with my work." Tang Jian couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief when he came out of the parking lot. He felt very happy that his revenge had been achieved. "So I thought that I hadn't seen Gao Weiman for so many days, and it was time to meet her." So Tang Jian returned to the rental house and knocked on Gao Weiman's door. As soon as Gao Weiman opened the door, she was delighted to see that the person coming was Tang Jian. But she didn't spare Tang Jian. "Hey, Mr. Tang has been very romantic recently. He has a great time in Phylon University. He must have met a lot of beautiful girls. How come you have time to think of me? What brought you here?" In order to prevent Gao Weiman from continuing to talk like this, Tang Jian blocked her mouth with his own. After the two of them were cuddling for a while, Tang Jian took Gao Weiman's hand and said, "We haven't seen each other for so long, let's go have a meal together. I've been working for so long and I haven't had a single bite of food yet. Can you bear to let me starve?" Gao Weiman snorted coldly, "You are such a heartless man. You haven't come to see me for so long. What's the big deal if you starve a little?" Tang Jian said to Gao Weiman aggrievedly, "Isn't it just to make money for you?" Hearing Tang Jian say this, Gao Weiman couldn't help but laugh. The two of them went to a seafood restaurant together, and the seafood was quickly prepared and served. Gao Weiman looked at the two American king crabs in front of her and opened her mouth in surprise. She said, "This kind of crab is very rare. I heard that this kind of crab is airlifted here and cooked fresh. I didn't expect it to be so big." Tang Jian also knew about this because he had looked at the menu before the crabs arrived. So he explained to Gao Weiman seriously, "That's for sure. American king crabs are carefully fed and are usually 18 kilograms in size. The king crabs in ordinary restaurants are only 5 or 6 kilograms at most, but the king crabs here are sold by kilogram, and the two king crabs in front of you are basically 18 kilograms in size. These two king crabs are worth a lot of money in this high-end hotel." Gao Weiman said, "I haven't seen you for a few days. You have improved a lot in life and know a lot." Tang Jianhan smiled and said, "Sister Min, you are really flattering." Gao Weiman then said to Tang Jian, "Just now, I, your sister, also looked at the menu of this restaurant. These two crabs cost about 20,000 yuan. You must have made a lot of money recently." Tang Jian smiled awkwardly. He wanted to show off in front of Gao Weiman, but he didn't expect to slap himself in the face. So he quickly tore off a crab leg and handed it to Gao Weiman, saying, "Sister Min, let's not waste such a delicious dish. Let's eat it quickly." Although Gao Weiman knew about the American king crab, she had only eaten it once with Gao Roland because of its high price. Gao Weiman took a bite of the crab meat with satisfaction and was instantly immersed in the delicious crab meat. "I couldn't help but sigh that this American king crab is indeed extraordinary." Tang Jian also looked at Gao Weiman with a doting look on his face, and couldn't help but smile at her satisfied expression. So he smiled and said to Gao Weiman, "Sister Min, if you like it, I will bring you here often in the future." Hearing Tang Jian say this, Gao Weiman also smiled happily. After Tang Jian and Gao Weiman finished their meal, he sent Gao Weiman back to the rental house, while Tang Jian returned to the villa he had bought before. Tang Jian was lying on the bedboard, when suddenly a sound came from the system. "Ding, the system is being upgraded. You need to bring the host with you this time." Suddenly Tang Jian felt that he was sucked into a whirlpool, and then came to a space that seemed to be floating. Tang Jian had no concept of time here, and he didn't know how long he had been here. At this time, Tang Jian couldn't help but curse inwardly, damn, this system is upgraded, why do they still need to bring me in? Well, this time they didn't even ask for my opinion. Didn't we say it should be humane? What the hell is this humaneness? The sky here is blue, the ground is blue too, and Tang Jian feels like he is about to die of depression. Chapter 94, Entering the Sea of Consciousness. Suddenly the system sounded again, and Tang Jian felt that he was finally free. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the full system upgrade. The detailed functions still need to be explored by the host himself. Suddenly the system went silent. Tang Jian felt like he was going to bleed. This system had to be updated all the time, and he didn't know whether the system was easy to use this time. System, can't you tell me what the new functions are? After waiting for a long time, the system did not reply to Tang Jian. Tang Jian couldn't help but think to himself, could it be that the system got stuck during the update? At this moment, the sound of a little girl's laughter suddenly sounded in the room. Who is it? Stop playing tricks here and come out quickly. Come out quickly. Tang Jian was also nervous at this moment. He thought that besides his aunt, he was the only one in this big room. Could he be a servant's child? Tang Jian was thinking this when a little girl suddenly made a voice. Hee, Dad, where are you looking? I'm here. Tang Jian suddenly saw a little girl, who was about 7 or 8 years old, standing very close to his bed, looking at him and smiling. Where did you come from? Are you Aunt Chang's child? How did you get in here, little girl? Only then did Tang Jian realize that he was still in the same environment and had not come out at all. The system suddenly prompted, ding, friendly reminder to the host, this is your sea of consciousness. Then there was no sound again, and no matter how Tang Jian called it, there was no response. Tang Jian was even more speechless at this time, wondering whether this system was reliable or not. Tang Jian didn't know if there would be any danger here. This was also his first time entering his own sea of consciousness. Anyway, it's better to be safe than sorry. It's always better to be alert to the things around you. Dad, where are we? Fuck, little girl, don't talk nonsense. I don't even have a girlfriend, how can I have a daughter? Then can you tell your brother where the godly rich system has gone? Tang Jian was also very depressed. But yeah, what? But you are my dad. Dad, how can you let me call you brother? The little girl looked at Tang Jian with tears in her eyes. Tang Jian was also speechless. This little girl was so cute that he couldn't bear to speak loudly to her. Well then, little girl, this is my sea of consciousness, why are you here? I don't know either. I was here when I woke up. Then you should know who your parents are, right? Hearing this, the little girl's eyes suddenly lit up. She looked at Tang Jian and said, aren't you my dad? Tang Jian was almost defeated by her. Oh my god, how should I explain to her? I can't stay here forever. But. Alright, little darling, stop being so stubborn. If you keep doing this, I'll die of thirst here sooner or later. Don't tell me you don't know how you got in here? The little girl innocently showed her little tiger teeth and smiled, Dad, you are so smart. Tang Jian. Tang Jian looked helplessly at the little girl who knew nothing about anything and almost vomited blood. Tang Jian thought that he was definitely the most powerful enemy he had ever met in his life. It seemed that he had to think carefully about how to ask her so that he could restrain himself from attacking her. Then can you tell me what you know? I know so many things. What does the father want to know? Tang Jian said to the little girl with a stern face, don't call me daddy anymore, I beg you. Okay then, Dad, but I'm telling you, Dad, I know a lot of things. Tang Jian clenched his fists at this moment, and then loosened them weakly. So Tang Jian thought that instead of wasting time talking to the little girl, it would be better to take a rest, so he lay on the bed and closed his eyes to rest. The little girl pulled Tang Jian up. Dad, I have so many things to tell you. How can you ignore me? I can tell you that I can do so much. The little girl now looks very much like a kindergarten kid, telling her parents what she has learned, and Tang Jian is that parent. Dad, although I'm small, I know a lot of things. Many big guys can't beat me. I can protect you. The little girl looked very proud at this moment. Tang Jian was even a little touched. Well, then tell me what you can do? Because Tang Jian was touched just now, he no longer minded how she addressed him. He also realized that this little girl was a confused person who knew nothing when asked. I told you I would. I will. Lots and lots of things. Tang Jian felt that he should cry loudly at this time, but he was afraid of scaring the little girl. This time he finally understood that talking to this little girl was a waste of brain cells. He suddenly thought that it was the system that brought him into the camera. Could it be that this little girl was the system? But if the system is to evolve to be more intelligent, he wonders if it is still in the development stage. I guess this little girl should have a name too. Can you tell me what your name is? Dad, I am the little god. You have forgotten my name so quickly. The little girl looked at Tang Jian with tears in her eyes. Tang Jian suddenly panicked. Dealing with children was the job of kindergarten teachers. How could a grown man like him know how to do that? Don't cry first, Daddy is asking you a question. The little girl smiled happily when she heard Tang Jian finally admit that he was her father. Tang Jian also had a dark face. He was really defeated by her. Their conversation finally got to the point. Then do you have anything that can increase the points of the super rich? Tang Jian felt like a weird uncle who was deceiving a little girl. Yes, father, is this you? So the little girl spread out her palms, and then a list appeared in front of Tang Jian. Pills for strengthening the body. An excellent medicine for strengthening the body. Efficacy: when the host is tired, taking this pill will restore his strength. Super rich points, 50 points. Dodge talisman. Effect: can hide from enemies in emergency situations. Super rich points, 60 points. Water of life. Effect: it can save the lives of people who are dying. Super rich points, 500 points. Tang Jian was dazzled by the long list and his heart was beating fast. Chapter 95 System Revision. Tang Jian suddenly remembered that the system had reminded him before that he now needed to earn super rich points. So he asked the little girl, "Do you know how I got the Shinhao points?" After saying that, the little girl turned to another page, and what appeared in front of Tang Jian were lines of text. Daily tasks, 1000 W plus, no upper limit, 5 points reward after distribution, can be done once a day. Daily tasks, gain the favor of others, rewards range from 5 to 500. Tang Jian felt that this system upgrade was really great. Although the previous system was also good, it was upgraded too slowly, and his system store had not yet been unlocked, so he could not get what he wanted at all. But now, you can get what you want by obtaining the points of the rich. And if it is a dual system, not only will you have money to spend, but you can also get many things. This is simply the best of both worlds. And by exchanging the super rich points for weapons, you can directly eliminate the threat of force. Xiaoshan, can you lend me some points now? Let me see if I can use these points to exchange for something so that we can get out. The little god also had a very dark face. How much did his father want to go out? Dad, you have to fight for the super rich points by yourself. I can't take care of this. With just these few tasks, it will take me forever to get weapons, potions, etc. This cannot be blamed on Tang Jian, his complaints are justified. The tasks that Xiaoshan had just asked him to look at were either extremely difficult or had very low scores. If he were to accumulate the skills slowly by himself, it would definitely take a long time. Don't worry, Dad. There will be many random tasks anytime and anywhere. Xiaoshan comforted Tang Jian. Seeing that Tang Jian was in a very good mood, he thought that as long as he had points, the value of this system would increase. Then tell Dad, what other changes have you made? What else have you learned? Dad, it's worth mentioning here, I secured a privilege for you. What privilege? As soon as Tang Jian heard the word privilege, his eyes lit up. He thought that anything that could be described by the word privilege must be something super powerful and awesome. Unlimited call amount. Is this really the case? Tang Jian couldn't believe what he heard. Dad is real. Xiaoshan said proudly. Unlimited call amount, as the name suggests, means arbitrary call amount, money can be spent as you like, there is no limit. Tang Jian thought he could buy a super big villa, which usually costs hundreds of millions, but he had not bought it before due to financial problems. Now he can buy as big as he wants. Dad, this is a function used to complete the task, so no matter how the system is upgraded in the future, we can continue to use it. The little girl said proudly. Tang Jian was very happy about the system upgrade. The only problem that gave him a headache was the appearance of his daughter. However, under Tang Jian's repeated questioning, she could only stay in the sea of consciousness for now, which made Tang Jian feel relieved. If Gao Huimin knew that she suddenly had a daughter, she would definitely have a huge fight with him. After some understanding, he basically knew some new features that appeared in the system after the revision and upgrade. The first thing is the issuance of tasks, the emergence of random tasks and a points system. Another key point is the opening of unlimited amounts. As for the third one, it is the most important. As long as the rich man has enough points, he can redeem goods at will. However, in the end he also discovered some non-human clues, which can be said to be the relationship between technology, the universe, and the human body. However, he only has a superficial understanding and is still a long way from fully understanding. Even these things have made him very excited. When a person dies, it is like a light going out. For most people, if they have a chance to live, they will definitely not choose to die. Besides, Tang Jian now has a super rich system, with money, people, and materials all available, so shouldn't he cherish his life? I think how many emperors in history have longed to live as long as the heaven. Now that I have also grasped some possibilities of prolonging my life, aren't I very excited? By asking Xiaoshan, Tang Jian learned that mental power is very important for prolonging life. When he was in college, he read in a magazine that according to relevant scientific research, the reason why many long-lived elderly people have poor body functions is mainly because the fundamental nutrient support for the body no longer exists, and mental strength is that fundamental nutrient. However, there is another group of people who also live to a ripe old age and die naturally without any damage to their body functions. This issue has always puzzled scientists and has been a debate that has never stopped. But now Tang Jian seems to know some of the secrets, and it seems to be very simple. There were records of this in ancient books a long time ago. Maybe the alchemists were fooling mortals, or maybe the world back then was different from the world today. Maybe there really were non-human beings, such as aliens. However, Tang Jian's speculation was not far off from the records in ancient books. For a person, the soul and the body coexist. When your body is damaged, even if the soul is supporting you, you cannot exist in the world for a long time. If the soul does not exist, even if the body exists, it is meaningless. Tang Jian thought that maybe he could successfully prolong his life with the help of various methods within the system. In any case, living for another 100 or 200 years should not be a problem. Thinking of this, Tang Jian was extremely excited. But all of this points to mental power. However, Tang Jian still doesn't clearly understand what mental power is. But he is not the kind of person who would dwell on it. He is currently thinking about how to get out and will soon put the matter behind him. Besides, he is only in his 20s, so it seems a bit early to think about prolonging his life. Just as Tang Jian was struggling with how to get out, the surrounding environment suddenly disappeared and Tang Jian returned to his room. Tang Jian looked around and didn't see the little girl, so he breathed a sigh of relief. After a while, a voice seemed to sound in my consciousness. "Dad, are you here to look for me? I exist in a space that no one else can see, and only you and I know about our conversation, so just put your mind at ease." Hearing this, Tang Jian's face was filled with black lines, but he did feel a lot more relieved. Tang Jian couldn't fall asleep in the villa, so he thought of going out for a walk. Chapter 96, Acting for Justice. Tang Jian was walking leisurely outside the door of his villa. Suddenly I heard someone crying, and saw two girls who seemed to be in their 20s being chased out. A sturdy bodyguard was yelling at them and pretending to tear the clothes of the two girls. Seeing this, Tang Jian rushed over quickly and kicked the bodyguard away. The bodyguard cursed at Tang Jian but didn't dare to get any closer to him. He didn't expect that Tang Jian was so thin but so powerful. His heart was almost kicked out by him. At this moment, the little girl's voice suddenly sounded in my mind. "Congratulations, Dad. You have punished evil and promoted good, and have earned 50 godly points." Tang Jian smiled slightly. He didn't expect that it was so easy to obtain the points of the super rich. The bodyguard was so scared when he saw Tang Jian suddenly smile that he dared not say a word. Tang Jian asked the bodyguard, "What are you doing? What do you want to do to them?" When the two girls saw Tang Jian, they ran over and hid behind him as if they had seen a life-saving straw. One of the girls trembled with fear and said, "Good people, please save us." The bodyguard said to Tang Jian timidly, "Who are you? Stop meddling in other people's business." Tang Jian glared at the bodyguard and said coldly, "Say that again, or I'll break your legs." At this time, Tang Jian didn't want to waste any more time talking to the bodyguard, so he looked at the two girls. Tang Jian didn't expect that these two girls were actually pretty. One looked lively and cheerful, while the other looked a little melancholy. Tang Jian found out that the two girls were college students, one named Su Ying and the other named Zhao Mei, who worked part-time as cleaners in this villa. Today, an antique in the villa was broken, but it had nothing to do with them. The owner of the villa insisted that they pay for it, but the two female college students had no money to pay him. So the owner of the villa wanted them to use their bodies as collateral for a debt, but they were unwilling. He got furious and asked the bodyguard to take them to the door until they agreed. But he didn't expect that the bodyguard was so perverted that he wanted to tear off their clothes. Tang Jian thought to himself, damn, this rich man is quite extravagant, and he doesn't like to use force, he likes to take the initiative, why didn't I think of this? Tang Jian thought, he should help them to the end. Besides, they are two female college students, and he will not allow them to bully the flowers of the motherland like this. So Tang Jian said to the bodyguard, take me to see your master, and I will give him the money for the antique. Although Su Ying is the type of person who tends to be a little melancholy, she is quite thoughtful. Su Ying said to Tang Jian, sir, the owner of this house is cruel and merciless. We often hear people wailing in his house. I think he is asking his men to punish those who have made mistakes. You are probably putting yourself in danger if you enter this villa alone. There is no need for us to risk other people's lives in vain. You should just leave us alone. The little girl's voice suddenly sounded again, congratulations to Dad for gaining the other party's favor, and the Xinhao points will be increased by 50 points. Tang Jian thought that he had won the favor of the beautiful woman in front of him, so he had to continue to help her. Tang Jian smiled and said to Su Ying, beautiful lady, you don't have to worry about me. I'm doing pretty well in this area, so just put your mind at ease. In this way, Tang Jian and the two girls met the owner of the villa under the guidance of the bodyguards. The bodyguard whispered in his master's ear for a while, then looked at Tang Jian calmly. Tang Jian saw that the owner of the house was about 40 or 50 years old, with a fat head and big ears. He thought that this middle-aged man who looked so ugly must be a pervert. Tang Jian thought again, does this middle-aged man look down on me? He is looking at me so calmly. I will let you see how powerful I am in a moment. The middle-aged man looked Tang Jian up and down and finally spoke, I heard that you are tired of living, and you want to snatch a woman from me. Don't you know your own weight? Tang Jian didn't feel angry when he heard these words. He wanted to see how powerful this old man was. Tang Jian said to the middle-aged man, okay, let's get straight to the point. I'll compensate you for how much your antique is worth. The middle-aged man was shocked but pretended to be calm and said, boy, do you know how much this antique is worth? How dare you brag about it? Then name a price. I'm telling you, there has never been an antique that I can't afford. Boy, you are very generous. Then I will let you go to the antique shop with me to let you see what antiques are. A group of people came to the antique shop again, and the owner of the antique shop saw the group of people from afar. When he saw the middle-aged man, he quickly bowed and greeted the boss. After the boss knew the purpose of the middle-aged man's visit, he began to study the antique fragments. He kept exclaiming, this is really a treasure, the finest blue and white porcelain, it must be worth at least 50 million. The middle-aged man turned his head and said to Tang Jian, kneel down and apologize to me, and we will pretend that this never happened. The antique shop owner also began to agree and said to Tang Jian, young man, you really don't know what is good for you. You actually offended Mr. Shang, who is a regular customer of our antique shop. Just find a way to make a living and apologize. Even if it's over, this punishment is considered light for you. I'm afraid you will never earn 50 million in your lifetime. Tang Jian just smiled slightly at this moment, it's just 50 million, he can call up unlimited amount of money, 50 million is not worth mentioning. Just when Tang Jian was about to transfer the money to Boss Shang, suddenly a group of people came in, surrounding a noble lady. When she saw Tang Jian, she couldn't help but be surprised. When Boss Shang saw the lady, he greeted her with a smile, but he didn't expect that the lady didn't even look at him and started talking to Tang Jian. Boss Shang's expression at this moment was also quite ugly. He said to Tang Jian, who do you think it is? Do you remember that you stole my 50 million bracelet at the auction last time? Why are you eyeing another treasure today? Tang Jian also recognized the lady at this time and smiled awkwardly, saying, I'm really sorry about what happened last time. I hope you don't take it to heart. This time, I just had some personal matters. Boss Shang and the antique shop owner were also shocked. They didn't expect that Tang Jian actually knew this noble lady. They thought that this noble lady must be an extraordinary person. Suddenly, they felt that Tang Jian was a powerful person. The noble lady exchanged a few words with Tang Jian and then left. Tang Jian then said to Boss Shang, I don't want to waste any more time with you here. Tell me your bank account number and I'll transfer the 50 million to you. Then you release the two girls and we can go our separate ways. Chapter 97, Slapping Boss Shang in the Face. At this time Shi Hao came to this antique shop. The antique shop owner saw from afar that the person coming was Shi Hao, so he hurried out to greet him. As soon as Shi Hao came in, he saw Tang Jian and put his arm around his shoulders. Why are you here? I haven't seen you for a long time. Tang Jian was also extremely excited to see Shi Hao. It's been a long time since we last met. I just ran into some trouble and was here to take care of something. I didn't expect to see you here. Boss Shang had seen Shi Hao a long time ago. He knew that the Shi family was not easy to mess with, so he dared not say a word. Boss Shang never expected that Tang Jian even knew Shi Hao. He must be a powerful person. He suddenly felt that he had caused a big disaster. Shi Hao had lived in an environment of intrigue and deception since he was a child, so he could naturally see that Boss Shang was making things difficult for his brother. He knew that Boss Shang was always cruel and ruthless, but if he dared to touch his brother, he, Shi Hao, would definitely not let him go. At this time, Boss Shang also understood that the current situation was very unfavorable to him. Today's incident was a misunderstanding. Boss Tang, I was blind. Can you please forgive me and let today's incident go? Tang Jian saw that the old man was quite sensible, so he showed mercy and stopped making things difficult for him. Then I will take these two girls with me. Do you have any objection? Okay, why would I have any objections? You can take it away. Boss Shang was afraid that Shi Hao would cause trouble for him, so how could he dare to go against Tang Jian's wishes? Brother, let's get together again sometime later. I have things to deal with now. Shi Hao thought that since Tang Jian was busy with something, it would be difficult for him to keep him. Brother, if you need my help in the future, remember to look for me. Don't worry, Shi Hao. If I need you for something, I won't be polite to you. Goodbye. At this time, Boss Shang was even more frightened. Shi Hao actually said that he needed his help to find him. It seemed that Tang Jian's background was really extraordinary. Fortunately, he did not make things difficult for him. Tang Jian took the two girls out of the antique shop. The two girls were very grateful to Tang Jian for saving them. They also never expected that Tang Jian had such a powerful background. The two girls were about to kneel down, but fortunately Tang Jian saw it and stopped them in time. Boss Tang, you saved us, and we don't know how to repay you. I guess you have everything you need. Tang Jian smiled and said, How do you know I have everything? I am actually in need of two girlfriends. I wonder if you two are willing. The two girls looked at each other in bewilderment at this time. Could it be that they had just escaped from the wolf's den and were about to fall into the tiger's den again? Tang Jian couldn't help but burst out laughing when he saw the two girls' helpless expressions. Tang Jian suddenly remembered something, stopped laughing and said to the two girls, I guess you two don't have any part-time jobs now, why don't you come to my villa and be my cleaners? My villa just happens to need someone to clean it, I wonder what you two think. Okay, Boss Tang, you are such a good person. Zhao Mei was worried about not having a part-time job, and Tang Jian's words touched her heart. At this time, Su Ying touched Zhao Mei, but was seen by Tang Jian. Tang Jian said to Su Ying, Why are you really afraid that I will eat you? I'm a big boss and I've seen all kinds of women. I'm not a pervert like that Boss Shang. After hearing what Tang Jian said, Su Ying thought that Boss Tang must be a good person since he was willing to help them. It seemed that she was too narrow-minded. Boss Tang, that's not what I meant. From tonight on, the two of us will be your servants. Tang Jian then took the two of them to his villa and asked Dan Zhang to arrange accommodation for them. Su Ying and Zhao Mei stayed in Tang Jian's villa on Saturdays and Sundays and cleaned it. Tang Jian returned to the villa on Saturday afternoon. He saw Su Ying and Zhao Mei cleaning when he left in the morning, and they were still cleaning. Tang Jian couldn't help but frown and said, You two are college students, but it takes you so long to clean. You must be a snail. At this time, Zhao Mei touched the sweat from her forehead. Your villa is really big. I wonder how the ant cleaned it before when we were not here. Tang Jian snorted coldly. What's your attitude? I saved you. I am the owner of this villa and you are my servants. How dare you talk back to me? Su Ying was a little unhappy at this time. We are not talking back, we are stating the facts. Can't we even tell the truth? Bang! When Tang Tian saw Suing sweeping the floor with her but sticking out, he couldn't help but give her a slap. Then he said, "I said you talked back, and I didn't hit you. Don't you know who the real master is?" Ah. Suing felt quite comfortable after being slapped by Tang Jian. She couldn't help but feel a strange feeling in her heart, and her face instantly flushed in the group chat. "How dare you hit me? Are you looking for death?" Zhao Mei was also very surprised at this time. She had been classmates with Suing for so many years, but she didn't expect that Suing had such a side to her. Tang Jian felt that Suing was irritated and became interested again, so he slapped her on the butt again. "You dare to talk back? I'll let you know how powerful I am." Ah. Suing felt quite comfortable being beaten continuously by Tang Jian, and couldn't help but be shocked by her own thoughts. Tang Jian also realized at this time that every time he hit Suing, she would let out a soft hum of pleasure. Both Tang Jian and Suing realized that it was the masochistic physique. Suing was shocked by her own thoughts and thought that she was overthinking. However, the thought of being beaten by Tang Jian kept tempting her. Suing felt the inexplicable anger, so she said to Tang Jian, "Don't think you are great just because you have a few coins. You think you can order me around anytime and anywhere. If you have the guts, beat me to death." Tang Jian felt that Su Nang was challenging him and continued to spank her but with a little anger. However, Tang Jian suddenly realized that something was wrong. Could it be that he really guessed it right? I think Suing should feel uncomfortable. Why is she always tempting me to hit her? And Suing seemed to be enjoying it very much. Most girls would feel uncomfortable or embarrassed. And Suing was a girl who was a bit aloof. At this time, Tang Jian patted Su Ying's butt again and said, "Girl, you don't have a masochistic attribute, do you?" Chapter 98, Gao Roland is kidnapped. At this moment, Su Ying's face turned red and she hurriedly covered it up. "You think too much. Stop fighting." Tang Jian snorted and said, "Now you know who your master is, right? Do you understand your own status? There is no good end to talking back to the master. You must obey my orders unconditionally, understand?" At this time Suing and Zhao Mei returned in unison. "Nu." Tang Jian nodded with satisfaction. "Now that you all understand, you must listen to me carefully in the future, understand?" The two people spoke in unison again. "Got it, Boss Tang." Tang Jian said, "It's good that you know what to do. It's getting late. You should go and have some rest. Remember to go with Auntie tomorrow to hire a few more servants to help you clean the villa. You are all college students. I believe in your vision. Remember that your boss is not short of money, so you must find some high-quality servants." The two people replied, "Got it, boss." Tang Jian was chatting with the two of them when suddenly his phone rang. Tang Jian took a look at the number and saw that it was Gao Huiman calling. So he quickly answered the phone, and what he heard from the other end was Gao Huiman's anxious voice. "Tang Jian, something happened to my sister, please go back to the rental house as soon as possible." At this time, Tang Jian rushed to the rental house and saw Tang Huiman lying on the bed crying. So he quickly helped Tang Huiman up and asked him what had happened. Tang Huiman asked Tang Jian to look at a message sent to him by a stranger. "Come to Southwest Yuecheng quickly, or your sister will die." Tang Jian told Gao Huiman to stop crying and comforted her. "Maybe it was a black fan who heard about your relationship with Roland and sent a threatening message." After hearing what Tang Jian said, Gao Huiman kept shaking her head. "No, my sister is indeed missing. The people from the Facebook crew told me today that there has been no news about my sister and Wang Ning for a day or two, and the crew is preparing to report the case." Tang Jian thought about it carefully. Wang Ning has always been inseparable from Gao Roland, so this matter must be related to him. This matter must be related to Wang Ning, but now we have to go to Yuecheng to find out some information. Yuecheng is located in the mountains in the southeast, more than 2,000 kilometers away from Wencheng. The fastest way to get there is by plane. The next day, Tang Jian and Gao Huiman got up early and took the fastest flight to Yuecheng. A few days ago, Gao Roland had just finished filming a TV series and was preparing to sneak out for a walk. So he hailed a taxi on the side of the road and told the driver to go to the French Blue shopping center. But this driver was a bit strange. He was wearing a pair of sunglasses in broad daylight and a mask that covered half of his face. Gao Roland was a little panicked when she saw the driver's attire, and suddenly realized that he was driving in the wrong direction. So I plucked up the courage to look at the driver. "Driver, you seem to be going in the wrong direction." The French Blue shopping center is in the opposite direction. The driver thought Gao Roland was quite alert. Don't be afraid. I just want to pick up a customer in the front. We'll turn back after that. You're pretty alert, little girl. Gao Roland thought the driver was quite gentle and didn't think any more about it. So he said to the driver, "Hurry up, I have something urgent to do." The driver then drove the car into a narrow alley, and two men in black wearing sunglasses jumped into the car. Before Gao Roland had time to react, the two men covered her nose with a handkerchief, and Gao Roland soon fainted. The driver looked at Gao Roland, who was slowly falling down. A cruel smile appeared on his face, and then he said to the phone, "Report to the boss, the person has been controlled by us." Tang Jian thought that since this person asked them to come to Yuecheng, he would definitely guide them to their destination. Tang Jian arrived in Yuecheng and called Gao Roland, but of course it was not Gao Roland who answered the phone. The other party's voice was extremely deep, and I guess he lowered the voice on purpose. "You are Tang Jian, right?" Tang Jian was very calm at this time. "Yes, I am Tang Jian. Tell me, what is your purpose?" "The boss of Tang University is really straightforward, but you will gradually understand my purpose. Now you just need to know that Gao Roland is in my hands, and you have to do as I say. Dad, you are a super rich man, but your sister-in-law has been kidnapped. Please rescue your sister-in-law and maintain my prestige. I will reward you with a mysterious gift." After hearing this, Tang Jian couldn't help but sneer. He actually dared to kidnap Tang Jian's relatives. He would make him pay with blood. "Tell me, what do you want?" "If you want Gao Roland to be safe, you must not call the police. Follow my instructions. There is a black van waiting for you at the airport gate." In this way, Tang Jian and Gao Huiman followed each other's instructions and changed about 3 or 4 vans. Finally, we arrived at an abandoned building. Tang Jian and Gao Huiman both saw Gao Roland tied with a rope and hanging in the air with her mouth sealed with tape. How could Gao Huiman remain calm after seeing this scene? She tried her best to rush forward, but was finally pulled back by Tang Jian. "Don't be impulsive, believe me, I will find a way to save her." Tang Jian leaned close to Gao Huiman's ear and whispered softly. Tang Jian fiercely said to the people in front of him, "What is your purpose? I know you are coming for me. Put Gao Roland down to me. I will be your hostage." Zhao Yun walked out of the building. "Tang Jian, do you still remember the person you burned to death in the underground parking lot of a restaurant a few days ago?" Tang Jian watched Zhao Yun trying hard to recall. "What's your relationship with that person?" "I am Zhao Yun and Zhao Fei is my brother. Today I am here to avenge him." It turned out to be someone from the Zhao family. The Zhao family is just an average family in Wencheng. They didn't dare to take action in Wencheng and chose to take action in Yuecheng. This is just the right time to eliminate the hidden danger of the Zhao family. He snorted coldly and said, "Zhao Yun, you dare to touch Roland. You are courting death. If you dare to touch her, the Wang family will not forgive you." "Wang family?" "The Wang family hopes Gao Roland will die. This Wang Ning is just a wimp." Tang Jian was so angry that he was about to smoke. At this time, Zhao Yun took out a dagger and was about to slash Gao Roland's face. "Tang Jian, I know you are a very capable guy. You actually killed someone right under the noses of the police. I checked the surveillance footage of that day and it must be you who killed my only relative. I'm telling you, Gao Roland relies on this face to make a living. If you dare to move again, her beautiful face will be ruined. Without this face, I guess you won't even think about living anymore. If Gao Roland dies, Gao Huiman will hate you for the rest of her life." Chapter 99, Saving Gao Roland. After hearing what Zhao Yun said, Tang Jian couldn't help but get furious. Gao Huiman is the apple of his eye. How could he tolerate Zhao Yun trying to use a series of tricks to make him lose Gao Huiman? But he thought about it carefully and decided that he must calm down and deal with Zhao Yun while ensuring Gao Roland's safety. So Tang Jian communicated silently with the little god in his heart. "Shaoshan, can you check for me how many people are around?" "Okay, Dad. There are 7 people on the other side. Zhao Yun and 3 others are controlling Gao Roland now. The other 3 were hiding behind the stone pillar." "Then can you give me some ideas on how to control them?" "Of course you can, but first you need to let Zhao Yun relax his guard. Then I can help you buy an invisibility cloak in the Godly Rich system and get close to Zhao Yun. Only by controlling him can you rescue Gao Roland." So at this time, Tang Jian raised his hands. Zhao Yun, you just want to kill me, so let Gao Roland go and I'll be your hostage, how about that? Okay, Tang Jian, I know you have the most tricks, but you'd better not play tricks on me. So Zhao Yun ordered his men to release Gao Lin and then tie up Tang Jian. But Zhao Yun would not let Tang Jian go so easily. He knew that Tang Jian had hundreds of millions of dollars in assets under his name. It would not be good to let Tang Jian take away with these assets. So Zhao Yun said to Tang Jian, this is a statement of inheritance, which means you agree to transfer all the property under your name to me. Tang Jian cursed in his heart at this time. Fuck, I'm not even dead yet and you're already thinking about my inheritance. Then Zhao Yun looked at the people around him. Go over and hand him this contract. Watch him sign it with your own eyes before giving it to me. So the person next to him handed the contract to Tang Jian, and he had no choice but to sign it at this time. Zhao Yun was so happy when he saw the contract signed by Tang Jian. If Tang Jian transferred all his hundreds of millions of dollars of property to himself, wouldn't he immediately become the richest man in Wencheng? Let's see who in Wencheng dares to bully him in the future. Zhao Yun was so absorbed in his thoughts at this time that he took advantage of the moment when several Tang Jians came and quickly put on his invisibility cloak. At this time, the people next to him shouted to Zhao Yun. Boss, something bad happened. Tang Jian is missing. As soon as this man finished speaking, he saw Gao Huiman kicking him. Zhao Yun was kicked back several steps at this time, and then Gao Huiman was subdued by the other two people. At this time, Zhao Yun looked at his men in panic. Search carefully for me. I don't believe that a living person like Tang Jian could disappear out of thin air. At this time, Zhao Yun was a little panicked and couldn't help shouting loudly to his men. Hurry and find Tang Jian for me. If he gets away, we're done for. When this group of people were looking for Tang Jian in a panic, Tang Jian used his invisibility cloak to get close to Zhao Yun, and then Zhao Yun felt a chill on his back. At this time, Tang Jian took off his invisibility cloak and looked at the person next to him. All of you stop it right now, or Zhao Yun will die in my hands. The remaining 6 people saw Tang Jian holding a dagger to Zhao Yun's neck and couldn't help but panic. Zhao Yun was actually afraid of death and hurriedly begged Tang Jian for mercy. Grandpa Tang, as long as you let me go, we can discuss anything. I can transfer all the property under my name to yours. Tang Jian looked at him coldly. You think everyone is as greedy as you are. Besides, your grandfather, don't need your little fortune. At this time everyone was very surprised. They didn't expect that Tang Jian would sneak up behind them and kill them by surprise. The remaining 6 people hurriedly explained to Tang Jian. Boss Tang, the person you want to threaten is not Zhao Fei's brother Zhao Yun at all. He is Prince Wang Ning, right? At this time, Tang Jian was also confused. He knew this Wang Ning, but she didn't look like this. At this moment, the man that Tang Jian held hostage with a dagger tore off the skin on his face with his hands. Tang Jian was puzzled. Why did Wang Ning go to such great lengths? At this time I began to smile bitterly. Tang Jian, you won completely. I have once again become my father's puppet, but my father will not let you go, and the Zhao family will not let you go either. It's already this late and you're still not feeling well. Tang Jian thought that even at this time, Wang Ning still did not forget to threaten him, but this matter became more and more terrifying. He did not expect that as his abilities grew, he would also attract a lot of hostile forces. However, at this time, Tang Jian had no time to guess what kind of force it was. Tang Jian said, don't mess around, or I'll kill your young master by accident. I'll see how you'll explain to Master Wang when you go back. Release Gao Huiman right away. Wang Ning never expected that she could have made Gao Roland hate Tang Jian forever, but she didn't expect the situation to be suddenly reversed. The situation was originally under his control, but he did not expect that Tang Jian would suddenly disappear. Moreover, the scene changed dramatically. He knew that Tang Jiandang, who had risen from a country boy to his current status, must be no ordinary person. The knife on his neck might take his life at any time. He quickly looked at his men in panic. Release Gao Huiman immediately. Okay, let's release Gao Huiman now. At this time, Gao Huiman was like a madman, kicking Wang Ning with all her strength. Wang Ning also groaned and looked at Gao Huiman fiercely. At this time, Tang Jian looked at Gao Huiman gently, signaling her not to mess around. Hurry up and take Gao Roland away. I'll cover you. At this time Gao Roland also woke up. After knowing what had happened, she walked to Tang Jian, snatched Tang Jian's dagger, and was about to stab it into Wang Ning's chest. Fortunately, Tang Jian stopped it in time. He didn't want Gao Roland to go to jail. If Wang Ning died at this time, the Wang family would definitely increase their efforts to deal with them. At this time, when Wang Ning saw Gao Roland's actions, the look in his eyes dimmed a lot, and he suddenly seemed to have aged several decades. He just silently watched Gao Roland being taken away by Gao Huimin. At this time, Gao Huimin looked at Tang Jian worriedly. Tang Jian said to Gao Huimin, "Sister Min, take Roland away quickly. Believe me, I have my own way to escape. You guys are only a burden to me if you stay here." Gao Huimin knew that what Tang Jian said made a lot of sense. She had witnessed Tang Jian's disappearance just now, and she believed that Tang Jian would find a way to escape. Chapter 100 Conflict. Gao Huimin knew that with his abilities, he didn't need her help at all, and if she stayed here she might end up making things worse. And at this moment, Gao Roland would definitely not leave unless she went with her. So Gao Huimin nodded to Tang Jian again. "Tang Jian, you must be more careful in everything." These people just watched Gao Huimin and Gao Roland leave, and some of them thought about secretly chasing after Gao Roland and Gao Huimin. Fortunately, the sharp-eyed Tang Jian saw them. He shouted at them, "What do you want to do? You want to chase me out? If you bastards dare to move forward again, I will stick the dagger into your master's heart." At this time, Tang Jian shouted loudly upstairs again. "Those of you hiding upstairs, please come down quickly. Do you still want to play hide and seek up there?" At this time, Wang Ning couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Tang Jian, you are really amazing. My father has always said that you are amazing, but I didn't believe it. How did you know that there was someone upstairs? Also, the system just reminded me that there was someone upstairs." Tang Jian sneered. "You think you can deceive me with all these tricks? Come out now. I want to fight you after they are far away." So Wang Ning looked upstairs. "You three, come out right now." The people hiding upstairs felt that they could no longer hide the secret from Tang Jian, so they walked out dejectedly. Tang Jian felt that they had been walking for about 10 minutes and should have reached a safe place. So at this time he kicked Wang Ning away. Tang Jian looked at the people around him. "Come on, all of you bastards who bullied Gao Roland, I will definitely not let you off this year, let you have a taste of my power." Wang Ning felt that Tang Jian was looking for death. "All of you come with me. Whoever can kill him for me will enjoy endless wealth and glory in the future." As soon as he finished speaking, these people shouted and rushed towards Tang Jian. Tang Jian, who has been reborn, is of course very powerful. These people are no match for Tang Jian. Two of them were knocked flying by Tang Jian's punch. They fell to the ground, spurting blood, and could not stand up again. Seeing how powerful Tang Jian was, the remaining people took out their daggers and stabbed Tang Jian. At this time, Tang Jian was neither panicked nor dodged. He just let them stab him with the dagger. Those people thought that Tang Jian felt that he was unable to dodge in time, so he gave up struggling. They were immediately delighted, thinking that this was how they could kill Tang Jian. When they stabbed Tang Jian with the dagger, it seemed to have no effect at all. They felt as if they were stabbing a stone and couldn't penetrate it at all. At this time, they were so shocked that their jaws almost dropped. This is of course all thanks to Shaoshan. Before Tang Jian came, he asked Shaoshan to buy him some equipment, and this is one of the equipment, the iron shirt. At this time, Tang Jian also shouted at those people, and then punched the group of people with both fists. The group of people were beaten with bruises, swollen faces, and dizziness. The remaining 3 people were very loyal and they held Tang Jian tightly. Then they said to their young master, "Young master, you go first. This man is too powerful. We will take over." Tang Jian thought that these 3 people must have benefited a lot from Wang Ning. To be so loyal to Wang Ning, he should help them. So after Tang Jian turned around, he threw these 3 people out one by one. Bang bang. Just when Tang Jian was dealing with the 3 people holding him, he suddenly felt a bullet shooting at him. It turned out that Wang Ning took advantage of Tang Jian's unpreparedness, picked up the gun and shot at Tang Jian. However, Tang Jian felt that he was safe and sound except for some slight pain. He did not expect that this iron vest could actually protect against bullets. Tang Jian turned around and looked at Wang Ning. He looked at him with a cold look and said, "You dare to plot against me, and even dare to shoot me?" At this time, Wang Ning felt that Tang Jian in front of him must be a monster. Wang Ning couldn't believe that in addition to being able to become invisible, Tang Jian couldn't even be killed by bullets. He stared at Tang Jian tremblingly, feeling incredible. "Are you a human being? You are invulnerable to bullets, but you are not invulnerable to knives or guns, are you?" At this time, Tang Jian looked at Wang Ning with a sneer, and Wang Ning felt a chill on his back. You just realized it now, it's not too late, do you want to give it a try? Wang Ning said, this is impossible, this is absolutely impossible, you can't be that powerful? Tang Jian walked step by step towards Wang Ning, who was retreating. If you don't believe me, you can try firing another shot. Wang Ning simply couldn't believe that Tang Jian was so powerful that even bullets couldn't kill him. At this moment, he thought of the look Gao Roland gave him when she saw him, so he pulled the trigger of the gun in his hand again, wanting to kill Tang Jian. Finally he saw the reality and realized that it was all in vain. When the bullet hit Tang Jian, it bounced back and Tang Jian was unharmed. At this time, Tang Jian finally took action. He kicked Wang Ning hard in the lower abdomen, and this kick kicked him away. At this time, Wang Ning felt the pain like a knife stabbing her, and she was sweating coldly. However, Tang Jian had no intention of stopping at this time. So he kicked Wang Ning again, and kicked her 3 times in a row. I kicked you on behalf of Gao Roland. I kicked you on behalf of Gao Huiman. I wanted to kick you with this kick. Wang Ning thought that Tang Jian was too powerful and he was no match for him. If he wants to save his life, it seems he has to beg for mercy from him. So Wang Ning crawled towards Tang Jian with difficulty, and finally grabbed Tang Jian's trouser legs tightly. Just now I was possessed by the devil and wanted to take your property, but I also wanted to get rid of my father's constraints so that Gao Roland could get the freedom she wanted. So he squinted and looked at Wang Ning. I should thank you for saying that. Tang Jian, as long as you don't kill me, I will find a way to transfer all the Wang family's property to your name. I am a little moved when you put it that way, but do you think I really care about your little fortune? Compared to your little fortune, I care more about your life. As he said this, he slowly moved towards Wang Ning, who was so scared that he pulled the trigger again. But fortunately, Tang Jian actually dodged it this time. Then he slowly walked towards Wang Ning, whose face was also full of fear. Chapter 101, Meeting the Female Police Officer Again. At this time, Wang Ning watched Tang Jian slowly walk towards her, getting closer and closer to her. Screaming at Tang Jian hysterically. Don't come over here, don't come over here. If you dare to take another step forward, I will pull the trigger. Don't force me. Seeing Tang Jian getting closer and closer to him, Wang Ning pulled the trigger in horror. Bang! However, the shot caused Tang Jian pain for a while, which completely angered Tang Jian. Looking at Wang Ning struggling to death, Tang Jian did not feel the slightest bit of sympathy in his heart. Thinking about what she had done to Gao Roland really made Tang Jian feel very angry. Tang Jian didn't want to fight with him anymore at this time, so he kicked him in the chest. Wang Ning fell to the ground with a scream, spat out a mouthful of blood, and could no longer stand up. Ding dong, congratulations, Dad, you succeeded and defeated the person who kidnapped your sister-in-law. You got 500 points of super rich points, and you can get a mysterious gift package. Dad, do you want to open the gift package? Open. Ding dong, the mysterious gift package was opened successfully. Congratulations to Dad for obtaining the mind control skill. Oh, what is mind control? It sounds really cool. Mind control means that you can temporarily control the consciousness of people within 2 meters of you, and make them act according to your wishes. It's really a good skill, very cool. Tang Jian suddenly burst into laughter. Doesn't that mean he can control anyone he wants? Tang Jian was just about to leave at this time, but he didn't expect that Mr. Wang had already arrived with his men. Mr. Wang saw his son being beaten like this. He looked at Tang Jian fiercely. Tang Jian, you beat my son like this, I want you to pay with your life. So Mr. Wang looked at his men. What are you still standing there for? Catch him for me right now. Tang Jian thought that Mr. Wang came at a really bad time because he had almost beaten his son to death, so he rushed over. But there seemed to be too many people at the scene now, and I seemed to be at a disadvantage. At this time, Mr. Wang quickly picked up Wang Ning, shouting to his men. What are you still standing there for? Call 120 right now. After Mr. Wang handed Wang Ning over to his men, he looked at Tang Jian. At this time, Tang Jian wondered whether he should control Mr. Wang's consciousness. The way he looked at him seemed as if he wanted to hit him, and he couldn't bear this beating. At this time, Tang Jian was thinking about activating the mind control technique. Suddenly someone shouted, "The police are coming, the police are coming." Just as he finished speaking, the shrill sound of sirens began to sound. A team of police came in a mighty procession, and Tang Jian saw a female police officer leading them. At this time, the leading female police officer was holding a loudspeaker. Listen carefully, everyone inside. You are surrounded. Come out and surrender immediately. Tang Jian thought that the police arrived just in time. If they had come a little later, he might have been beaten by the old man. However, all the robbers were knocked down by themselves, so if they came at this time, they would only end up killing each other. If they had relied on their own sister-in-law, she would have died long ago. At this time, Tang Jian hurriedly shouted loudly to the outside. Stop shouting. I've already knocked down all the robbers. But another wave of robbers came and robbed me. At this time, Mr. Wang looked at his men. What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and shut his mouth. One of them said to Mr. Wang, we should leave immediately. We can't afford to offend the police. At this time, Mr. Wang looked at Tang Jian viciously. Wait a minute, kid, don't say anything nonsense, otherwise, I will make sure you die without a burial place. Master Wang, you should be the one asking me for help at this time. Did you get the wrong person? After hearing Tang Jian shouting, the policeman also walked in with guns drawn. When the policeman came in, the leading female police officer was very surprised to see Tang Jian. Why are you everywhere? Tang Jian smiled and said, yes, it just means that we are destined to be together. Do you like me? Wherever I go, you go? The female police officer's face darkened and she looked at Tang Jian. Stop talking nonsense here. Look at yourself in the mirror. Who would like you? At this time, Tang Jian took a look at the policewoman's chest. Not many people like airports, right? The three words airport completely stimulated the female police officer, so she looked at her subordinates. Someone, come and handcuff him. Tang Jian also raised his head helplessly and looked at the female police officer. Not to mention that this female police officer had a different flavor. Why do you arrest me every time I tell the truth? Do you have a grudge against me? The policewoman then turned her attention to the group of people lying on the ground. Did you do all the dead and injured people on the ground? Can Jian was very honest at this time and nodded at the female police officer. They kidnapped my sister-in-law. I was acting in self-defense. I couldn't just watch them kill me. At this time the female police officer snorted coldly. Someone, take the injured people and this boaster back to the police station. I want to check whether this is legitimate defense or not. At this time Gao Huiman and Gao Roland turned back. At this time, Gao Huiman looked at the female police officer in front of her. I called the police, and these people did kidnap my sister, so my boyfriend beat these bad guys to death. Only at this time did the female police officer truly understand the whole story. At this time, he looked at Wang Ning who was lying on the ground with a gun in his hand, and there were some bullet shells on the ground, which showed how intense the scene was. At this time, Mr. Wang quickly walked towards the female police officer and immediately started crying. Comrade police officer, you must take care of my son. Look at what he has done to him. At this time, the female police officer glanced at Mr. Wang. Boss Wang, you are really good at confusing right and wrong. Look, the gun is clearly in your son's hand, and the bullet on the ground must have been shot from the gun. Old Master Wang was really regretful. He was so busy getting angry with Tang Jian that he noticed that his son still had a gun in his hand. Now he would never be able to wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. The policewoman didn't want to waste any more time talking to them, so she gave orders to her men. Someone, quickly put the gun into a plastic bag, separate the injured and wait for the ambulance to rescue them, protect the scene, don't let anyone leave, and bring the suspects back with me to take statements. Chapter 102, The Snobbery Behind the Scenes. At this time, the female police officer looked at the scene again. I couldn't help but sigh that Tang Jian was able to defeat so many people by himself. It seems that this Tang Jian is really extraordinary. However, he just remembered how rude Tang Jian was to him, and in front of so many people, and he still felt very annoyed. So she looked at Gao Huiman. Unexpectedly, the woman in front of her was so stunningly beautiful. Why did she fall for Tang Jian? The female police officer was puzzled. Did your boyfriend commit a crime? It's still unclear. We can only know whether he has committed a crime after we sort out the matter when we return. Don't worry, the government will not wrongly accuse every good person, nor will it let every bad person go. Although Tang Jian could indeed knock down all these policemen with his current abilities, if he did so, these policemen would not let him go in peace even if they chased him to the ends of the earth, so he had better go back to the police station with these policemen to give his statement. So Tang Jian looked at the female police officer. Okay, then I will go back with you obediently. I hope you can find out the truth as soon as possible and clear my name. Then two policemen came over and handcuffed Tang Jian. At this time Gao Huimin panicked. What are you doing? Why are you handcuffing him when you're not sure if he's guilty? Tang Jian looked at Gao Huimin, as if to comfort her. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Besides, this is all normal procedure. The female police officer took Tang Jian and his group back to the police station. At this time, in the police interrogation room, the female police officer looked at Tang Jian seriously. What's your name? Age? Gender? Height? Tang Jian looked at the female police officer with a playful smile. Is it necessary to ask so clearly? Do you want to know my WeChat ID, QQ ID, and mobile phone number later? The female police officer was almost vomiting blood because of Tang Jian's anger. Then he looked at Tang Jian with a serious face again. Please be serious and cooperate with our work. Come here, let me tell you, my WeChat ID is 778-811-5566, come on, add me as a friend. Tang Jian, I'm warning you, this is an interrogation room, not a place for you to chat up people. You're talking like if I approach you, someone will pay attention to you, airport. The female police officer was completely furious. She slammed the table and said to Tang Jian, don't you dare tell me that again? Tang Jian shrugged indifferently. Auntie, don't be angry. Being angry will make you age. Besides, a breast cancer is not scary at all. As long as you do as I say, you will definitely get bigger. Do you want to try it? The female police officer really couldn't bear it anymore and pointed at Tang Jian. Just shut up. Tang Jian felt that he should really stop talking, so he stopped talking. At this time, the female police officer saw that he suddenly became quiet, thinking that he was shocked by her power. So he stared at Tang Jian with disgust. Name? Gender? Tang Jian just sat there motionless and didn't answer any questions. The female police officer pointed at Tang Jian again. Are you mute? I'm asking you a question. Tang Jian shrugged indifferently at this time. Didn't you just tell me to shut up? Policewoman. This guy must have done it on purpose. Did he think it was fun to amuse himself? He must be sick. The female police officer was thinking about what means to use to teach Tang Jian a lesson. Suddenly a policeman came in and looked at the female police officer. Captain, the director is looking for you. At this time, the female police officer glared at Tang Jian, who was resting with his eyes closed. You'd better behave yourself, and see how I deal with you when I come back later. Arriving at the director's office, the Public Security Bureau director looked at the female police officer. Lei Xue, did you arrest someone just now? I just arrested a man named Tang Jian in Yuecheng. He was suspected of gang fighting. Did you find any conclusive evidence? Not yet, but he is the biggest suspect. No, that means we haven't found him yet. If we haven't found him yet, should we let him go? According to normal regulations, if the suspect is the most suspicious, we have the right to detain him. Lei Xue, I know you are a very upright police officer. Do you know who this person you arrested is and how many people are vying to bail him out? Who is he? Let me tell you what I mean. No matter who he is, big names from big families like Yu Tong from the northeast, Shi Hao from the Huaqingshi family, and Wu Di from the Mingzhou family are all vying to bail him out. We can't afford to offend these prestigious people. If we catch the wrong person, we'll be in big trouble. Lei Xue didn't expect that Tang Jian actually knew the young masters of these big families. It seemed that the Yu family in the northeast was in charge of military affairs, the Shi family was a leader in politics, and the Wu family was also a leader in economy. It would be easy if he could find evidence of Tang Jian's murder. However, when he was checking the scene just now, he had already confirmed that Tang Jian was indeed acting in self-defense, and that he killed people only to protect his sister-in-law. This is the decision that everyone would make when facing a threat to their life. If he wasn't careful, he might lose his position as director, so he thought he should follow the director's wishes and release Tang Jian. Lei Xue said to the director, okay, then let's do as you say. At this time, the director reminded Lei Xue again. When you release them later, don't be so tough. Be a little nicer. Lei Xue returned to the interrogation room at this time, and saw Tang Jian sitting leisurely with his legs crossed, and couldn't help but get angry. Hey, young master, there are a lot of people vying to bail you out. You can go now. At this time, Tang Jian looked at the female policeman with a smile. Sister, you can arrest me and release me as you please, isn't that a bit too casual? But if you want to let me go, you can bow to me and apologize, otherwise I will stay here. Hearing this, Lei Shui wanted to skin Tang Jian alive and throw him out. I want to apologize, but it's impossible. I have been a police officer for so long, and no one has ever asked me to apologize. Besides, Tang Jian had humiliated her many times. Even though Tang Jian had the greatest authority, she couldn't bow to him. Lei Shui snorted coldly, then rolled her eyes at Tang Jian. You can leave or not, I have already told you. As for whether you want to leave or not, it depends on your mood, no one will beg you to leave anyway. After saying this, Lei Shui walked out angrily. Chapter 103, Women's War. When Lei Shui walked out of the interrogation room, she saw the director drinking tea and chatting with Shi Hao, Wu Di, and Yu Tong. At this time the director saw Lei Shui. Lei Shui, why didn't Tang Jian come out with you? Tang Jian didn't want to come out. He insisted that I bow and apologize to it before he was willing to come out. You didn't bow and apologize to them? Go back and apologize to them. But I... The director shouted, but what? You arrested the wrong person, shouldn't you apologize? He asked you to bow and apologize to him, which is already very good. I'm telling you this today, if Tang Jian doesn't want to come out, you don't have to come out either, just stay in there with him. Alright then. Lei Shui also rarely saw the director get angry. It seemed that Tang Jian's power was very strong and his status was not something that ordinary people could shake. It seemed that this big shot was really extraordinary. The director was very respectful to him. So Lei Shui hurried back to the interrogation room, lowered her head and walked to Tang Jian's side and sat down. Tang Jian, Boss Tang, I was wrong. You can leave now. Tang Jian felt very proud when he saw that it was not easy for Lei Shui to apologize to him. What can this policewoman do? In front of him, Tang Jian, no matter how arrogant she is, she still has to bow her head and apologize to him. Tang Jian was just about to leave the interrogation room when he suddenly felt that Lei Shui's apology to him was not sincere at all. She looked so reluctant, as if she was in a difficult position to apologize to him. Tang Jian thought that if she hadn't insisted on taking him to the police station, he would definitely be having dinner with Gao Weiman right now. Then Tang Jian turned around and faced Lei Shui, making Lei Shui feel numb. You haven't bowed to me yet, and your apology is so quiet. Please repeat what you just said. I didn't hear it clearly just now. Lei Shui thought Tang Jian must have done it on purpose. But when he thought about it, he realized that he had indeed done something wrong. I could only say loudly to Tang Jian, I'm sorry, Boss Tang. I was wrong. Tang Jian felt that since Lei Shui had apologized to him in a very sincere manner, there was no need for him to make things difficult for her anymore. So he smiled and said to Lei Shui, since you have such a good attitude, I will spare you. Tang Jian walked outside at this time. Shi Hao came over and asked Tang Jian with concern, brother, they didn't make things difficult for you, did they? Lei Shui on the side really wanted to beat Shi Hao to death at this time. Who was making things difficult for whom? At this time, Wu Di and Yu Tong also looked at Tang Jian with concern. Tang Jian was at a loss whether to laugh or cry at this time, as if he had suffered a great injustice. At this time, the police chief quickly stood up and shook Tang Jian's hand. Tang Jian, it was my men who failed in their duty and arrested you. I hope you can forgive my mistakes. Tang Jian thought that since the police chief had spoken, he had to explain it in order to prevent the policewoman from being wronged again. I think this is just a misunderstanding. I appreciate everyone's concern for me, but it's so late now, please go back quickly. Wu Di, Shi Hao and others thought that Tang Jian was fine, so they drove away in their own cars. When Tang Jian walked out of the police station, his phone suddenly rang. Tang Jian looked at the number and found out it was his mother's number. He quickly answered the phone and heard his mother crying on the other end. Tang Jian immediately panicked at this moment. I quickly asked my mother, Mom, please don't cry, what happened? Tang Jian's mother choked up and said to Tang Jian, Jenner, your father fell off the wall at the construction site yesterday. You should come to the hospital to see your father right away. When Tang Jian heard what his mother said, he suddenly became panicked. I guess it was my fault. The last time I went home, I asked my father not to work on the construction site, but I didn't expect him to go anyway. I should have given Tang Jian many warnings at that time. Now Tang Jian really regrets it. I just hope his father is okay. Thinking about his father, it is really not easy. In order to support his family, he worked in the wind and sun on the construction site every day, and used all the money he earned hard to go to college. I don't know why my father went to the construction site again. But now that I have the super rich system, I should let them enjoy a peaceful life. Now it seems that I need to go home immediately. Tang Jian's home is located in a big mountain in the southeast, about 1,000 miles away from Wencheng. The fastest way to return home from Wencheng is to take a plane to the provincial capital and then transfer to a bus back home. At this time, Tang Jian saw Gao Huimin, Gao Roland, Emma, and Li Shuxian at the door of the police station. I couldn't help but think that this group of women actually came together because of me. Gao Huimin saw Tang Jian coming out and asked him anxiously, Tang Jian, they didn't do anything to you, did they? Are you okay? Tang Jian smiled and said, what are you thinking, silly girl? Who am I? How dare they touch me? Look, I'm fine, aren't I? At this time, Emma patted Tang Jian. I knew you were blessed with a good life, and nothing would happen to you. At this time, Li Shuxian looked at Emma with a smile. Emma, you care about our chairman so much, don't you like our chairman? Tang Jian didn't expect that Li Shuxian would say such a thing, and he was really shocked. At this moment, Emma jumped up and hurried to explain, as if someone had discovered her secret. This is something you, as a secretary, should be concerned about. Besides, even if I like him, what does it have to do with you? At this time, Emma was concerned that Gao Huimin was still by her side. So I added, but I'm not really in love with him. I'm just concerned about my benefactor. At this time, Li Shuxian looked at Emma with a smile again. Since you don't like our chairman, why are you reacting so strongly? At this time, Gao Huimin finally couldn't help but speak. Secretary Li, what do you mean by your chairman? And both of you stop arguing here. Tang Jian is mine, and now I agree to be Tang Jian's girlfriend. As soon as Gao Huimin said this, Li Shuxian and Emma turned their eyes to Gao Huimin. Tang Jian felt that this group of women were really noisy in his ears. At this time, Emma still refused to give in. I'm sick, and I need Tang Jian to treat me. At this time, Li Shuxian said, you are sick. How come I didn't know you were sick? What's wrong with you? Hearing this, Emma defended herself confidently. Do I need to tell you what disease I have? Besides, you are not a doctor, what's the point of me telling you? But you rushed here in such a hurry, are you in love with Tang Jian? Li Shuxian blushed as if his secrets had been revealed. He's my boss, how can I like him? But if something happens to him, how will the company's work go on? It's just a normal concern of a secretary. Gao Huimin didn't interrupt, just watched them fighting. She would definitely become Tang Jian's official girlfriend anyway, so there was nothing to worry about. Chapter 104 Donations. After Wang Ba was arrested, Tang Jian couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Now that Wang Ning is dead and Wang Ba has been arrested, they pose no threat to him for the time being. So Tang Jian turned and looked at Emma. Emma, I have something urgent to do back home, let's go to the airport quickly. After saying goodbye to Gao Huimin, Li Shuxian and Gao Roland, Tang Jian and Emma drove to the airport. Since it was not yet time to board the flight, the two of them waited in the terminal. Emma, this exotic beauty, attracted the attention of passengers coming and going. At this time, a handsome American man walked towards Emma and said to her with a smile, it is fate that we can meet in a foreign country. Why don't we add WeChat and get to know each other? Unexpectedly, this American man also spoke fluent Chinese to Emma. Emma looked at the man as if he was a lunatic. Sorry, I'm not interested in strangers. The man still didn't give up and walked around. Then he turned back and said to Emma, there's a saying in the Central Plains that goes, once you meet, you become familiar with each other. You see, we've met for the second time in such a short period of time, which shows that it's fate. We're acquaintances now. Can I add you on WeChat? Emma really wanted to kick this man at this time, but she didn't expect that the men in the United States were so shameless in the Central Plains. Emma obviously rejected him, but he actually tried to add Emma's WeChat. At this time, Emma was very unhappy and looked at the man with disgust. I'm really sorry. I really don't want to know you, and I really don't want to add you on WeChat. The American man was very unhappy seeing Emma's resolute attitude. But because they were in a public place like an airport, he was too embarrassed to lose his temper. So he came to Tang Jian. Hey handsome guy, I finally met a beautiful girl from a foreign country and I want to get to know her. How about you give me your seat? Tang Jian felt unhappy at this time and looked up at the American man. I occupied this position myself. Why should I give it to you? When the American man heard this, he couldn't help but get angry. So the man took out a handful of banknotes and threw them at Tang Jian. Because I'm rich, and I don't think you look like a rich person, so here's 20,000 yuan, just consider it as me buying the seat you occupied. Ding dong, Dad, this person is too arrogant to hit you. Please complete the task assigned by the system and let him know who is the richest person here. After completing the task, you will be rewarded with a mysterious gift. This person is really self-righteous. He doesn't know what kind of person he is in front of. He actually dared to spend money on Tang Jian, he was really looking for death. At this time, Tang Jian looked at the American man coldly. Since you are so rich, you also know that there are many places in Africa where people can't even afford water or food. Why don't you donate a few million to them so that their countries can develop? I see that you are so noble, why don't you help others? The American man looked at Tang Jian viciously. I guess you don't know my family background. To me, these few million are nothing. I'm sure that for an ordinary person like you, 100 or 200 would be painful to you. Tang Jian said, well, since you said so, let's see who donated more. The man laughed and said, you are such an ignorant person. You want to compete with me in donating money? Do you know who I am? Tang Jian shook his head helplessly. He hated this kind of person the most. I'm not interested in knowing who you are. Who are you? What does it have to do with me? What does this have to do with donating money? Then I'll let you know who I really am. My name is Bai Tian, and I'm a wealthy man in the United States. I'm currently the richest man in Southeast Province in your country. This richest man in Southeast China really thinks he is so great. All the richest people are nothing but scum in front of the system. Tang Jian thought at this time, since he wanted to go against him so much, he should let him know how powerful he is. So you are the richest man in Southeast by day. Even if you are by night, you are not as rich as me. Very angry during the day. You don't even know what it means to be rich. In that case, let's see who is the richest. Well, since you have come to our country, you must do something for our country. It just so happens that our country's Hope Project needs a lot of money, so you can donate as much as I donate. Do you dare to come with me? Stop talking nonsense. Of course I dare you. Let's get started. Since you are so confident, I will donate 2 million and transfer the money now. Tang Jian asked Bai Tian to watch him operate the account while he transferred 2 million renminbi to the Hope Project using the banking app on his mobile phone. Emma watched Tang Jian donate 1 million yuan to the Hope Project and couldn't help but feel that Tang Jian was truly a caring person. He said to Tang Jian with great emotion, Tang Jian, the country will definitely be very grateful to you, and those children in the West will also remember you. It was day or night. Tang Jian has already donated money, do you dare to donate as well? Bai Tian couldn't believe his eyes. Tang Jian actually donated 2 million without even blinking an eye. He also didn't expect that Tang Jian was actually a wealthy man. He just waved his hand and donated 2 million. After all, I was the one who wanted to provoke him just now, so it would be bad to back down now. If you back down, you'd be slapping yourself in the face. The American man hardened his heart and gritted his teeth. It's just 2 million, I'm not afraid of you. In this way, 2 million yuan was transferred during the day under Tang Jian's supervision. Tang Jian thought that this game should be more exciting, and wondered whether he should donate 4 million this time. So he said to Bai Tian, if the Hope Project knew that we donated so much money to it, it would really thank us too. I am going to donate 4 million yuan. Do you dare to donate with me? Although I was very panicked during the day, I still pretended to be calm on the surface. Are you looking down on me? There's nothing to be afraid of. Turn around first. Okay, I'm just afraid that you'll bankrupt your family, and then your old man will come after me to settle the score, and I'll be asking for trouble. Tang Jian transferred another 4 million yuan, holding up his phone and saying to Bai Tian, look carefully, I transferred another 4 million yuan, it's your turn. At this time, his forehead had already started to sweat a little during the day. I guess it's just my bad luck that I met such a big shot. So he couldn't hold on any longer and wanted to test Tang Jian's background first. Tang Jian, what do you do? How come you are so rich? Chapter 105 Buying a Luxury Car. Tang Jian felt that he was just stalling for time during the day. He must be thinking that he could escape when it was time to board the plane, and then the gamble would be over. Tang Jian had already seen through this daytime trick. What's the point of just talking? Donate now. Why are you in such a hurry? I'll donate 4 million right now. During the day, I transferred 4 million despite the pain. At this time, Tang Jian wanted to end this gambling game as soon as possible, so he secretly thought about donating 10 million this time to see if he dared to follow. Tang Jian called out to Xiaoshan. Xiaoshan, please transfer 10 million to my bank card. Ding dong, the transfer was successful. At this moment, Tang Jian felt so happy. He could really spend the money as he pleased. So after he transferred 10 million, he raised his eyebrows and looked at Bai Tian. During the day, we are not like men if we procrastinate like this. I just donated 10 million. Do you still want to follow me? Bai Tian was so frightened when he heard this that he almost cried. He silently calculated in his mind that he had already donated 60 million, which was not a small amount. If he donated another 10 million, his family would definitely scold him. His monthly pocket money is only about 6 million, and he has just spent it all at once. How could he have any extra money? If he asked his family for it, he would definitely be scolded to death. He glanced at Tang Jian angrily. You are awesome. I won't follow you anymore. Tang Jian laughed at the side. Mr. Bai, aren't you the richest man? You can't even take out this mere 10 million? I am working on a project now, which requires a lot of money. I think it will be of no use to me to invest all this money in the Hope Project. Normally, I am very generous when it comes to spending money. Bai Tian said to Tang Jian with his neck stretched. Okay, we'll compete again when we get to the provincial capital. I'll see what excuses you can come up with then. Okay, if we get to the provincial capital, I'll let you know how powerful my family is. In the following time, they stayed quietly in the terminal during the day and did not dare to provoke Tang Jian again. They all arrived at the airport safely. It can only be said that enemies meet on a narrow road. As soon as I walked out of the airport, I saw the car that was supposed to pick me up during the day coming. It was a new Ferrari. During the day, he saw Tang Jian and his group from afar and shouted at them. Hey, did you see that guy just now? My ride is a Ferrari. Do you have a car? But unfortunately, Tang Jian's car did not come over, otherwise, once this Lamborghini appeared, ordinary luxury cars would basically be too embarrassed to show up. Tang Jian looked around and suddenly his eyes lit up when he saw a Bugatti Veyron. I don't have one at the moment, but I will have my own luxury car soon. Tang Jian didn't want him to be so proud. You just talk big. Do you think buying a luxury car is as easy as buying cabbage? If you can buy the luxury car now, I will call you dad, how about that? Tang Jian thought that this was a blatant provocation to him, and he would be in a hurry to make you pay. You wait here now, I'm going to buy a luxury car soon, just wait and call me daddy. Seeing Tang Jian so confident during the day, I suddenly felt a little regretful. But it was too late now, and he suddenly had an idea. Kang Jian, let's agree in advance that I don't have that much time to wait for you, and your luxury car must not be less expensive than my luxury car. If I want to compete with you, it must be better than yours. Look at my car. At this time, Tang Jian had already walked in front of the Bugatti Veyron. How much do you sell this car for? The owner of the car was a young man in his 20s or 30s, who was leaning against the car with his arms around a young woman. He couldn't believe what Tang Jian said. Did I hear you correctly? Are you sure you want to buy my car? Tang Jian nodded. That's right, I just want to buy your car, just tell me, how much do you want for it? This car is my favorite, and it is no longer in production. Even if you give me more money, I will not sell it to you? Tang Jian didn't believe that there was a car that couldn't be bought with money. I don't believe it. I'll give you 100 million. Are you willing to sell your car to me? It has to be said that the man was indeed tempted after hearing Tang Jian's offer. This Bugatti Veyron is a high-end version, and its market price is about 40 million. Tang Jian offered 100 million, and he couldn't help but be tempted. But he suddenly remembered that this was a rare Bugatti Veyron, and he had to rely on many connections to buy it. But he was a little reluctant and shook his head at Tang Jian. At this time of day, laughing happily. Do you really think that buying a nice car is like buying cabbage? Those who can afford a luxury car are all rich people. Basically, no one will sell their beloved car for money. Tang Jiankai was too lazy to pay attention to him and continued to ask the car owner. I really don't believe that even if you have money, you can't buy this car. Will you sell it to me if I offer you 200 million? When he heard the 200 million, the man was excited. 200 million, that is 5 times the market price. Anyone who doesn't sell is a fool. The man shook Tang Jian's hand excitedly. Brother, if you just give me 200 million, this car will belong to you. Tang Jian raised the corners of his mouth and smiled slightly. I know you're a sensible person. Just give me your bank card number and I'll transfer the money to you right away. Okay, I'll give it to you right away. After saying that, the man quickly gave his bank card number to Tang Jian, and Tang Jian asked the system to transfer 200 million to him immediately. After receiving 200 million yuan, the man gave the car keys to Tang Jian. My friend, from now on this car officially belongs to you, you must take good care of it. At this time, Tang Jian raised the car keys and looked at Bai Tian with a smile. You've seen it today, right? In my eyes, there's no difference between buying a luxury car and buying cabbage. Bai Tian couldn't believe that Tang Jian actually spent 200 million to buy this car, and his face was full of shock. Generally speaking, no one would sell their beloved car. That's mainly because the price offered by the car buyers is not high enough. But under normal circumstances, no one would pay so much money to buy a used car. Bai Tian could not have imagined that Tang Jian would spend 4 times the price just to buy a car. Tang Jian, you are even more wasteful than me. You actually spent 200 million to buy a car. Are you good at making money? Dads just make more money than their sons. Just now someone said that if I bought a luxury car, he would call me dad. Son, why don't you come over here and call me dad? It's just a humiliation during the day. Chapter 106, My sister is getting married. He had indeed promised Tang Jian that he would call him dad as long as he bought a luxury car. But he never expected that Tang Jian actually bought a luxury car in such a short time. But if Bai Tian really had to call him dad, he would definitely not agree. Get lost. Don't think that just because you have some money, you don't know who you are. I am the young master of the Bai family. What can you do to make me call you dad? At this time, Tang Jian was angered by Bai Tian's arrogance. I'll give you 3 seconds during the day. If you don't call me daddy, I'll teach you a lesson. I just won't scream. What can you do to me? Tang Jian was very angry when he saw Bai Tian being so arrogant. If Bai Tian is not taught a lesson, he will never know how powerful he is. At this time, Tang Jian slapped Bai Tian on the face. You dared to disobey your father during the day, you deserve to be beaten. Tang Jian's slap was quite severe and his face was swollen from the day. Bai Tian is a rich kid, how could he stand such humiliation? He said with shame and anger, You bastard, you dare to hit me? Our Bai family will not let you go. You deserve a beating, so what if I hit you? What can your Bai family do to me? Don't think that I'm scared just because this is your territory. I'm telling you, if you don't call me dad, I can beat you until your teeth are all over the floor. Bai Tian was completely infuriated by Tang Jian. Bai Tian said to the bodyguard behind him, Bai Yin, he actually dared to hit me, your young master. Teach him a lesson for me. Yes, master. At this moment, a tall and tough man walked up to Tang Jian. He yelled at Tang Jian, You are so brave. Do you know who my young master is? I think you are tired of living. Your young master has already told me who he is, but he deserves a beating. You really don't know your place. Bai Yin was also completely enraged by Tang Jian at this time, and he clenched his fist and hit Tang Jian hard. At this time, Tang Jian quickly used the golden bell cover, without dodging or avoiding, and let the silver hit him. Bai Yin's punch hit Tang Jian's face and was bounced away. There was no trace of injury on Tang Jian's face. Bai Yin and Bai Tian were stunned instantly. They didn't expect Tang Jian to be so powerful. Bai Yin is a special forces soldier who just retired from the army. There are only a few people who can withstand his punch. When Bai Yin was in the army, he had made great achievements in battle and the enemy was terrified when they heard his name. Since retiring, he has been hired as a bodyguard by Bai Jia. Now he is the special guard during the day, with an annual salary of more than 1 million. He is worthy of the price. In the past, he also fought off many enemies for the Bai family. But now he never expected that Tang Jian not only could withstand his punch, but also was not injured. Bai Yin vaguely felt that Tang Jian must be a powerful person. They also realized that the situation was not favorable to them and quickly retreated. But it was too late, Tang Jian had already swung his fist towards Bai Yin. Bai Yin didn't catch it and stumbled to the ground. He spat out a mouthful of blood and could no longer stand up. Bai Tian didn't expect that Bai Yin would be defeated in one move. Even though he was extremely unwilling in his heart, he knew to give in at this moment. He quickly knelt down and admitted his mistake to Tang Jian. Dad, I know I was wrong, please forgive me. Ding dong, congratulations to Dad for completing the task. Now I will reward you with a mysterious gift package. Would you like to open it immediately? Open. Ding dong, congratulations, Dad, the gift bag has been opened. Congratulations on winning the Super Slimming Tea. Super Slimming Tea can help anyone lose 6 kilograms a day. This is a good thing. There are countless people around the world who are suffering from obesity. I wonder how happy they would be if they used this Super Slimming Tea. If this Super Slimming Tea can be developed, it will definitely benefit many people. Tang Jian had already packed up and got rid of his anger during the day. He didn't want to waste any more time on him, so he drove straight home. After several hours, Tang Jian finally arrived at the county hospital. As soon as he entered the ward, he saw a group of people gathered in front of the door. Thinking something had happened to his father, he hurried in. Uncle San, you said Tang Tang is not young anymore, why not take this opportunity to find a husband for her? Our village chief's eldest son, Wang Ergu, is not bad. His family is rich and he is also handsome. That's right, Uncle San, why does a girl need such a high level of education? He said that since you are injured now, you will need a lot of money. You can solve this problem by marrying Tang Tang to Wang Ergu. Uncle San, why are you still hesitating? Hurry up and marry Tang Tang off. Wang Ergu came to your house yesterday to propose marriage. If you miss this opportunity, you will never get it again. Everyone was persuading Tang Jian's father Tang Lei to marry Tang Tang to Erguzi. When Tang Jian returned home before, he did not see his sister Tang Tang because Tang Tang was studying in another city. He did not expect that when she returned this time, the villagers actually planned to marry Tang Tang off. When Wang Ergu heard the name, he knew that he was not a good person. Wang Erguzi is the son of the village chief's previous wife. Because he is extremely ugly, he has not found a wife yet. Most of the people sitting around my father's bed were his fellow villagers. Tang Jian had donated money to pave roads in the village. Not only did they not appreciate his kindness, but now they have even joined forces to marry Tang Tang to Erguzi. How can this not make people angry? Tang Lei said to the villagers, don't go too far. Everyone knows that Wang Ergu is ugly, has a bad temper and a bad personality. Why don't you marry your daughters to him? Since Tang Lei said this, the villagers felt a little embarrassed. At this time, a woman in her 30s rolled up her sleeves and pointed at Tang Lei's nose. Tang Lei, isn't it time to pay back the 100,000 yuan you borrowed a few months ago for Tang Tang's schooling? This woman is Zheng Suihua, the wife of the village chief. She is very arrogant and bullies her neighbors everywhere. Tang Lei was also very disappointed. He had no idea how much money his son had given him for road construction. He heard from his fellow villagers that they had embezzled a lot of money. Now they were asking for the 100,000 yuan only a few months later. Now she has actually forgotten their friendship and is bullying her, Tang Lei. This is absolutely intolerable. Zhang Linwan, you don't even care about our friendship. You know that my son Tang Jian is rich now. It's just 100,000 yuan. He can return it to you with just a flick of his finger. I just heard you say that your daughter has more than 1 million yuan, but now that she's back, you're saying that her 1 million yuan was swindled away? I know your son drove a luxury car back last time and paved roads for the village, but it's been a while since he came back. Maybe he doesn't dare to come back because he's bankrupt. Others also started talking, suspecting that Tang Jian was really bankrupt and didn't dare to come back. I was really cheated by someone on the internet. My brother had been sending me money before. My brother is not bankrupt. Don't talk nonsense here. You will know when my brother comes back. Tang Tang said angrily. Chapter 107 How dare you scold my father? You are still counting on your brother. But I heard that your brother seems to be bankrupt. How can he help you now? Zhang Linwan said. Tang Jian happened to come in at this time. When he heard these words, he immediately felt very angry. If any of you dare to mention marrying my sister to Wang Erguzi again, I will let you know how powerful I am. Tang Jian's words made everyone shudder. They could clearly feel that Tang Jian was emitting a murderous aura, which made people feel very scared. Everyone else was silent, except Zhang Linwan. Zhang Linwan has always been very arrogant because she relies on the village chief's favor. She heard from the grapevine that Tang Jian had gone bankrupt, so she was not afraid of Tang Jian at all. Tang Jian, don't act like you're rich. I heard that you're bankrupt. Your father still owes us 100,000 yuan. If you can't pay me back, you can just marry your sister to my son. You just want money, right? I'll give it back to you. Don't lie to me again. Do you think I don't know? The news that I bankrupted you is almost spreading throughout the village. Tang Jian was also confused and had no idea who spread the news of his bankruptcy. Don't worry about whether I'm bankrupt or not. I just want to return the money to you. Tell me your bank account number and I'll transfer the money to you right now. Okay, I'll give you my account number and see how you pay me back. Zhang Linwan handed the bank card account number to Tang Jian. Tang Jian silently called out little God in his heart. Xiaoshan, transfer 100,000 yuan to this account. Ding dong, the transfer was successful. After a while, Zhang Linwan received a transfer message of 100,000 yuan. Zhang Linwan became confused at this time and suspected that her gossip was wrong. He originally wanted to take advantage of Tang Lei's injury to make Tang Tang his daughter-in-law, but he didn't expect that Tang Lei would actually return the money to him. You must have spent a lot of your savings to pay back the money, Tang Jian. Think about it, your father still needs medical treatment, and your sister is still in college. Your family still needs to build a house. You are bankrupt now, right? I see that Gao Huiman didn't come back with you. Isn't it time for you to find a wife? As long as you marry your sister to my son, I will take care of everything in your family for you. Tang Jian was even more confused at this time. Who spread the news of his bankruptcy? Why did Zhang Linwan keep saying that she was bankrupt? Tang Jian thought Zhang Linwan actually disregarded their old friendship and humiliated their family in such a way. Why not take this opportunity to teach the village chief and Zhang Linwan a lesson? Zhang Linwan, I gave you the money to pave the way last time, and I'm sure you got a lot of benefits from it. Why do you think you can do whatever you want now that you have a few bucks? I don't care about your money at all. Besides, my father's disease will be cured soon, and my sister can go to school normally. I don't need to build a house now, I have a villa in Wencheng, and you don't have to worry about getting married. Zhang Linwan seemed to realize something at this time and snorted coldly. Tang Jian, all the money you donated to the village for paving the road last time was used to pave the road. Stop talking nonsense. Is there anyone who would respect you as you are now? Emma felt very unhappy when she heard Zhang Linwan slandering Tang Jian like this. So he walked up to Tang Jian and took his arm. Who said no one likes him? I am his girlfriend. When Emma said this, almost everyone looked at her. Emma has a charming appearance and a good figure. They knew that Gao Huiman, whom Tang Jian had brought back before, had already surprised them. Unexpectedly, Emma, the American girl, was more powerful. At this time, they suspected that the news of Tang Jian's bankruptcy was a rumor. Zhang Linwan still didn't believe that Tang Jian hadn't gone bankrupt. After all, the news was passed on to her by his lover. You didn't rent this American girl Tang Jian to deceive everyone, did you? Zhang Linwan said sarcastically. Sister, tell me, are you rented by Tang Jian? Of course I'm not rented by Tang Jian. Girl, you've been deceived by Tang Jian, haven't you? He's not handsome, and he's bankrupt now. If you agree to marry my son, I promise you'll have a comfortable life. Emma listened and smiled secretly in her heart. Where did Zhang Linwan get the information? How could she say that Tang Jian was bankrupt? Tang Jian not only has luxury cars and villas, but is also the chairman of the company. No matter how rich Zhang Linjuan's family is, can they compare with Tang Jian's family? Besides, you can tell at a glance that Zhang Linwan's family is not that kind of family. If I really liked money, I wouldn't have followed Tang Jian to the countryside. Emma hugged Tang Jian's arm. I'm really sorry, I just like Tang Jian and I want to marry him. Tang Jian felt a little strange when he saw Emma hugging him like this. He was just about to ask what Emma meant when he saw Emma blinking at him, and he immediately understood what Emma meant. Emma was cooperating with herself and acting out a play to attack Zhang Linwan. He hugged Emma and looked at Zhang Linwan. Zhang Linwan, you can leave now. You are not welcome here. And remember, I will definitely settle accounts with you. Zhang Linwan looked at Tang Jian hugging Emma and couldn't help feeling jealous. So he said to Emma, Girl, you must have been fooled by this guy's sweet words. If you follow him, you may end up sleeping on the street. Emma stuck her tongue out at her. I like it this way, it's none of your business. Zhang Linwan was very angry when she saw Emma like this. She had originally liked Tang Jian. When she heard that he was bankrupt, she came up with a plan. He took this opportunity to suppress their family and force Tang Jian to be his lover. Now it seems that Emma might be a rich woman. And Tang Jian was the one who hooked up with the rich woman. Zhang Linwan felt that her speculation was very correct. In fact, Zhang Lijuan was very jealous of Emma. Sister, how could a beautiful girl like you fall for Tang Jian? Do you know that his father is a loser who doesn't even have money to build a house for his son? Do you think you will be happy with him? Bang! Tang Jian gave Zhang Linwan an extremely loud slap in the face. When Tang Jian heard Zhang Linwan say that his father was a waste, he was extremely angry. Dad raised them with great difficulty, and I don't know how much hardship and suffering he endured. Zhang Linwan actually dared to say that about her father. How dare you hit me? You cursed my father, why shouldn't I beat you? If you dare to curse again, I will beat you to death. Zhang Linwan was so scared when she saw Tang Jian was so angry that she didn't dare to speak. Chapter 108, Capturing the Village Chief. The villagers who came with Zhang Linwan, seeing that Zhang Linwan was about to hit Wang Chunhua, all surrounded Zhang Linwan and complained. Tang Jian, what are you doing? Her husband is the village chief. If you hit her, how will your family survive in this group in the future? Yeah, don't you think about it? Her husband is in charge of everything in the village. If you provoke him, you will definitely suffer the consequences in the future. Tang Jian, don't be so impulsive. Hurry up and apologize to your Aunt Lin Wan. There's no way you want me to apologize. Besides, my family won't tolerate them anymore. They will disappear from this village soon. Tang Jian said coldly. At this time, Zhang Linwan wanted to throw a tantrum, so she sat down on the ground. Tang Jian, you didn't slap me in vain. If you don't give me 20,000 yuan, I won't get up. Tang Jian was also very angry when he heard Zhang Linwan say this. Is your face so worthless? Does that mean I can slap you in the face for 20,000 yuan? Only 10,000 yuan? At this time, Zhang Linwan pounded the floor after hearing what Tang Jian said. Yes, my face is so worthless. What can you do about it? Do you have money to give me? If you have money to give me, I will let you beat me. Otherwise, I will take you to court and put you in jail. Humph, this Zhang Linwan is particularly arrogant on weekdays. Zhang Linwan usually relies on the fact that the village chief favors her. When the villagers receive poverty alleviation funds, they have to give her gifts every year, otherwise she will not give them money. Looks like it's time to teach him a lesson. So Tang Jian looked at the other people in the room. Did you hear what she said just now? She will let anyone who gives her 20,000 yuan slap her. I will pay you and you will slap her. If anyone slaps her, I will give her 30,000 yuan. You give the 20,000 yuan to Zhang Linwan and you can still earn 10,000 yuan. Are you willing to do this? After hearing this, everyone in the room was a little moved. Most of them are farmers who work hard all year but can't earn much money. But they can earn 10,000 yuan by slapping someone. It would be a waste not to do such a good thing. However, most of these people are elderly, and some of them do not have mobile phones. What if we don't have cell phones? It is really troublesome to not have a mobile phone. Most of these people are illiterate rural women, and most of them don't know how to use mobile phones. The system suddenly made a sound. Ding dong, Dad, I can provide you with cash services. Someone will send you 1 million in cash in a moment. After a while, a nurse walked into the ward with a black briefcase. Who among you is Tang Jian? I am Tang Jian. The bank staff just asked me to give this to you. Yes, thank you very much. After the nurses left, Tang Jian put the suitcase on the table. When he opened it, he saw that it was full of stacks of cash. Tang Jian didn't expect that this system was so considerate. Cash was delivered immediately after he was asked to pay. You all see, the money is all here. You can get the money as long as you beat her up. This should be fine, right? When the villagers saw the stacks of money smelling of ink, they all turned their heads and looked at Zhang Linwan with terrifying eyes. I'm telling you not to mess around. My husband is the village chief. If you hit me, you'll have to bear the consequences. A woman glared at Zhang Linwan fiercely. Zhang Linwan, we have long been fed up with you. Do you think we will be afraid if you threaten us like this? Besides, if we beat you up, we will leave. Then we will be dead and have no evidence. What can you do to us? Everyone has been blinded by money, so why would they care about how Zhang Linwan threatens them? Why don't you do it? What are you waiting for? Just tell me when you slap yourself a few times, and I'll give you the money. When everyone heard this, they all walked towards Zhang Linwan, and the scene was very chaotic. In the end, Zhang Linwan was beaten black and blue. After taking the money, the group of people fled the scene. They didn't want to be caught by the village chief who would arrive soon, otherwise it would be difficult for them to survive in the village. Zhang Linwan, who was beaten, lay on the ground and cried loudly. Zhang Linwan, now you know how powerful I am. If you cry again, I will find a group of people to beat you up until you are beaten to death. Zhang Linwan looked at his serious expression and realized that he didn't seem to be joking, so she stopped crying. Soon the village chief arrived and saw Zhang Linwan with a bruised face. Tang Jian, when I came here, I heard from passers-by that you actually had my wife beaten up. I think you are tired of living. The village chief stared at Tang Jian fiercely and said, What did you just say about me being tired of living? I think you are the one who is tired of living. Let me tell you, your wife asked for it, and you won't be able to be so arrogant for much longer. Tang Jian, I'm telling you, I have a backer. I've just called the police. You're inciting the crowd to fight, which is against the law. You'd better beg for mercy now. I can get them to sentence you to a few fewer years. Oh, is that really the case? When they come, I'll see whether they will arrest you or me. The village chief didn't know what Tang Jian meant by this, because he was just saying it casually to boost his own momentum. After a while, the police arrived at the hospital. When the village chief saw the police, it was like he had grabbed a life-saving straw. Comrade police officer, Tang Jian is here. He was the one who led the fight. The surveillance cameras here saw it clearly. The policeman glanced at the village chief and ignored him. I want to ask who is the head of your Tangzhuang village. The village chief trembled and said, I am the village chief of Tangzhuang village. When the police heard the man in front of him say that he was the village chief, they handcuffed him. Police comrade, have you made a mistake? You want to arrest Tang Jian, not me. The village chief was also feeling very guilty at this time, because he had been the village chief for so many years and had also embezzled and accepted bribes a lot. We are not mistaken. We just received a call from someone reporting that you embezzled 1 million yuan when you were building the road. The village chief felt disappointed at this moment. He didn't expect that this matter was dug out by others. Village chief, the money I donated to you was for you to build roads. I didn't expect that you would embezzle so much of it. Do you have anything else to argue about? Tang Jian said with a proud smile. Tang Jian, I know you donated this money to us. How about you talk to the police and ask them to let me go? Let him go. Why would you let him go? You broke the law and should be punished by law. In this way, the village chief was taken away by the police, and Zhang Linwan also left in shame. Chapter 109 Drinking with Friends. After Tang Jian dealt with the village chief's affairs, he paid his father's medical expenses. Since his father was unwilling to leave this place, he could only buy him a house in the city and left him a lot of money. Tang Jian then gave his sister a lot of money, and after sending his sister to college, he took Emma back to Wencheng. Ding dong, congratulations to Dad for repelling the enemy and saving his father. You have earned 200 points. Dad, do you want to exchange your points for merchandise? Exchange. Tang Jian looked at the list of products that Xiaoshan showed him, and suddenly saw a product called Man in Black. Xiaoshan, please explain to Dad what the function of this Man in Black is? Yes, Dad. The Men in Black can help you solve some of the difficulties you encounter in life. They are like your bodyguards. They have superpowers. After listening to Xiaoshan's explanation, Tang Jian thought this was a good thing. Fuck, I have bodyguards now too. When Tang Jian returned to Wenzhou, he heard a piece of news that a man named Mr. Liu had bought the mask. Suddenly I thought that I had to deal with this matter myself. Tang Jian wanted to get together with his friends in Wencheng, so he went to the hotel. After arriving at the hotel, Tang Jian saw that a group of his friends had already gathered here. After all, he was the host, so he thought he should treat them well. So I called the waiter. Waiter, bring me your 1982 Lafite and the Collector's Edition Centaurus. The 1982 Lafite and the Collector's Edition of Head of Centaur, these are very expensive wines. The waiter really dared to take them, and he was not afraid that Tang Jian could not pay the bill. The waiter who brought the wine had actually considered this. People who come here to eat generally want to save face. If they come just to eat, there are a lot of hotels in Wencheng, and the prices are affordable. But in the waiter's opinion, Tang Jian's dress did not look like someone who could not pay the bill. If he really brought wine that was not presentable, and made the customer lose face, then he would be in big trouble. Tang Jian looked at the Lafite and Remy Martin bottles that cost tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of yuan each, and he didn't feel anything. After all, his money was now provided by the godly rich system indefinitely, and since the system was upgraded, he no longer had to worry about spending too much money. Everyone was very excited when they saw that the wines in front of them were of great value. After all, they had never drunk such valuable wines before. Damn, Sister Tang, you are very wealthy now. You can even afford this 1982 Lafite. Tang Jian shrugged. I've always heard people talking about the 1982 Lafite, so I think this wine must be good, so I want to share it with you. Qin Mengyao, who stayed with Lin Yong Jong, had also heard of Lafite. He had also checked on the internet before, and the cheapest one was over 10,000. The bottle of Lafite in Tang Jian's hand was from 1982. There are many sayings about wine. No matter what kind of wine it is, the longer it is collected, the more fragrant it will be, and of course the price will definitely be more expensive. This bottle of Lafite is from the 20th century, which is very rare. It is no exaggeration to say that it can be auctioned at a very good price at an auction. Qin Mengyao was a little worried about Tang Jian. After all, Tang Jian was a man, and men usually cared about their reputation. He thought that Tang Jian had spent more money than he had brought with him on impulse, and if he asked him to borrow money, he would definitely not be able to pay for the meal. He was afraid that Tang Jian would be embarrassed in front of his friends. Qin Mengyao looked at Tang Jian worriedly. Are these wines too expensive, Tang Jian? How about we change to another bottle? We are all good friends anyway, so it doesn't matter. Jinghe, who was standing by, had seen Tang Jian's wealth, so she was not worried at all that he would not be able to pay for the meal. After hearing what Qin Mengyao said, Wang Dali and the others understood what Qin Mengyao meant. Although they also wanted to taste this Lafite, what Qin Mengyao was thinking did not make sense. Any wine could be drunk, and there was no need to let Tang Jian spend so much money. Yes, Tang Jian, although you are very rich now, the money is earned by yourself through hard work. Why don't we change to another bottle of dad? The erguotu we usually drink is not bad, otherwise we can drink that. As Wang Dali spoke, he slowly put the Lafite down. Tang Jian handed the bottle of Lafite that Wang Dali put down to the waiter. Waiter, please open this bottle of Lafite and pour it for our friend. After the waiter filled the glass with wine and left, Tang Jian raised his glass and stood up. The wine has been brought here, so there is no reason to return it. I understand what my friends mean, but this is a 5-star hotel. Wang Dali, you really dare to say that this is Red Star Erguotu? Come on, friends, let's have a sip to show our deep friendship. When his friends heard what Tang Jian said, they all laughed. Tang Jian looked at the wine in his glass and was very excited. He had wanted to taste this 1982 Lafite for a long time. It still smells very fragrant, I wonder what it tastes like. Qin Mengyao felt distressed when looking at the wine in her glass. This glass of wine cost tens of thousands of dollars. It is no exaggeration to say that it is more expensive than gold. She had wanted to stop Tang Jian from handing the wine to the waiter, but she knew Tang Jian's character, and with so many friends present, Tang Jian would definitely feel embarrassed, so she gave up. Wang Jinghe, who was standing by, seemed to have seen through Qin Mengyao's thoughts. Wang Jinghe picked up her wine glass and stood up. Let me tell you, Tang Jian is really a big shot now. He has hundreds of millions of assets. I heard that he is also a director of several companies. So, you should just be happy when Boss Tang invites you to drink. No one expected that Tang Jian actually had such a strong family background, and they couldn't help but think that Tang Jian was really good at hiding it. Wang Dali also stood up at this time and sniffed the wine glass in his hand, just like Tang Jian had just done. The wine Tang Jian invited me to drink is really special. I can't wait to drink it, but when I think about the price of this wine, I really can't drink it. Since I can afford it, you can afford to drink it. If there is anything you can't drink, come and drink it. After saying that, Tang Jian drank the wine in his glass in one gulp. Tang Jian, you called us today and asked us to come here for dinner. You must have something to tell us. We knew that you would not forget us even if you became rich. Look at the Lafite and Centaur today. I think you must have spent a lot of money today. You still remember us after you became rich, which means you really regard us as your good friends. Let's not talk too much, it's all in the wine. After Wang Dali finished speaking, he drank the wine in the glass in one gulp. Chapter 110, Persuading to Drink. Wang Dali is a person who values friendship very much. It can be seen from what he just said that when Tang Jian was with him in college, he helped Tang Jian a lot. Yes, my friends, please don't be polite and eat and drink to your heart's content. If it's not enough, I'll order more. Tang Jian put down the wine glass in his hand, stood up from his seat, and filled his friends' glasses one by one. When I came to Qin Mengyao, I found that her face looked a little strange. Qin Mengyao, are you feeling uncomfortable? Qin Mengyao shook her head. No, I just rarely drink alcohol, so I'm not used to it. It's better to drink some beverages. Qin Mengyao actually had her own ideas. She didn't have a particularly strong desire to drink, and usually only drank a little. But the difference today was that the wine was too expensive, and she, Tang Jian, had to pay for it alone. She always felt a little embarrassed. If Tang Jian invited her to drink under normal circumstances, she would definitely not be polite. That's right, girls generally can't drink very well. Tang Jian couldn't figure out Qin Mengyao's thoughts. If he knew what Qin Mengyao was thinking, he would definitely be overjoyed. Tang Jian felt that everyone seemed a little hesitant, so he wanted to give everyone some reassurance. Wang Jinghe just told everyone that I am doing really well now. I own a company and am also a director of another company. The total assets are almost hundreds of millions, so don't worry, just eat and drink as much as you want. At first, everyone didn't quite believe what Wang Jinghe said, but since the protagonist herself spoke, it seemed to be absolutely true. After Tang Jian finished speaking, everyone seemed to have relaxed and no longer cared about the prices of the food and wine. Wang Dali, just like you said just now, I am indeed quite rich. Tang Jian said to Wang Dali while blinking the food in his mouth. Tang Jian, you have successfully started your own business in such a short time. How did you do it? Can you share it with us? After hearing what Wang Dali said, his friends all looked at Tang Jian with curiosity. Tang Jian thought that he couldn't tell them that he had the help of the godly rich system. Even if he said so, they would definitely not believe it. Actually, my family is very wealthy, but I had some conflicts with my family when I was in college, and then they suspended all my bank cards and credit cards. So, as you can see, I had a very sad time during those years in college. Hearing Tang Jian say this in a serious tone, they couldn't help but feel sorry for him. At this time, Tang Jian was very proud. He didn't expect that his lying skills were so good. Even he admired his own level. Everyone didn't expect that Tang Jian's family was very wealthy when he was in college. They didn't expect that he was really an invisible rich man. Everyone was inevitably curious about this cliché plot of a fraud turning into a prince that suddenly appeared next to them. Tang Jian, tell us how rich your family is, so that we can see it for ourselves. Wang Dali couldn't help but dig up the inside scoop on this wealthy man who had always kept a low profile. How much money is this? I think according to incomplete statistics, it should be several billion. Tang Jian originally wanted to say that his family's total assets were tens of millions or even hundreds of millions, but when he thought about his company's villas and those sports cars, it must be at least several billion. If you say tens of millions or hundreds of millions, wouldn't it be very embarrassing when classmates find out that your family has villas worth tens of millions and sports cars worth tens of millions? When the students heard about the billions of people who were eating, they stopped what they were doing and looked at Tang Jian in surprise. The richest person among their group of friends has at most tens of millions in his family, which is very different from billions and is not even on the same level. Oh my god, Tang Jian, you are really a super rich second generation. Then we can enjoy this meal and wine at ease. Just now we were worried that you couldn't afford the meal. It seems that we thought too much. Wang Dali was also in a very happy mood. He didn't expect that his friend was such a rich person, and he treated him as a brother. How could he not be happy? Qin Mengyao was not happy at all when she heard what Tang Jian said. She had indeed seen Howley's luxurious decoration and its luxury cars last time, which were far beyond her reach. She also saw the beautiful and elegant Gao Huimin and the charming and lively Emma beside Tang Jian. Thinking of this, Qin Mengyao became even more distressed. Her complexion became worse and worse, and her eyes became dazed and blurred. What does Tang Jian's family's billions mean? They are definitely the richest among the rich. Tang Jian himself is so capable and he has made Howley look very good. Look at myself again, I am just an ordinary nurse. The gap between them is huge. Am I really worthy of him? But Qin Mengyao didn't want to give up Tang Jian. He had originally wanted to take this opportunity to give Tang Jian a hint, but after all, it seemed unreserved when a girl said it. She thought that even if she succeeded in becoming Tang Jian's girlfriend, some people would think that she was a vain woman. Qin Mengyao was a little panicked. Of course Tang Jian noticed Qin Mengyao's look, but he didn't think about it that way. I will need their help in the future, so I will just ask her privately later. Everyone was very happy, drinking one cup after another. Many people also toasted Tang Jian, and Tang Jian accepted all of them. After drinking some wine, Tang Jian's head began to feel dizzy, but he still remained sober. After drinking a lot of alcohol, Wang Dali and his friends started talking nonsense. He talked about how he was young and frivolous, and how he fought with others without knowing any better. Then he mentioned the girls he had pursued. Qin Mengyao didn't drink much and was very sober. But under the light, her face was rosy and particularly attractive. Tang Jian, you are drunk, stop drinking. Qin Mengyao walked to Tang Jian at this time and stopped him from drinking. Qin Mengyao knew that being drunk was a very painful thing, and she couldn't help but feel very sorry for Tang Jian. It's okay. We haven't been together so happily for a long time. We're all in a good mood drinking. How can we refuse? Tang Jian was very happy to see Qin Mengyao being so proactive today. Qin Mengyao stared at Tang Jian, her eyes full of worry. Wang Jinghe, who was watching this scene, did not feel touched at all. Thinking back to the beginning, she was very proactive in doing this to Tang Jian, but Tang Jian seemed to be hesitating, so she lost interest. Chapter 111 Gao Roland in danger. Wang Jinghe just looked at them quietly. She wanted to see how the relationship between him and Qin Mengyao would develop. Gao Roland is a famous star in China. She has countless fans, both male and female, and is known as the national goddess. From her debut to now, she has reached her current position step by step with her pure appearance, sincerity towards fans and admirable acting skills. Only Gao Roland knows the bitterness and efforts involved. Although she has basically never had any scandals in today's chaotic entertainment circle, she will always remember the day she went to Wang Ning's house. She had been pretending to have amnesia, just because she didn't want to lose the status she had worked so hard to gain. However, what she didn't expect was that she was in big trouble again after just escaping from the devil Wang Ning. Gao Roland has basically no background except Wang Ning. However, the Wang family is now bankrupt and the company has been acquired by others. Now all her work is done under the arrangement of the company. In the eyes of others, she is in a glorious position, but in fact, she can only bear the grievances she has suffered silently by herself. He had thought about quitting the entertainment industry before Wang Ning kidnapped her. But artists usually have no choice. She signed a contract with the company. If she quit, she would not be able to afford the sky-high penalty. Such a thing is happening in a private room of Chaohua Hotel. A burly man was holding a glass of wine and was about to drink with Gao Roland, but his eyes kept wandering around Gao Roland's thighs and chest. He looked at Gao Roland with a lustful look. How about having a drink with me, big star? Gao Roland had already drunk several glasses of wine with him before. Her stomach was now churning and her face was a little pale. She had to force a smile on her face and looked weakly at the man in front of her. Boss Fong, forget about drinking the wedding wine. I really can't drink anymore. If I drink anymore, I'll really get drunk. When Mr. Fong heard Gao Roland say this, his expression immediately turned ugly. Gao Roland, do you think you are still the famous star? The Wang family has fallen. I drink with you because I think highly of you. There are many people who want to drink with me. Why should I let you drink with me? Don't you understand? Gao Roland's current agent also saw that Mr. Fong was angry, so he quickly put down the wineglass in his hand and sat next to Gao Roland. He whispered into Gao Roland's ear, Gao Roland, if Mr. Liu asks you to drink the wedding wine, just drink it. It's just a wedding wine. It won't cost you your life. Just treat it as acting in a TV series. Besides, the movie that chose you as the heroine was invested by Mr. Fong. Do you still want to be the heroine? Gao Roland suppressed the anger in her heart. But I really can't drink anymore. As an agent under Facebook, he had never seen anyone as ungrateful as Gao Roland. Now he couldn't care less because someone from the company's top management had just called him personally. They had to get this script this time. Mr. Fong was someone who often invested in their company's movies, so he couldn't offend him. Without Wang Ning, Gao Roland would immediately become an outdated artist, so he could weigh the pros and cons of this. In the world, it is rare for rich people to have artists everywhere. What is lacking now is not artists, but investors. The agent threatened Gao Roland, you finally became famous, you don't want to be hidden by the company, right? Don't blame me for not telling you that you will suffer the consequences if you offend Mr. Fong. Besides, you can't afford the consequences. Mr. Fong saw Gao Roland whispering with her agent and thought that she couldn't take care of herself at this time. So she took advantage of Gao Roland's inattention and put her hand on her waist, then hugged Gao Roland in her arms. However, when the agent at the side saw Gao Roland lying on Mr. Fong like this, he showed a satisfied smile, then pretended not to see it and continued drinking his wine. Gao Roland felt disgusted by Mr. Fong's sudden hug and even felt that he was insulting her. Gao Roland finally couldn't bear it anymore. She reached out and slapped Mr. Fong in the face, then forced herself to kick Mr. Fong in the crotch. How could Mr. Fong bear being kicked by Gao Roland? Mr. Fong immediately covered his crotch and looked at Gao Roland with a ferocious expression. "You stinky bitch, you are so shameless. I will definitely have you today." After saying that, he turned to Gao Roland's agent and the people sitting next to him. "What are you still standing there for? Catch him for me right now." The agent was completely confused when he saw Gao Roland's series of actions. He could never have imagined that Gao Roland, who usually looked so weak, would dare to hit him. He actually kicked Mr. Fong in the crotch, which scared him so much that he immediately knelt down and apologized to Mr. Fong. "I really hate Gao Roland in my heart." When Gao Roland heard that Mr. Fong was going to have someone arrest her, she became very panicked and quickly ran out of the private room. But she knew Mr. Liu's methods, which were cruel and ruthless. Everyone in the entertainment industry knows that Mr. Fong is rich, well-connected, and extremely lustful. If I really fall into their hands, they will definitely humiliate me. Gao Roland had endured this humiliation before, and she would never endure this humiliation again even if she died. While running out of the box, Gao Roland had already decided that if she was really caught by them, she would bite her tongue to commit suicide, but she did not regret what she had just done at all. The agent and everyone else watched Gao Roland running unsteadily, thinking that she wouldn't be able to run far. So I wanted to scare her first. "Gao Roland, don't waste your energy. You can't run away." Because he had just been forced to drink a lot of wine, and was also nervous and scared, when he heard the people behind him shouting, he got nervous and fell not far from Tang Jian's box. However, the waiter standing at the door of the box recognized Gao Roland when she started running. He originally wanted to go forward to help her, but when he saw the person chasing after her, he gave up the idea. After all, the people eating here were people whom a small waiter like him could not afford to offend. After Gao Roland fell, the waiter felt a little sorry for her. Then I saw the people behind me, rushing towards this side with ferocious looks. The waiter suddenly had an idea. He thought that the young man wearing a Patek Philippe in his private room must be an important person. Maybe he could help Gao Roland. Although this might be a bit risky and might also drag himself into trouble, he couldn't care less now. Chapter 112, Embarrassed Gao Roland. The waiter looked at Zhang Xinbing and winked at him, indicating the private room he was serving, and his hands kept making a small arc. As a woman, Gao Roland certainly understood what the waiter meant. She nodded gratefully to the waiter, then stumbled to her feet from the ground and rushed towards the box the waiter pointed to without thinking. Plop. The door was kicked open and Gao Roland lay on the ground again. Tang Jian was drinking happily with his classmates at this time when he suddenly heard a loud noise. The door of the box was violently slammed open by something. No one could tolerate this. Tang Jian was very angry. Tang Jian suppressed the anger in his heart and looked back to see which blind bastard dared to mess with him. Wang Dali and the others also felt very puzzled and looked towards the door to see what was happening. Tang Jian's face looked very ugly at this time. He saw that the person who fell to the ground was a woman with disheveled clothes and messy hair. Because of the messy hair, it covered the face. The white dress was lifted forward due to the violent collision, exposing her entire thigh, and she looked extremely disheveled. "Why the hell don't you run away? Now I tell you to run, will you run?" At this time, the people behind had caught up and saw Gao Roland and grabbed her hair. When her hair was grabbed, Tang Jian saw clearly that the woman in front of him was Gao Roland. Tang Jian was already a little angry because his party was interrupted, and now he was simply burning with rage. Tang Jian rushed out at this time and kicked the man with all his strength. Gao Roland also saw clearly that the man in front of her was Tang Jian, so she quickly got up and stood behind him. "Tang Jian, you must save me. These people are too cruel." After saying that, Gao Roland quickly hid behind Tang Jian. Tang Jian walked to the door and grabbed the collar of the man he had kicked to the door. "You're a fucking man, and you actually attacked a woman?" Tang Jian thought that he should find out the whole story before taking any action. He knew that Facebook had been acquired by someone, but he didn't expect Gao Roland to fall to this point. After Tang Jian's last transformation, his strength is naturally greater than that of an ordinary person. Naturally, the agent couldn't bear it. Beads of sweat began to appear on his face. I guess he was in great pain. Kid, didn't anyone tell you not to meddle in other people's business? I know you are a martial artist, but now is not the time for you to be a hero. Don't let go of me now, and I can still let you live. After hearing what he said, Tang Jian became even angrier and couldn't help but increase the strength of his hands. The agent felt like he was almost suffocating because of Tang Jian. Then I want to see who will let whom live. I want to ask you why you treat Gao Roland like this? Brother, let go of your hand so I can talk to you. Only then did Tang Jian loosen his hands. He turned around and looked at Gao Roland behind him. Roland, are you okay? I'm fine. Fortunately, I met you. Otherwise, I don't know what terrible things would happen to me. At this time, Gao Roland saw Tang Jian suddenly break down and cry. Tang Tian couldn't help feeling a little distressed when he saw Gao Roland crying. He knew that Gao Roland had experienced similar things before. For a woman, experiencing it once is already a nightmare, and how cruel it would be to experience it again. So Tang Jian walked to Gao Roland and held her in his arms. Ding dong. At this time, the voice of Xiaoshan was heard from the Xinhao system. The Xinhao system has been upgraded and you have new tasks. Main line, business series of the Super Rich System Mission Series. Branch line, the entertainment industry is booming. Introduction, you need to set up an entertainment company with the help of the system and run it normally. Time limit, 2 months. Reward, 1,000 points for the super rich. No penalty for failure. Additional note, you can also acquire an entertainment company and redeem the profit for super rich points after the mission is successful. For every 1 million profit you make, you can redeem 50 super rich points, which will be automatically redeemed for you by the system. Tang Jian thought to himself that this system upgrade was at the perfect time. Even if the system did not provide him with any tasks, he would still acquire Facebook. What Tang Jian didn't expect was that he could actually exchange his profits for super rich points. The system itself provided him with unlimited funds, so it was difficult not to make a profit. At this time, Mr. Fong also ran to the private room in the room. As soon as he entered the door, he shouted at the top of his lungs. Where is that bitch? She actually dared to kick me. Look, I'm going to beat her to death today. At this time, after seeing Mr. Fong, Tang Jian could feel Gao Roland's body trembling uncontrollably. Tang Jian patted Gao Roland on the shoulder. He comforted her and said, Don't worry, don't be afraid. They won't dare to do anything to you as long as I'm here. At this time, Gao Roland cried even harder when she heard Tang Jian say this. At this time, Mr. Fong saw Gao Roland being held by Tang Jian. Look at them with disdain. You stinky bitch, you are so capable, you found another man so quickly. But even if you have 10 men, what can you do to me? At this time, Tang Jian was really depressed. Who was it that gave this man a face full of flesh and the confidence he gained? He really thought he was invincible. I want to know what you can do with her. Tang Jian always said to the other party coldly. The wealthy Bai Tian, Wang Ning whose family was powerful, and the tyrant Tang Jian all took him in their eyes. He really didn't believe that the man in front of him had the ability to bring him down. People in today's society are basically like this, bullying the weak and fearing the strong. If you are a little more aggressive, they will be hesitant and dare not treat you as a soft persimmon. However, Mr. Fong in front of you is such a person. Because he was angered by Gao Roland, Mr. Fong didn't take the people here seriously from the moment he entered the door. He felt that these people in front of him were soft persimmons that could be easily bullied. But he didn't expect that Tang Jian's tone of voice was really unusual. Mr. Fong looked at Tang Jian carefully. As the boss of an entertainment company, he was not unfamiliar with fashion and luxury goods. He could be said to be very familiar with them. He saw the versatile and limited edition Philippe watch that Tang Jian was wearing, and naturally knew that it was a genuine product. He thought that people who could wear such a watch must have an extraordinary family background. He didn't know if he could afford to offend such a person, but it was best not to cause trouble for himself. Maybe it's the second generation. Chapter 113, The Annoying Mr. Fong. My dear friend, I will definitely take him away today. Please give me some face. Maybe you will call me uncle when we meet in the future. Your father and I may be friends. Mr. Fong's tone when speaking to Tang Jian became noticeably kinder. In his eyes, Tang Jian must be classified as a rich second generation. After all, he is holding Gao Roland. Moreover, he had dealt with almost all the wealthy people in Wenchang. Tang Jian looked not very old, so he might be the son of a wealthy person he knew. Tang Jian inexplicably wanted to laugh at this time. His father was far away in his hometown. How could he possibly know his father? Tang Jian pulled Gao Roland away and hid her behind him to protect her. Looking at Mr. Fong, he snorted coldly. I'm really sorry, I don't want to sell this face to you, and your face has no effect on me. Mr. Fong did not expect Tang Jian to be so arrogant. No one in Wencheng dared to slap him in the face like this. Then I felt that my face had lost its luster and I felt very angry in my heart. You are such a young and inexperienced person. I'm sure your father wouldn't dare to talk to me like this. Do you know who I am? Tang Jian really didn't want to waste time talking to Mr. Fong. He kept talking about his father, as if he really knew his father. He asked if he knew him right away. Should others know him? Damn, he's not RMB. Does everyone have to know you? I'm sorry, I'm really not interested in getting to know you. Tang Jian kept saying this to the other party impatiently. Boy, I will definitely let you know who I am today. Mr. Fong was so angry at Tang Jian that his face turned blue and he took out his cell phone with trembling hands. When had Mr. Fong ever been wronged like this in Wenchang? As one of the CEOs of Wenchang Entertainment Company, most celebrities would lower themselves to curry favor with him if necessary. It was common for him to even sleep with her for her career, but today he was slapped in the face by this young boy Tang Jian. How could he bear this? Mr. Fong was so angry that he was willing to break off relations with Tang Jian and offend the family power represented by Tang Jian in order to vent his anger. Tang Jian just watched quietly as Mr. Fong took out his cell phone. In his opinion, there was only one reason why he took out his cell phone in this situation, and that was to ask for help. This was just a way to show his opponent that he had a backer. This is how Fong makes his opponent feel fear and forces him to compromise. This method has worked time and time again. Many celebrities are willing to sleep with him because of his method, and he really enjoys the process of transformation. At this moment, Tang Jian despised Mr. Fong in his heart. People like him would go to the backstage to handle things they couldn't or didn't want to handle when they encountered problems, and always thought that others could help them deal with them. This kind of people only showed their own lack of confidence and incompetence, and more of a show-off or display of their extraordinary status and prestige to others. Tang Jian thought that besides Gao Roland, there were also his good friends Qin Mengyao and Wang Jinghe in the private room. If a fight broke out later and these girls got hurt, he would definitely feel bad. As a man, how could Tang Jian allow the woman around him to get hurt? Even if there was hidden danger, it was not acceptable. Tang Jian thought it was time to use the men in black. Little God, activate the man in black. Okay, Dad. Tang Jian was very much looking forward to the tasks from the Shinhouse system, because he could clearly feel his body becoming stronger while completing the tasks from the Shinhouse system. However, so far, it is still far from enough. If you want to protect the people around you, you need to become stronger to ensure their safety and your own safety. As for improving strength, according to the current situation, completing the tasks assigned by the super rich system will increase the level and increase attribute points. In addition, you can exchange your super rich points for drugs that enhance your strength. No matter how powerful your background is, it is not as real as your own strength. Only when you become strong enough, your enemies will truly care about you and fear you. Wang Dali and his group were also keeping a close eye on the development of the matter. They sat aside and didn't make a sound not because they were afraid, but because they were afraid of causing trouble for the Tang family and making things worse. They were all smart people, and they also discovered that Mr. Fong was not a simple person. Most of the people who could come to this hotel to eat had complicated backgrounds, and they were not people they could easily mess with. After all, they were not on the same level. Their best option is to wait and see. If Tang Jian can solve the problem, they may not be able to solve it. If Tang Jian cannot solve it, then they definitely cannot solve it. But if a conflict really happens, there is no doubt that they will rush to help Tang Jian without hesitation. Boy, I gave you a chance just now, but you didn't take it. Now you have lost the best chance. Even if your father comes later, he may kill you. Mr. Fong threatened Tang Jian right after he finished the call, fearing that others would not know that he had called for help. Mr. Fong was very confident about the person he found. He believed that the other party was someone Tang Jian could not afford to offend. The other party also said that he was right next to the hotel and clearly stated that he would be here soon, which made Mr. Fong even more proud. The scene of himself tearing Gao Roland's clothes into pieces and pressing them under his crotch, as well as the scene of her begging for mercy with her naked body, appeared in his mind. As for Tang Jian, although I can't do anything to him, I can at least let him see how powerful I am so that he will remember it. Thinking of this, Mr. Fong showed a ferocious face. Tang Jian pulled Gao Roland and asked her to sit between Qin Mengyao and Wang Jinghe, then he moved his seat to sit facing Mr. Fong and the others. Don't worry, I won't run away. There's no need to run. I'll just wait here for the reinforcements you bring. Let's see who they are and what they can do to make me give in. Qin Mengyao and Wang Jinghe were both smart people and of course understood Tang Jian's intention. They waited for Gao Roland to sit down. The two of them kept comforting Gao Roland. Gao Roland, don't be afraid. Tang Jian will definitely be able to help you solve the problem. Yes, big star, don't be afraid. Tang Jian is a powerful man and will definitely solve this big problem. They all know Gao Roland. How many young people don't know a star as popular as Gao Roland? If Wang Jinghe had met Gao Roland under normal circumstances, she would definitely ask her for an autograph, but judging from the current situation, she was full of pity and sympathy for Gao Roland, and also full of deep disgust for such a scumbag as the other party. Chapter 114, Life-Saving Straw. Gao Roland was still a little worried about Tang Jian. She knew that Tang Jian had performed very well in the last incident with Wang Ba. But Mr. Fong is also a powerful figure, just as ruthless as Wang Ba. Thanks. Gao Roland forced a smile. At this time, the men in black walked in and stood silently on both sides behind Tang Jian. He didn't speak and there was no expression on his face. Mr. Fong couldn't help feeling overjoyed when he saw that only two people came, although these two people looked extraordinary. But facing the fact that he had brought a large group of reinforcements, what kind of waves could these two people cause? Hey, boy, is this the helper you invited? Mr. Fong was secretly delighted. He had overestimated the man in front of him. He only hired two people to help him. They must have a little money in their family, but not a big background. Tang Jian smiled secretly, and thought, once you see how powerful the men in black are, you won't be able to laugh anymore. Why do you think two people are too few? Mr. Fong tried hard not to laugh out loud and looked at Tang Jian as if he were a fool. I originally thought that your father and I might know each other, but now it seems that this is no longer possible. Among the people I know, it seems that no one's son is mentally damaged. Tang Jian's face fell instantly. Wasn't this fat guy obviously saying that he was a fool? I'll make you regret what you just said in a moment. After Tang Jian finished speaking, he hooked his finger at the man in black behind him. The man in black understood what Tang Jian meant and immediately rushed towards Mr. Fong at flying speed. One of them held Mr. Liu down, and the other started beating him. One can imagine how powerful the beatings of this intelligent robot were. You didn't do it gently, don't kill him. Tang Jian watched as the man in black was about to beat Mr. Fong until he was bleeding from all 7 orifices, but he showed no intention of stopping. He was really worried that Mr. Fong would be beaten to death by the men in black. There was no way Mr. Fong could withstand the force of the man in black, and he howled heartbreakingly. The black man thought that was enough, so he stopped what he was doing. When others saw how badly the men in black beat Mr. Fong, they were so scared that they didn't dare to step forward to stop it. They are the ones who fan the flames before anything happens, but once the real thing starts to happen, they all become cowards. Looking at Mr. Fong, whose face was bruised and bloody, Tang Jian walked up to him. Do you think it's enough now? Do you feel good? Mr. Fong has already recognized the situation. How could he dare to speak before his people arrived? He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth with his hand and glared fiercely at those who dared not to help. But he was thinking that when his people arrived, he would make sure Tang Jian had a taste of what it felt like to be beaten. Song Dai was looking for trouble at Holly's car showroom, but was shocked by Tang Jian's background. He didn't expect that Tang Jian actually got to know Yutong, the eldest son of a northeast family. At that time, Song Dai was so scared when Yutong pointed 40 desert eagles at his head that he almost peed his pants. He was afraid when he thought of the scene in the morning. Fortunately, he ran fast. Moreover, the other party did not take a small fry like me who was looking for trouble seriously, otherwise it would be hard to imagine what would happen next. Song Dai also thought about taking revenge on Tang Jian, but he was afraid that Yutong would not let him go even if he chased him to the ends of the earth. Besides, even if Tang Jian didn't have Yutong's support, he was not someone he could afford to offend. Just now, when he was walking around, he received a call. It was the same as Mr. Bai's call in the morning, asking him to help them. The difference was that Mr. Fong gave him a lot of money during the day, while Mr. Fong was the boss of an entertainment company who knew many celebrities. If he asked him for help, he would find a few beautiful third and fourth tier celebrities to drink with him, or even sleep with him. And Song Dai, who loves this, enjoys it very much. When he gets tired of playing with some little lawless and coquettish young women, it is also a different kind of feeling to change his taste and play with celebrities occasionally. The object of love that others cannot get is under him. Song Dai feels very satisfied and proud of this conquest. He happened to be near this hotel, and heard that the guest this time was a first-line star. Song Dai, who was originally a little worried, suddenly his eyes lit up after hearing this and he excitedly agreed. He didn't believe that he would be so unlucky today and would meet a big shot like Tang Jian again. Besides, such big shots were rare in Wenchang. Song Dai comforted himself in this way. Song Dai and his men rushed to the hotel in a mighty manner. He immediately spotted Tang Jian sitting at the door. He felt a chill run down his head and shivered unconsciously. He wanted to run away but lost his balance and fell to the ground. When he looked up, he found that Tang Jian was staring at him. I cursed Mr. Fong in my heart. Fuck, you fat guy, why did you have to pick on this murderous guy? I'm still scared by what happened this morning, and now I've run into him again. You can't wash yourself clean even if you jump into the Yellow River. You're asking for death, and you're dragging someone else down with you. Boss Tang, what a coincidence, it's fate, we meet twice in one day. At this time, Song Dai had no time to pay attention to Mr. Fong, who was bruised and swollen. He quickly got up from the ground and walked towards Tang Jian, looking at Tang Jian with fear on his face. When Song Dai raised his head and looked at him, Tang Jian recognized that this was the gangster leader Song Dai who had shown up at the Holi Automobile Exhibition Hall this morning. Oh my, you know what, it's fate. If I'm not mistaken, you are the helper he called? How come you haven't finished your limelight yet? Tang Jian pointed at Mr. Fong and looked at Song Dai and said to him. At this time, Song Dai felt that saving his life was more important, and he would never admit it even if he was beaten to death. It would be better to find a reason to sever your relationship with Mr. Fong. No, Boss Tang, you really know how to joke. How could I know him? How could he be so blind as to offend you? The only way Song Dai could think of to save his life now was to distance himself from Mr. Fong, and then pretend to teach Mr. Fong a lesson on behalf of Tang Jian. Not only can he get out of his predicament, but he can also change Tang Jian's view of him. And I can also take revenge on Mr. Fong for dragging me into this trouble. This is simply killing 3 birds with 1 stone. I can't help but admire my own IQ. However, this discerning person understood the situation at a glance. Song Dai was the reinforcement that Mr. Fong had called in. He just pretended not to know Tang Jian because of a word from Tang Jian. From Song Dai's expression and tone, it can be concluded that he was extremely afraid of Tang Jian. Mr. Fong finally saw the situation clearly and realized that his life-saving straw had died. His heart was dead and his body collapsed to the ground. Chapter 115. No need to take action. Wang Dali and his group were shocked and surprised. They originally thought that this matter would take some effort to resolve, but they didn't expect that it could be resolved with just one sentence from Tang Jian, and ended in a complete victory. Everyone had only one thought in mind, that is, Tang Jian was not just from a wealthy family as he said, but his background was probably quite complicated. It's best if you don't know him, but he didn't offend me. I did offend him. Look at his face, it's all bruised and swollen. I hired someone to beat him up. Tang Jian did not intend to deal with Song Dai because of his sudden arrival. Instead, he admired this guy's wit and tact very much, even though he was suspected of betraying his friend. Boss Tang, it doesn't matter who offended whom. What matters is that anyone who can make you, Boss Tang, take action is definitely not a good person. Since we are so destined to meet again, how about I take care of him for you, Boss Tang? Tang Jian thought about this boy and realized that he had been right about him. He was quite capable of handling things. Since Song Dai has told me so, I really can't not give him this opportunity. They deserve a beating anyway, and it saves me the trouble of taking action. You can do whatever you want, but I don't want to see that fat guy right now. Drag him out and teach him a lesson. Song Dai discovered that Tang Jian had no intention of blaming him. Tang Jian had already spoken, so now it was time for him to show his ability. Yes, Boss Tang, don't worry, I will definitely teach this fat guy a lesson and make him avoid you next time he sees you. After saying that, Song Dai waved to his brothers, and they rushed forward. Their hard-working expressions were so scary that even they themselves felt scared, which was actually understandable. They followed Song Dai to the automobile exhibition hall to cause trouble in the morning, and they had all seen Tang Jian. Naturally, they had all witnessed the terrifying background of Tang Jian, and from the moment they entered the hotel box, they naturally recognized Tang Jian. They were all about to pee at that time, and they were not satisfied with their life yet, so they didn't dare to speak to Tang Jian. Now, their eldest brother has found them a chance to redeem themselves, and they naturally will not miss the opportunity to show themselves in front of Tang Jian. At this time, Gao Roland's agent, who was being dragged away, saw that it was his turn to be beaten, and his face turned pale with fear. He broke free, knelt on the ground and looked at Tang Jian. "Boss Tang, please forgive me. This matter has nothing to do with me. It was Boss Fong who instigated me to do it. I had no choice but to do it." The agent was really scared. He often dealt with Mr. Fong and naturally knew how ruthless and cruel the gangsters like Song Dai were. They would use any means to deal with people. If he fell into their hands, he would either die or be disabled. The only way now is to ask Tang Jian for help to save himself. Tang Jian hated people like him and didn't want to pay any attention to him. Seeing that Tang Jian ignored him, he felt that he could still be saved, so he turned to Gao Roland for help. "Ms. Gao, as your agent, I am sometimes forced to do this. Since we have been working together for so long, please help me and ask Boss Tang to forgive me." He knew very well that Tang Jian was the one who controlled his life and death here, but all this was Tang Jian's way of asking Gao Roland for help. As long as Gao Roland asked Tang Jian to let her go, he would definitely agree. Gao Roland was a little shaken, but she felt chilled when she thought about how her agent was not moved at all when Mr. Fong hugged her. So she looked at Tang Jian and chose to remain silent. Tang Jian really didn't want Gao Roland to beg him to let the agent go, as he would definitely exaggerate the matter. If something really happened to Gao Roland in the box next to him, he would blame himself for the rest of his life. After all, he used to be a director of Facebook. If he had opposed the board's decision in time and chose to buy Facebook, Gao Roland would not have encountered what happened today. He also promised Gao Huiman that he would protect Roland. Now I think about it, I really regret not buying the Facebook. Just now, Gao Roland looked at him with obvious hesitation, and Tang Jian was afraid that Gao Roland would waver again. The other party quickly said, "What are you still standing there for? Take him away quickly." When the younger brother who was dragging Gao Roland's agent heard Tang Jian's order, he immediately kicked the agent. Due to inertia, the agent fell forward. Then the younger brother grabbed the agent's collar and dragged her out of the box like a dead dog. After the group of people from the Song dynasty left, the private room became quiet. At this time, Tang Jian asked the waiter to add another chair. After everyone sat down, they all looked at him. Tang Jian felt a little uncomfortable when they looked at him like that. "Why are you all looking at me like that?" Shen Dai. Wang Dali looked at Tang Jian with a smile, and finally couldn't help but speak out everyone's thoughts. "Tang Jian, won't you explain it to us?" "What to explain? There is nothing to explain." Tang Jian thought to himself, "I can't tell you that I got to know Yu Tong, who was in charge of military affairs, because of the Shinhouse system, because his gangster Song Dai was afraid of me, and the man in black was also given by the Shinhouse system. Even if I said so, you wouldn't believe it. Tang Jian, we can all see clearly that Song Dai has so many brothers who are obviously gang members. We can all see that he is very afraid of you. It's not like what you said that your family is just rich. Wang Dali is very smart. He brought dozens of brothers from Song dynasty, none of them looked like a good person, but the moment they saw Tang Jian, they all became humble. It's nothing, actually. We just got to know each other because of one thing, and they all know who I am because of that. It's impossible for Tang Jian to be that simple, right? Wang Dali is not so easy to fool. If he just knew Tang Jian, he would at most give him face. Why would he be so afraid of Tang Jian? Besides, it is obvious that Mr. Fong knows Song Dai, and in order to please Tang Jian, Song Dai threatened to help teach Mr. Fong a lesson. The relationship between these three people is really intriguing. Oh, you are such a demanding guy. Well, since we are friends, I won't hide anything from you. I'll tell you directly, my family actually has a relatively strong background. Song Dai is probably afraid of my family, so he tries to please me like this. Let me tell you. You are definitely not just rich as you say. You must have a background. You are so humble to us. Tang Jian was at a loss whether to laugh or cry at this time. If it weren't for the fact that the godly rich system couldn't explain it, there would be no need for him to make up such a lie to deceive them. Chapter 116. Come to my company. I really can't tell you about my background. My family is afraid that I will cause trouble outside, so they specifically told me not to reveal my identity, otherwise I would have to go home and inherit the family property. Tang Jian thought that since he had already told a lie, he might as well continue to make up stories. Wang Dali is a person who likes to get to the bottom of things. How could he let Tang Jian go so easily? He originally wanted to ask Tang Jian something else, but was interrupted by Tang Jian. If he let something slip one day, things might get out of control. Wang Dali, why are we still dwelling on this topic? Why don't you tell me about your future plans? I have been working in a small company since I graduated from college. As for my future plans, I haven't really thought about it. Wang Dali said to Tang Jian helplessly. Tang Jian asked his other classmates again, but their answers were almost the same as Wang Dali's. It seemed that everyone was doing almost the same thing after graduating from college. However, Qin Mengyao's answer surprised Tang Jian. I'm not afraid of making fun of you. Actually, I wanted to be a star since I was a child, but my family wasn't well off, so I didn't choose to pursue an art degree. This has always been a regret of mine, but I think I will definitely find an opportunity to become a star in the future. Basically, everyone has their own ideals in their hearts, but often ideals are higher than reality. In the face of many difficulties, we have to give up our ideals. Tang Jian thought about how he had originally planned to acquire a relatively large entertainment company like Facebook, and he felt that he would not be able to run the company well if he relied on his own abilities. It just so happened that Qin Mengyao had the dream of becoming a big star, and Gao Roland herself was a big star, so if she could recruit them both into her company might be easier to operate. Besides, it would be better for the operating company to find some people who know you well. As the saying goes, good things should be kept within the family. In this way, you can also support them. After all, they are your classmates. I plan to acquire the entertainment company Facebook. Are you interested in joining my company? Tang Jian, it's not that we students don't want to join your company, but we don't have any special skills. We may only know a few famous stars in the entertainment industry, and we know nothing about the rest of the entertainment industry. If you recruit all of us, I'm not kidding, your company may go bankrupt soon. Wang Dali looked at Tang Jian and shook his head helplessly. Don't worry, Dali. Not everyone is born knowing everything. How about this? I can find some people to train you, and when you have reached a certain level of training, I will recruit you to my company. Wang Dali was already tired of the 9-to-5 life in the company. If he joined Tang Jian's entertainment company, perhaps his life would become more colorful. In his opinion, the entertainment company was more interesting. Okay, Tang Jian, since you've said that, I won't refuse. As long as you're not afraid of me making things worse, that's fine. Wang Dali has readily agreed. What about you? Would you like to consider coming to my entertainment company? Tang Jian looked at the others with eager eyes. Tang Jian, since you said this, how can we refuse? Just like Wang Dali said, as long as you don't mind us classmates helping you, we will follow you wholeheartedly. Seeing the monkey say this, everyone nodded. Okay, it's settled. Go and complete the resignation procedures when you go to work tomorrow. Call me after you've settled your bills and I'll find someone to train you right away. After Tang Jian finished speaking, he looked at Gao Roland and Qin Mengyao. Roland, do you still plan to stay in the entertainment company? If you still have this plan, then stay in Facebook. I am going to acquire Facebook, and I promise that no one will bother you anymore in the future. Gao Roland looked at Tang Jian and nodded gratefully. Mengyao, there is an opportunity right now that can make you a big star. How about it? Are you willing to join my company? Qin Mengyao looked at Tang Jian excitedly, tears welling up in her eyes. Really? Tang Jian, are you really willing to recruit me into your company and help me become a big star? Of course I will do my best to become a big star. Since you have the confidence to become a big star, I can definitely help you realize this dream. Qin Mengyao didn't expect Tang Jian to be so confident, and she was very happy in her heart. She would no longer have to work as a medical worker in the future. At this time, Wang Jinghe on the side couldn't help but look at Tang Jian. Judging from her appearance, she might not be able to become a first-line star, but she could also help manage people in an entertainment company. Tang Jian, since they have joined your company, can I join your company as well? I am very capable in management. Of course you can. Welcome to join us, little classmate. Tang Jian, I want to thank you very much here. If it weren't for you, I might have been humiliated by them. You saved me, and I haven't thanked you properly yet. Gao Roland thought that she had not yet formally thanked Tang Jian, so she said to Tang Jian sincerely, "Roland, putting aside our relationship, I will definitely help you for your sister's sake. You just need to work hard in the company to make money for me." When everyone heard Tang Jian say this, they naturally knew that Tang Jian was joking and they all burst into laughter. After Tang Jian settled the bill with the waiter, he told Wang Dali and others to contact him as soon as they resigned. Xin Mengyao and Wang Jinghe were sent to their own residence by the men in black. In this case, Gao Roland could not return to the company, and the risk factor was still very high. Therefore, in order to be safe, she was sent back to Gao Huiman's residence before she acquired Haoli. After all, I haven't seen Gao Huiman for a long time. In the car, Gao Roland was also extremely nervous. She had never felt her heart beating so fast when facing other men as she did when facing Tang Jian. Tang Jian had saved her from danger many times. Not only Gao Roland, but other girls would also be moved when facing a man like Tang Jian who saved them from danger. Although Gao Roland knew the relationship between Tang Jian and her sister, she just couldn't control her feelings. At this time, Tang Jian was concentrating on driving and didn't notice Gao Roland's nervous look as she seemed to be hesitant to speak. Chapter 117, The Sudden Appearance of Wang Xiang. Gao Roland finally couldn't help but speak to Tang Jian. "Tang Jian, I know this is a bit presumptuous and I feel bad for my sister, but I have really endured it for a long time. I have liked you very much since I first saw you." Tang Jian was a little confused by this sudden confession. He didn't expect Gao Roland to confess to him under such circumstances. Looking at Gao Roland's hair flying in the air and smelling the fragrance of her hair, and then looking at the white dress she was wearing that showed off her curvy figure to the fullest, all these stimulated Tang Jian's hormones to surge wildly, and he also felt the urge to kiss her. Tang Jian had been trying his best to suppress himself, and Gao Roland's sudden confession made him even more overwhelmed. "Roland, I know that feelings are something that you and I cannot control, but you know the current relationship between your sister and I, so it's better for you to let go of your feelings for me. This will be better for everyone." Tang Jian had his own ideas for choosing to say this to Gao Roland. She and Gao Huiman were about to become boyfriend and girlfriend, and now he felt like a scumbag for doing something to her younger sister. Gao Roland knew that Tang Jian was clearly rejecting her, and she couldn't help feeling very depressed. Along the way, Tang Jian and Gao Roland didn't have much communication. Tang Jian sent Gao Roland to Gao Huiman, and after chatting with her about the past, Tang Jian was about to leave. He thought that Gao Roland must be in a very bad mood as she had just confessed to him and was rejected. It was not convenient for him to have too many ambiguous words and actions with Gao Huiman now. After saying goodbye to Gao Huiman, Tang Jian drove back to his villa. Tang Jian was amazed by the scenery outside his villa and the interior decoration. He thought that he had been busy spending money in the past few months and had not had time to appreciate the scenery around the villa and the interior decoration. Now it seems that he can't help but sigh that the rental house he spent 1 or 2,000 to rent is indeed a world of difference from this villa worth tens of millions. The decoration style is low-key but not without style, and the white main tone makes Tang Jian feel particularly refreshed. Tang Jian looked at every corner of the villa carefully out of boredom, then nodded with satisfaction. The villa worth tens of millions was indeed worth the money. Seeing that it was still early, Tang Jian connected his computer to the internet. At this time, he saw many emails from Li Shuxian. "So I couldn't help but open it and take a look. Chairman, the company is running well. I wonder how things are going over there. Chairman, the company has made a profit of several hundred million recently, and I came to report to you." When he saw these emails that day, his face was filled with smiles, and he thought to himself that this young secretary was indeed extraordinary. She was worthy of being a graduate of one of the top universities in the country. She could handle the company's business on her own and could defeat him, the listed chairman, in seconds. After reading all this, Tang Jian realized that he still had one big thing to do, which was to get the mask into his own hands. "I guess I still don't know who is so capable as to acquire Facebook." So he called Secretary Li. "Hello, Secretary Li, I need you to check something for me. Do you have time? Although it's not working hours now, I'm still willing to help you because of our friendship." Since returning from Phylong International Company last time, Li Shuxian's way of speaking to Tang Jian has changed a lot. "Can you help me find out who the current chairman of Facebook is? Tang Jian, I know you were a director of Facebook before. Are you planning to acquire Facebook now?" Li Shuxian didn't disbelieve in Tang Jian's ability, but the chairman of Facebook was no ordinary person. He needed to find out what Tang Jian was really thinking. That was fine, so he could help him when the time came. Yes, I am indeed planning to acquire Facebook now. After a pause, Li Shuxian planned to tell Tang Jian the whole story about the facial mask. Let me tell you the truth. The current chairman of Facebook is Wang Xiang, the uncle of Wang Ning, the brother of Wang Ba. Wang Ba is in jail because of Gao Roland's incident. Almost all entertainment companies in Wenchang are now controlled by Wang Xiang. The Wang family is very powerful. If Wang Ba falls, others will follow suit. So you have to think carefully about whether you want to continue to acquire Facebook now. Tang Jian didn't expect that the Wang family was really lingering. I think it was me who sent Wang Ba in jail myself. I wonder if Wang Xiang will take revenge on me. Tang Jian thought about it carefully. He had the super rich system. If he really wanted to acquire Facebook, it would be effortless. But Wang Xiang would definitely not let him go, and it would be difficult for other people in the entertainment company and entertainment circle to recognize him. Therefore, the best solution is to establish an entertainment company of your own and make a name for yourself in the entertainment industry. Strengthening one's background strength will also help those people respect oneself from the bottom of their hearts, so that one can better fight against Wang Xiang when he finds fault with him. Secretary Li, I've made up my mind. I want to start my own entertainment company. Secretary Li was even more surprised to hear Tang Jian say this. Having been with Tang Jian for such a long time, no one knew Tang Jian better than her. Although Tang Jian had extraordinary abilities, she really did not see how capable he was in managing a company. Tang Jian, you are not kidding, right? Secretary Li, you don't believe me, so just wait and see. After hanging up the phone, Tang Jian began to search the internet for some information about setting up a company. He believed that he could make this entertainment company the most famous one in Wenchang. Tang Jian slowly began to study how to establish his own entertainment company, from the company's location, manpower, and company operation procedures, all of which are indispensable. But Tang Jian did find it a bit difficult to see these because he was indeed a layman. Tang Jian thought that he would really have to consult Secretary Li and Chen Tianlong at that time. After all, they were the real bosses of the management company. Choosing a location for the company is an easy task, but as for manpower, apart from the big star Gao Roland, the others are basically laymen like himself. This makes Tang Jian worried. The seemingly simple task is really not so easy to complete. Tang Jian could only choose to comfort himself. Well, there is always a way out. Let's first choose a good location for the company. As for manpower, I still have to train my classmates, and then recruit some professionals. I think that should be enough. Tang Jian has been busy looking for a suitable company address these days. Wang Dali, Monkey and others have also been arranged by Tang Jian to work in a special institution for training since they resigned. Chapter 118 Prelude to Starting a Company. However, Tang Jian suddenly remembered that Gao Roland was still an artist under the mask, and he wondered whether the mask would let Gao Roland go easily. Just as Tang Jian was thinking this, Gao Weiman called. Tang Jian, you've disappeared without a trace recently. How come you forgot about me so quickly? How could that be? Sister Min, I've always been thinking about you in my heart. Alright, don't give me your proof. Tang Jian and the Facebook company just left our house. They want Roland to pay for breach of contract, otherwise they won't let her go. What do you think we should do about this? Are you going to buy Facebook or not? If you don't, I will pay Roland for breach of contract. I will not let Roland go back to that company. Tang Jian could tell that Gao Weiman was very anxious, and thought that the people from Facebook must have said a lot of harsh words to them. I don't plan to acquire Facebook, but I will definitely bring Roland to the entertainment company I founded. Don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter well. Tang Jian, are you serious? Do you really want to start a company? Don't worry if what I said is true. I'll pick you up later and go with me to choose the address of the company. After Tang Jian hung up the phone with Gao Weiman, he arranged for the men in black to deal with Gao Roland's matter. As intelligent robots, they also possess human intelligence and are fully capable of handling this matter. Today, Tang Jian brought Gao Weiman to the commercial center in the center of Wenchang. This is the gathering place for white-collar workers in Wenchang, and there are office buildings everywhere. Gao Weiman and Tang Jian haven't seen each other for a long time. Gao Weiman cherishes every opportunity to meet them. After all, Tang Jian disappears at any time. The look in her eyes when she looked at Tang Jian was often full of affection, and the tone of her voice when she spoke to Tang Jian had also changed a lot. Normally, she gave people the feeling that she was difficult to approach, but now she was more reserved. She also treated Tang Jian like a little bird. It can only be said that the power of love can really bring about earth-shaking changes in people. Tang Jian actually enjoyed Gao Huiman's changes very much. Minmin, what do you think of that place? Tang Jian stood in the commercial center, pointed at an office building for rent and said to Gao Huiman, his eyes constantly looking around. Tang Jian was quite satisfied with the location of this place. Shrouded by the sun, the area is quite large, and the overall look is spacious and bright. The most important thing is that the floor is the third, which is just right. The third floor is just right. Where we rent houses, the third floor has the highest price. The third floor is a good place. Gao Huiman took Tang Jian's arm and looked at him with a sweet smile. For Gao Huiman, Tang Jian asking for her opinion means that he puts her in a very important position in his heart. Gao Huiman shared her thoughts with Tang Jian based on the house renting habits of her customers. Since Sister Min thinks the third floor is good, then let's choose the third floor. We'll look into the time and set a good date to hold an opening ceremony. The task was limited to 2 months, but it took several days to select the company's address. Tang Jian was very anxious, and the company needed to operate normally to complete the task. The time was much tighter than he had imagined, and the task was not as easy as he had imagined. I think the decoration of this office building is pretty good. There's no need to redecorate it. We just need to buy some things. I'll have Secretary Li make a list of the equipment. After all, she's an expert in this area. Sister Min, you can go with Wang Jingha and other female employees in my company to buy them. I believe you women are talented in this area, and I'll feel relieved if you go with me. Gao Huiman thought that since Tang Jian wanted him to participate in the establishment of the company, it would be her duty as his girlfriend. Okay, then just leave it to me. For Tang Jian, there was no time to waste now. The office building was ready. It had been decorated in a unified style. If he wanted to spend money to redecorate it, it would not be completed in a day or two. The time limit for this task was not allowed, and Tang Jian really did not have the patience to choose the equipment. If something was missed, it would take a lot of time. These could only be entrusted to Gao Huiman. After all, women's meticulousness was a common trait of women, and he also wanted his girlfriend to participate in the establishment of the company. Gao Huiman was eager to participate in the establishment of the company. She knew how many women around Tang Jian were coveting him. From now on, she had to keep an eye on him all the time and participate in his life. She had already planned it out in her mind that when the company was established, she would serve as the company's director. She thought that she had learned a lot about building connections in the United States, and her connections in the entertainment industry were no worse than those of Mr. Fong, the boss of the entertainment company. It was just that she did not show it on a daily basis. After Secretary Li confirmed the items to be purchased, he sent them to Tang Jian. Tang Jian paid the full amount directly and rented the entire third floor of the office building for 1 year for the company's office use. Of course, Tang Jian has nothing to worry about, as everything is provided by the Shinhouse system. Tang Jian also has his own ideas. Renting an office building for a year is just a transition. Tang Jian wants to build his own business empire in the future. Creating an entertainment company is just the beginning. With the Shinhouse system, Tang Jian is still very confident. It's just a matter of time. At this time, the man in black who was helping to deal with Gao Roland's breach of contract called and said that the other party was unwilling to let Gao Roland go, so they had to withdraw. Tang Jian thought, it seems like it's time for him to meet this man named Wang Xiang. This is also a thorny issue for Tang Jian. After all, there is a contract. In addition to paying liquidated damages, both parties must agree if the artist unilaterally breaks the contract. Now it seems that they are unwilling to let Gao Roland go easily. I wonder if the reason behind this is because of Tang Jian. Tang Jian, using his identity as the chairman of Howley, made an appointment with Wang Xiang and pretended to talk to him about the shooting of Howley Company's promotional video. This is also thanks to the fact that Roland signed a long-term contract with her company to shoot promotional videos. Tang Jian and Wang Xiang made an appointment to meet at Dihai Garden Hotel. Of course, Tang Jian dressed himself up carefully before going to the hotel. After all, he was meeting a big shot in the entertainment industry and he couldn't lose his taste. After all, fashion is an eternal topic in the entertainment industry. Tang Jian changed into a set of Connaughton casual suit, put on a pair of polished spider web casual leather shoes, and a limited edition Patek Philippe watch. He looked through the window of the Lamborghini, and from time to time fiddled with the hairstyle designed by the top designer of a high-end hair salon, and nodded only when he was satisfied. Chapter 119 Crisis. The Dihai Garden Hotel is the most famous 5-star hotel in Wenzhou, and its decoration is naturally impeccable. The magnificent lobby and huge crystal chandeliers look magnificent. Naturally, Tang Jian also brought 2 men in black. No matter what, they couldn't lose. Wang Xiang didn't expect that Tang Jian would book a room at the Dihai Garden Hotel to discuss business with him, which really gave him enough face. Wang Xiang had heard of Tang Jian a long time ago. In fact, he did not hate Tang Jian for sending his brother Wang Ba to prison. He was even grateful to him because he had been suppressed by Wang Ba before, so he could not display his strength in Wenchang. Now that Wang Ba is gone, he is the helmsman of the entire entertainment industry in Wenchang. He thought that Tang Jian must have asked him to come today not just for business matters. He heard from his secretary that it was because of Gao Roland. He didn't expect that Gao Roland was so capable that she could hook up with Tang Jian. When Tang Jian walked into the private room that he had booked in Dihai Garden Hotel, Wang Xiang was already waiting for him in the room. I didn't expect Boss Wang to arrive so early. I'm so sorry. Wang Xiang looked at Tang Jian and didn't expect him to be so young. However, judging from his attire, he was definitely a wealthy man. Wang Xiang is not as stupid as Wang Ba. He has already figured out all of Tang Jian's details and knows that Tang Jian is a person who is not easy to mess with. It is better for him to know when to advance and when to retreat in front of him. As long as Tang Jian doesn't threaten his position, everything will be fine. Mr. Tang, I just arrived too, no need to be so polite. Tang Jian was very surprised at Wang Xiang's polite tone. This Wang Xiang was much better than Wang Ba, but this Wang Xiang looked even more gloomy and treacherous than Wang Ba. Tang Jian didn't want to stay with this person for even a second longer, so he spoke directly to him. Boss Wang, I came to you today for one thing. I want you to release Gao Roland from your company. As for his breach of contract fee, I will pay it. I didn't expect Mr. Tang to be so direct, so I opened up and said that Gao Roland is a first-line star cultivated by our company. She has cooperated with many companies. I believe Mr. Tang also knows that it takes a lot of time and energy for a company to cultivate a star. It can be said that she is the hard work of our company, so this is not just a matter of money. I don't know what Mr. Tang thinks of Gao Roland. I am very sorry for what happened before. The reason why it happened was because of my improper management. Please rest assured, Mr. Tang, this will never happen to Gao Roland again in the future. Tang Jian thought that Wang Xiang was indeed well prepared. Although he spoke very sincerely and it was obvious that he was a real businessman, who could guarantee what would happen in the future? He had already promised Gao Huiman that he would protect Gao Roland, so this time he was determined to bring Gao Roland to his company, and no one could stop him. Boss Wang, I'm going to ask you one last time. What you mean by this is that there is no room for negotiation, right? Wang Xiang could clearly feel that Tang Jian meant to use the power behind him when he said this. This was not a threat but a notification. I want to know if I have met a strong enemy this time. It seems that there is a reason why my brother fell into his hands. Wang Xiang weighed the pros and cons in his mind and felt that it would be better to let Gao Roland go for the time being. After all, he had just taken over the Wang family's entertainment company and did not want to lose it so soon. He knew that Tang Jian was fully capable of taking over this entertainment company. Mr. Tang, why are you so anxious? How about we both take a step back? At least let Gao Roland finish all the work she is taking over before she leaves. This way, our company will suffer less losses. What do you think? Seeing Wang Xiang's sincere attitude, Tang Jian's anger slowly subsided. Then let Gao Roland stay at Facebook for another half a month. After half a month, she will no longer be an artist of your company. Tang Jian didn't even give Wang Xiang a chance to refute. After saying this, he strode out of the box. At this time, Wang Xiang received a call, saying that Facebook had hired a new general manager and Gao Roland's agent had also been replaced by a new one. Wang Xiang couldn't help but break into a sweat. Tang Jian was really fast. He had just sent out the news of recruiting a general manager. He didn't expect that the general manager and the agent were in place just after Tang Jian left. Fortunately, I didn't talk back to Tang Jian just now, otherwise I would have cried. However, he has already ordered people to check Tang Jian's background. There is always an inexplicable extra amount of money in Tang Jian's account. And the source of the funds seems to possess a very powerful force. However, just as he found a clue, the line was cut off. He believed that as long as he persisted in investigating, he would eventually find this force, and then he could deal with Tang Jian. Of course, the general manager and agent of Facebook company were indeed related to Tang Jian, but it was Shadow who hired someone to do it. Tang Jian walked out of the box, and the Shadow that he had almost forgotten called him. Tang Jian, you haven't contacted me for a long time, but I want to give you a little hint. Oh, hello, what hint do you have, Grandpa Shadow? The reason why the system is updated frequently is because someone is checking the system's related matters. There is only one system at present, and that is Shaoshan. There are certain reasons why you were chosen by the Xinhao system. You don't need to know the reasons now. You just need to know that you must take down Wang Xiang. Otherwise, you are likely to lose the Xinhao system. Tang Jian didn't expect that the appearance of Wang Xiang would make things so serious. It seems that he really has to find a way to bring him down. I understand what you mean. Now you need to help me do something. What's the matter? Just tell me. Tang Jian was a little uncomfortable with Shadow's sudden and ready agreement. If he guessed correctly, there must be a very powerful force working hard to maintain the operation of this rich system. As for the purpose of the operation, Tang Jian did not think much about it. You need to find a way to protect Gao Roland now. I know that he is now protected. I want to remind you again that there will be many people who want to compete with you for the Xinhao system in your future, so you must make yourself stronger. Also, I will always be there after the system is upgraded. If you are in danger, remember to contact me. After hearing what Shadow said, Tang Jian became more certain of his previous guess, but he believed that what Shadow said was very reasonable. He needed to speed up and make himself stronger. Chapter 120 Gao Roland's Heartbeat. After dealing with Gao Roland's matter, Tang Jian thought it was time for him to continue working on setting up an entertainment company. It now seems that the only step left to establishing an entertainment company is the opening day. Tang Jianba, Gao Huimin, Wang Jinghe and others were sent to Wencheng Commercial Center, where they were handed a list printed by Secretary Zhang. This was something Tang Jian had finally asked Secretary Li to help him with. The list neatly listed all the items needed and recommended all kinds of brands. Just buy the items on this list. As for the brands recommended at the end, you can make your own decisions. Gao Huimin didn't expect Tang Jian to act so quickly and send out the shopping list in such a short time. Of course, she didn't know that this shopping list was compiled by Secretary Li with 5 hours of hard work. Gao Huimin relisted the items on the shopping list and assigned them to each person, which not only saved time but also prevented people from forgetting to buy something. Tang Jian couldn't help but feel gratified when he saw how capable Gao Huimin was. Gao Huimin certainly knew that Tang Jian was so eager to send them to the commercial center because he must have wanted to save as much time as possible. As his girlfriend, she could still see this. This is also a good time for Tang Jian to see his own abilities and prove that he is not a useless vase. It didn't take long before they had bought everything. Tang Jian has already made all the purchases. He's just waiting for you to pay. Gao Huimin raised her eyebrows and looked at Tang Jian. This time, Tang Jian also looked at Gao Huimin with new eyes. Sister Min, you are really amazing. Now that you have finished paying the bills, just leave it to the people behind. When Gao Huimin told Tang Jian this, Tang Jian was in the process of selecting some excellent hairstylists and stylists. When they were picking things, Tang Jian did not follow them. After all, she still had a lot of things to deal with. He left the black-clad man who followed him to Gao Huimin and the others, so that he could help pay the bill and also be responsible for the safety of Gao Huimin and the others. He had just offended Wang Xiang and he was really afraid that Wang Xiang would attack Gao Huimin at this time. If something really happened to Gao Huimin, it would be too late for him to regret it. People like Wang Xiang are just as capable as Mr. Fong, so I'd better be on guard against him at all times. After Gao Huimin came out, he saw how capable Gao Huimin was and couldn't help but kiss her lightly on the mouth. At this time, the business center was crowded with people, and many people stopped to watch the scene. Gao Huimin seemed a little shy at this time, but she was still very happy in her heart. When Wang Jinghe, Qin Mengyao and others saw the scene, they felt not jealous but envious. When they saw Gao Huimin, they knew that they were not on the same level as her. Gao Huimin's every move revealed elegance and nobility, and her abilities were beyond their reach. In their hearts, only such a person was more worthy of Tang Jian. Those who had originally had hope for Tang Jian began to have second thoughts. Tang Jian returned to the car, thinking that Gao Roland's matter was not handled very well but was satisfactory. He still felt it necessary to tell Gao Roland. It could be considered a surprise. In the future, she would be the big star of his company. She had joined before his company started, so she could be considered a veteran of the company. Although I have helped her many times, every time she got into trouble it was almost always because of me. In that situation, any man would take responsibility. After dealing with some of her previous Facebook matters, Gao Roland followed Tang Jian's advice, turned down all activities, refused all contact with the outside world, and stayed at home. As a public figure and a big star, any slight movement would definitely attract the attention of the paparazzi. In addition, Gao Roland's unusual behavior in the past few days also made the paparazzi smell the value of news, and they flocked to Gao Roland's apartment to stake out, trying to get Gao Roland's explosive information. Tang Jian had called her before and said that he was going to negotiate with the current chairman of Facebook. Although she knew that Tang Jian was very capable, she still didn't have much confidence that Tang Jian could succeed in the negotiation. After all, as a first-line artist of a famous entertainment company in Wenchang, she could be said to be the company's cash cow. The company doesn't lack that little bit of compensation, so it certainly wouldn't be that easy to let the people go. Gao Roland was lying on the bed, scrolling through her Weibo updates distractedly. This was her usual way of passing time and also a way to relax after work. For Gao Roland, no news at this moment was the best news. At this moment, when Tang Jian called her and told her that she needed to stay on Facebook for a while, her heart sank, thinking that Tang Jian had not succeeded in the negotiation. However, Tang Jian's next words made her feel more at ease. Tang Jian told her that Facebook's current agents and bosses were all his people, and as long as she completed the recent work of the company, she could return to the company founded by Tang Jian. Tang Jian talked with Gao Roland about many things. Finally, Gao Roland invited Tang Jian to have dinner alone to express her gratitude. Tang Jian thought that he was not busy now and the company's equipment had already been purchased by Gao Huimin. I might as well agree to her. Besides, it won't take long to have a meal and nothing embarrassing will happen. If I refuse Gao Roland's request, she will definitely feel disappointed. After agreeing on the place to eat, Gao Roland showed a satisfied smile on her face. She was very much looking forward to it and was very excited like a deer. Even Gao Roland herself didn't know that she would have such a strong feeling in her heart when she heard Tang Jian accepted her invitation. She spent a long time carefully dressing herself up, and only after picking out a piece of clothing that she was most satisfied with did she go out. He had long forgotten about the paparazzi waiting outside the door and headed straight for his destination. As soon as Gao Roland went out, the paparazzi felt that their news was coming. They had been waiting for several days at night for this news. Gao Roland's reappearance made them ecstatic, so how could they give up this opportunity? Gao Roland ignored the paparazzi's interview, hurriedly walked to her car, and then drove away. How could the paparazzi give up so easily when they hadn't gained anything? They all showed their true colors and chased in the direction where Gao Roland was driving.